Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. Have a seat. Let's get this show on the road here, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope everyone's having a wonderful morning. Oh, man, we can't go too calm. Here we go. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. And happy Monday, happy Monday. It is 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the 8th of June, guys. So happy Monday. That makes it so it's 4:05 Eastern Standard Time in the East Coast of the US, New York time. And that makes it 9:06 a.m. in London, BST, 10:06 a.m. in CET. So wherever you are in the world, happy to have you here. Grateful to be able to have some opportunities in these markets today. Grateful to be able to be here with you. Grateful to be able to just wake up here and have the ability to trade a little bit today. So if we take a trade or not, doesn't matter to me. What I'm grateful for is that we're able to be here. We have the opportunity, and I want to remember that every single day, that we have that opportunity today to trade well, follow our rules, maybe learn a little bit, grow a little bit alongside other traders here in chat. So I'm thankful for you starting the day with me. And on that note, guys, if you would like to go ahead and run a giveaway here, I dropped the instructions here in the chat for a giveaway. We have free accounts. Well, I don't know. We have giveaway accounts here. So we have accounts all day long. We're going to be doing giveaways today here for accounts with no activation fees from our lovely sponsors, Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures, and Fund It Next. So all these accounts have no activation fees. Really the best giveaway accounts I think we've had on the show. So if you want to have an opportunity to win one of these accounts, guys, please just hit that like button right away. If we want, we can get one going early here. Just everyone hit that like and we'll go ahead and do a giveaway first thing. And but we got giveaways all day. We have wonderful guests joining us today as well. We have our two other hosts too, Mr. Zarb, Zach Anthony, and Mr. Tmade Alex, coming on at 8 and 12 respectively. So every 4 hours, guys, we're switching hosts, and we got giveaways. We do about every hour. I'm happy to go ahead and start one off here right now. So say what's up with me. Say what's up. Hit that like button, guys. Let's see some W's in the chat, guys. If you hit that like button already, put a W in the chat. If you're ready to crush it today, if you want to make some money, if you want to get better as a trader, guys, put W's in the chat here, and let's get it started. So I'm going to go ahead and bring in the charts. And let me go ahead and get the mobile stream set up while I'm at it. And that is right, Smart World nailed it here, guys. It is Go Slow Monday. So no FOMO on a Monday, no FOMO. Is that better? Yeah, that'll do. What's up, Anor, Mr. TDH? We got Clowny in the house, Alex Las Palmas, Caleb, Smart World, Fabio, Stop Loss, GSM, Go Slow Monday, Garav, good morning. Good morning, Prop Firm Match. Good morning, Graham. Good morning, Loco Montana. Good morning, Clowny again. Good morning, ER, Ashok. Rajtis, good morning. Being Troy, what's up? What's up? We got Andy, We Buy House, B Cyprian, good morning. Mahesh, good morning. Going for Lucid 50K, which one should I take, Flex or Pro and discount code? So you can use code match at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. I've only traded the Flex so far from Lucid. So I'm still working on my first Lucid payout. Are you on your way, YouTube? Yes, we are on our way. Day trades, let's go. Good morning, Mahesh. Good morning, Hotman. Good morning, Manny. Raj. Oh boy, visuals. Let's go. We got some W's in chat. Menzuma here. Let's go. Time versus me. Let's go. I like that. Let's start with gold. Oh, Minwoo Yo, good morning. Inserter, good morning. Dollar bill, y'all. Dollar bill. Interceptus, MG. Any thoughts on Fund at Next Futures 50K? So I just started trading a fund at Next too. So I'm working on passing it. And that's actually what we're going to be trading. What I'm going to be trading here this morning is a Fund at Next account. Desert Pilot, good morning. What's up, Sempa? Youssef, good morning. Prefer Flex or Pro from Lucid? I've only done the Flex so far. Oh man, so everyone's curious about the Fund at Next. Fund at Next. Everyone's very interested about the Fund at Next. So let's get this started. Wait, PFM helps me a lot with giveaway account. I got in 10 times Maven, then gained payout around $1,000. Oh yeah, I forgot the Maven, right? So did we have like a guest on who gave away 10 of those accounts? Is that right? What's up, SMC Edge? Good morning. Victor, good morning. 44, good morning. So guys, let's jump right in here. So W's for everyone here starting off the morning, right, guys? It is Go Slow Monday. So I gotta remember personally that there's no rush today. The market, man, I kind of last night I was like, man, this could be the bottom right now. Well, we'll get in the charts in 1 second. Let's start with the news here. Let's start with the news. Also, oops. Here we go. Oh, now I'm not in the. We'll stick with the bubble. Circle cam. All right, so let's jump right in, guys. No news today, no news tomorrow, but then we have core CPI on Wednesday, core PPI on Thursday, and preliminary consumer sentiment and inflation expectations on Friday. So, oh yeah, and unemployment claims. Let's not forget that. So. Looks like this week starts off slow with news and then picks back up. Let's jump into the charts. So my charts are a little messy right now. So I already did my analysis, but I'm very interested about these single prints. So this is just something I've been studying lately and putting on my chart for the first time where I'm actually mapping out these single prints, and look where it rejected right here. Look where it bounced down here. So I'm just kind of paying attention. This lower bounce here on MES, I kind of last night I was charting. I'm like, man, maybe I should just leave a long on overnight. So that was somewhere around right here. Yeah, that would have worked. 388 to 420. That's a pretty good 40-point move about. And ES, not quite, whatever, 32-point move. But at the same time, it did chop down here. So I was kind of expecting, I'm not going to lie, once I saw this pumping here, I'm like, man, this could V-shape reversal straight back up, you know. And part of me was like preparing myself for that and waking up with this being all the way back and not being in a position. However, now look, I slept last night like a baby and we're just kind of chopping here. So I am kind of still expecting this to grind up, and that's just my bias, and I'm aware that that's a bias. It doesn't have to happen. So first things first, I'm going to only leave these single prints on until they get swept, and then I'm just going to leave them on the chart here. So maybe I should go ahead and make these a little bit less bold. Let's just go down to 20%. So that one got swept. This one just got swept. Let's put it down to 20%. And so I have a question for everyone here. Did you hit that like button? Should we go ahead and just run a giveaway right away? We could do it. Let's see how many likes we got. Oh, what's up, JD in the house? Let's go. Good morning, Jal Deep. Mr. T Wolf. Be with you shortly. Have a setup happening on gold. Okay, let's go. You already made 200 today. Can request another $800 payout tonight, which means a total of $3,500 payouts for me in the last 3 weeks. Let's go, Mlout. Let's go. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Huge congrats there. Let's give you a little cha-ching, cha-ching. Got Flex 50K with code match, bro. Only $70. Thank you. Now help to pass it. Well, let's talk about that. All right, so how are we on the like side? So let me open up the YouTube screen so I can actually see the likes. They need to fix that on StreamYard. Guys, I've been dropping some more shorts and stuff on my channel, so definitely here, let me just go ahead and see if you guys will subscribe to my personal channel as well. Here, let me see. I'm going to drop a link here for my YouTube. If you want to give me a little follow there, I appreciate it. And you know what? I'm actually just going to drop my Instagram as well. I'm trying to get 1,000 subscribers, guys. So I'm just a little guy over here, and every little subscriber counts. So let me drop this link real quick, and then we're going to jump right in. So I just dropped my YouTube, guys. Appreciate everyone subscribing. And I'm going to go ahead and drop the Instagram link there too. So I've had a few, I've been putting out a lot of shorts lately and making more and more content. So appreciate the subs there, guys. Check it out for sure. Have my own giveaways and stuff going on as well. So make sure to hit that up. And for today's giveaway, this first one, what should we go for on, let's see, where is... Oh, here we go. I got the stream up. Let's see how many likes we got. I kind of want to try to run one really quick. So if everyone hits that like button, we have 62 likes. We have more than 120. We have 128 viewers. Guys, can we hit 100 likes? If we can get close, I'm just going to run that giveaway right now. So guys, hit up the like if you haven't done it yet. And in the meantime, let's jump into these charts. So I want to leave my chart kind of ugly with these dark yellow lines for now where the single prints are, because I just thought this was a very interesting volume profile. Like if we look at the TPO chart, see this thin. So this is where we just had we had a little bit more time spent up here, but volume wise, guys, it wasn't really that much more volume at those highs. So volume wise, this just pretty much went like this all the way down, which a lot of times I consider this, right, more for continuation. It's a trend as we keep. So if we're in a trend, so yeah, Friday we're in a trend down, right? We just keep grinding down and not putting it in a crazy high volume. If we had a big high volume, we'd expect this to maybe turn to some like support resistance or something, but we didn't. We just have this volume profile right here of us just coming straight down, putting in volume like this. So that's kind of a trending volume profile to me. Could we keep trending? For sure. Do we have to keep trending? We definitely do not. And then you can see where I marked out the single prints here, which is just something I started doing lately. So I'm just gonna see how these levels work. And in the meantime, I'm gonna be following all my same strategy. I'm actually gonna go ahead and pull up here my stats here for my trading. So let's just start off with a little reminder of let's just start off with a little reminder of how I've been doing. So really good May, guys. May was an awesome month. I need to make a good video on May because I switched up some rules in May and we crushed it. May, every month ending green, pretty much. Look, okay, 922, not quite 1,000, but we almost broke 1,000 on every month. And if we average it out, we did well over 1,000 every month. So love to see that. June, guys, Friday, I got scared to trade. I had a beautiful short too. I could have really just nailed that short on Friday. It's an initial balance breakout, but I stayed out. So where was that short on Friday? Right here, this short right here. So I stayed out of it. It was an initial balance breakout short on the 15-minute, and yeah, would have been great. So today what we're going to be looking at, so to start with, I want to do this London orb trade. So, or opening range, let's call it that, 15-minute opening range trade. And we can see here, we have the London opening range. I'm going to go ahead and drop anchored VWAP at the start at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 8 a.m. London time and BST. And so here we go. Look, we're holding above this VWAP and we're holding above the opening range. We're squeezing between that high of day VWAP though. And then we have the daily VWAP all the way down here. So this is like if we can hold this, I mean, that's a potential long in my book, especially while we've been holding. And look, this is these previous highs here. So, I mean, if I was going to argue something here, I'd be looking to go long right now, just looking at this. And what else do I want to look at? Let's look at my trade log real quick and my rules. So I'm going to go ahead and open up Google Sheets where I have my trade log, and it'll just take me 1 second. All right, here we go. Guys, look at my stats right now. So we're on the up and up here. Okay, so here's where it just looks really nice. Like, I'm sorry to cherry pick a little bit, but let's zoom in here. Look at this beautiful, guys. 73% win rate, 71% win rate, 74% win rate. And so this is all from March and just slowly grinding this up, right? It's been getting better and better. We should be able to see it's been getting better and better. Okay, last 90 days it was at 72, then 69, now 75 last 7 days. So yeah, it's actually pretty dang stable. Here's another way we can view the stats. It's pretty stable. All 188 trades, 73% win rate. Last 100 trades, 72% win rate. Last 20 trades, 72% win rate. So actually pretty dang stable here. So looking at my rules real quick, pre-flight checklist. I mean, if we have a song for it, we might as well play it real quick. So let's go ahead and do this. And then I'm going to check the likes. So I'm going to run through this real quick. And the words sometimes mess me up in the background. Let's see if we can get through it. So where's the edge? What's in play? Fib, volume profile, previous day, or trend? Are we in balance or out of balance? Chop or not? Or how efficient are we? Check London Asia session. If Asia was a trend, then watch for consolidation in London and vice versa. Where's the edge at? So then I'm going to plan my 3 trades, top 3 trades. Watch every candle close, anticipate the close. Once in a trade, hold every trade, win or loss. Stop loss at break even if I want. No purple trades, which means, you know, no non-planned trades. Win or losses are good, but no purples. Look for reasons not to look the trade. Correct mistakes immediately. Check previous day journal entries and trade log, and consider trading NQ or being up for it during London. So that's a good reminder to look at NQ.
Disciplines the engine, let it carry me tonight. ABC setups, keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let it run or get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. Then before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait.
What's up, Hermes? Sasuke, call of charts. Mikael, good morning. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day.
Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it.
What's up, Loco? What's up, Stereo? Monty Webb, good morning. What's up, Sir Lunchalot? All right, guys, I'm going to go through some of my past trades here real quick and see if there's anything I need to remind myself of. Oh, and I'm going to get my journal open. Mind, calm, rest, and attentive, regular breaks. I don't need to read this. Let's skip to the bottom. Hold trades for logical TP within 0.5R to 3R. Consider price action 2 if I trail, stop, or close trade early. 25K, $200 risk per trade, 50K, $300 risk per trade, 100K, $600 risk per trade. 2 account groups, separate accounts for London. Trade NQ and GC before 8 a.m. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Hey, BBC setups, keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let it run or get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. All right, here we go, guys. I think we're good to go. So I'm going to go ahead and put on some different music here with no words, and let's jump right in it. So let's plan our trades for today. I'm going to plan my trades for today, right? If we hit that 100 likes, guys, then let's go ahead and run that giveaway. I'm going to keep my eyes on it. We were pretty close already. Let's see. Oh, 94, guys. Let's run a giveaway here. We can get 100. So before I do my markups here, let's do a giveaway. All right, so the way we're going to do this giveaway is first you got to head on into the Discord. So go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, hit the verification channel and verify that you're human. We got welcome rules verification right there in the start here channel. Once you've verified that you're human, you will see the other chats open up, and you can go to PFM TV and go to the giveaway portal. In the giveaway portal, I'm going to go ahead and create the giveaway right now. And the code is going to be GSM. That stands for Go Slow Monday. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter. We can try to prevent bots and stuff. So it's for our best, or it's for the better here, guys. And then here we go. You can see right here the code is Go Slow Monday. GSM. All right, you guys ready to go? Let's go, guys. We already got 104 likes. Go ahead and more likes, more giveaways, guys. Turn up. Go ahead and hit that like button if you haven't done it yet. So I'm going to go ahead and put this in right here. We're going to do this giveaway here. You're going to have 2 minutes to enter. Make sure you're in the Discord. Instructions are... Oh, I didn't pin them, did I? Let me pin the instructions real quick. Okay, I'm going to have to drop them again in the chat here. Let me pin the instructions. And there it is. It's pinned. All right, let's run this thing. All right, guys, I'm going to drop it here in 3, 2, 1, and the giveaway is live in the Discord giveaway portal. So go ahead and head on into the portal. The code is going to be GSM. So don't wait, jump in there right now. GSM is the code. You're going to go into the Discord right here and go down to the giveaway portal right here. You'll see the entry portal right there. Click enter here and type in GSM, and I am now entered myself. All right, so it is Monday, guys, and you know what we like to say. Go Slow Monday. That is the code. Let me make it nice, though. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, maybe it's because I'm on the 30-minute. This is hard to draw right now. Go slow. Oh man, okay, so I shouldn't be on the 30-minute for drawing, I guess. Let's see what happens now if I turn it down to the 5-minute. It doesn't really look better. Whatever, guys. Go slow Monday. That's the code GSM. All right, so speaking of NQ here, let's jump right in and see. I'm kind of interested in the long right now, guys. We're bouncing that VWAP, and let's see the lower time frame chart real quick. Look, we're holding above the opening range, and we're holding above VWAP. All right, so you can see the London initial balance here in yellow. We're still within that. I could wait for initial balance breakout perhaps here. We got some clean range above. Look at the 5-minute. We're mostly staying bullish, but we have been retracing to these EMAs, which makes me think maybe I shouldn't do breakouts here. Maybe better to buy this dip down to the EMAs, which we have right now as we speak. Let's look at NQ here on this chart. I want to drop the VWAP. I mean, so, yeah, the VWAP, the anchor VWAP at open. Yeah, there it goes. Look at that. So this is what I want to buy. I might have missed it, guys. I might have missed it. So here we go. MNQ. This would have been the buy somewhere down here. Meanwhile, on MES, it did hit it. Yeah, I could have bought this. I might have missed it here. I like this. Where's my high of day VWAP? Oh, it's all the way up here. All right, let's anchor a VWAP right here real quick. Yeah, look at that. Is it too late? I don't know where I would just... The problem is I don't have somewhere good for my stop loss. Where would I put my stop loss? Down here? All right, I'm going to get my accounts connected real quick because I'm not even connected yet here. So I'm going to go ahead and do my Lucid, my Tradeify, my Live, and my Fundit next. Maybe I'll just do a low size one. Oh, come on, don't miss this. I'm just going to buy it. All right, I'm into 2 micros. I'm in 2 micros. Man, I kind of missed some of the move here. It kind of sucks though, because I could just target these highs. So I'm going to have to just take this one off quick, I guess. I was a little late to the party here. I could wait for the pullback. But so we're just in it from right here. 2 micros. 260.75. Yeah, I didn't. Man, I should have waited for it to pull back. Maybe 260.75. 260.75. Again, guys, only evals for me in London. I'm practicing London right now, so I haven't had the best London stats, and we are going to run that giveaway. So I have my trade on 2 micros here. I mean, I'm going to try to get at least 0.5 R. Ah, man, look at my pullback right there. So I could have gotten the pullback. There, look at that pullback to VWAP. Okay, that would be the entry right there. And then targeting right here. That's the better trade. All right. So I'm going to run this giveaway. I'm in from 60.75. All right. I'm going to do the giveaway. The code was GSM Go Slow Monday. So I'm only going to be in an eval this morning and until 8 o'clock at the earliest, personally. We have all morning to get in sync with the charts. I mean, really, Monday, guys, we could just use Monday to get ready for the rest of the week. We don't have to be in a rush to put anything on. It sucks to start the week with the red day, right? So we're going to go slow today, go slow Monday. And we have this first giveaway. So hopefully everyone here gets a chance to win the giveaway at some point. And guys, we're going to have giveaways all day. If you didn't do it, the first one, if you didn't pay attention or get in on time, we're going to have more giveaways to come. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. Thank you for streaming. Thank you, Lucky Mon. What's up? I appreciate that. I hope you had a good weekend too. What are my EMA values? So my EMAs, real quick, are I'm mostly just using the 8 and the 24. Sorry, the 8 and the 24. This one down here is the 89 though. So I have the 8, the 24, and the 89. Okay, so let's run this thing. So the first one, let's do for a Lucid. I'm sorry, not for a Lucid. Let's do for a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account, okay? So let's keep those likes going up, though, and we'll do another giveaway here at 222 likes, 222 likes. And let's see how that goes. And I think that's it. So this is going to be for a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. It's first come, first serve. Another giveaway given in this video or not. If I say no, will you leave? If I say yes, are you going to stay? Well, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. But if that's the only reason you're here, then you can also, I'll just tell you there's no other giveaway. So, but yeah, we do have the best giveaways around, so I get it. We have giveaways all day long. So we're going to have about 12 giveaways. So, and they're all no activation fee account. So here we go, guys. Let's run this thing. So I hope you all get a chance to win. We have 12 giveaways today. Let's run this one here in 3, 2, 1. Begin. All right, good luck, everyone. Anonymous 05352. Let's go, Anonymous. You have won this account. I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the live stream giveaway channel. Boom. Congratulations, Anonymous. Congrats. So, guys, we got giveaways all day long. All I ask are to get the likes up. Okay, so hopefully I didn't long straight into what is resistance here. London IB high. I'm looking for continuation here. I really like this daily chart. So, I mean, I'm bullish right now. Look at this daily chart. I'm kind of looking for at least going back up to like halfway up. We have this previous high here on the daily. This is an NQ. So I'm bullish right now. My stop loss is right below this London IB mid and just 2 micros. So let's go ahead and switch back to my other screen and we can watch the trade. Oh, look at this. We broke the VWAP again. So let's go to MNQ. So the entry I liked was right when we broke this 5-day VWAP right there. I didn't have my account selected, so I kind of stumbled around and we got in a little late. Oops. We got in a little late. I don't really have clean targets. I mean, really, my target is that I think this is going to go higher. But just starting off with that eval only here. You're scalping shorts tonight. Ooh. When are you going to London, and will we still have streams? Yes. I'm going to actually not have to wake up at 3 in the morning. I'm really excited about that. Guys, I'm going to London on the 20th. Super excited. Negative R and R good for eval phase. You know what? Actually, Sir Ben, I tend to go a little bit higher R on evals. My favorite way to do evals is to like risk like $500 to make like 15 if I can get like 3-to-1 R trades and just kind of get it done quick. And you know, I could take a few losers and then get my winner and still like make back the losses. It's kind of my favorite way to do evals here, not doing negative R and R. But for funded accounts, I actually don't mind the base hit mentality. Okay, so I don't like this. We're breaking this low here, so we're gonna take that stop and try to get in a better entry here. Let's see if we can bounce at that or below too, but let's find out here. Let's see what it does. Have you passed any intraday drawdown accounts? Very many. We'll run another giveaway if you hit the likes, guys. Likes for giveaways. So okay, I want to look at my trades for the day. I'm going to let this thing cook here, but let's look at my trade ideas for the day. So we're rejecting this single print here. So my bigger picture ideas for the day, let's start with ES because that's really that's where I want to be looking. For the morning, I am going to try to do NQ and maybe even gold. So for London sesh, okay, so if we can get above this previous day value area low, that's where I'm going to start looking for longs. I mean, my next target would be previous day mid. Depending if this closed up here, then I'd probably just wait. I don't want to take any trades too close to previous day mid. Previous day mid would also be a good target in the current long. And on NQ, yeah, we have the point of control right up here. So previous day point of control at 432. That's where I'm going to put this target here. 432. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's all the way up here. Okay. Right there. So that'll be my target for the longs for now on NQ, previous day mid. And then we also have, not previous day mid, sorry, previous day point of control, 430. Okay, 430. Right there. What point of control means? Yeah, point of control is where like the average, like most volume is contracted. So you can see just looking at the volume of what we can see on the chart here. So this is the visible range volume profile, and we have a little red line right here. That's the current range's point of control. Or not the current range, but what we're looking at. The visible range is point of control. So then I have like the previous day's point of control, which is right here. Previous day point of control. So what we're doing is we're just looking at where the majority of the volume was contracted at yesterday and where the average was. So we have the value area range, which is where 68% of the volume contracted, and then the point of control is where the peak of that volume is. You can always see it lines up with these high volume nodes. So if we just wanted to look at yesterday's volume profile, we can turn down volume session, an SVP session volume profile. Here's previous day's volume profile, and then that point of control right here. And then we have like the current sessions point of control. We can see it right here. And we can see that volume. It makes sense where that peak volume is. So generally, I don't like to take trades from point of control. I like to target towards point of control, right? So right now, in this range, we have value area low. On today's range, we have value area low, value area high, and point of control. So if we're looking at today's volume profile, I just like took the worst trade possible. I wasn't looking at this when I took this trade. I was taking this based on VWAP. So I'm trying to learn VWAP right now. And so I'm trying to trade VWAP for the London Open and for the New York Open. And look at this, we're now rejecting that VWAP. So this is like no bueno here for me. Look, we rejected this. Yeah. We completely rejected it. I could just close this out now. I just canceled it out. Might as well save a few bucks. I should have canceled it out once we broke this VWAP. Because this whole idea was that we're staying above that VWAP. And I don't have good stop loss, so I'm just gonna, I canceled it out and I'm gonna wait for a better opportunity to get in here. All right, so my main trade ideas for the day, let's go back to MES. So I wanna be really dialed in for today. I mean, getting longs off these bottoms again, like, I mean, if we do sweep this low again and we reclaim, I guess I'm okay with taking the longs here. So I think that's going to be my first main trade idea, will be longs off of previous day low. I mean, if we break below it, it's going to be tempting to short. Then it's going to be tempting to long this fib extension. It's going to be kind of tough though to long down here with how much how big of a move we've made down. So I'm going to look for this trade here first. I'm going to go ahead and label that one long PDL. Second trade will be long previous day value area low. And third trade idea will be shorting previous day high with previous day value area high. There we go. So here are my main three trades I'm going to look for today for my funded account. If it's not one of these trades, I probably won't take it. There's a chance. I'm kind of interested in this, but this will be like a number 4. I'm not as interested in it, but I'm going to just put 4 PDM, long PDM. But so the same thing here, I could short PDM too. If we're all the way up here, again, look at this VWAP. What is that, previous day New York? And this is previous day London. I'm going to delete that, and I'm actually going to delete that too. Yeah, I think I'm satisfied with this right now. These other ideas, we're going to see. Yeah, also I could say short fib extensions. I can't imagine us going up there today though. All right. We all fat fingered something, Luna. No worries. What happened? How did we do last week? I can just show you right here. Crushing it here. on a good heater right now in my funded and personal. So here, let's just look at the personal for fun live account. So only 2 losing days so far in my live that I started last month. 75% win rate even. So I'm only doing one micro on this. The goal is to like double or triple it before I even size up. So I'm going really small size. And end of day win rate is better, but win loss count, we can see here 12 wins, 4 losses, 75%. However, only 2 losing days out of 13. If we add my other funded accounts, right, because I'm going really slow and steady right now. I'm not buying a lot of accounts or anything like that. So here are just my funded accounts. And check this out. So we ended last week strong. I actually had a short on Friday that I only took an eval. That was a really, really good short too. And I was just scared. I didn't want to take a trade in my funded and suddenly end the week red, because I was like up $1,600 on the week. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm kind of cool with that. I don't need to risk anymore right now. So really doing well right now, feeling good, feeling locked in with with everything, just running it. Kind of know what I'm looking for every day and just letting it play out, win or loss, like not stressing it. I'm like very, very close to a payout in one of these accounts. Let's see. This account's up $5,162. This account's up $4,300. So close to some payouts here. If I had locked in my base hit on this day, we had this loss. I actually was up on that trade. I could have locked it in, and then I would have had a payout on that on Thursday. But it's all good, guys. No rush. I'm just going to keep taking my trades. No problema. All right, so let's stay on this low time frame 1 minute chart here. I'm going to see how we react with the orb. So look, we did break back down. This high of day, guys, I don't think I've gotten a good trade yet on the high of day VWAP. So these are just things that I'm learning here. I'm studying VWAP, and I still don't think I've gotten a good trade on that high of day VWAP. So I don't really know what's wrong with that, but we did kind of have a support resistance up here. So maybe that was just like, maybe that's just where I shouldn't be looking for this trade. We're going to test the opening range high on the London opening range high. The other thing about where I was longing here, look at this. We have value area high right there. Oh, look, okay, yeah. Breaking below this mid. So yeah, I probably should have stayed out of that. Looking at, we had that value area high, but 2 different ideas. So I need to maybe, for the VWAP, I think I do need to have a strong confluence of knowing what I'm looking for, just like I do with my strategy. I always know what I'm looking for, right? I charted up beforehand. We have the ES chart here. I'm not going to take any other trades but these trades here, right? Meanwhile, for the VWAP, I'm kind of taking every single one in order to learn and gather data. But only in evals. Same thing with New York VWAP, only in evals. And then I'm journaling it all and posting in Austin's group there where I'm learning VWAP. All right, guys, it's 4:53. Let me check on, see what's going on with our guests today. We have Mr. Joseph coming on. Mr. Joseph. Yeah, one thing I like about my stats right now, yeah, is that this is only a few accounts, right? I'm used to having a ton of accounts. So right now, my funded accounts, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, including my live. Before, I've always had a lot of accounts and I'm building them up and trying to pass a ton of evals. Well, right now, guys, I'm kind of just going slow and steady. And, you know, it's kind of working out that way. So there's no rush. And another thing, so the best trader in my Discord, shout out DSG, she always says how she always talks about like planning her payouts. Like, so she has different accounts and she like plans out her payouts. So what she would say is like, maybe for me right now, I'd say, okay, this account, which is almost at a payout here, that's going to be my payout for June. Okay. And then this next account, that can be my payout for July. So not even like like trying to be in a rush for my payouts and just really starting to plan them out for the long term. So then this account is only up a little bit. Maybe that's a payout for July also, okay? And then these accounts will be my payout for August. And kind of like thinking about it that way helps us slow down and just lock in the base hits and get the accounts built up to where we get the payouts. Okay, no rush. This account is for August. Well, if I'm not planning on taking a payout until August, I could make like $200 a day or something on this 100K account and still get to a payout, you know? So it helps lock in those base hits, and like it helps like ease the mind and allows us to go a little bit slower without feeling in a rush. See, that's great though. You said it took me 4 months to get 9 fundits and 4 payouts. That's it. Tough, just slow. I get like 1 payout a month. But I mean, dude, that is like, that's really good. I'm not gonna lie, that's really good. $15,000 shares of AMC under $6. Dang, bro. You aped in. Okay, I'm gonna keep watching this though. So this Hive Day VWAP sucks. Let's so we're at oh, this is the actual Hive Day VWAP. This was just a high since London. Guys, I might try this VWAP trade again. I just don't know where to put the stop loss here. I really don't know where to put the stop loss. We're shifting structure on these EMAs here. Look at this. So you can see here these EMAs. We broke below them. We're holding the 89, but we broke below the 24 and the 8. So I'm not gonna look for this trade right now. So before, when I took it, guys, we were cleared above all the EMAs. So I had confluence there. I'm just not gonna do it though. I'm going to stay out right now. Let's see though, if it starts to look a little different, maybe I'll consider it again. The market has been kind of pulling back right now, so I think buying the the pullbacks is a little better than buying the breakouts. All right, I'm going to check how we're doing on the likes, guys. So let's keep the giveaways going here. So can we get another? Yeah, we have 150. Let's try to get 222. So 70 more likes. I know we can do it. We have enough people on as we speak right now. Are those 30-minute EMAs? No, these are on the 5-minute chart. The ones on Atos. These are the 5-minute charts over here. Oops, right here. And then these are 30 minutes. And look, we're making a little top wick on this daily candle now. All right, going back to MES. Let's peek at gold real quick, guys. I still don't feel like trading gold, even though I've had a bunch of good calls on it. Look at that short there and the short here. This one, I think, depending on where I took it, it could have got stopped out. But this one right here, super clean. I mean, I would have had to take it from down here. But that worked out. And then we have, we're just holding down. Wow, look at gold sell off. So also let's go over to check out the Mag 7 right quick. So we have everything green on the extended hours except for Microsoft and Alphabet Google. So even Broadcom's green, Nvidia, Amazon, Tessie, Meta, and Apple all green. Okay, so we have good long confluence there. Let's look at crude real quick. Okay, crude is grinding up. Interesting. Crude's grinding up. Mag 7's also green. Interesting crude chart. I don't need my levels on crude or anything like that. I'm just looking at what it's doing right now. Yeah, look at this. We are grinding up past above these like past few days range. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy this now. We're just squeezed between these VWAPs. We're below the London VWAP, so I would need us to get back above that if I was gonna buy this long. I don't really have good stop losses down here either, so I guess I'm gonna stay out of this. It's too choppy at the moment. All right, so looking at gold, let's go to the daily chart real quick and let's see what we're doing. Yeah, look, we're just moving on down, lower highs all the way down. So I mean, guys, buying or selling these pullbacks would have been awesome. Let's go to the 4 hour. 4 hours also just moving on down here. Look, one after the other 4 hour candle going red. The hourly grinding down as well. And the 30-minute, of course, is also grinding down. So yeah, I'm not looking for any gold trades here, but man, if anyone caught these shorts, you're sitting pretty right now. What's up, 11:04 in the house? What time is London opening range? So what I'm calling the opening range is a 15-minute opening range. So that's from 3 a.m. to 3:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or we could say 8 a.m. to 8:15 a.m. BST. All right, guys, we got Mr. Yosef in the house here. I want to go ahead and bring you in. I think you're ready. Oh, wait, I'm going to have to... I have to switch my... I got to switch my thing around here real quick. How's it going? What's up?
How's it going?
Good.
Good. What are you doing? You got a trade on?
No, I was just watching. I was trying to long MNQ here. Now we're holding the opening range. So we had broken all these VWAPs. I'm practicing trading VWAP in London on a low time frame chart. So it's just something now I've been practicing for a few weeks in New York Open and London Open. I'm just starting to practice it in an eval. So I'll do like 1 or 2 micros.
So below the 5 minute.
Yeah, well, this is... So I'm learning it from Austin, James Bruce, and that whole crew. So I joined their group, and Evan Dyer too in there. And so just to start practicing some more stuff. And I actually wanted to join their group also just as like a kind of accountability thing to help, well, really just to try to squeeze a little extra performance out of my trading. So have some people looking over my trades and stuff with me.
Nice. Yeah, it works pretty good. Like the VWAP, I also use it like for my entries or confirmations. Also a great target during London. So it's good to use.
Yeah, really simple. And at the end of the day, though, it's just like anything, you know, it's like having the confluences, having the bias. Like, so I kind of like this. I'm curious your take on this. So when I start something new, I like to keep it really simple. Like for this strategy, for example, I'm doing what they're teaching. And they're on the 1 minute, and look, I'm looking at 1 minute closes through the VWAPs. And then what I'm learning right now though is like how to add the confluence. But like half of the VWAP trades I've taken in New York, like I'll post it in Austin's Discord, and he'll be like, yep, I'm in it too, you know? So I'm not watching their stream or anything. I'm just taking for myself. So like what I kind of like to do is just start to do it and keep it really simple. So I learn why it didn't work each time, you know, and I'm not scared to take losses.
Yeah. I mean, especially when you try something new, right? Losses come.
I'd rather get the opportunities to learn, you know, and like holding them win or loss too, you know, like take the trade, hold it win or loss, and learn something from each one. And that's the point. And then start to add the rules or the bias, because like if I'm like looking at too many other things, okay, my other strategy says not to long here, so I'm not going to take the trade. And then it'll kind of confuse me between the strategies. So I'm really just trying to keep it really simple, and learn this. And of course, so what's going to happen? Yeah, I'm going to end up using biases and confluences and probably looking at my other strats and okay, this one I don't like, this one I do like. But for now, I'd rather just take a whole bunch of repetitions.
But how do they use it? Like they put a limit there, or they look for a bounce and then they
mostly
target,
marketing in. So and I'm just learning, so it's like I'm not trying to teach it. So okay, so I'm going to delete this one. We have the high of day VWAP, the London Open VWAP, and then the regular VWAP, like the daily.
Also use more, okay.
And so the primary one though here is like the opening range and the London VWAP. So but they're all trading it during New York, so I'm probably the only one in the group trading it during London as well. So I just wanted to start learning those. So right now we have, this is a London VWAP. I wouldn't short this because we're above the opening range. So this has to do with opening range alignment and that VWAP, and that's what I'm focusing on, those two things. So I had the long idea up here as we're holding above the opening range and above the London VWAP, and we gave it up. And now though we're holding the opening range. So right now, if I was going to try again, I'd maybe wait for us to break that London VWAP. And then I just don't have any good stop placements here is the thing. The way this grinded up, like I don't know where to put my stop loss. So maybe if we do clear back up, I can have my stop right below this low and then get back in here. And now it's kind of a better actual, we have a target 1-to-1 type of thing like that to these highs. So I might actually try that again here. So how was your week? How's trading been this past week for you?
Pretty good. Like I only traded, or only was able to trade Monday and Tuesday. Closed off green like both days, and then I called it a week because we had a holiday here in Austria on Thursday. So I called it on after Tuesday, since 2 big green days. And today I did not take any trades yet. After Friday, with this big dump, I'm letting the market, decide what it wants to do this week, because like 1.6k point move, I think, on Friday, like 1,600 points is a big move. So I'm letting the market play out today. When you kind of see what it wants to do.
Will you just not trade when we're making the very volatile moves?
It depends. Like, for example, when I'm trading London, I like to wait. For example, on Monday morning, especially because when we had this big move, oftentimes we don't get big moves the next day. We chop around a little bit, and especially in London, I want to let the market play out and then see what it wants to do on Monday.
I love that. Friday, I was scared to trade in my funded. Like I had here's my funded accounts here. Let's see. Yeah. Funded accounts. So yeah, Friday, I had a really good short lined up too, but I was scared to take it because I was green on the week. I'm like, I don't want to try to like fall. Like the move was so big already too. I'm like, I'm not going to jump on this in my funded and then take an L. Like if it just happened to bounce, even though the trade was perfect. I mean, in hindsight, it would have been an epic trade. It was shorting from right here. So it was pretty much it was the New York IB breakout. So we're already selling though at that point, and then we made an initial balance breakout.
I need to show it. Like,
there we go. I forgot I switched. So, here's my breakout right here, and so I did take this in an eval, but I didn't take it and fund it. And of course, look at this; it just kept going.
Yeah, I mean, this sell-off was brutal. Like no one expected, this.
Yeah, it kind of snuck up on us, right? It like makes sense in a way. It's like, how could this be sustainable with all the crazy stuff going on?
Yeah, it needed to happen, but like, when it happens and how much, like an NQ, like 1,600 points is, this just kept going.
And it's still actually not too bearish also, because where did we go to? We went to the previous week low.
Yeah, exactly. So this is what I mean with today, I want to see what we are doing, right? If we keep selling off, or if we maybe want to, go back up in this market. We don't really know what we want to do. And this is just one big candle. I always say it's like stairs up and then elevator down, right? Like if you look at the daily candle, we took like, I think 12 days or something with one candle. This is crazy.
I was I was talking to one of my friends who's like wanting to get into trading, but we're just having a conversation. He's super smart too. He already knows a little bit about trading and has like he's traded a little crypto and stuff. But we're talking about it, and I'm like, I don't get it like lately. So I guess from my teacher right now, my mentor, he shorts a lot, right? So we're shorting these highs. We're shorting the fib extension highs. Like right here was one of my shorts. I have this weekly volume profile on it right now, but we short these fib extensions, we short previous day high. It's just like that's our trade setup. And it's so weird to be shorting while we're pumping. Like we've been pumping and I've been constantly shorting. And I'm like, it's so weird to me because I used to be a long only trader, and I was like trying to make sense of it in my head. But then that saying that you just said, that the stairs up, elevator down, or escalator up, stair or elevator down. It's something we've always said in crypto. I don't know who first coined that, and then it kind of makes sense. Okay, well, even when we're bullish, we're grinding up slowly, and then when it does move down, it moves fast. And maybe that's why I'm finding my way as a short seller. And especially I never thought I would be.
Yeah, and shorts too, like when you get a short, they usually play out faster too. Like even intraday, when you get a short, they always, play out faster usually than longs, because it's always faster when it goes to the downside.
And it goes to show like our edge can kind of come from different things happening in the market, right? Like we have these up only markets, and meanwhile you can only make money shorting, and then there's other people who only make money longing. So it's
I took like maybe 2 shorts in the last 1 to 2 months. I just longed, like each day was just basically, I looked for long setup, and usually I skipped the shorts and then took the longs, because the shorts of course were always short lived, right? So instead of taking a short, I waited for a long that I can take and then ride out a little longer.
So my thoughts exactly, Yacht. Can we get a chart on and see some of your trades?
Sure, but I mean today I did not take any trades, so it's not much. I can show you my...
Yeah, any past trades or whatever.
Yeah, sure. I can show you last week's trades, on the ones I took on Monday and so Tuesday.
Real quick, so everyone, chat, we have awesome opportunity here with our guests, so please feel free to ask questions and everything, and I'll do my best to try to navigate that between you guys and Joseph. And then also make sure to subscribe here to Joseph or Joseph Trades here on x.com/Joseph Trades. And I dropped that in the chat. So we're going to run this next giveaway. You have to be subscribed to Joseph. So go to subscribe to his X there, or follow, and we'll run this next giveaway here at 222 likes. Guys, we're pretty close. We're at 163, and I know we have enough viewers on right now to hit it. We have more than 300 viewers on, so go ahead and hit that like button, and we will run this next giveaway. So if we can get those likes up, I'll just interrupt and we'll run that giveaway if you don't mind.
Nice. So on Monday I did not trade London session, because as you can see, if you look at this, right, we had basically just chopped around until 3:30, 3:15. And as I said, I don't really like taking shorts at all-time highs. So instead of taking a short up here, I then waited and I took a long during New York session. This long it wasn't a bad setup, but it took a while, and this was this long. We had this move at the open lower, right? Or before the open. And then we made this V-shaped recovery. And if we look at the 5-minute, what we had above is we had all-time highs. I think this was all-time highs, yeah. And we had like all these stacked lows. And as you know, I'm looking always at highs and lows as my targets, and then also at some levels. And if you look at these highs, we have all these stacked highs, right? So this is great targets for me. So what I did was this was just a 1-hour trade. So we had a huge stop. Not my typical stop. Usually my stops are around 50 points, I would say. But in this case, I took it with almost 150 points, which is a lot, but then I just sized down. I just took it with 1 micro on my finite account, but I was pretty confident in this V-shaped recovery and then being bullish to all these stacked highs. And this one took a while, but we also had midnight open here, another draw of mine. So chances for us to go back to midnight opening price are very, very high in each session. So this was a great draw above these highs. And then we had these two stacked highs up here, which is basically London high and I think Asia high. And this was the trade, and it's a good example which shows to not move your stop loss, because
no way.
On MNQ I think it was 4 points, on NQ it was just like 1 point or something. On MNQ it was 4 points, but I thought it would stop me out, you know. It just went straight lower after entry. But then once we reclaimed view up here, we then had a run to into these highs. So simple 1 hour trade, not of course the best stop loss, but again, then you just size down. So it was a 1 micro trade up to these highs. This was the trade I took on Monday. That's it, pretty simple. And if you look at yeah, I mean, it depends on your, one person said, you know, on a 25K account, it depends which account you're trading, of course, and if the stop allows it, and if the risk is allowed. You know, this was a $300 risk. It's okay for me. It's usually also below my usual risk, which is again between 300 to 500. So with 1 micro, this was totally okay. And to be honest, I did not expect us to come all the way back, because after this strong recovery, I thought we might have a little chop here, but then keep higher. So this move lower was kind of unexpected, but I got lucky and it did not stop me out. But this
so what was your entry for this trade? So it looks like, so you're on the 5 minute, right? And when you bought it, it was like right below that VWAP there, and still hadn't made a new high.
I looked at this V-shaped recovery and this inverse fair value gap here. This was my reason for taking this trade. You see how we closed above this gap and had this strong V-shaped recovery. So I did expect, you know, some sort of maybe resistance here at VWAP, but I did not expect, you know, this whole move all the way down here. You know, I was expecting maybe something like this, and then we keep going higher. But what I liked about this was the speed. Like, we had these 3 candles instantly shooting higher after taking some lows out here. And then we had these great targets to the upside. Like when we have these stacked highs or stacked lows to the downside, depends. These were like all 3 targets. Like we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 highs. If we look at the 50 minutes, all these stacked highs. Then we had the midnight opening price. This is also always a great target for me. And as we can see here too, right? This was where we rejected a little bit, and then we kept going. And on a second break, we broke above and went to these highs. So that's why I was pretty confident in the trade. And also, again, 150 points, a little bit of a higher stop loss from a typical stop loss, but I just sized down and I was pretty confident to taking this. And I usually put the stops at the lows or the highs, because if, of course, I would have put it something like this, you know, I would have got stopped out. So instead of going with my typical size and risk, you know, putting on 5 micros or something and having a stop like this, I have a bigger stop, but then I size down with the contract and it played out.
I like it.
Exactly.
And are you pretty much always holding win or loss? I forget.
Yeah, usually, yeah. Yeah. Because I was the kind of trader usually that I put my stop loss to break even when I trade the lower time frames, like the 1 minute, back like last year or the year before, going for smaller targets. But right now, especially during London, I shoot usually for bigger targets and on the higher time frames too, you know, like 50 minute, not the 1 minute. So I usually let it run out. Like I don't go break even, only, you know, if you're really like, in this case, right, let's say we are like this. This is my TP. And once we are up here, right, I don't want price to move again lower. So this is when I would say, okay, then I'm moving to break even once we are kind of up here. But other than that, I'm letting the trade play out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it. So I jump back in that VWAP long. I'll show you real quick, but I want, if you don't mind, I do want to see a few more of these trades.
Yeah, sure.
And I know chat does too, but I'm just going to go ahead and show you my screen real quick, guys. I jump back in this. So it's the same idea. We're back above the London VWAP. We tested London opening range high, the 15-minute opening range, and I'm just going to run it. So this is a, I don't know what to even call this. It's not a break and retest because we broke down. I guess it's a reclaim of VWAP. Yeah, I don't even know. It's just a VWAP long here. I don't know what to call this. I'll post it in Austin's group. And sometimes I've been learning their setups, and I'm like, oh, here I got the double break. And like, that's not a double break because of this or that. And I'm totally okay right now learning that way. Like I was saying, like learning through my mistakes. And I just always want to make sure I clear to everyone that I'm not trying to like teach it, you know, while I'm learning it or whatever, but showing my progress. So I'm in this. If we hopefully I'll make back that loss on this one, and let's see how it goes here. Yeah, it's crazy. So I'm normally on the 30-minute chart. All of my other strategies right now are on the 30. I run on the 15-minute, but it's kind of fun, like having the switch up and doing on the 1 minute. But there's still this part of me that's like, I wonder if I can apply like the way that I've been managing my trades on the 30-minute. Like, how can I, like, what if I apply that to like learning the VWAP? Like, just like I applied what I learned from Nick Stewart with what I'm learning from my current mentor, and it's working for me. So I'm actually kind of like, well, what if I can apply the two things, you know, 30-minute closes, like, and with the VWAP, and if that works or not. And then, like, I do think that all of us end up kind of combining stuff if we like it or not.
I mean, if you look at this, like the 30 minutes still, right, you get a bounce of the VWAP right now, like the VIX, you see a bouncing too. So maybe if you get it close here.
Yeah, like this candle right here, I could have longed after that candle closed. We tested VWAP and held above it.
Giving it a stop below, you know, a little bit more room, and then targeting 1 hour.
Yep. But so for now, though, since I have this opportunity to learn from the group, and I'm paying to be in that group too, you know, I'm going to try to follow what they're saying, you know, the best I can, and try to replicate the results from the people who are doing well in the group. And hopefully what happens is I now have two strategies. You know, if I can get similar results to Evan and Austin, who have been crushing it, then and then I have a setup that I use at open, and then I have my other setup that I use when it sets up, then even better. As long as I don't get spread too thin and confused between them. If I can keep them separate and trade them both purely, then it's a win-win, I think. So I want to switch back to your chart here. I'm going to let this play out, but yeah, curious to see a few more of these trades. So is that the setup that you just went over? Is that like similar to all your trades, like the inverse fair value gap and 5 minute?
I'm trading New York a little bit different because it's usually a little bit more volatile, right? So my main session is London, and only if I don't get a trade and if I have time, then I'm looking at New York. So as you know, on London, I usually use the 50-minute time frame a little bit more. And in New York, then I switch to the 5-minute usually because 50-minute is a little bit too high for me. And the strategy is usually, I have two things and they're always the same. Like my strategy is always the same. I look at two things, which is highs and lows. So like here, you know, I'm targeting the highs here when we have stacked highs. You have all these highs here lining up here. These are usually targets, highs and lows. I'm looking for sweeps. And then I also have a level system that I use. And when I have levels lining up, this is usually also where I go, because I think we had something like here too, where we had a level that I was looking at, where we bounced from. And this was then another confirmation. So what I'm looking at is the reaction from the levels, and usually inverses, for example, give me another confirmation if it's there. You know, same thing here. Once we inversed this one again to the upside, it was a good thing, a good confirmation that we might want to go higher. And candle structure. So usually when I look at the 50-minute, I really look at candles and how they form. You know, if I want to go long, for example, I'm looking at wicks, how the candles form, how candle structure looks like. And then if we have a reason to go to a target, right? But I can show you, for example, another trade on Tuesday.
Here, I'm gonna check chat real quick while you get that trade pulled up. Prop firm tester says the S word, PFM is a scam with all the prop firms listed. Goat Funded Trader, which that's hilarious. So I always make fun of Goat Funded Trader. I always make fun of that name as like, why would you trade this prop firm? But then I guess they are listed here. It says paying them to get advertising. So we don't, Prop Firm Match doesn't get paid by any of these prop firms. And even the firms that are on, that are sponsoring Prop Firm Match TV, like right now we have Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, and Lucid Trading. That the only way that they're paying or whatever is by giveaways that we give to you guys. So we're not actually taking money or anything, just so you know. And I'm just a host, so this is my understanding of it. But yeah, guys, personally, I'm always honest with you guys, and that I personally only trade the bigger firms. Like I don't trade the little firms, but if it is listed on Prop Firm Match, then there's at least some level of communication happening and checking in with their team and stuff before they can get listed. So it's still better if a firm is listed on Prop Firm Match, but we've had firms delist it from Prop Firm Match. And if you've been in the space for a while, you already know how this whole story goes. And like there's certain firms, which it's funny that you said Goat Fund It, because I've been kind of joking about them. I'm like, it sounds like this made up name, just like in the crypto, all the like, I can't even say it. Like, I don't like to say some of the words that they named the projects in crypto. So, you know, it's funny though that I was, that you're bringing up this one that I kept joking about. And then I kind of felt bad. I'm like, oh, well, they are listed on Prop Firm Match. I probably shouldn't make fun of them. But yeah, guys, definitely do your due diligence. And like I always say, I only trade the bigger firms. You know, I stick to the ones around the longer, or that are just, you know, that I see them paying everyone out consistently, no denied payouts and stuff. So guys, please do your own due diligence before you use a firm. And like, that's why I'm always saying, like, just go to Tradeify, just go to Top Step, just go to like Lucid. Mine. Yeah, Lucid. So Lucid's been solid lately. You know, they're still newer. So I've been doing Lucid, Tradeify, Apex, which just because they've been around since I started prop firms, Apex, Top One Futures, they don't deny payouts. I'm missing one too. Top Step, which I stopped trading on Top Step personally for my own personal reasons from some things with them, but they never didn't pay me out. They paid me out. So yeah, guys. So yeah, I mean, this is the name of the game, and it's good that we have people like Prop Firm Match though checking out, at least doing some level of due diligence first. And as we've seen, we have seen firms get delisted from Prop Firm Match too. So that's just the reality.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You should always, like, when you start trading, for example, or when you look at a firm, just go with the big ones, like the top names, and then you max one firm out, then you add another one, then you add another one, and you just go with the top firms. And then, you know, after a while, really, if you have maxed out all the firms on top, then you can add new firms. But usually when you max out all the other firms, you won't need any other accounts, because then you already have, you know, 10, 15, 20 accounts.
I used to go for more too. At one point I had like 40 funded accounts, and right now I'm actually doing really well just trading smaller amount. Like right now I have like 5 funded accounts in my live account, and I'm doing really good just with those. I'm not trying to add on more accounts, and it means I'm not spending money, you know, payout to payout, and try to keep my budget down. So here, I'm going to try to skim through chat real quick. Joseph, can't be doing 50 points on my big 25K accounts. I do about half and half, 25, 50Ks.
Yeah, already answered this, like, you know, always, of course, go with your risk, right? And if a trade has a too big of a stop loss, then just skip it. You know, if it's not aligning with your risk, let's say if your risk is 200 and the stop loss would be even with one micro 300, then don't take it. You know, just skip it and you wait for the next one.
Yeah, I was one of my friends is getting into trading right now, so I gave him, like, I was like teaching him my strategy. I'm like, you know what, like, just if it's over, we're talking about ES, I'm like, if it's over 25 points, just don't even take it, you know, and that way he can keep his risk under $100 in the beginning, and that way it won't be stressed. You know, he's always losing under $100. You can lose a bunch of trades that way. If you can, I will take advice on a 50K futures I won from PFM last week. Any tips, Joseph?
Let me see if I can ever take advice. I mean, the typical tip, you execute your strategy and risk, not too much. Like keep the risk low, especially if you win an account, you can make money from no expenses. If you get to a payout with a free account, I mean, that's the best you can do. And always find out a certain risk amount that you are okay with losing, right? Some people are okay with, risking 500 with a 2K drawdown. Some only risk 200. Some are okay with 100. So really go and find the risk that you're okay with and then use this and execute your strategy. And also take it slow. Like you don't need to. It's also something that I had to learn, it doesn't matter if you pass an evaluation today, tomorrow, in 2 weeks. It does not matter.
Facts. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. So the best trader in my Discord, she's like crazy consistent, and she actually did really well in the Tradeify Grand Cup. She made it to like 3 rounds or something like that. So not only is she consistent, but she also knows how to step on the gas, which is crazy to see those skills go both ways. But she does this thing where she plans her payouts for the future. So she has this one account, she's like, this is my payout for June, and this other account, that's my payout for July. And that psychology switch for her really helps and she's helping other people in the group with this. So it's like, she's literally, once we're thinking this accounts for July, well, what does that mean? It means we could like make $100 a day and still get to a payout.
Yeah.
And she takes mad payouts, and so I'm trying to apply her mentality and just realize, like, right now I have an account that's kind of close to a payout. I'm like, well, that's my June account. It's like, and then the next account I have, I'm like, well, that'll be my July account. Okay, boom. And now I don't have to sweat it. I'm not in a rush now on both those accounts. I have
that's the thing with prop firms, with the rules, like 5 winning days or something, and then we often try to have 5 days to get to a payout, right? But it doesn't matter, and then we blow the account or people lose the account. And when it comes to, and I had to learn this too, like when it comes to, other things, like when you have a job, you get paid at the end of the month, right? So the same with trading, if you can get a payout, let's say, or 2 payouts, whatever it is, each month at the end of the month when you got paid, you did your job, right? That should be the goal. And you don't need to have a payout every week, or you don't need to pass in 2 days and get the payout in 5 days. You don't need it.
Yeah, I love that. That's like probably one of the cardinal sins of prop firm trading, going too fast.
Yeah, 100%. I did the same thing. And then usually, it ends, it puts you a step back instead of forward. You want to go faster, and then you're slower because, you take bigger losses or you rush the process, whatever it is. Yeah. And at the end, it's usually just, if you risk down like the person in your Discord, it's maybe just 1 or 2 weeks, but then you have less stress, you have a payout instead of, rushing it and then maybe blowing the account, having to pass one again, starting from new. So it usually puts you back instead of forward.
Yep. I can't help, I know we all have different psychological trading things, but like one of my tendencies is to think about that minimum payout. Like, how can so the rules say I could get a payout in 5 days, 5 days of $200. Well, if I do that first day, 1,500, and then I get 4 days of 200, that's my payout or something. And like, it's just a recipe for disaster. And especially if you're a newer trader, like if you're a pro and you can handle that and you have bankroll, like if you have,
that's the biggest thing, yeah.
A fat trading account for your budgeting. You've already taken multi-6 figure as well. You can do it, but even then, it might not be the way to do it. That might not be the highest ROI at the end of the day. And I know when I run my simulations using AI, that generally the risk of ruin is more dangerous than trying to push for quick payouts.
Yeah, definitely.
When it comes to overall ROI.
As you said, it comes down to how much accounts you can buy, right? How much you can risk, what's your experience. And honestly, I don't also, like, for my mindset, I cannot do, really burn and churn. There are some people, they buy 5 accounts, they try to pass it in a trade or in 2 trades. If they lose it, they buy another 5 accounts. Like, I would not be able to do this for my mentality, it would be too much, especially since I only take 1 or 2 trades a day. So I'd rather be a little bit slower, than to push too much.
Yep. Yeah, guys, 222 likes. We will run that giveaway. Are you going to analyze gold? I mean, gold's been selling off here, lower highs on the higher time frame, 4-hour chart. The daily chart, we can see it coming down. So I'm still bearish, but I had 2 short ideas from higher levels, and I'm not personally looking at any gold trades right now. Mustafa. I'm going to try to go through chat here a little bit. Fund it next, breach your account due to 7-day inactivity rule. So guys, make sure you know all the rules, because all you had to do was flip a micro, and that rule sucks. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't like that rule personally. That rule, that's like the worst rule I've ever heard of, pretty much.
Like 30 days is okay, like in a month, you know, but every week, like 7 days is. But that's the thing, you know, no matter which prop firm you have, if you win a giveaway, if you buy an account, always read the rules first. You know, you need to have the rules in your head to know what you have to do. And for example, now I have Tradify and Lucid. I know with Tradify, I need, you know, to put on a trade every week due to the inactivity rule. With Lucid, only in a month. So
wait, Tradify is every week too?
Tradify is every 7 days from what I know, yeah.
Ooh, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
So yeah, the
Lucid
FAQ.
Every 30 days, so.
So you have to read through those FAQs very strictly, or whatever, very in-depthly.
And I usually take a trade, you know, at least.
Whoa, here we go. Guys, look at this push. Sorry, hold on. Let me flip my chart.
Sure, chat.
Oh, man. I almost got tagged, and it came right back down.
Did we have any news or something?
Yeah, I don't have my squawks open. Dang, that was really close to my TP. That's not, I don't like that came right back down. I'm going to open up my new squawks. I just realized I don't have them up. That was a crazy move.
Give me a few seconds. I need to open the door.
Okay. Guys, what is going on right now? Did anyone see this news? My bad that I don't have the news open. Israeli Air Force strikes military targets in western and central Iran. Israeli military officers, IDF, is prepared for a range of operations in Iran for several days to as long as it takes. I don't like how quick that move was rejected too, though. Wow, guys, that was really close to hitting my TP. I got 2 TPT accounts also when there was a sale. I'm about halfway there, but these donks have me finishing 30 days. I'll have to pay another subscription. Yeah. So a lot of the accounts too. So like I thought a lot of them were now like no subscription, but you get to keep the account for longer than a month. But I just realized like Lucid, for example, it's only 30 days.
Depends on the account.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because with Lucid Flex, for example, which I use, you don't have any payments after, just one-time payment.
But you can keep it for more than a month. I gotta check.
I don't know that, to be honest, because usually a bears will blow in a few days, you know.
Okay, Trump says Israel and Iran must immediately stop shooting. Oh my God. Well, right back down. Look at that, guys. Oh my gosh.
Did you take any other trades today other than this one?
I did one other long right here that stopped out somewhere right here.
Okay.
So same thing, but just on an eval, just on this eval.
Mm-hmm. Which one you got? Like
this is actually this is a fund it next eval.
The flex accounts?
This one is their legacy account.
Legacy, okay.
Yeah, they do have a flex model.
Yeah, a new flex. Like every firm brings out flex accounts right now. Someone said Lucid Flex has no limit in the chat. I think do, like, to be honest.
I'm looking through chat here. I'm looking for good questions. Time for a giveaway. Guys, we got giveaways all day long. You need to take a bath. We got giveaways all day long. Generally about every hour. Right now I'm saying 222 likes. Do you mind sharing your group name and cost, please? Are you
Just
talking
looked
to-
it up. Like, sorry, but Lucid, you don't have 30 days. Like, you can take however long you want.
Ah, thankfully.
Yeah.
Someone told me this on like Friday, and then I was kind of annoyed. I wasn't annoyed. I was sad because I had just like shilled Lucid to my friend who was getting into trading.
Yeah.
And I was like, you can go slow, just one-time fee. And then I was in my mind, I'm like, okay, after this month is up, I'm gonna have to buy them another account because I told them the wrong information.
Lucid is like one of the top, so they have one of the best rules. Like every beginner, Lucid or Tradify, it's the best.
Fast is slow. That's right. So, Stereo, you're asking about Goat Fund It. Like I said, like I have no clue, but I did just get a Fund It Next account, and they do have a CFD side too. But so my CFD pros are Ash G, he trades them, and James Bruce. So those are the people I would talk to most about CFDs if I was going to get into them, and what they're trading on.
That candle was news, guys. Trump said something.
Luna, can you analyze FDAX for me? Thanks. I mean, I've never traded FDAX, so I don't know if I should analyze it for you. I mean, I'd be interested to look at it real quick though, just for fun. We have FDAX right here. Crude is still grinding up here. Let's go to FDAX. So this is a 30-minute chart. We can see it's been coming back down here. We tested these lows a few hours ago, like 3 or 4 hours ago, barely broke the lows and then held. And we're inside the London range. We're above previous day low. So, I mean, maybe if we do get some continuation here, my next target would be previous day mid, for example. But I've never traded FDAX, so it's not my bag.
Yeah, me neither.
All right, well, maybe. What's up, Jord? Welcome in. I'm looking through for any good questions here. And then I guess, yeah, let's go. You want to go over another trade?
Yeah, sure. I can go over the trade on Tuesday. Like we went over Monday, and then Tuesday was another trade I took, and then I called it a week because Tuesday was usually I'm done like in, I would say 2 hours of trading, but on Tuesday it took like 8 hours or something, you know. So
oh wow, you held it for 8 hours.
Kinda like
That's
I can show you the same idea. I wanted, you know, I had this level up here. This was the level I was going for, basically below all-time highs, and I was pretty confident in this. And then I took, during London session, I took this step long. This was like the first, and it would have played out in a sense, like I got break even here, you know, once we pushed higher here, and of course it was kind of, you know, not the best entry because we already pushed a lot, but I wanted to see the drop here. So this got then break even, and then I gave it another step here. After we went lower, I had the sweep. This was another, because I was so confident in the draw. This one then stopped me out. And then we finally got it here. Like again, 5 minutes during New York. We went lower, we had this fake move lower. And then we had this candle, and then I took this one all the way up here, and this then played out. So had to give it a few steps, but it played out. Like this was my level up here, I rejected. So as you can see, I basically use highs and lows and levels, and then I'm a little bit more loose with my entries. I look at the candles, If I like it, I give it a step. So again, same idea basically 3 times. Like this was the one first, break even. Second one, stop me out. And I'm not used to basically trade that long. So, and this was kind of the last step.
And was that a fair value gap being inverted?
No,
too?
no. This was fair value gap is usually just, sometimes I use it because my first strategy that I trade in New York with the 1 minute to the 5 minute, I usually used inverse fair value gaps, but this was like last year and the year before. This was like my model that got me consistent, and now I'm going more of a little bit more discretionary, and when I have my levels which are pretty accurate, like this one up here, I'm pretty confident this level will get hit, and then I kind of need to find something that I like here, for example, you see this candle, right? We had a move lower, we had high volume coming in, we have good wick to the downside, then I gave it a step, unfortunately, of course, stopped lower. And then here on the 5 minute, what did we do? We had this fake move at the open lower, right? Then we bounced here off VWAP, kind of held it, and then I gave it a step. We had an inverse here, but I did not wait for this, you see? So instead of waiting for it, I already gave it a step here. This just was an extra confirmation, and then I rode it to the level here above.
And that's also on the 5 minute?
Yeah, New York, I dropped down to the 5 minute because 50 minute is too high for me. New York, London, I just look at the 50 minute. This is New York, 50 minute trades, and then New York, I dropped down to the 5 minute.
This is a good question here from Fari. We have, what type of person is day trading well suited for? I like this question.
I think you need to be someone who is pretty dedicated and wants to learn and doesn't give up easily. And then also, being okay with doing something alone. Because trading is pretty, I think you have to learn on your own, you trade on your own, and you have to be with yourself a lot, and then not giving up, because it takes time. It's not something you can do in 1 month and you make money. You need to have this inside you that you're like, okay, no matter how long it takes, I will keep doing it. I will put the time in. And then usually I think, of course, you need to be, disciplined, consistent, and all this stuff. But I think sometimes we learn these things along the way. Some people, they maybe don't be that disciplined, but then when you want to make trading work and when you stick with it, you need to build the discipline. So some of the trades you will then build during your journey, I think.
I like that answer. Here, guys, let's see how many likes we have. We have 205, so we need a few more likes here and we'll run a giveaway, guys. 222. That's less than 20 likes left, and we will run this giveaway here.
How are we looking right now? Yeah, but your long is still, we are holding it here.
Yep, I'm up $162 in it right now.
What you went in with, 1 micro?
This one's in 3 micros.
3 micros. I mean, the moves are still, we moved like 300 points if you look at the range here, but this is like kind of what I meant, right? After this big move, usually we then are kind of in a range, and I want to see what the market does today, right? If you look at the daily do we want to go back into the range? Do we want to keep selling off? And if you look at this, I don't know, 10, 12 days got taken out with 1 candle.
Curious, my own question here. Do you think that, how much time do you think a new trader should plan on putting in, because like I have a few friends that recently randomly hit up. I guess they've probably been following my socials and they see that I'm doing well right now or something. So they asked me like, hey, I'm thinking about getting into it. I think I'm ready. But like, how much time should someone be ready to commit in the beginning? Because like I'm like a crazy person. Like I'll go so hard that I'll stay up all night studying something. When I'm really into something and I really want to learn something, like I'm not satisfied until I feel like I learned what I want to learn. So what though is a normal balance? Like if someone has a job, maybe they have a family, you know, they can't just they have kids and a wife, they can't just go all in, or a husband. And what do you think would be the right balance in the beginning for someone who's going to start learning? How much time do they need?
I mean, I think it really comes down to, you know, if you have the luck, for example, like your friends, you know, if they know you and you give them some good wisdom, it can be a little bit faster, but I always say 2 years is like a good spot to be like, okay, it can take up to at least 2 years. You know, I'm not saying 2 months or something. 2 years, I think what I'm seeing on social media is always a good spot. Because with trading, you know, the biggest thing is you can learn as much as you want, but usually the psychological part is what people fail with, right? Same thing for me. This was the thing that I needed to work on the most. You know, this, you know, over trading and all this kind of stuff is something that takes a little longer than learning a strategy, because, you know, you can go online and learn, I don't know, the initial balance breakout. You know, you can learn whatever strategy there is, you know, you can easily learn it, but then applying it and then sticking to it and all this kind of stuff takes a little bit longer. So 2 years is something I think is a good spot to at least be like, okay, I need this.
Yep.
What do you think?
I mean, I agree with what you're saying. So for me, like I was already trading for about 7 years when I started futures. And for me to pick up futures, I'm saying 2 years.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know, and that's what I was already trading. So it's like, how could I expect someone to start? Well, but then what you said, how are you starting? How are you spending your time? Like I switched from swing trading, and in futures, I was pretty much treating it like a casino where I'd buy 10 accounts and full port them all that day. So, you know, it didn't matter that I had already been trading. It had, or maybe it was even worse because I actually had a fat trading account at that time. You know, I'm sitting there looking at a 6-figure trading account and I'm pulling out a couple $1,000 from it without thinking about it to buy prop accounts.
Exactly. Yeah. It's really comes down to, and also with how you learn, right? Because when I started trading, I did not know anyone, and I just, you know, went on my own, and then I went with supply and demand, you know, some YouTube videos, I bought some courses, some Discords, but nothing really, you know, made sense in my 1 to 2 years until I finally figured it out for myself a little bit. So it's really down, you know, I see people, I also, you know, teach sometimes people when they come to me and I give them a strategy and then they have payouts, you know, after 6 months or something. It's completely different because they learned the right way instantly, right? They had guidance, they had someone, and they needed what they needed and they looked for. And if you do it on your own, it's also completely different. So, but 2 years is something I always say, you know, with everything, you know, if you learn a new job, if you go to college, whatever it is, like 3 years is usually the thing you need to get a degree or something. You know, with trading, the same thing. Like, don't expect to be like in 2 months you will be profitable. Like, take 2 years. If it's faster, good for you, you know, but don't be like, you know, I need to make it happen in 2 months, and then when it doesn't happen, you quit it. Yeah. So it's really like 2-3 years is, I think, a good spot.
Yeah, I'm watching that happen to one of my buddies right now. He's like, I need to get a payout. Like, I need to get a payout or I can't keep doing this, you know, after a few months. And his attitude was like that kind of from the beginning. And maybe that's someone who it's not for them, you know, if you're desperate.
Yeah, if you rush it. And the thing too with prop firms, right, just because you get a payout doesn't mean you figure it out. You know, that's not like a measurement of being, you know, profitable. Like, it's more like, you know, because there's some people, you know, the full project account, they get lucky. I know traders, you know, who had a payout in like 2-3 months, like big payouts with prop firms, and then they had 2 years nothing because the first one was, you know, kind of a lucky win.
Yep.
And then they thought, yeah, I made it. And then, you know, they took a loss after loss. They lost prop accounts, and then it was 2 years until they had the next payout, or they quit, you know.
Yeah.
So it's really, you can't measure it this way.
Guys, we do have that giveaway, so I'm going to run that giveaway in just 1 minute. I'm really liking this conversation, though. So, guys, get ready for that giveaway. Make sure you're in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Link is pinned to the chat, and we're gonna run that in 1 minute here. Don't sweat it. We're gonna run it very soon. Yeah, it's a big question because it's like I think about it a lot. Like if someone's asking me to get in to trading, I'm like, well, I don't want to be responsible if you lose money. Like that's for sure. And I'm like that. Like I feel like if just in proximity, if I'm kind of encouraging it because I like it, then and someone starts doing it, then I'm still gonna feel a little bit responsible, But the reality is, like what you just said was hilarious. Like you get your first payout, that doesn't mean you're profitable. And it's funny because like in personal accounts, I didn't want payouts because in my personal account, if I'm taking a payout, that means I need that money. I'd rather have money already or have a job. And my trading account, I'm thinking about the future. When is that thing going to hit $1 million? When is it going to hit 6 figures? Like, not that I'm in a rush for that, but like I'm trying to build up accounts because that's like my savings. Like to me, I never had savings. I don't know if it's my generation. Most of my friends, we didn't learn how to do money stuff. I don't know if it's a millennial thing or if it's like what like my parents, where I'm from and stuff, my like wealth class or what, but no one taught me to save money. My parents never taught me to do that. And I never had a savings account or anything. I didn't have an IRA or anything. So when I got into trading, it was actually my first taste of saving any money. And I did not want to take money out. So it's so funny when like we show like people show their payouts and stuff. And it's funny because like it's like to me it's equivalent of showing one winning trade and that meaning you're a profitable trader or something, because it's really the accumulation of all your trades over many years or whatever, Obviously it's not one trade that makes you a good trader or not. So I think circling back though to what we're talking about here, that really like what it comes down to me is like I'm like my friends who are trying to get into trading right now, I'm trying to get them to execute. I'm trying to get them to learn how to execute without hesitation on a strategy and not think about making money at all. The only goal is to be able to execute a strategy knowing that from there they could then build the skills to learn their own strategy, to add on to it, to learn, oh, I really like the EMAs. Like I'm only going to take the trade now when we're above or below the EMAs. Well, let's see how that works for 1 month, play it out for an entire month. If it's making you better, then stick with it. If it's not working or you're getting worse, then maybe you remove that rule from your strategy. So that's just like the way I've been with day trading, is getting really structured, having rules and slowly changing my rules month to month. Like we start at June, I'm sizing down and I'm trying to hold those slightly bigger targets, when I have a target, not just for an aimless amount, not 20 points or 2R. No, but I am going to try to hold my trades a little bit more, which the idea is making my winners slightly bigger while I'm cutting my size. So I'm making my losers smaller. And I'm just going to see how it works. I lost a trade the other day, though, that I would have cut, though, in May because I was above my 0.5R. I was at like 0.7R. I easily could have cut that trade. And I was like, I'm going to hold it for this target. I was holding it for VWAP, and I took an L on that trade. If I had cut it, I would have a payout on Thursday. So like, and at the same time, though, I followed my rules. So that's what makes it a W. The win is following something that we can stick to. The win isn't just making a random trade, because what will happen is you'll get luck, the beginner's luck essentially, and then you're gonna think you're the bomb diggity, and two more trades later you're gonna lose all of your savings.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, guys, let's run this giveaway and let's run this giveaway real quick. So guys, I'm gonna go ahead and drop it in the giveaway portal. So head on into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. I'm going to create the code. And what should the code be?
Let's like make it sell off, because we had a sell off on Friday.
All right, guys, sell off, one word. The code is going to be sell off, and you get 2 minutes to enter. Okay, 2 minutes to enter. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to my screen real quick and show you guys what the code looks like. I am still holding my long here. So code is going to be sell off, and you're going to have 2 minutes. I'm going to drop it in the giveaway portal in 3, 2, 1. It is live, guys. You got 2 minutes to go. I'm gonna enter too, guys. I'm gonna win it again one of these days. Sell off. Yeah, I was watching this poker video today, this morning as I was getting ready for the stream, and the title of the video was like, who should quit? Like, what kind of poker players should quit playing poker? And so he was going over these different like stereotypical poker players, and I was like, man, this would be a good video for trading too. What do you think about my target?
Yeah, I mean, for my target, let me see if I would take this trade. The only thing, I mean, I would go for these highs. Yeah, the only thing, we have S&D up here. This is something I'm looking at. So oftentimes we then like to, you know, not go here because ES.
You're saying there's a divergence between ES and NQ?
Yeah. Like ES with news coming out of this candle, ES swept this high. Also this high here, so we kind of have all these S&Ds at the highs.
Yep, I see that. Meanwhile, NQ didn't.
Exactly. So it's a little bit. The thing
multiple times. Yeah, I see that one, that previous one too, from yesterday to now.
That's the thing. Like, only because today we are also a little bit in a range, that could happen that we go back into a range. But if I had targets, I would target these highs. Like, they are definitely valid. But since with these S&Ds, it could happen that we go back into a range and then it takes a little bit longer. Like right now, you see, like, we could not, I mean, now we're dropping.
Oh, wow. We're dropping really fast.
Yeah. And here's, again, a good example, right? Like this, we took a while, we chop around and then 3 candles down, right? Even on the 1 minute, you always have these, you know, stairs up, elevator down.
Oh yeah, one thing I was going to ask you guys, I'm about to run this giveaway, but you were going over your last trade and we kind of went off on a rant, but what your target, was that the open again? You're saying you target the open a lot?
I mean, for this trade, I kind of have a level system that I'm using. But for this trade, I targeted my level here, which was below all-time highs. Okay. But sometimes on Monday, for example, midnight opening is always a good reference point for me. Could act as a target, but it's always the chances for it to go back to midnight opening price during the session are pretty high. So this is always a good draw too. Like, as you can see here, right? We came back on Monday, rejected here. So if we, for example, want to take a short, you could take a small short step, but then once we break above it, we then use it basically as support, right? You can see here, resistance, we break above, support, then we go higher. So this is why I always have it on my chart. It's a good reference point. Same thing during New York session. I usually use the 930 price, the same.
All right, thank you. Guys, I'm going to run that giveaway here. So I'm going to go ahead and copy the entries right now. I'm going to put my chart on, or my screen right here. And let's do this thing. So good luck, everyone. Let's do another Aqua Futures or Fund It next. Again, it's first come, first serve. And then we'll save the Lucid account here for the last but not least. So right now, Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Big shout out to all of our sponsors, guys. Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, Lucid Trading, and big shout out to Prop for Match, guys. Use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite firm. We have 315 entries here, and let's run this thing. So good luck, everyone. I hope everyone can win an account at some point. Again, none of these accounts have activation fees. So really, really good giveaway accounts here. You can take these to a payout without spending any money, just like Joseph was talking about earlier. No reason to take it to go fast. It's a free account. It's free money if you get it to a payout. All right, so let's do this thing, guys. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Skellen.
Congrats.
GG's. A little round of applause for you. Let's go. And I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord so everyone knows who won the account here.
Someone asked if you need to have an account when you win a giveaway. You don't need to have a proper account there. You just need to be signed up. So you just need to have your account set up.
Can I, will you take over for me for 1 minute so I
Sure.
can run and grab more water?
Of course. Always happy to take it over.
All right. If you need to close my trade or anything, you know what to do.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'll be right
I'll
back.
let you know. All right, guys. Anyone got any questions? For the SMD, I don't use an indicator. So I just mark it out myself. Like the only indicator I have on my chart is this reverb and this volume down here. Everything else for value gaps, SMD, I always mark out myself. Highs and lows. Because I never found an SMD indicator that I liked. Like that was really accurate. For my strategy, there is no entry right now, so I can't tell you which entry to take. I would place a trade in London session, but don't know when. I mean, you need to have a strategy, right? You need to have something that you can follow that makes a reason for you to take a trade. If you don't have a strategy, then you can't blindly enter. How many trades to take a day? I like to take just one trade. If it's a win, I'm done. Usually if it's a loss, I take another trade. But I don't like to take more than 2 trades per day. What time frame you use for SMT? I use all the time frames, but usually since I enter on a 50-minute, I look at the 50-minute time frame. You can use every time frame, 1 hour. But of course, the higher the time frame, the more weight it has, right? An SMT on a 1 minute is not as good as an SMT on a 1 hour. For example, here, this 1 hour SMT is way stronger than, a 1 minute SMT. If I like shorts from here, no, I don't like any trade, to be honest here. That's why I'm also not trading. Like this is for me just currently in a range. Usually I'm also just trading until around 3, maybe 4 a.m. So this is not a time frame I like to trade. Because usually we get, for London, the moves between 2 and 3. Like as you can see here, we had this move. What we are doing now, we are more kind of chopping. So this is usually when I get my trades in this time window from 1:30 to 3, maybe 4, but usually I'm done by 3. What is more important, entry, exit, or stop? Everything is important. For me, I think the entry, when let's say, my TP is up here, right, this high, then it doesn't really matter if I go in here, if I go in here, whatever your strategy does, I don't need to go in all the way down here. You can enter here, you can enter here. What's important, of course, is your stop, right? Your risk that you put on. If I go in here, I have, a 250 point stop. And then also, does it make sense, to have a 0.3 hour trade, right? Here, for example, it's okay, if I can risk 130 points, if it's in my risk parameters, it's okay to enter. So really, I think the entry is not that important. What's important is really your stop, because this is how much you risk. Because once you enter a trade, you always have to think about you already lost this money, right? If I go into a trade, let's say here, risking $300, I'm always thinking I lost 300. That's the big thing. You already lost the money because this is what you're risking. I can't go in here, risking 1,000 if I only want to risk 300. Do you trade initial breakout? I don't really trade it. I use it a little bit. I started using it when I trade New York just for a potential target. You know, if you go to my X account, you will see how I use it. I started using it. I made a few trade examples. You can go over it. How I implement it into my trading, because it's a really good, how should I say it, stat to use, right? Because we have a really high chance of breaking either the high or the low of the initial balance. And if you then use it for your own trading or for your strategy, it can give you an extra confirmation or an extra confidence. Does trend lines work? Like every strategy works. You know, everything can work in the market. You just have to find what works for you. At the end of the day, it needs to make sense. It needs to make sense for you, you know. It doesn't need to make sense to anyone else other than you, because the goal is to make money. And if it makes you money and if it makes sense to you, use it. You know, it can be trend lines, it can be VWAP, it can be an indicator, it can be price action, order flow. There's so many things. And if you look on social media, you will see hundreds of people using different things. Just needs to work for you.
All right, I'm back.
Do you DCA when a trade suddenly goes against you? No, you should never add to a losing trade. You know, if the trade goes against you, don't enter. You can add to a winning trade if it goes in your favor, but don't add to a losing trade, because this is usually how you blow accounts.
I haven't done it ever with my day trading, but in my personal accounts for swing trading, I often do like multiple entries.
Yeah, with swing trading, it's different. Yeah,
I plan the entries out, and it's because too, sometimes it takes so long to fill the orders too, but sometimes those other entries will end up being higher sometimes too. So every once in a while it will start going in my direction, and then I'll end up actually taking the two, like, because I'll break it up into thirds is my general way. So I'll have my first fill, which is generally like, okay, I like the trade. It's either I'm gonna put limit orders on for all three, waiting for a pullback, or I'll mark it in the first one and then have my other two set. And if it's going good, then I might add them in with strength. But
sure, for swing trading, but
day trading, I haven't done it yet. I haven't. I've like thought about it, and anytime I've done it, it's literally been what you're saying, like where I'm literally just adding to a losing trade and I take a bigger loss.
But the thing is, you know, if your strategy tells you to do it, but usually DCA means, you know, most people, they just add to a loss to get, you know, a better entry to DCA down, then don't do it, because this is just out of emotions. If your strategy tells you, you know, if you go long, you have 3 entries, you know, then go for it, you know, and you get filled. But otherwise, it's usually just out of emotions that we enter or add to a losing trade.
Where people do it like regularly is in investing, right? You're buying a little bit every week. Like I'll turn on, like right now I was actually thinking about turning it back on for Bitcoin now that Bitcoin's down a little bit. Oh, which I haven't looked at it today. But I was like, I need to turn on my DCA again, you know, like even like $20 a week or $10 a day, or, you know, something like when the price is in a range that I like to be a buyer, I will turn on a dollar cost averaging strategy where I just do a daily buy, or like I've used Acorns for that. It's like an app where I just turn on $20 a day or $20 a week, or depending on my finances and depending on how aggressive I want to be, and just turn it on and let it go without me. So that's DCAing. But doing it in day trading, like what most people are doing, I know you already said it, but like, right, we're just trying to get back to break even or something. So you like double down, and it's just not the trade idea.
No. For investing and everything else, it's totally fine, because I'm doing the same thing for investing. You know, you just, you know, long term, right? You can buy each week, each month, however you do it, and it's long term. But for day trading, don't do it.
Yep. And it's kind of interesting with VWAP. What we talked about VWAP a little bit today. Like my trade I'm in right now is based on VWAP. VWAP is pretty much like what you get if you were to dollar cost average. It's the average price, right?
Yeah.
So VWAP is like the high and the low divided by 3. Brian Shannon says you should actually probably divide it by 4. So, oh yeah, here we go, source. Oh yeah, look at this. I can change it right here. Oh, okay. I actually haven't done this yet. But so Brian Shannon says VWAP, we should actually divide it by 4. And it's the standard is divided by opening high, opening low. Wait, high, low, close divided by 3. Open, high, low, close divided by 4. Oh, so maybe I needed to do that. It barely moved it. But so if you were to start dollar cost averaging from the point of the VWAP, then what you end up getting is VWAP.
Yeah.
What up, AD Scalper? Oh, you're shorting NQ. Why? How could you do that to me, Yacht?
Yeah, I mean, right now we're just shopping. This is usually also the time where I don't trade anymore.
Yeah, welcome to my world. Starting London late. I feel so bad always complaining about it too, because like I'm like the London host, like, oh, London's the best session. We're gonna make so much money. It's like, well, like literally every day I sit down on London. Oh, it feels like every day I feel like I missed the move.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, you come on when I'm already done. Like you, as you said, you know, but with your time zone, it's hard to get up because I usually start at 1:30, and then I'm usually done at 3, maybe 4. And this is usually when we already had these big moves, like today too, right? We moved, you know, again 300 points or something.
Since I got on, look what range we've been in.
Yeah,
I start at 4 right here.
Yeah.
Like literally, I need to turn up to see the grid bot though. The grid bot strategy would have eaten here.
Yeah.
Just grinding the range. Like this move right here would have made a lot of money on the grid bot. This would have made money. This would have made money. Yeah, man.
But I think it will kind of stay in a range for now. So if you want to put it on, but I guess you're still in this trade, right?
I'm still in my long. Yeah. I was up pretty good on it for a second there.
Yeah. I mean, it's with the SMDs at the highs. It's a little bit.
Trump early news really changed the flow of the market. That was a pretty crazy move there. The fact that it came right back down was really terrifying to me. Yeah.
Get a wick to the upside is a little bit. This is like basically where ES swept the highs, right, with the wick.
Yep. Yeah, it did sweep the highs. Oh, I don't have it on here. We could look at it right here. Yep, look at this.
Yeah.
ES broke the highs. Meanwhile, NQ is holding below. So I've been marking out these single prints, which it's like so the single prints pretty much always line up with the inefficiencies, aka FVGs, but FVGs don't always have single prints. So to me, these are like I'm just testing it right now, but this is like the higher confluence for what people are doing with FVGs. I think this is even better than FVG from everything I've learned. So I just started putting them on my chart, and I'm starting to pay attention. Like right here, we rejected this one. And then the next one up is this one. These two got cleared. So we have a little single print at the bottom, which I like that for support for a low of day. So because we had a single print down there, in my mind, I could have just like last night I was doing my charting. I could have put a long on with a stop loss at the low of day. Because I feel like this is a solid wick. We have a single print there. That's a good low that was made. So yeah, it would have been better with a couple of them maybe. And then we did retrace these 3 single prints there. So I was like, man, last night when I was doing my charting, I could have just longed that with the stop loss below it and gone to bed. Yeah, look at this. holding this one now. Yeah, and this the volume profile yesterday or Friday was such a grind. It was literally just a bunch of low volume nodes, which I normally consider a trend. So since that trend was down, I could still see this same thing happening again. Here, I'll turn on we'll just use that TPO chart again. So here's the volume and here's the TPO. So yeah, we spent a lot more time up here, but volume wise, actually we had about the same amount of volume spread out here. Especially, that's pretty crazy considering how long we traded up here. That's low volume trading. So the fact that we just grind it down here with the kind of equal volume nodes like this, I could pretty much see. I just squiggled it on to represent it. I actually squiggled it pretty good. It looked, oh yeah, it's about right. Actually, that's hilarious. So I could literally just see this continuing down for a trend day.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at for like today, what we want to do. Like, we want to keep going lower? Do we want to grind up again? But we also have like these news, right? CBI and everything later this week. So could also stay a little bit in a range like today and tomorrow. And then with the news on Wednesday and Thursday, we maybe then get some moves. I mean, for your trade, it already went back to break even, right? 1, 2, 3 times. It's back again.
FML. It's Monday, new week, begin London session. We got big sell-off Friday. We are in one bearish FVG. You'll wait for New York. Yeah, I really do like the waiting for New York. In general, I like waiting for New York personally, since I don't wake up at 3 or at 2 in the morning or something here. So I do like that as well. 11 minutes ago, did I miss more news here? Iran, yep, I do see some news here. I'm going to read off of my news thing here. It says, Iran says it has now fully blocked the Bab el-Mandeb Strait, along with the complete closure of the Strait of Hormuz, with the next step being strikes on oil, gas, and energy infrastructures of U.S. allied Gulf countries in response to today's Israeli strikes on the petrochemical complex, per a source close to Iran's Galibaf. Wow, this is coming down.
Yeah, the SMTs at the highs looks like they're holding.
One thing I do when I'm learning a new strat, especially, is I like to hold win or loss. Like you're showing that one that almost went to your stop loss and came back. It's like for every time, it's like, yeah, sometimes it happens the other way around, and sometimes it will happen, you know, after 100 trades, we're gonna get a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's always, you know, sometimes range trading is good and to get you a win. You know, sometimes, you know, or risking, everything can work sometimes. But I'm big on backtesting. So since I only basically trade one strategy, I have enough data on it, and this is what I'm using, you know, each day. And especially on the higher time frames, I came to the conclusion that I don't really want to move to break even anymore and just let it run out. Of course, if it's, you know, 5 points before TP, right, I don't want to, let's say, let a 100-point winner turn into a loss. But, you know, if it's around break even, I don't have any need to go fast break even, because most people, they don't move to break even because the strategy tells them it's more out of fear, right?
Yep.
They see green, instantly break even, it stops them out, and then it goes to a TP. So there needs to be a approach to it that you tested.
Yep. Sometimes I will cut trades early when we do get a move. Like this move we got here is so quick that if it's really close to my target, I will look to cut it. But this one was so fast, and it was still
this one
there.
Was unfortunate.
But if it was like, if it then stalled and kind of held, sometimes I will take those opportunities when they come out of nowhere like that.
Same for me. Like if this move, you know, if you take out the highs on the S, we put in an SMT, then I also kind of want to put it to break even, because we either take the highs or the SMT holds and we move back, right? But this move, for example, if it's this fast, sometimes you can't even get to break even.
Yep. So someone here, Furry Dude, says, Joseph, can you explain how you trade SMTs? It's so funny. I refuse to call them SMTs. It's a divergence. I just like, okay, it's actually
it's called SMT divergence in.
It's a SMT. Someone named it that their own. It's just a It's a divergence is like the technical term, I think, right? So I refuse to call it that. So if I read this, I always will just still read it as a divergence because
I mean that's what it is, yeah.
It's a Luna divergence, guys.
I mean,
so yeah, how do you trade it? Do you use it as Confluence or do you actually use it as part of your strategy? Do you have it built into your rule system at all?
So the way I use Luna divergence is I just look, at the S and NQ both, right? And if one sweeps the highs, for example, like in this case, the S swept the highs and NQ did not. So this basically for me means that NQ has no need to go back to these highs because the S swept them. Because both of these move usually this kind of the same way. And what you will see is when one takes one side, sometimes the other one doesn't take it. So in this case, for example, if the highs are my TP, I would then potentially take profit or move my stop to break even, because if we come back, it could happen that we don't go to these highs at the moment. Maybe we go back lower again, make another sweep, and then later we run these highs.
So would it be fair to say here, I thought I was sharing this. So here I have the 30-minute chart on each. So for me, my trade, this isn't it. I don't even know where it was, but so my target was these highs. So one way to look at it would maybe be like, because it's like my target, where would that be on ES? Well, it would have been right here, and ES hit my target. So that could have been a reason to maybe cut my trade on that pump or something because of that divergence between NQ and ES. It's like, okay, well, one asset hit my target, the other one didn't, but I'm going to use that as an opportunity to go ahead and get out of this trade.
Exactly, yeah. And again, it comes down to your strategy. If not every SMT holds, right? But for example, since we have on the higher time frames like 30-minute, 1 hour, we have a lot of SMTs at the highs. You see S swept the high at this too, yeah. So we have this SMT, then we have this SMT with the high at, what was it, 2 a.m. or something. So this is like, yeah. For me, for example, if I would be long, I can't target these highs because we have all these SMTs. Exactly, yeah. This is how it looks like.
And so I've been trading only ES. I just switched to NQ and look what happens.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to figure out London better. I'm like, okay, well, NQ moves a little bit more than ES, so I'm going to try to trade that in London instead of ES, even though my rules before I like banned myself from trading NQ. And look what happens right away. NQ is the weaker of the two.
Pick the bad day, yeah. And I like NQ also better in London because it moves a little bit, or usually moves a little bit more. But today ES hit TP and NQ didn't.
And this is the type of thing like what we were talking about earlier. Like I still have to stick to my plan, like I'm not just going to start saying, okay, I'm going back to trading ES during London. No, I'm going to stick to it and see it through and at least put in enough reps.
But this is today, right? Tomorrow, then NQ could be the stronger pair. Sometimes, as we just said, sometimes is always, can always happen.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. Oil is consolidating, not too much for now. Yep. How is that possible when Mr. T said we won the war? I know, right? How is it even possible that Mr. T? That's funny.
Mr. T.
I've never heard someone call him Mr. T.
So now you're back at break even again.
Oh yeah.
It's teasing you.
I'm going to look through chat. Guys, we have more giveaways to go here. It's 6:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. No news today, no news tomorrow, but we do have some news coming up later in the week here. I'll just go ahead and run through that real quick. Wednesday, core CPI. CPI, core PPI on Thursday, unemployment claims, and then we have the consumer sentiment and inflation expectations on Friday. So no news today, no news tomorrow. However, we all know we can still get some news here like we have been this morning.
Sure. But this can happen, when we have this big move on Friday, so we could see today and tomorrow, for example, be more in a range, right, on a higher time frames, of course, be more in a range, and then get another move Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah, I like that idea too. Going into today, I'm going to be a little careful in my funded accounts. For one, it's Monday. I always like to say, go slow Monday. We have all week to make money. We don't have to be in a rush today to lose it. And the same thing with Friday. I say capital preservation Friday, but it's really the same thing. It's the same thing. It's just not, not jumping the gun here on a Monday.
Exactly. And especially after this big move, right? This is not your typical Monday. Like, you have another reason to be a little bit hands off. Of course, comes down to your strategy. Like, we're still moving, like the range is still 300 points, right? If you look at the 50-minute, the range is still big. So it really comes down to how you trade.
Yeah, one thing that's interesting with this new strategies I'm learning, or let's just call it VWAP, learning VWAP, using the anchor VWAPs from the session opens, we pretty much always have a trade. Just like if you trade just opening range, 15-minute opening range or initial balance, you have an initial balance every day. You have an opening range every day. You have the VWAPs that correlate with them every day. And so there's a lot of trades, and it's like, I think a big part of it's going to be, for me, is learning, when to take it and when not to take it, essentially. And like with my other strategies, like using volume profile, I use the previous day levels. So I have to be a little more patient generally for those levels to hit. If I'm using the current day's levels, then, those hit pretty regularly, which actually we had the value area high right up here. And for example, so I don't use the current session volume profile though. I like the previous days. And then, so like my previous day strategies, it's pretty much like trading the range of the previous day's candle. So if we're outside of that range, my levels aren't there. So I have I might look at the weekly volume profile or the fib extension levels, but there is a point where I don't have any trades. But with this VWAP setup, like I'm gonna pretty much get a trade every time I map it out, almost in the beginning of within the first hour of every session, generally.
Yeah.
Almost. Yeah, right here. Yeah.
Yeah, especially if you trade on the lower time frames, right?
Yeah, and it's exactly, and it's on the 1 minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
So very interesting. So far, what I found is that like even like taking one loser or something, like I've had a lot of days where I've actually made it back by like sticking with it. Okay, there's a reason why this trade didn't work, and then I'm waiting for it to look better, and then getting on the right side of it, even without having that much experience with it. So far, I have some high hopes for it, and I've been watching. I don't know if you follow Austin, but I didn't really he's one of the guys that it's hard to assume. I don't know. I knew he was had a lot of experience with trading. I hate to even say this, but like I didn't realize how good of a trader he actually was. And some of the guys in that group, like Austin, I'm like, how do you even have time to trade? He has his channel so big, his podcast, interviewing. Like at some point, I kind of assume people are like more focused on the social media than on trading. But he's in there in his Discord that I joined, and like throughout the day, he's posting trades. Like if he gets his setup, he's taking it. Like I don't know if he's in his sauna or at a podcast studio or what, but he's had some days where he's posting 3 or 4 trades and just crushing it. Here we go. Okay, so I'll take my first TP right there.
Look at this.
So this was one of the situations where I just went ahead and cut it. And I got a really good exit. And now I'm going to trail up. I have a runner right now. I'm going to trail up my runner and probably just lock in the win on this. Yeah, I'm going to trail it up.
Go to the highs.
Okay, I'm out.
And now imagine you moved your stop to break even, right?
I just took my money. Yeah, but I could have. But yeah, I'm done. I took my 1-to-1. I'm out.
Nice.
Yep. So I made back that loss. So I had a loss in the beginning, and now I'm slightly green.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll show you guys the trade.
You had like basically with one trade two trunk candles.
Yeah, and somehow it did not get taken out by him like normal. There it is.
Nice, good exit too. Like at the highs of the candle.
So yeah, it could keep going. Actually, right now it's like right back down here. So yeah, either way, right now though, I'm happy with this, and especially after taking that first loss, you can see it. So we're holding VWAP right here, and I actually liked it down here, but then this candle like broke the structure, so I went long on it. And these are 1 minute candles, so it's like to me, I'm like, oh, whatever. This chart right now is actually a 5 minute chart, but I was entering it on the 1 minute, so it did break the structure, and I got in what looked like it really late, and it was like at the top of this range, went straight to stop loss, which I didn't even have a good stop loss here. But now when I got in it the second time, I had a much better stop loss. So I'll just run over this trade real quick. So the first time I got in it right here, because we're holding VWAP. And the structure and everything, I'm like, okay, we're above opening range, 15-minute opening range. We're holding the London VWAP. I'm going to go for it. Let's go for continuation. And we're above my 5-minute EMAs. I had some other confluences. And then I took that, but I didn't have a good stop loss. My stop loss, I think, was below these lows. And I actually cut it slightly sooner. And actually, yeah, this was too big, I think. So I think I had it right here. I don't remember it right now. I'd have to look back. But so now I took it again right here when we got back above the VWAP after running these, and now I had a nice stop loss. We tested the high of day VWAP down here. We held above opening range, 15-minute opening range, and then we got back above VWAP. So I felt like this trade right here was way better to me because of how clean my stop loss was. And it was right below opening range. So if I got stopped out on this trade, it means we're back below opening range, we're back below Hive Day VWAP, and we're below the London VWAP. So I actually like this one so much better. This is so much cleaner to me than right here. It should be obvious just looking at it in hindsight. And so, yeah, maybe my first trade sucked, but I stuck with the idea. I'm learning it, and now I can gather a lot of information. Like, I learned something from taking this loss. I really do feel like that way. Like, there was reasons why this trade wasn't as good of a trade, and then there's reasons why this trade was better. And without taking both of these, I wouldn't have discovered that as much information. So as like I'm learning this new strat, I'm okay taking these losses. You know, I'm not embarrassed to have long that. I'm actually proud of myself that I stuck with it and pulled the trigger. So, but this one was the obvious better trade. We have very clean stop loss. Here, the stop loss that made sense to me, which I even said it, I'm like, I don't have a stop loss here, would have been down here.
Yeah.
And there's no target. Like, what? I'm gonna have to take a breakout here. So this strategy, this first entry was kind of obviously, in hindsight now, I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't have taken that. So hopefully as I learn the strategy, I'll learn all that along the way. And once I take this in a funded account, I'll be hopefully a little bit more dialed in here. Yeah, that was a good trade. And on this one, I had a clean stop loss, and it made it so that my targets were pretty much a 1-to-1 or a little bit more. So I like that. I pretty much took it for a 1-to-1 here. Perfect.
And it was also the right call to go out, because another new spike, now we can chop again.
Yeah, I felt like that first new spike prepared me. I'm like, okay, next time that happens, I'm taking it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, W's here. W's. And meanwhile, there's quite a few people in chat, like Yacht, who made money on these shorts here. I love that. Some people made money on the shorts while I still ended up getting my long in. Just sticking to the plan, like we were talking about, keeping my stop loss where it was, not getting shook out, letting my trade go win to loss. I had my idea, and in the end, following my idea got me back green on the day. Yeah, I'm only green like $40 gross realized, but like it's not about the number, right?
Exactly.
Because I know if I say I always got these exact results every day, well, I would just keep running this, and eventually my account would grow, and instead of $40, it would be $400. You know, if this was the strategy and it's plus EV like that, I could keep taking that loser, and I can keep taking the winner all day and end up net green.
It's 40 bucks on top, right? Each day. This adds up to.
Bro, I'm not scared. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not ashamed of the numbers here because money is money here. Look at this. Here's my live account.
Which one?
So this is my personal futures account. I'm trying to trade it really just doing like 1 micro per trade as I learn. And so look at my day. So I'm not scared to take a $30 day.
No. Yeah.
Because
I was like how big your account is?
I started it with $1,000.
Okay, yeah, I mean then 1 micro is the perfect. You started with 1,000 and you already grew it like nice.
And so I'm up 43% in under a month.
Yeah.
And guess what this means though? It's exactly what you're saying. This is going to compound eventually, right? So if I can keep it up like this, that $30 day is literally going to turn into a $300 day, which to me is pretty life-changing in a way.
Yeah. And this is like trading is all about capital, right? If you can do it with 1,000 and one day maybe you start, a 10K account. You start then you just, size differently and you can make, 43% on a 1K account or 43% on a 10K account, maybe a 100K account, This is all just scaling. That's why I always say, when you start with 1 account with prop firms, you can go to a payout, then you add another account, then you add 5 accounts, then you add 10. It's all about scaling.
Yep. Let me see if I can find a screenshot of some of my personal accounts here, which I've showed this one before, so I'll show it again. You can find it on my way back when somewhere in my socials. Let's see if I can. Oh, maybe I can't find it actually. But it's the power of compounding. So in my personal accounts, when I first started trading, I was just like pretty much dollar cost averaging Bitcoin for the first year. At the end of the year, I started trading and I flipped it a few times. Man, I might not be able to find this screenshot. So I have a screenshot of some of my personal account growth. And it's all about compounding. Like I remember the moment I hit 30K. I remember the moment I hit 70K or 75. I remember the moment I hit 100K. I remember the moment I hit 200K. And it was all from just repeating the same story over and over again and just slowly, just focusing on my risk, only focusing on how much I could lose on each trade. But as my account grew, I could lose more, but less percentage, more dollar amount. So as my account grew, I always actually risked less as a percentage. So that's kind of the power of capital. You can actually risk less to make more, which is like counterintuitive in a way. Man, where do I have the screenshot? Oh, here we go. I do have it. Okay. I'm going to have to send it to myself real quick. I guess I need to be proud of this and just own it, but I normally don't like to share this type of stuff that much. Let's see, copy photo. I'm going to send this to myself real quick. But so I hope this is just inspiring to someone and not like, I don't like to show this. I don't even like to show like payouts that much and stuff because it's like, to me, it's about the journey. Sure. It's the journey, and trading personal capital. I never showed how much money I made. I'd show trades, but I didn't show my account balance and stuff. Like none of the people I learned from ever did that. And like the people I really learned from, like in the beginning, on like people I followed on Twitter, they never showed how much they made on a trade or how much they risked or anything. So here we go. I'm going to show it on the screen real quick. So here's some of my, this is taken from my coin tracker or whatever I use for my taxes. And so this is accumulation. This is missing a few exchanges. So this does not have FTX because FTX went down. So it's not included in here for an example. So there's a few exchanges that are not included in this chart. So this is not perfectly accurate, guys. This is just for fun. But you can see here my account balance January 9th. So this was my first bull market. I got it up to 27,000 about. My first bull market. Nice. Guess what? I almost lost it right here. But I stayed in the game. I didn't lose it all. Guess what? And then I almost lost it right here. And so I always tell people I learned how to actually trade in 2019 from almost losing it twice. So in 2018, I started buying all the ICOs. and I got lucky a little bit, but then I slowly lost all my money. 2019, I started learning how to swing trade for real, where I was like actually using risk management. Every trade, okay, I'm risking 0.1% of my profile or 0.05% even, never like really low amounts. And look what I did. I built it all the way back up. So this is around when I hit my first, I think this was around when I hit like 75K or something. And then guess what? I almost lost it all again. Oh no, I think I had more than that too, because I had FTX. So this was after I hit my first 100K. It's just, you can't tell on this because I don't have FTX exchange on here. And look, I almost lost it all again. So these are withdrawals too. So I built my house and stuff. So I withdrew a lot of money. And then I also though hit a big loser, and I almost lost all of my money again. And look what I did. I stuck with it. We got another bull market. And then a lot of you guys know I got a lucky win where I had a big, I mean, you know what? I feel like luck is about more than just luck, but I stayed in crypto this long, so I earned that crap. But I got a big win on a meme coin right there. Boom.
Nice.
So yeah, so it's just sticking to it and having capital is what's important. That's the name of the game. I almost lost so many times, guys. I almost gave up. I mean, I didn't almost give up, but I could have given up.
That's for sure, yeah.
So now, after these times, guys, look at that. I was at $10,000, like all the money I had. And I blew it. I was at $12,000 and I grew it back up. So this is why I feel like right now, even through my losing streaks and everything, like I always know I can do it now. I've done it before. I know I can do it. So no matter how much I've struggled and stuff in between, like I personally know deep down, like my inner truth is that I believe in myself to be able to always do it again.
Yeah, that's a big thing too. Like once you kind of do it, you know, if you like have a losing streak, if you have some bad days, you know you can do it again.
And it doesn't matter if I'm starting with $1,000 on this account, for example. I know I can build that up. And so but what's important is going slow, right? Like the fact that I'm doing this daily $40, you know, because how much am I risking on these trades? I'm trying to risk under $100. So making $30 while risking under 100 actually is not that bad.
Yeah.
And that's like going out to dinner, that's going to the movies, taking, you know, that's like not actually like $30 a day adds up. And I have to remember that. So at the end of the week here, you know, I made 165. Well, that doesn't seem like a lot day to day, but when you start to add that week after week after week, this account is already up 40%. And so give me another couple months. If I can stick with this, then I'm going to double, you know, and with compounding, before we know it, I mean, hopefully this account goes to $3,000 and I start to size up a little bit. And then from there, you know, it's just the name of the game. And we can see, you know, just like that, the stats I had just showed, right? We know what that can lead to. Look at that growth in 2019. And that allowed me to be living off of my trading, you know, and this whole time though, guys, I was also taking payouts to pay for life and stuff. So some of these dips is actually me taking money out.
So since when are you doing this, like full time?
Since 2017.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
And trading, like, so 17, around 9 years?
Yep.
And for how long did you trade before that? Like when was like...
Oh no, that's when I started trading, was in 2017.
So you started, okay.
Yeah.
And then full time, like...
Well, I mean, I obsessed over it. Like hours wise, I went full time from the beginning, pretty much. Like when I first got into Bitcoin, I was like,
but living off it, like living off trading.
I started. I mean, even that first year, I made like about almost like 30K, which for me is a lot of money. So
yeah, sure, yeah.
I did kind of start to use it pretty quick. 2019 though was when I was like starting to take like money out when I needed it, and I was like slowly building up my accounts. So pretty much since 2019, I mean, I got lucky, like I was profitable that first year and I used that money. Like I never reinvested in my trading, but since 2019 was really when I felt like, you know, that's when I became profitable in my mind.
Okay.
But I was profitable though from the beginning, but that's luck essentially. I mean, I got lucky that I found the right people and that were into dollar cost averaging. You know, I was more thinking about like Bitcoin's super cool. This is a new technology, you know, get the middleman out of the, you know, from the banking and stuff. So I like believed in it. But then I quickly became a trader after I flipped it a few times that year in 2017 and built up what would have been, my bag would have been a lot smaller, but because I did a few trades too, I like kind of compounded it a lot quicker. And that's when I was sold on day trading. But then we could see, I mean, not on day trading, but just on trading, but we can see what happened is I thought I knew what I was doing and I almost lost it all like right away in 2018. And then again in 2018, I kept buying ICOs and losing my money. So that's when I've learned about swing trading more so and started studying everything I could about swing trading in 2019.
Okay.
Yep. Which prepared me good for COVID.
Yeah. I mean, after COVID, this was like a nice run.
Man, that FDAX trade would have been good. But yeah, so 2019 was when I really felt like that's when I was like very confident. Like I was just steady grinding I mean, I have my trade logs and everything from that, but I was just steadily building my portfolio by taking swing trades. Like I would maybe be in like 1 to 10 swing trades at a time. And my trades would last anywhere between a couple days to a couple months a lot of times. But then I was holding runners indefinitely. I'd hold my moon bag, take 5% of the trade and just leave it in my portfolio. So I was slowly building a portfolio as well, which is what I do with stocks now too. I take swing trades and I hold the stock runners. So I have some shares of like Microsoft and Apple and stuff, all from swing trades where I just kept a share. And now, of course, we all know those are like double, triple.
Yeah.
So that's really how I compounded my growth, was by holding runners and stuff like that, which is a little bit harder to do with day trading, but the compounding effect is still 100% true, where, you know, those small gains slowly it's really like the thing that shifted to me in 2019, because in 2018, when I almost gave it all back multiple times, I was focused on the win, you know, like how much could I make?
Yeah.
Okay, if this ICO goes to 100 million market cap, how much will this be worth? I was only thinking about the gains. I wasn't thinking about the loss. And in 2019, I learned risk management. I did Crypto Cred's free course essentially on YouTube. He has a free course, which is great. Highly recommend it. I obsessed over that free course, and it starts with risk management and all that stuff. And so I followed strict risk management where I was only risking like 0.5% or no, 0.05%, maybe 0.1% per trade. Yep.
Very interesting.
Who's doing SpaceX IPO? Are you following that?
Not really, to be honest. I mean, I know that it is, but I'm not invested or anything. You?
No, I'm not touching it. Yeah. I thought about it for a second, like literally a second, like, oh, I could use like Hyperliquid to get in now. But I'm going to live vicariously through my friends and who are doing it.
Yeah, it would be interesting, like how it would be.
Here, guys, I'm going to drop that Crypto Cred course for anyone if that sparked an interest. I don't know if this is the right link, but in his YouTube channel, you'll find his like his course. It's like a series of videos. Right there, Crypto Cred, absolutely free. Looking through chat here. Solana, dude, Solana was one of my best trades. I had Solana from under $3 and held it all the way up.
Nice. It's like a big RR trade.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. Yeah. Like it was like one of my first 100Xs, I think.
Nice. What was like the high from Solana? It was
well, for that run, it was 250.
Okay. Damn.
I should have some crypto here. Let's see. So did you start with futures?
No, like I mean, I invested in crypto, but trading was like really, I started with options. Like this was, I mean, the first thing in general was, I think I told you, or maybe I'm not sure, was like when AMC and GameStop, when the run was
Right.
like after COVID, you know, this was like my first investment with AMC where I took like a trade, and it was like, you know, I don't know, with 100 I made like 500 or something, and I was like, damn, this is nice. And then I looked up some videos and YouTube videos, and the first thing I saw was options, because this was very popular back then, and this was when I started. And then after I think 1.5 years or something, futures came a little bit more into the space, and I saw the people that I followed move into futures. And luckily I did, because with options, honestly, I did not know what I was doing. And I think especially when you come into options as a beginner, it's even harder to kind of figure it out, because futures is way simpler. You know, you don't have to think about anything else other than price. You know, your TP, your stop.
Yeah.
With
You don't have the
options, you have
Greeks.
yeah, exactly. You have so many other things. You know, then I
Yeah.
was like, my trade went to TP, but I still made no money because it took, you know, ages or something. I was like, why didn't I make money? You know, it went to TP, and then with futures it was way simpler. And this is when I then finally found consistency.
I feel like options is going to be my final boss of like, okay, like I never would have touched day trading. Like when I traded crypto primarily, like, or at the beginning, I was pretty much just trading crypto. I would not go below the 4-hour chart because I learned my lesson hard. Anytime I did it, I lost my money.
Yeah.
And so futures to me now is like a next level of me wanting to learn futures, and then also new opportunities with the prop firms and stuff, you know. And one thing I learned in my journey so far is that like the meta always changes. Like where the best place to be in can change from year to year. And maybe it's just sectors change, you know, or totally like, you know, crypto versus futures. Like, and so for me, at least, there's been seasons for different things. And I think like options will be like eventually, like I'll get bored and want to learn options, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
This was that Solana run up. So this chart actually doesn't even go back to where I first got in. This is when it was listed on Coinbase. So I had gotten in before that, actually quite a bit before that. But here's that run up here to 250. Yeah. 257, 260. But then look, we actually went back up and made an all-time high here at almost 300 there.
Almost 300, yeah. Nice.
Oh, so the good times.
You got out on the first run, like when you invested at free, you got out nice.
Yep. I normally scale out on a big runner like this, so I did scale out of some of it, but I did hold some of it.
Nice.
Yep. I have a chart, man. I don't know where I'd find this chart, but of my turbo trade that people like to hear about, but I would have to find it. So with options for me, I tried it for a little bit because my girlfriend was trading options, and I did the same thing that you did. Like I was up so much. Like I had a stock account on Robinhood that I had done really well on. Like I built it from barely anything to like a few $1,000. And then I did options and I like tripled it or something. And I thought it was like, oh, here we go. This is like this. Before I know it, I could have 20, 30, 40,000 bucks in this account. And then I ended up holding some of those winners too long, and the time decay, the theta, just killed me.
Yeah.
And they went to zero. I lost all that money.
Yeah. I mean, same for me. Like the small accounts I had, you know, with 500 in the beginning, like 2 accounts or something. They also, you know, slowly went lower until they were gone.
Man, I'm gonna try to find a chart of my exits of my my turbo trade. That was a crazy. I did like 25,000%, or maybe it was 25,000x. Wait, what was it? $100 to $250,000. Let's see, turbo. I have to try to. I'm searching my Twitter account here. I wish I still had my old Twitter account. Oh, here we go. Okay, I found it. Here it is. Oh, wow. Okay, I got a lot of stuff here. Let's see. Copy image. I got to take a screenshot. Dude, this is crazy. Oh, the good old times.
What did you say? Like 100 to?
$100 to $250,000.
That's crazy.
So at the beginning I had 4% market cap of this. And so these are days right here. So look, this is 6 days in. And my victory on this was that I sold fractions. I did my strategy where we're pumping. Oops, what's going on here? We're pumping, and instead of covering the whole thing, like these first fills here, like would have been like $1 million or something, you know, like I sold like 10%. Like I literally took out my $100, and that $100 would have been another like $200,000 or something. You know, like if I did the math that way, you know, if I had held the whole bag to the high, I think this went to $350 million market cap, and I had 4% of it. But the biggest win, so my friends, because I had such a big holding, some of my crypto friends were like, Luna, you got to sell it all. Everyone's going to be tracking your wallet. You have too much. You got to sell it all in one shot. You got to dump this thing. You know, like they were telling me all this stuff like that. And I'm like, dude, who cares? I'm just going to take my trade. So I took back my original, you know, I made like 1 ETH at one point here. I was like, sweet, I made an ETH off of $100. Cool. But so I was only selling a fraction of how much I held. So I was selling about 10% on each pump. And so I did actually do a few little buybacks here, but they were small. You know, it was like barely anything. You know, I sold an ETH and bought an ETH back or something. But so this whole rally here, I was just taking a crypto wallet and just loading it with ETH pretty much is what it felt like. You know, like I was like, you know, selling another 20 ETH, another 40 ETH. And before I knew it, I had like 100 and something ETH in this wallet from before having no ETH, you know, or I mean, having a little bit. And like, it was just the craziest thing I've ever experienced. Crazy. Really. I mean, to be honest, it came with its up and downs. It came with
sure, yeah.
And so but this is just days though. So this is 1 week of like not being able to sleep and feeling like I was on like, I mean, just so much adrenaline. You know, it was crazy.
That's crazy for sure, yeah.
At this point, I held about 10% left of my original amount, and I held it down and barely had anything by the time it went down.
Okay. Damn.
Crazy stuff.
You gotta need to print this trade out and put it like somewhere. This is like crazy.
It wasn't my best trade ever though, you know, like Austin got really excited about that and ended up wanting to talk about it on the podcast. Cause I had brought, when I went to Austin's podcast, I didn't know if he like needed to see this stuff. So I brought my statements with me and showed him to be like, hey, what up? You know, this stuff is real. You know, I'm not trying to, or I don't know why. I just felt like I had to do that because I figured that was responsible. And he told me I was the only person who ever brought proof to a show.
But yeah, I mean, you got it.
But then when he saw that trade, that's what he wanted to talk about. I'm like, man, that trade wasn't my best trade at all. It really wasn't my best trade. All right, so let's see what
crazy. We
can reel it back here, guys, to futures here, but it's fun to go off a little bit. So look at these divergences are still happening.
Yeah,
look, we have another one.
Yeah.
Another one.
Yeah, yes, like sweeps the highs and Q doesn't want to.
So would you, what would this mean to you? Like going into today, would you like consider this to maybe it keeps happening the rest of the day? Or is it just something you think about in the moment?
I mean, it depends. Like right now, for example, I would not take any longs since we have the S&Ts at the highs. But again, my time window is already over. Like usually I'm done at 3, 4, something like this. And then maybe I look at New York if I haven't gotten anything in London. But today I won't trade either way. Like today I'm just sitting sidelined and see what Monday wants to do, since we have the news coming out at Wednesday and Thursday. And I don't feel like trading after this big move like last week. And my strategy also, because I'm having my own level system, is also not really present after this big move lower. So I'm rather waiting.
I love that. And I think a lot of people can learn a lot from that mentality. because a lot of times it's not the trades we take, it's the trades we don't take.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, 100%. What's for you like? You staying on for New York? Like you trade New York?
Yep, I'm going to trade New York and look for opportunities there for sure. And that's been like that's where I trade my funded accounts and stuff. So I do think though there's something to like, if I do, like today I took a loss and a win. Luckily I'm up $40 or whatever, but in an eval. But I do feel like that sometimes, like even if I blow an eval in the morning, it feels like a sacrifice for the day. I'm like, okay, this is the sacrificial account, which is stupid though. Don't waste your money. I could have spent $70 and bought more Bitcoin or something, but yeah, it's kind of like it does sometimes feel like that taking a few trades in this London session on stream will get me ready for the rest of the day. And like it really like ingrains some stuff. Okay, right now we like, yeah, and ES is pumping harder than NQ. We have divergences. Like I need to be careful. Like if I'm going to trade one, maybe I'll use the other one for targets too. You know, it's like, okay, say I was going to get in a long here and I want a long the previous day value area low. Well, maybe I should also take it if NQ goes there. And so I'll go ahead and put an alert here and an alert there. And if NQ hits it before ES, maybe I decide to close the trade anyways at a partial. Ross Ulbrich, let's go. Cypherpunks. We're now in a technology era, fundamentally Bitcoin. Let's go. Yep. Yeah, I geeked out on all the cryptography and all that stuff when I got into Bitcoin. Mr. Drisdale never shows his P&L or entry exit. As he says, he doesn't want to develop copycat traders. I thought his philosophy is great. Thanks. So all the people I learned from originally were that same way. They would talk about the ideas and stuff. They never talk about their sizing or their exact entries and exits and anything like that. They really try to teach more about what they were looking at. And I love Drisdale. Chris, I've met him a few times in person, and man, when I saw one of his entries though, and he had a way better entry than me on a trade. We were both long, and I was like, "Hey, look, I'm long." He's like, "Oh, me too." And his entry was like way lower than mine. But that was in Tampa there in May. But yeah, Chris is awesome, and I agree with that mentality. And it's something I personally struggle with, like because we're doing prop firms and everyone shows everything in their payouts. So I'm kind of embracing it. Yeah, what do you think?
I mean, it's hard to say, you know. Because at the end of the day, you know, both things, you can show everything, but still people don't show everything, right? You can show a payout, but people don't show how much to spend, you know? It's like, what I think is proof, you know, if you, for example, always post your trades, you know, you don't need to post your P&L, but if you show your trades, kind of show that you're consistent, you show people you have a strategy, because if, you know, you always post different trades, right? And you post random trades and people are like, this guy is doing something different every day. You know, one day he preaches 1 hour, day he preaches, you know, going for swing trades, whatever it is. I think if you are consistent with just showing people that you can trade, that you have a system, that's what it's about. And if they want to learn from you, same thing, you know, if they like your style, if they like what you're doing, I think that's what it comes down to. Because at the end of the day, you can never really show everything. You know, it's not possible.
Do you think, but posting a trade like after it's done and why you took it, or like posting a trade when you're taking it? Like, hey, this is a trade I'm looking at. Let's see how it goes. Like, because there's a big difference, I think there.
Yeah, but I think it's what's good for you. You know, because at the end of the day, you make money for yourself. You know, you don't need to prove anything to the internet. And if you, you know, feel more pressure trading live, or if you feel more pressure doing something, you know, posting it, that influences your trading, and don't do it. Okay. I think it's really like for example, I usually like to trade. Maybe I will start live trading. I plan to, because I want to, you know, be more like in this chat, for example, I like to go live, but when I'm trading, I like to be on my own. You know, I like to log in, trade, and once I'm done, then I go on X, for example, I go on social media, I post my trade. So I think it's really, what's your goal, right? For example, for you, of course, when you trade live on prop format, you need to kind of put the trade on and show it, right? You can't just say once it hits, then you're like, I took this trade. That's the difference, right?
Otherwise, I'd have like 100 accounts and already just take a bunch of trades and show one that hit.
Yeah, exactly. This is also like
join my group.
That's why I said, you know, if just be consistent with whatever you're doing, right? Then people will see it.
Yeah.
That's it.
When people are asking, oh, what do you think about this guy or this guy? I'm like, well, just watch their trades. Like before I joined anyone's group, I watch a lot of their trades. Like even people I knew, like before I joined Austin's group, I watched his VWAP trades for a while, and I watched his videos and all this stuff, and like, okay, he's trading consistently. He has a plan. I'm seeing it repeat. Same thing with Nick Stewart. I watched him for like a few months, and I saw that what he advertised as his win rate was about what he was doing, and that every day he showed up the same every day.
Yep, exactly. This is when you know how to behave, how to trade. Like, for example, you know, when I trade a 50-minute or a 5-minute and someone wants to learn scalping, you know, of course they won't go on my page or learn from me. You know, it really comes down to how you, what you want to learn from, what you feel like resonates with you, right? I always say, if you find a strategy and you look at it and you feel like this one makes sense to me, then this is the one for you.
Yep, I like that. Here we go. We're pumping here. Do you trade gold? I trade gold sometimes. I was trading gold really well between October and the new year, but I have kind of stopped from then. I was learning from Nick Stewart, and if anyone's trying to trade gold, that's who I recommend. That's who I learned from. But lately I haven't been doing it. I think they've been doing well. Wow, here we go.
Nice.
What's the news?
Yeah. Crazy.
No news out yet.
Crazy. Yeah, it will be interesting how this week plays out. And if we bump back, you know, if you want to go back or if we keep selling off. But yeah, man, I need to log off.
Oh man, well, I appreciate you hanging out for so long.
Of course. I wish you a good week, and we see each other next week again.
All right, sounds good, man. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna anything you want to leave chat with. I'm gonna drop your socials, of course. What's your last word for chat here? Because you dropped a lot of gems, but
patience. Be patient this week, guys.
There it is. Easy.
All right, man. Thanks for having me.
Thank
See
you.
you next week. Have a good one. Bye.
Bye. Did the U.S. just win the war again? So, guys, I want to drop a. What did I just do? I don't know what I just did. Okay, here we go. Guys, I'm going to drop Joseph's link here to his X. So follow Joseph on X. I'm personally inspired a lot by Joseph and his the way he shows up. He's pretty stoic, and I think that's really important in trading, and he just has such a calm, good energy. Really good follow. Everyone, please go subscribe there, x.com/Joseph Trades. And again, he'll be on next Monday with us. I believe we have him scheduled every Monday right now. So a lot of opportunities to learn from his discipline and his patience here, to build his patience, to build to sit in front of the charts and show us and not be tempted to trade at all. Like I could pick up a lot in that energy. So I love having him on. So big W's here for Joseph, and go subscribe to him. I'm going to drop it a few more times in the chat here because why not? There it is. So go subscribe to Joseph. And you guys, really, I do think it only takes, if you vibe with Joseph, follow Joseph. You know, if you vibe with me, follow me. If you vibe with someone else, I mean, or follow multiple people, but I'm talking about following closely. Like find someone that you really vibe with, who's further along than you, maybe has more experience, and you know, we can learn a lot from each other. And you know, just sticking with it, sticking with one strategy, with one kind of path, I think can go a long way. So find these type of people and follow along, you know, follow closely. If you vibe with someone, then maybe that's someone you can actually learn from a lot. So guys, crazy move here. I should have held that runner, huh? I'm going to post these trades real quick in, speaking of Austin Silver, I'm going to post these trades real quick in Austin's group here because I'm learning VWAP and I'm going to just post them in my channel. I'm going to say, took 2 VWAP trades today. Guys, this track is pretty good. I think this is one of Alex's tracks. So I'm going to put took 2 VWAP trades during London. Focusing on NQ, whatever, MNQ instead of MES during London sesh. Today, ironically, MNQ was the weaker of the two. First trade, I anchored So I'm going to put there wasn't good R&R in the first entry, but I traded what I saw and proud that I pulled the trigger. We pulled back and held over orb opening range, over the 15-minute opening range, and I bought the break of VWAP, of London VWAP for a W. Israel and US conveyed a message to Iran that there will be no further attacks if Iran does not fire again. President Trump says Israel and Iran seek immediate ceasefire. I don't see that one yet. Let's see. But I guess it's kind of the same thing. If they don't attack, we won't attack. Luna Bro just commented on your exciting X post. Did you get your impressive results using a combination of your strategies? So I mean, in my personal accounts, to be honest, like I don't even say I have a strategy, but it really comes down to risk management is my strategy in my personal accounts. Like I never over risked ever. I mean, a few times I did over risk, and I learned my lessons. But or accidentally, one time I accidentally over risked on a futures account, but yeah, it's not day trading, so it's very different than what I'm doing here with futures, what I've done over the years in my personal accounts. Very different. And in my personal accounts, it's really kind of combining investing with trading, where I'm swing trading and holding runners to build a portfolio. So it is a little bit different, but I guess that is a strategy. I mean, maybe I should call that a strategy, but I call it moon bags. So I hold 5 to 10% of my winnings from a day trade. I'll hold those as a runner, and not always, but a lot of times. So I slowly built up portfolios over the years doing that. Right now, I'm really just focused on futures. So I'm not going to lie. I've been futures focused on stocks and futures. I was trading crypto in the beginning of, when was it? At the end of last year on YouTube, because I'm also really focused on streaming. I really love streaming, and no one would watch my crypto. I don't know if I said futures. I was streaming crypto at the end of last year, and no one would watch it. No one would watch it. So maybe I should stick with it. I was actually performing very well. I was up 25% in my personal account live, all trades live. I posted every trade on there. I took every trade live on stream, and there were swing trades up 25%. No one would watch it at all. I only have like 100 subscribers on there still. It's called Luna Trades Crypto. And so I announced on there, I'm selling all my crypto, I'm out, bye. And then, so that was like 7 months ago or something like that. I didn't sell all my crypto, but most of it. Yeah, if you guys want me to start trading crypto again, I'll drop my link here. I mean, I don't know if I hit 500 subscribers, I'll trade crypto again. How about that? Luna's moonbag strat. Yeah, there we go. Oh God. Okay, chat. I can't read some of these. Which I don't know why I'm laughing. It's not funny. All right, so we're getting into the end of the session here, guys. So let's run a giveaway. How about we do that? Let's run a giveaway. And yeah, what up, Miss K in the house? Let's go. So let's run a giveaway. And then what I want to do, oh, look at this. We actually might be getting a 30-minute trade. Oh, man. Oh, I don't think I'm going to take this right now, guys. I think I'm going to wait for the open. We're breaking back in the previous value. Look at my trade. It almost is lining up perfectly. Okay, we'll take it on the eval. How about that? Since it's still London hours. So we got 9 minutes, guys, and I'm going to get it set up. So I'm going to pull my 30 minutes strat out for this one. What's up, G, I can't say it. GK. Why is that so hard to say? What's up, GK? Scalping is definitely the move today. I could see that. Ever trade the Dow? I haven't really. I try to look at it sometimes, but I haven't really traded it yet. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna wait for 8 minutes and maybe take this value area rotation. The trade idea will be to take this back to previous day ported control or to previous day mid. Let's see how it sets up. We're clearing above these single prints, and we cleared above these previous single prints right here. So war is good for the market or something? Like we just got war happening, more war intensifies and the market pumps. What the heck is going on? Why is it like that? Can anyone explain why the world is like this to me? So what are we gonna do here, guys? Let's run a giveaway, and maybe I should take like a 2-minute break real quick so I can get focused here to end the stream strong. I want to go over all my trade ideas and everything. So here's what we're gonna do, guys. We got 7 minutes left on this candle. I'm gonna set up the giveaway. I'm gonna take 2-minute break or something like that, like less than 5 minutes. And I don't feel like I like need it, but I guess I feel like I need it. I don't like. I got water here. I don't have a reason to. Besides, I think it'll be healthy for my trading to take a quick break. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop the giveaway. Head on into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, head on into the giveaway portal. First verify that you're human in the verification channel, then head down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I'm going to drop the giveaway right there, and the giveaway is going to be, we're going to go with what Joseph said before he got off. He said patient, be patient today. And so I'm going to use patient with a Y because we know patience pays. So patience with a Y. I'm going to put it on for 2 minutes. All right, so here we go, guys. The giveaway is going to be dropped here in the Discord. So I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes. I hope you guys are ready. The code is patience with a Y. I don't even know how many likes we have, but guys, get the likes up. I'm not going to look until I'm back, okay? So I really hope we can hit 300 likes, okay? Let's try to hit 300 likes. And I'm not even going to check, though. I'm going to do it on good faith. And you guys know what time it is, giveaway time. So I'm going to go ahead and drop this here in 3, 2, 1, guys. It is in the giveaway portal right now. Boom. All right, guys, let's run it up. So you already know what it is, guys. We got giveaway time. So the code word is patience. I'm going to go ahead and enter myself. All right, I'm going to put a chat here that says giveaways live. All right, here it is, guys. I'm going to make myself take a few minute break, and then we're going to do some analysis to get ready for the day, get ready for New York session, and maybe even get a trade here in like 4 minutes. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, we're back. We are back. What happened to my hat? Okay, we got the 30-minute close here. So look at this. So I'm going to do it on this eval. Man, it's kind of a wide range. I'm going to give it a second. Let's see. How does it look on NQ? Wow, that's really wide range. I might just do it on ES with 1 micro, but yeah, I think I'm going to do it. Oh, I filled too many. I'm going to close out. There we go, 1 micro. I could do 2. I'm just going to do 1 on this. I'm just going to do 1. All right, so this is my this is the 30-minute flip strategy. We have a 30-minute candle close back into previous day's value area range. Everything looks good on my indicators. So I'm going to go ahead and run it up here. I might do 1 more micro, but I have to wait for maybe a retest. Yeah, I'll do 1 more. No bottom wick yet on this new candle though, so that's kind of what I'm waiting for, that bottom wick to put 1 more on, but I'm just going to go ahead and set it here. Let's see if we can get 1 more on this. All right, we're going to run this giveaway, so I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries here. Where's the Discord link? It's discord.com/invite/prop4match. But it's already ended. This one already ended, but we have 1 more to go here. So I'm saving the Lucid account for last. So we'll do the Lucid account last in the next like 20 minutes. This one, we already got all the entries here, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull them. Comment on the evolution of your strategies in recent times. Oh, okay. So I have vlogs that I'm documenting it all week by week or month by month or so. So really the best thing, if you really want the detail. Okay, so news just came in. Iran declares the end of military operations against Israel. Farce. No way. So, oh, sorry. Before I get distracted, hold on. I'm going to answer that question. Let me finish putting these in. I almost forgot. Hold on. Where I was at on these. Okay, 1 more here. So the evolution of my strategy is every month I pretty much reevaluate my rules, and I've been doing that since last August. So my success lately has come from me making small integral changes month by month, and I was trying to do that for longer, but the problem before was that I wasn't actually documenting every trade. So since August, I started documenting every trade, every funded trade, and I started collecting all my data in my trade log. So right now, this trade log is only from March, but I had I have the other ones I could pull up from before this. So every month I was reiterating my rules, and we could actually pull in the other trade log, and I'll show you guys here after this giveaway. Yeah, we'll roll this. We'll run this giveaway, and then I'll go over how some of those month by month and what I changed. But so yeah, I've just been doing small changes though, like really small. Like, am I holding more for a base hit? Am I holding for my TP? Am I holding 1R? Like really, like certain things, but not really changing the full strategy. And then a few times I changed time frames, and I went back to being okay to trading the 5-minute chart, to not trading the 5-minute chart, to just trading the 30-minute. But overall, like the ideas and the concepts behind my trades were the same, with the volume, value area low, value area high, point of control. Like certain things have stayed the same for the most part, and like trading the previous day's range. And beyond that though, the main things that have changed over time, it's like trading gold. At one point I started trading gold. At another point I stopped trading NQ. Before I only traded NQ, and then I switched to only trading ES. So a lot of different things have changed, but really gradually. So after this giveaway, let's go ahead and jump in. Maybe we can show some of those changes, because that is a really good question. And in the meantime, just make sure to subscribe to me on YouTube, where I drop all that stuff. So I have all that information on my YouTube channel. All right, guys, let's run it. So good luck, everyone. I hope everyone has a chance to win here. You don't know what time it is, guys. I'm going to call the party police, and we're going to get this giveaway started here. So let's do it. Good luck, everyone. This is for an Aqua Futures or a Fund It Next account. We do first come, first serve here for the Fund It Next in Aqua Futures. And then the other giveaways we're doing is from our other sponsor, Lucid Trading. So Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, big shout out to those firms. If you want to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, use code MATCH at checkout, and make sure to check out propfirmmatch.com. Make an account. You can save receipts from when you use code MATCH, and add them to your dashboard and your account in PropFirmMatch, and you can get points to then use towards accounts later. So it's free right there. You can pretty much get free accounts, right? Gather loyalty points after you bought accounts, and then use that to get free accounts. So it's a win-win for you, and then use those loyalty points to get accounts. So let's go ahead and run this giveaway, guys. Big shout out to everyone joining me during the stream, and awesome sesh with Joseph, and went over a couple other things I normally avoid talking too much about, but sometimes we go with the flow here. So here we go, guys. Let's run it. And 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Godzilla FX Pro. You have won an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Godzilla FX Pro. I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord. That means we got one more giveaway to go during my section of the stream, but I'm going to be followed by Mr. Zach at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's just in 20 minutes here, and he's going to have more giveaways to go the rest of the day, him and Alex. So, but I got one more giveaway to do. So hit that like. Oh, I didn't even look at how many likes we had. I was hoping we hit 300 likes. Let's see if you guys can do it for me here. Oh, 291, guys. Really good job. Very close. I didn't even ask for it. So, or I barely asked for it. All right. So let's hop back over to these charts. I am in a long here in my evaluation account. So if you want to get added to the next giveaway, just hit that like button right now and we'll run it if we get a bunch of likes. and then I'll drop the instructions. You join in the Discord. You have to join using the bot. You can't join just by me adding you. Target on the IB trade. Oh, this is also an IB trade. I didn't even think about it. Look, it's a break of the London IB. So I took this based on the previous day value area low. So I'm going for a value rotation. We have point of control up here. So we could target previous day point of control up here. My target though is previous day mid, at least for my first contract. We'll see. Raven. All right, so what were we gonna do? We're gonna look at my previous month trade logs. Let me find it. All right, so you can see I have a bunch of different months down here. So I started being really strict in August because I was sick and tired of being sick and tired. I was sick and tired of going on tilt and blowing accounts. I was sick and tired of not following my rules. I was sick and tired of just giving back my progress in one bad trade or one day of being tilted. So what I'm trying to find here is August. Here it is. Okay. Anyone else get sick and tired of being sick and tired? Oh, geez. There it is. All right, so here's my trade log from August. So you can see I was mostly trading NQ. Oh no, look, I was trading ES here. What? That's surprising to me. I thought I was trading NQ here. So maybe that's around, well, we'll find out. So look at these losing streaks, and I haven't even looked at this for a second here now. August P&L, $947. I was mostly trading initial balance breakouts. Look, 13 wins, 2 losses, I guess, but you know, hold on. I have to. Okay, I was trading initial balance breakouts and RSI divergences. Oh, I was trading also my breakout close continuation strategy, London IB, failed auctions. So I was trading a bunch of strats here, VWAP even. Look at that. So a bunch of different strats, like 4 different strats about. So this is August. This is when I decided I'm going to start tracking I'm going to track every trade win or loss in my funded accounts, because what would happen was I'd take a trade that wasn't really my strategy and then I'd blow the account and it wouldn't really match my stats, you know, so it wasn't really leading anywhere. So I started documenting every trade. So here's September. We had, oh, here's my ideas. Add order flow setup. Divs, wait for the wick of the next candle. See, I kept creating ideas here. Chop versus trend. Target 1R versus 2 to 3R. Is it chopping or trending? What's the angle of the EMA? So I'd always put my notes and then I'd have my rules right here. I'd have different rules. I'd keep adding a little bit, how much I'm risking per trade. I used to do a dynamic risk, but now I do more dynamic on how many accounts I'm copy trading or which account it is. Look, I add it here. Look for reasons not to take the trade. So that was a new thing, I add it to my list. Going over to October, look at all these mistake trades. So a purple trade is one that could have been an avoidable loss. It's an avoidable loss. Like I broke a rule, I didn't follow my plan, something like that. All right, so October here, look, October was solid, 17,000 and 63% win rate. Look, Tokyo was my jam. So Tokyo had been my best session for a while, and I changed it to do London, which has been my worst session for a long time. So I already knew that, but I was so excited to trade for prop firm match that, of course, I'm going to trade London. I don't have as much experience trading London, but let's see, August, September. Okay, so September is actually minus $2,000. August was plus 947. October, though, we crushed it, 17K. So let's move on to, but you can see here, the main thing is like these, I had these ideas and I would try to add things as it made sense to my plan. Like you can see, we added look for reasons not to take the trade, and now it's on here. So let's keep going here. November. Oh, look, I changed my copy trade groups and my sizing slightly. More Apex accounts to make more XFAs. I'm copy trading more of my accounts than my November rules state I should size. So I should size down. December, only 2 platforms at a time. So I added this rule for December. From November, I was like, I'm only going to trade 2 platforms, no more, because what happened in November is I spread myself thin. Look, in one trade, I would trade 4 different platforms. So I was like, okay, put the trade on here, put the trade on there, put the trade on here. And it was spreading me too thin. So I said, okay, only 2 platforms at a time. I learned my lesson. I followed my rules all of November. And then in December, I changed that rule to be only 2 platforms at a time. Going down here, look, trade 2, but oh, we can see, look at my rules added here. Look for reasons not to take trade, correct mistakes immediately, check rebuild dates, ask myself if I'm okay taking a loss on the trade before taking it. There's probably some other things in here that are slightly different. And I started breaking down my strategies and adding and taking away like points in my strategy. So for previous day high, low, and initial balance breakouts, I was either deciding, is it continuation or reversal? Is it a breakout continuation, or is it wicks into level? Okay, so maybe I was saying here that if it's really wicking down or up into my levels, then I won't do the breakout. I'm not actually sure exactly what I meant there. Retest, volume, fading the level. Okay, so I guess I was trying to figure out when to take the breakouts or not. So either taking the retest or taking the breakout. Oh, excuse me. My gold setups here, gold and ES, onion, breakout, celery, inverse celery, and fade. I haven't been trading them lately. Failed auctions, reversals, volume profile, win price breaks back into previous day value area. So sometimes I'm taking it as a continuation where we're moving into that zone, or other times I'm taking it as a reversal. Here are the profile types: D-shaped, P-shaped, F-shaped, lowercase b. So I was studying the profiles, check the profile shape before taking a trade. So now I'd look at that pretty regularly. This was actually when I added that into my strategy. Entry models for each type of strategy here with notes on how to do it. So I kept adding this. Every month I'd start breaking this down more and more and adding to it and getting the full picture. Look at how many accounts I had here. Guys, I had a lot of funded accounts and I blew them all in the beginning of the year. January. Oh, here, let's look at the December stats real quick. How did we do in December? December, minus 7,000. November, plus 9,700. October, plus 17,000. September, minus 2,000. August, plus 947. So right now, that all time is 19,000 bucks in these accounts. Win rate 59%. Going to January. So yeah, I just kept going and I keep adding little things like changing which groups am I trading together? What are my rules for each strategy? You can see, look, I reiterated all my strategies here. So I took all that information from the previous month and made it into my own or made it into a slightly improved version. That makes sense to me. And I keep always putting down my ideas throughout the month, and then at the end of the month, I think about it. All right, so what are we in January here? Oh, look, January was tough, minus 29,000. So remember how I said I blew all my accounts in the beginning of the year? Yeah, that makes sense. February, 2,000. March, minus 914. All right, so that's when I ended this one, and that's why now in my new one, it starts at March. But I wanted to clear out because I felt like I had changed some things, grew a little bit. I was like, I'm going to start a new log. And this is when I made a dashboard. So I had to make a new log either way because I made a new dashboard that calculates everything for me. So you can see I just kept reorganizing and see how this one's so much better. Look, I got my pre-flight checklist right here. I got my dashboard with all my stats. I got my sizing rules here. You know, I've been upgrading and refining all of my strategies. And then I even have my accounts here, Lucid. How much do I need to make a day to pass that eval good? Or, you know, for Fund It, what's the difference here with Fund It? How much am I going for a day? How much is my risk? So I do this with all the accounts I'm trading. Keep notes on them. All right, guys, let's see if we can run this other giveaway. And we have 9 more minutes here until Zach jumps on. So let's see how many likes we have. And guys, my journal here is in my Discord. So here, go to my free Discord if you want to download that journal, or my paid one. But the free one, well, here, I'll drop both of them in here. Let me find the other one though. That's the one that's through WAP. So that one that I just posted is my trading group. So we trade together on the floor. It's not like, I mean, I'm happily to talk with you guys. We have like an accountability thing where everyone has their own channel where you post your trades and how it's going and everything like that. And then everyone can kind of keep each other accountable. What we say we're doing, are we doing it or not? And just tracking the progress. And then we have a trading room where everyone can trade together. And then here's my free Discord, which is really just a way to like tag me. I'm not like posting as much in there. It's more just for the community, for the people who don't want to spend the money. But my paid Discord, guys, it's only like 10 people or something. So it's really just a place where I hang out with my close trader buddies and we trade together. So there's my free one right there. And in the if you go in there into the resources section, I think it is, there's a link for the trade journal. So, I want to hold this trade win or loss. See, we are making this lower wick now, which I could have waited for that too, because we didn't have a lower wick yet. 80% of candles or something like that have wicks on both sides. So we expect to make a lower wick before going back up. Again, this is just eval here. We're holding above this these single prints. All right, so we got final giveaway to do. And I don't know what, I think the code should be Go Slow Monday. I'm going to do 2 minutes. Go Slow Monday. So definitely make sure you're in the Discord already, guys. Discord.com/invite/prop for match. Get in that Discord. verify that you're human, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal under the PFM TV section. Once you're in the giveaway portal, you will see Go Slow Monday, and you'll see the giveaway bot, and you type in Go Slow Monday. So I'm going to make you guys type it all out, though, because I think it's good. We want to be slow today and be patient. GSM was the first code, so this one I'm going to make you type it all the way out like this. Go Slow Monday, duration 2 minutes. Yeah, that's the one. That's the free one, the trade sauce. That's my brand. Sick and tired, an age-old strategy. Facts. Yep. Guys, I was sick and tired of being sick and tired. All right, guys, let's run it. So I'm going to drop it. You guys know the deal. Here we go. I'm going to drop it in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It is in the giveaway portal section of the Discord. You have 2 minutes to enter. I'm going to enter. I'm just going to type in Go Slow Monday. All right, guys, you only got another minute to enter. And we got Mr. Zach coming in here shortly, and then we got Tmade Alex on at noon. We're going to have giveaways, though, for the rest of the day. So stay tuned. And also, though, not just giveaways, though, we got really good traders here. So make sure to take advantage of that. I'm going to stand up. Make sure to take advantage. And go fast Monday. Guys, I'm about to go take a nap Monday. That's what I'm going to do. It's a Go Slow Monday, guys. You only have 3 seconds to enter here. So it is done. Let's go. I'm going to pull the entries. Yeah, I'm about to go take a nap Monday. The code was Go Slow Monday. You guys are a little late to the party here, Johnny. You guys are too slow. Where were you 3 minutes ago? Where were you then? All right, yeah, this is for a Lucid account. This is for a Lucid, so we're going to run it, guys. I wish you all luck. We're going to run it here. All right, guys, you know what time it is? It's time for a Lucid Trading giveaway. Big shout out to all of our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures and Fund It Next Futures. We are very thankful to have our sponsors giving us these accounts with no activation fees. That means you can take it to a payout without spending any money. So big W's in the chat for all of our sponsors, guys. Use code MATCH at checkout for the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and document whenever you use code MATCH, you can take a screenshot, save a receipt, and submit that for gathering loyalty points on propfirmmatch.com, where you can compare your favorite prop firms and review them. Big guys, sometimes people come in here to say bad stuff about a certain prop firm. Well, go to propfirmmatch.com and say it there. Put it on the review. So here we go. I'm going to go ahead and run it, and I hope everyone has a chance to win at some point here. Let's run it in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. This is for the Lucid account. Hatton FRNTM. Let's go. Hayton for real. I don't know what NTM stands for, but that must be Hayton for real. I don't really know. But GG's. I'm going to go ahead and tag you here in the Discord. McFred. And there it is, guys. The giveaways have been done. Congratulations to all of our winners here. Anonymous, Skellin, Godzilla FX Pro, and McFred, aka Hayton for real NTM. Luna, where do you set your fib levels? I use RTH, so regular trading hours, high and low, and then I do fib extensions from there. So I do the fib extensions above and below, the 618 and the 424. Hope you become a millionaire this month. Please let us know. Congrats, Hatton. You won 2 giveaway tickets on June 2nd and 4th, but I forgot to check the Discord server and only saw it today. Is it still possible to claim your accounts? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yep, I don't see why not. You didn't receive the account, so it has been a week. Then maybe you can reach out to them. I think we say a week. Maybe we say 2 weeks, but if it's been a week, yeah, reach out to support in the Discord and they will help set that up. No, you don't have to pay anything to enter the contest. All right, so I'm gonna hold this one win or loss. We had another 30-minute candle up here above previous day value area low, so now we're just kind of chopping here, but we're holding the single prints, we're holding my level, so looks fine to me. Yeah, you can only get 1 per week. No access message. I have no clue what that means. Yeah, so much for No News Monday, right? We have war news. Yeah, I wish I won. I won a few weeks ago, though. That was pretty cool. All right, everyone. Well, we got Zach coming on in shortly. So I'll go ahead and put us on break, and he'll be joining here very shortly. Yeah, war gossip. Yeah, it's like gossip. It really is. All right, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful day. Don't forget, it is Go Slow Monday, GSM. And you know what that means, guys. Be patient today. Let's try to keep our accounts looking pretty throughout the week, and starting the week strong is the best way to do that, even if it means no trades today. You guys already know the deal. We got Zach coming right in here. So I will be seeing you guys tomorrow bright and early, and I hope you all have a wonderful day. All righty then. Peace out.
I was muted. There we go. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? How are we doing, guys? Let me get my screen up. Just getting everything going here. Shout out Luna. There we go. Chat, what's going on, man? It feels so good to be back in the office. I got to say, I feel good being back home. I was really, bro, that trip was fun. Like, it's always fun to, spend time with your wife's family, all that good stuff. It's fun. I'm happy to be home. That's all I got to say. I'm happy to be back in the office doing my thing. And this is the last day that I'm going to be over here. Well, not the last day. This is the last week I'll be in this office because we're moving. So I'm still just like nonstop busy. Literally do not have a moment to myself, but it'll all be worth it. So we'll be moving next week on Monday. I'll be streaming from the new spot, so that'll be cool. Let me know if everybody can hear me good. Everything's all right. I just got everything set up again. The Ghost of Spartan was good. Good to see you. Good to see you as well, Shaq. Welcome back. Thank you, man. Thank you. Speak from your heart. How fun was it? You know what it is, man? It's just like there's not really such thing as a vacation when you have a 4-month-old. You know what I mean? Well, she's 5 months now. 5-month-old. It's not really much of a vacation. It's more like we're bringing our 5-month-old and traveling with her. That's what it is. Good morning. Good morning. You guys hear me loud and clear. Beautiful. Looks like the Knicks might sweep. Bro, if they do, we got a game tonight. I've bet the money line on the Knicks every single game, and I am obviously cooking doing that. So we're going to keep sweeping. Yeah, I'll be betting the money line again tonight. Yes, I'm back. But I got to say, so last week was kind of weird, right? Just an update. You guys know, I streamed every day. I was in eval jail, right? Because I finally blew my Apex Legacy accounts that I had been trading since how long? Since February? I'd literally been trading those accounts since February. Did like 30 grand in payouts from them. And they're finally blown. So I was in eval jail because I blew the Apex Legacy accounts. I also blew my Lucid Flex funded accounts that I did $12,000 in payouts from. I only traded those for 3 weeks, did $12,000 in payouts from them. Great ROI, great return. But yeah, man, I had like no funded accounts last week and I was on vacation, right? So it was a bit tough, but I grinded myself out of eval jail. If you guys remember on Friday, I left a little early, but I got 7 Apex accounts funded. So I got 7 PAs activated now. I'd like to get at least 3 more. We'll see. I kind of wanted to make sure if I get to a max payout, it's going to be a 20K payout. Right now, if I do 7, it'll be $14,000 payout. So we'll see. I kind of want to get 3 more. But also, this is the thing. So let me go over my funding, guys. I got 7 Apex accounts funded. I also got 5 new Lucid Flex accounts funded. I got 3 top 1 futures accounts, 100K instant funded. So when it comes to my funding stack, I got a nice stack right now that we can make some money this month. So that's the goal. We can make some money with this stack right here. I also took a trade in the overnight. I'll go over that. What about my E8 account? Oh, dude, that's going well too. I almost forgot about that one. Dude, I can't believe I missed that sell-off. Like I caught the beginning of the sell-off where I passed my accounts. But damn, man, if I was still streaming, if that was me streaming on Friday, I would have had 20 accounts funded at this point. I would have had 20 Apex PAs ready to go. But, you know, I had to leave early. We had to drive home. But this is the E8 account. So you can see it's in profit about 1.5%. So remember, this is more of like a novelty thing for me. I'm just kind of having fun with it. Because I think it's a cool, interesting account type. It's a CFD account. But, you know, if we get it funded, we get it funded. That'll be great. I'm up 1.5%. The beauty of this account is that it's static drawdown. So, like, I don't got to worry about if I make a little bit and then I lose it. Like, all the drawdown is static. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's going well too. So yeah, we got a nice stack, guys. We got a nice funding stack. I could go over the trade I took in the overnight session. I took it and then went to bed. Dude, your environment affected your trading during vacation? Yeah, of course, man. It was like, yeah, it totally did. I wasn't locked in, understandably. To have the luxury to forget about your account, LOL. Hey, man, you'll get there. You got a 24-year-old kid drop trades? W. You lost 4.5K with 5 micros on Friday. I bet, man, that market was crazy. So this is the P&L. Let me see if I could just show you the executions on here. Show trade lines. There we go. So there's my short little negative risk reward move. I'm glad that I'm not going to lie. I was considering holding a target for previous day's low. I'm glad I took the low hanging fruit instead. Had to deal with a little bit of drawdown right here, but eventually it worked out. Wide ass stop loss gang. That's me. You already know the deal. Wide stop loss gang. Always, 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 always. Okay, let's put the music on, man. Is there music playing? What is this? This looks different. Let's see. There we go. Let me know if it's too loud, guys. Giveaways, you already know I got a ton of giveaways to do. We got a ton of giveaways. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid and Aqua Futures. Funded Next is no longer a sponsor, at least for the time being. So we got a little bit less accounts to give out than usual, but still a lot. We're still giving away 8 accounts every day. And I'm sure we'll look to get another sponsor soon. But we got Lucid and Aqua Futures. So I will be running some giveaways. Man, it feels so good to have good Wi-Fi again. Thank you guys for sticking with me on that trip, man. It was brutal. Okay, so we got 324 likes, but we got 400 people watching. Can we get 375? Let's get to at least 375 likes, and I'll run some giveaways, guys. All right. In the meantime, we could go over the markets. What about my mic? Lucid accounts are bestial, yeah. Didn't get my edge full yet, but no, oh my God, dude, this is my fault, bro. It's because I've been on vacation. I will take care of it today. I'll take care of it today. To be honest, drop trades, I didn't even send it over to Edgeful. It's completely my fault. I've been so busy, bro. I will send it over to them today. I promise you're gonna get it. No one's messing with you on it. It's purely just me being insanely busy. Okay, let's see if we're getting more likes now. 344, there we go. Push it up to 375. What happened to Funded Next? You know what? A lot of firms, they'll do a sponsorship for a specific amount of time. Not every firm wants to sponsor indefinitely. So they might have had a sponsorship contract for X amount of months or X amount of weeks. And then that's really just how it goes. So they might be a sponsor again one day. Who knows? Yeah, no, I got you. You won. I gotta get it for you, bro. Do I need to have an account already with Lucid in order to redeem the account? No, you don't. I gotta double up. What does he want? 2 Edge full subscriptions? That ain't gonna do nothing for him. Chat, I feel so. It just feels good to be back, man. All right, markets. What are we thinking here, guys? Let me know in the chat, like, how many of you guys were completely blindsided by that sell-off? And then whether you were or were not blindsided, how many of you capitalized? Like, how many of you were able to take advantage of the sell-off and make some money? I'm really interested. I really want to know if more people got liquidated or if more people actually made money. While we do that, I'm going to drop a poll too. I'm going to drop a classic daily bias check-in poll. You know what it is. I want to see what the chat is thinking directionally here. Oh yeah, we also have a special guest today coming on. That's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up to skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my all right. It's past 250K evals, that's what's up. At first, the consolidation was obvious, but I had a 5-hour trade and stuck to it instead of a trailing stop. Wait, okay, dude, if you caught 5R, I mean, come on, son. You blew your giveaway accounts. All right, at least it was a free one. Damn, Junior made 18.8K from the sell? Damn, bro. On what? Funded? Oh, yeah, funded accounts? Explain. Was that on a live account or was that across 20 fundeds? And did it secure any payouts for you? That's what I want to know. You know how this goes, bro. Name of the game is payouts. Wasn't blindsided, but it was tough for me to take full advantage of. Green on all counts, but not by a lot. Hey, that's fair. I think that's a huge thing that a lot of people struggle with is like when those days come, I think what can make a really great trader is learning how to actually capitalize and squeeze it dry those types of days. Like, take advantage of it, you know? It doesn't mean that you had to do that. It just means great traders know how to squeeze that out. And I'm speaking from hindsight, but you guys know how bearish I've been. So I would like to think I would have kept going if I was able to trade, but I was in the car. I couldn't even believe it because I didn't even check the charts while I was in the car. I think I checked them like maybe 10 minutes before I was ready to get home. I was like, oh, what's the market doing? And I just see it's down like 4%, like within the price limit. Insane, man. The day Zach is off, the market decides to dump really hard. I know, bro. You're like, dude, you know, here's the thing. I would have been really pissed if I didn't at least capitalize and get my accounts passed. That's the thing. Like I did take advantage of the short in a pretty decent manner for myself because I got myself out of eval jail. I got 7 accounts from Apex Funded and 5 accounts from Lucid. So I got myself like 13 accounts. Good enough. 12 accounts. You made it on a live account and secured a payout. Let's go, dude. Damn. That's lit. Good job, bro. Yeah, we have a special guest coming on at 9:30, by the way. Can't announce it just yet, but you'll see. So I'm trying to think where the market is likely to go here. We should actually talk about this. So this is where I'm at so far. I mean, I did make a little money on my top 1 futures 100K accounts, 500 on the 3. With these accounts, it's a 6K profit target to secure payout. So I still got some work ahead of me on these. But this is only my third trading day, so it's going well. I'm trying to think what I want to trade today. Lucid or Apex? Guys, I'm finally trading the new Apex account. So correct me if I'm wrong. I have a 50% consistency rule on the new Apex accounts. Do I have minimum trading days? Do I still need like 8 minimum trading days, or is that gone? Like, how quickly can I take a payout on them? Someone answer that for me. Here are the 7 Apex accounts, though. Bang. 5 days of 250. Even on a 50K account, it needs to be $250 or more. It's kind of a lot for a 50K account. Is that true? 5 days of 250? But it's 5 days? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to trade Lucid or Apex. Now, the thing about the Apex accounts, $250 for end of day on a 50K account. That's kind of silly, but whatever. W Apex. You know, I love Apex. They pay me. I'm trying to just debate. Let me know, chat. Should I start trading my Apex accounts at 7? Or should I wait until I get 3 more so I can do an even 10? Because that was my original plan, was to do 10 accounts, get a 20K payout. What do you guys think? I'm trying to think if we want sells or longs here. Does Apex even pay, bro? Bro, let me show you something. Does Apex pay? I'll show you right now, G. Let me log in. Okay, how can I share this tab? Oh, come on, this dashboard better load. When I'm bragging about them paying. Apex, let the dashboard load. It's not loading. Is the Apex website not working right now? I was about to flex the pay. I was about to flex some payouts and it's not loading. Come on. All right, it's not going to show. But yes, they do pay. I'll let that load. I'll let it load for a little bit. I'll check back on it. If that loads, I will show it. But yes, they pay. They very much pay. Once you exceed 12 to 15K at Apex, they pay no. Bro, I've made way more than 12 to 15K with Apex. I've made like 40 grand from them in like 7 to 8 months. So yeah, we're cooking. They pay, man. I'm trying to think if I have some picks. I'll just wait to see if it loads. But yeah, they pay, man. Apex is down. They pay, man. They absolutely pay. Remember, guys, code MATCH at checkout. One thing I love about Apex is the 90% off promos. I really like the 5-pack bundle thing that they got going. I'm a fan of Apex. Until they stop paying me and they deny my payouts or whatever happens, I'm going to be a fan of Apex. I've had no problems with them. You know, I can only speak from my experience. But yeah, Apex, you can still get 90% off with code MATCH. I think it's going on for like 2 more days. So I do got to make a decision if I want to buy more or if I just want to trade the 7. Do we have any news today? I don't think so. Maybe that's because you're an influencer, Zach. Dude, I'm a pretty small influencer in their world. I don't think they really are too worried about me. I've also got paid before I was like as big of an influencer from them. I know people who aren't influencers who've gotten paid by them. It's not this thing where they're not going to pay you. Listen, maybe if you like are an amazing trader and you're up like 100 grand in payouts with them in a few months, they might try to move you live, like those types of things. Are you a made man yet? Always a made man, bro. I was born a made man. Tradeify crypto as a data breach. Oh yeah, guys, pay attention to that. That was a big deal. So I got those emails too. People are trying to impersonate Tradeify, and they're putting emails saying like you have a $2,000 reward or something. Be careful. All right, it's a phishing email. Do not click on those links. I was actually about to click on it because I thought maybe I had like some affiliate money or something come in. Like I didn't click on it. Thank God. Max payout on 50K accounts with Apex are 2,000. All right, we should really I should really start looking at these markets. So so you guys saw the short I took. I took it on this little move down. I'm glad I TP'd where I did. Let's take a look at some stuff here. Okay, first off, volume profile. Let's see where our volume profile is. Here we go. So what's one thing I see here right now? I see an 80% setup in play, guys. I'm not going to lie. Previous day's point of control way above us has not been mitigated yet. We've now just gotten above the previous day's value area low. As much as I would rather see this sell off again and take previous day's low, the 80% setup is here and it's clear as day. I'm trying to see if there's any imbalances in here. We have an unmitigated 4-hour gap right here. I got a feeling that we're not going to sell off until we at least mitigate this gap or something. This is ES. Look what we did, though. We left these equal lows on ES. So trust me, I think we're coming back down here this week. We have a higher time frame draw still. These equal lows. I think that's coming first, but we have an 80% setup on both ES and NQ. All right. So I think NQ is going to push a bit more, mitigate this 4-hour gap, and we'll have to see what it looks like from there. All right. That's my short that I took, though. Nothing special, but it pays the bill. Pays the bills, man. 0.85R. High win rate, low risk reward, baby. Easy moves. Easy moves. So I'll probably lock up top 1 futures for the day. And we will focus on Lucid or Apex. Okay. Right now it's just pushing. Right now, I mean, overnight, Asia low came, London session swept Asia low, came back up, pushing higher, coming into this 4-hour gap. It's currently just reclaimed previous day's value area low. I think we might actually get an 80% setup straight up to the POC. Now, higher time frame, though, I think we do got to go a little bit lower first. I think we got to take out these lows. All right, so I am not done being bearish until NQ takes out this wick. Same thing with ES. It created perfect equal lows. I'm not done being bearish until ES takes these lows. That's my analysis for the higher time frame. This week, I think we expand down to those equal lows first before anything else significant. Won't load your charts. My charts are loading just fine, man. I think. Yep. Yeah, my charts are looking fine on Tradevate, bro. So it must be you. Oh, let me check that bias. What up, my guy? Happy Monday. Happy Monday, Zid. Let's get it. What is an 80% setup? Okay, so I'm just kidding. What an 80% setup is, it relies on data that tells us that 80% of the time, the market will engage its previous day's point of control at some point in the trading day. There's an 80% probability that the market will touch its previous day's point of control every single day. So there are days where the market opens up either way above or way below its previous day's point of control, which is a day like today, right? Sunday night open is right here, down at the lows. We've been pushing up. Our previous day's point of control is all the way up here. So price could be acting as a magnet, or price is being magnetized by the point of control, because there's an 80% probability that we will touch this zone. So that's the theory in an oversimplified manner. I have videos on this on my YouTube channel. Nowadays, I prefer futures. Everyone prefers futures, man. End of day is 1.5K and the third is 2K. Wait, 1.5K is the payout cap on end of day accounts with Apex? Are you serious? Seriously? Hold on. Is that real, bro? No way it's that real. Yo, Zachary, I didn't see the lows where your TP was on Friday for the Top Step accounts. Top Step accounts? I don't even have any Top Step accounts. What do you mean? I took my trades live on stream on Friday. So I don't know what you mean, bro. My TP was like way above where price was. I made my money here, and then I left, and I didn't get to capitalize off any of this. So I'm not sure what you're referring to, brother. $361 likes. Chat, we got about 500 people watching. We should hit 400 likes, and we'll run a giveaway. Not until we hit 400 likes. I'm $40 away from funded on my one-step account, Aqua Funded account. Let's go, man. All right, you're going to get that today, brother. You're going to get that $40 today. Zach, on your fresh Apex accounts, when do you take the payout? Do you build up a higher buffer or do you pay yourself? I pay myself, bro. I'll probably try to get them to like 54,000, 54,500, something around there, and then take out, I believe I could take out 2K. Good morning, Zach. Locked in 200 today for an $800 payout when market closes. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, that was the wrong sound effects. Nice job, bro. 3.5K up on payouts in 3 weeks. Nice job, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Paying yourself with realistic payouts, but making it consistent. I'm telling you, it's so underrated. Everybody wants to get the huge payouts. But I'll tell you what will pay you. Consistent, reasonably sized payouts. I'm not saying like if you're eligible for $100 that you should always take $100. Like, you know, you got to be reasonable. But for example, if you're eligible for 1,500 times 5 accounts, like I was with Lucid, instead of waiting and getting to the 2,000 so that you can get 8,000, a lot of times it makes sense. Just take the 6K, and you know what? Just do it again. So I think a lot of people, they give themselves too, they just try to be too stringent. So they're like, it needs to be 2,000. First payout is 1,500 on Apex 50Ks. Bruh. Man, the prop game, they're just making it harder and harder. Not Apex specifically, just prop firms in general, bro. So wait, what would the payout be? 1,500 times 7 accounts. 1,500 times 7. So it'd be a 10K payout. I'm sitting here thinking I'll be able to lock in 14,000. Fa! TG in the building. You're so handsome. You make me consider switching teams. Hey, yo. Hey, love you, G. Bro, nice payouts this week, brother. Tyler G's been cooking with Take Profit Trader. I think I also saw you took a payout with Breakout, man. The crypto prop firm. Yeah, it'll be 10.5K. All right, that's still good money. Still good money, but it is different. It's different because I probably spent about $800 on evals. Nah, I spent like $1,600 because I did the activation fee accounts. So now it's like, okay, if I get this max payout, it's 10.5K. I'm in the whole 16. It's still a great ROI, but it's not what it would have been if it was 14K payout. You know what I mean? This props. They're making it harder, man. It is what it is. Just received a Raven with the letter saying giveaway soon. Hey, we got to hit 500 likes and we'll run a giveaway. You hit for 8K last night on Breakout? Bro, oh, with TPT. Dude, you are a gangster, bro. I also saw My Funded Futures. You did the same thing on My Funded Futures? Like, bro, what are you doing, bro? You're not even copy trading is the crazy thing. I see you doing this on one account and just getting these huge payouts. And you're smart, bro, because you go with these accounts that don't have payout caps. So you can go Take Profit Trader, make 10 grand, and you can take out 8 or whatever. Like, respect, bro. Respect the game, dude. 10K on My Funded Futures, yeah. Tyler G. You've retired all other props on futures except for TPT? What? But you traded My Funded Futures right there. You can't trade with firms that make you want to trade frequently. I get what you're saying. You're saying because TPT, you could look for a good trade, make money on it, and then withdraw. As opposed to a lot of other firms, you have the consistency rule, you have a profit target, a buffer. That's what you're trying to say, right? You want to just be able to make money, withdraw. Yeah. No, I get that, bro. So Breakout pays? How quick does Breakout pay? Because it kind of blows my mind that they pretty much have zero rules. They just say make money, withdraw it. I saw somebody screenshot someone that took like 8 payouts in a day from Breakouts, and they paid them. It was like 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. So they would just make money, withdraw, make money, withdraw, and they did it all within the span of like 24 hours. And they can pay you to your Robinhood account? What? Damn, dude. Maybe I got to check out Breakout. I don't need big payouts for now because I have a great job and no stress for dude. Love that. That people underestimate how nice that is. Everyone wants to be full-time trader. I'll tell you right now, it's a tough life, bro. It's not the best way to live. If you're somebody that like has a good job and you trade on the side and make good income, you are rich, my friends. That is a great skill to have for somebody with a good income, like a high income job. Me, people like me, I feel like people like Tyler too. I don't want to just say him, but people like me for sure. We just didn't have any other options, man. Like I was cooked. All right. I needed to make trading work. All right. I had no high income job to rely on. But if you don't have to do that, you can just keep a nice high income job and trade on the side. Have some months where you make 10, 15 grand extra. Bro, you're living good, man. Breakout is a top 3 firm. Like out of all of them, you're saying, yeah, I got to check them out, bro. What are the prices? It's like CFD prices, right? Let me check out. I think they're listed on Prop Firm Match. No one actually likes to trade. No, I like to trade. We love to trade, bro. So Breakout is number 4 on Prop Firm Match. 2% off with code match. You got E8 crypto up here, 30% off. You like E8 crypto? Expensive and hard eval, but totally worth it. What is it? Isn't it just like a classic two-step? Is that what you mean by it's hard, or is there more to it? No consistency rules. That's fire. 200K account is $646. That's a one step. Do you do the two step or one step? Wait, they're all one step? Wait, dude, these are all one step accounts? I thought they did the classic two step model. They don't do big discounts. One step 200K pro. Okay, hold up. But to go to their website, I need to have an account. It's like 1,500. This 200K is 600, it's saying. Am I wrong on that? $100K, one step turbo. Oh, wait, so there's different types. You got to make 24K. Oh, damn. Okay, now I get it. Is it static drawdown? All one step now on breakout. Is it one step static drawdown? I'm going to have to do some research, bro. Tyler's the type of trader I wouldn't want trading on my firm. He's too smart. Facts, bro. Or you want Tyler because he's also a brilliant marketer. Static drawdown, that's sick. All right. So you just got to make like a massive amount of, like, okay, 24K on a 200K account. How much percent is that? It's like 24%? No, 12%. 12%. Something like that. Giveaway. Did we hit 500 likes? Or 400 likes, I mean? We're at 385, guys. We're at 385. I need to see at least 400 before I even consider a giveaway. Especially now, because I got a couple less accounts to give away for you. Supply and demand, baby. Listen, when I have 4 to 5 accounts to give away to you guys, 370 likes is enough. When I only got 2 or 3 accounts to give you guys, we need to step those likes up. That's the game. Payouts are issued exclusively in USDC. What, from Breakout? Now, with Breakout, though, I can't trade Nas, right? So I got to learn how to trade crypto. And how do you trade this, bro? You just got to swing trade crypto. Like, you can't be day trading crypto, man. That's where I went wrong when I was trying to learn how to trade crypto. I was trying to day trade it. I feel like you got to swing trade crypto. Between the slippage, the fees, the commissions, and the way the market moves low on the lower time frame, I just think you need to be you need to be a swing trader if you're trading crypto. Swing trading, daily time frame it up. Yep. So wait, Tyler, let me know. Are you short or long right now on Bitcoin? Do you trade altcoins or do you stick to majors? Do you do altcoins or are you doing majors? I'm actually interested in that too. He says crypto easy as fuck. Only altcoins. Damn, bro. All right, bro. You got to put me on, dude. Do I got the skill for the swing trading? I think I can figure it out. Do you think altcoins are easier to analyze price because there's less like institutional money in there, so less trickery, shit like that? Did you guys see that Instagram reel that Dodgy put out about Bitcoin? I bet he posted it to X. Let me see. Did he not post this? He posted it on Instagram. Something about crypto. He noticed a pattern. He was like, the market makers are going to come for me with this pattern. Hold on. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, that makes sense, bro. That makes sense. Hold on. Can I find this in this reel that Dodgy made? No? Oh, well, whatever. It was a funny reel. He like noticed some pattern that like every 1,064 days is like that's like the start of the bear market, and then there's a 364-day bull run, something like that, or vice versa. Altcoins with Bitcoin Confluence is my favorite. Luna, you really should, bro, you should be getting on that breakout prop. Like, I'm surprised you haven't gotten down with breakout, because it's one step static drawdown accounts. You could swing trade them. You could take daily payouts, no consistency rules, no payout caps. I feel like they would be great for your skill set, man, with crypto. Swing trading crypto. That's exactly what I was trying to bring up, Zid. I just can't find the video. I'm telling you, I think you should listen to Tyler G over here, Luna. You should try that prop firm, bro. Yo, Ike in the building. Yeah, he did. Guys, you think he's just joking right now, but he literally invested heavy in Fartcoin. It's not even a joke. Let me show you. I think he posted it to X. You think Ike is joking? This man is dead serious. He's got money in Fartcoin, bro. Saturday night, you just retired your parents and donated to a local charity. I'm high as fucking buying Fartcoin. We are not the same. Oh my God, bro. He's buying Fartcoin and using negative risk reward. Oh, you can trade gold on breakout? That's interesting. No NQ though, right? No Nas. I'd be putting you guys onto too much sauce. Yo, Tyler, honestly, bro, why are you putting all the sauce on prop per match? You should just be DMing this to me, man. You shouldn't let everyone know all this shit. All the props are gonna we're gonna run out of props one day. We can't milk props forever, or can we? I think we can. Oh yeah, you do study more than me. Like I just trade like major futures props, dude. But you're smart because you find edge within prop firms and not just edge within trading, which is smart. I just put my life savings into Jizzcoin. Dude, you should get on breakout. That you should have done 2,000 times 100 leverage on Fartcoin on breakout. Fucked up, bro. Chat, what do we think? I didn't even look at the poll. You guys bullish or bearish today? Damn, 76% of you are bullish for real? 230 votes and 76% of you guys are bullish today. I'm sorry, I think that's cooked. I don't know about that, man. I really don't know if that's the move to be that bullish. Get the leverage. Where is the password? What password? What you talking about? I'm not saying to be bearish, but like I don't know about being that bullish, bro. I do think ES comes and takes these equal lows at some point this week. ES made perfect equal lows. I think we're going to come take those equal lows at some point this week. I'm seeing this 4-hour SIBI. I think we probably push into this 4-hour SIBI. But if we can get some rejection inside that zone, I do think we can push for the equal lows. Maybe not all today, but by Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I think this could become a draw on liquidity. I don't think we go straight back up to all-time highs without taking this liquidity first. That's my opinion. Click your Discord, bro. Yo, also to everyone in my Discord, I'm so sorry. I've been so aloof from the Discord because I've been so busy. But I actually made an announcement in there. I told everyone like, once we move into the new spot this week, we will be back in full force on the Discord. I had to let everyone know. Like I haven't even been able to look in here, man. I feel bad. I haven't said anything nice to anyone. I gotta go through all these messages when I get a chance. Oh, I'm on the wrong Wi-Fi. Hold up, chat. My Wi-Fi is gonna drop. I'm gonna move over to my extender. 1 second.
In the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's an engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah.
All right, we back. Let me know if everything's good. Housewarming party, dude. Honestly, yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's definitely a place I'd like to host company. It's a nice spot. Once we get everything set up. But first, what we got to do before the housewarming party, bro, we got to go have a steak dinner. Me, you, Alex, maybe whoever else wants to come too. Omar Agag, I've been talking with that dude. You remember Omar? Not remember, but you guys know Omar? I've been talking with him. It'd be cool to kick it with him, maybe. I don't know. Some people, they think he's like a scammer because of SFT, and I think that was out of control. I like Omar. But yeah, me, you, and Alex for sure, bro. We're doing steak dinner before any housewarming. You guys have no idea dropping 1,600 points in a day is beyond abnormal. Yo, Tyler, I think it was I think they said it was the biggest drop in points in history on the NQ, like all time. I saw a headline saying that. Yeah, I got to look through this Discord though, guys. I'm sorry for everyone that has hit me up in there. Just been mad busy. But once I get moved in, we're chilling. Can you take a look at the DM I sent you? Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about, guys. So thank you, Zid, for posting this. I don't know how real this is, how legit. I guess it's right there in front of you. Tyler, what do you think about this? I'm not a crypto guy, so this I'm not saying that there's like actual sauce here. I think it's more like funny. But it's kind of interesting if it's real. 2014, it took us 1,064 days to make all-time highs. Or to at least put in our all-time high before we get a bear market, right? Then we had a 364-day bear market on Bitcoin from 2017 to 2018. Then we had another 1,064 days of a bull market. So we put in the all-time high there. That sets off the bear market. Again, the bear market apparently lasts 364 days from 2021 to 22. Then we go another 1,064 days of a bull market where we put in a new all-time high. Once that happens, we have now sold off. So, we still have, I don't know how many days from this point. I can't read that date in there because this is a tiny screenshot, but you get the point. What do you guys think about this? Crypto traders, let me know. Does it mean anything to you, or do you think it's garbage? Omar is my boy. Yeah, W Omar, bro. Anyone, I'm with you, Tyler. Anybody talking shit about SFT, dude, I completely agree, man. Omar's a great trader, good dude. It annoys me when people try to bring something up like that. I'm like, you guys have no idea what you're talking about. W Omar. Few good posts, my friend Ryan. That's one of the few good posts my friend Ryan posted with value. Are you saying he doesn't post a lot with value, or you're saying he does post with value? No, yeah, that was a great post. Nice, dude. TG, next time when you get into New York, you got to hit us up then, bro. Come to New York, me, you, Alex, Ike, Omar. We all get a steak dinner. And we go somewhere nice. Let's go somewhere in Manhattan. You know what I mean? Damn, it's not even 9 a.m. yet. Going home soon to see the parents. All right, hit us up, bro. Hit us up. We'd love to link up. Zach, where can I find that crypto chart you were showing? Go to Dodgy's Instagram. He posted a video on it. Dodgy's Instagram account. I mean, dude, very interesting. It's very interesting. I mean, I guess you can't deny it. You just do the back testing. It's there. Very interesting. I can't lie. Giveaway time? I don't know. I don't know if I want to do a giveaway yet. How about that? We're at 405 likes. Let's hit 423. I know, very specific number. 23 is my favorite number, though. 423 likes. All right? And we'll do it. Plus, I don't have to pee yet. So I kind of like to do giveaways when I have to pee. You know what I mean? So give me some time to drink this water. Let's hit 423 likes, and then we'll do the giveaway. The days are to the tick. It's crazy. It's crazy. We need a Zin. It's time for some Zin. You know what? This might actually make me have to do the giveaway. Might have to go to the bathroom after this. I'm just kidding, chat. Yo, we do have a pretty cool, interesting guest that is a surprise. He's going to be on at 9:30. I don't know if I'm allowed to announce it yet. I guess we'll just announce it when he comes on. But we'll definitely have a chat with an interesting person at 9:30. Welcome back, Zach, from the Glitch Wi-Fi. Thank you, man. Thank you. Dude, that Wi-Fi, guys, I know I kept my cool on stream. But, bro, that was making me go crazy. I was getting livid with that Wi-Fi. You know why? Because we spent good money for a freaking Airbnb lake house, and it was a beautiful house. It was. Backyard had the lake. It was awesome. But, like, you spend good money for this type of stuff. Like, dude, give me high-speed internet. How do I not have high-speed internet, bro? So, yeah, it's good to be back. I was crashing out internally. Good morning, gang. Hope you all had an excellent week. Let's make that cheese. Cheese. Hell yeah, let's make that cheese, brother. Is that thing you put it under your mouth or something? Yeah, it's a nicotine pouch, bro. It's flavored nicotine pouch. No tobacco, just lab grade nicotine and flavoring, I guess. Safer, I think. Good morning, Erkan. What's up, brother? Good morning. So October 2026 will be the end of the 364 bear Bitcoin chart. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. How much is the cost of internet out there? I don't know, man. Like $100 a month, maybe, for decent internet. You know what, though? My new apartment, because it's like a big building, I just learned this yesterday. So they have a deal with, like, if you use their internet provider, because it's a huge building, they give you a really good deal on the internet, like, or whatever the internet provider is. They give the building a deal because there's so many people using the internet. So my internet's going to be $50 a month for high speed. How wild is it? It's usually like, I think I spend like 100, 120, something like that. I'm getting it for $50 just because of, like, I guess I live in like I'm going to be living in a big luxury building and they get a discount. You loved the bugs lore? The bugs were pissing me off too, man. Zin and coffee number 3 here. That's what I'm talking about. Legend, bro. I'm on number 1. 1-1. You trade better on bath salts. Something about it makes me oddly calm. I don't know. I need to be stone cold sober. Wait, do you mean bath salts? Like you take a bath with them? Or do you mean like bath salts? Do you think gold will pull back to 45.50? No idea. I can take a look. Can I ask a question, bro? Of course. Ask away, man. That's what I'm here. What I'm here for. Be dialed in. You're on a Rain energy drink and 1 cup of coffee. Damn. I'm all coffee. Yo, chat. Austin Silver, the homie Austin Silver has this really sick coffee machine. I think I'm going to buy it. Am I boring people? No, we got 500 people watching. You guys want to see? I want to buy this crazy ass coffee machine for the new spot. Oh, my Apex dashboard updated too. You guys want me to show you the payouts real quick? Were you watching? Whoever was watching saying Apex doesn't pay, I'm going to show you something now. I hope you're still watching. Is it like dangerous that I just show my dashboard like this? I do it all the time. Hey, Apex don't pay? Apex don't pay? Come on, 30 records, 30 payouts, son, from Apex. Since the first payout was on December. Since December, I've had 30 payouts with Apex, bro. So yeah, nothing bad to say about them. They pay me. "48th ceasefire of the not war today. Bulls on a parade." Yo, seriously. Bath salts hit before the zombie race. Yo. Agreed. Make sure your email's not showing. Be careful showing. Actually, really? Dude, I've done it so many times, bro. I show it all the time. I got nothing to hide on there. But maybe I should trust you. I know you had some serious issues back in the day. You meant Apex, not Top Step. I just showed you Apex. Neither did you. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, man. You went through some shit back in the day. It's a good point, bro. It's a good point. I gotta do screenshots only. But sometimes people will then they'll be like, "Oh, you photoshopping the screenshot." But you could have photoshopped the screenshot of the payouts. I think you photoshopped that, right? So I just show the dashboard so they shut up. Nah, I know. I'm kidding, bro. Nah, I know. You gotta protect yourself. You're 100% right, bro. Are we looking for longs? Hey, I really don't know. Tyler, since you're still in here, bro, what are you thinking, bro? Are you going to look for a long today? I still kind of think, I just see those equal lows. Do you think those equal lows are a rational target to the downside this week? I mean, look at ES, bro. I feel like that's a rational target. I think we push up to this imbalance right here for sure. But this could hold as resistance. Which Apex account can you recommend for us? I would go with the end of day. Keep it simple. Go with the end of day accounts. Not until we hit equilibrium. Fair enough. Let's see where equilibrium is. That's a good point. Let's see where equilibrium is. Okay, I mean, that's right around what I'm thinking. That would be perfect. That's literally, that's really right where I would be thinking, because that's literally the consequent encroachment, or the 50% of the 4-hour Sibi right here. I love that area. Yeah, that could be legit. So something like this, chat, I can see this week. So we push up, maybe consolidates in here for a little bit, something, and then bang. Screenshot that. Yeah, you're right. I photoshopped their website. You're right, man. Got my Lucid Flex funded today. First time on futures. Thanks for the constant advice, PFM. Let's go, man. Hell yeah. Welcome to the real markets. Oof. I've never traded with Ninja Trader, but I use Tradevate, and they're owned by the same company. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. Sell off after we hit the imbalance, equilibrium, equal lows. Bro, allow the giveaway now. How many likes did we hit? 538. Oh, we did hit 523. 450. Come on, we got almost 600 people watching now. Let's hit 450. Listen, I got less giveaways to do, guys. Supply and demand, all right? we do got 20 minutes until the open, and we have our special guest coming on. So I am going to run the giveaway before 9:30. Let's hit 450 real quick, and we'll get ready to do the giveaway. 100% truth this time. No more lies. I will not lie to you guys ever anymore. I won't say ever again, but I won't lie to you anymore for now, because we do got to do the giveaway before we have our guest on. So let's hit 450 and we'll run it. Wow, we hit 450 in 5 seconds. I should have said 500. All right. My word is bond. My word is bond. We could get the giveaway ready. Let's do it. It's giveaway time, chat. It's giveaway time. Now, to enter into the Prop Firm Match giveaways, you do need to be a member of the Discord channel. All right. So to be a member of the Discord channel, you got to click the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link. Join the Discord if you haven't yet. Upgrading your apartment life, does that put more pressure on you? A little bit, I'll admit. I mean, I gotta, like, I'm paying more than what I am paying here, for sure. But I'm only doing what I can afford. Like, we took at that building, like, the whole deal with that building is you get, you know, luxury waterfront New York City skyline views, right? And we were looking at some other units that had a way better view than what I got. Like, my view's cool, but like, I got a view of the East River, some bridges, but there's some other units in there where you get the whole East River with the entire Manhattan skyline view. For me, if you want to see Manhattan, you got to go like this a little bit towards the edge. I mean, but you get the water, I get the boats, I got the bridge. Like, it's beautiful. But I feel like if I was being really irresponsible, I wanted that other one. I wanted it. But no, I mean, yeah, it puts a little bit of pressure, but it's still like very reasonable for me, what I'm paying. It's very reasonable. And, you know, who was it? Do you guys know that dude, Ryan Serhant? He's like a real estate mogul in New York City. He talked about this. I totally agree with his take on this. He said, like, you have to put a little pressure on yourself sometimes. He actually had a much more aggressive example, a very specific example where he bought like a crazy New York apartment that he could like barely afford. I could totally afford my apartment, but he bought something that he could barely afford, and it made him grind harder, and he just leveled up more and more and more. You know, you do got to put some pressure on yourself. And you got to show yourself, like, you know, look what I can do. Look what I got. Look what I did. It creates confidence. It's like healthy pressure, and it gives you confidence. All right, we got to do the giveaway. We got to do the giveaway. Here we go. Prop Firm Match Discord. I'm going to pull it up. All of our giveaways are run exclusively there. You go like that. Bam. All right, let's go in here. All of our giveaways are run exclusively in here, guys. Like I said, click the pinned YouTube comments at the bottom of the chat. Then once you're there, click here, go on live stream. Giveaway portal. You got to go to the giveaway portal, which is right here. Okay, so I'm going to create a code for us. The code is going to be, since we're speaking of pressure, the code will be pressure. It's going to be a 2-minute window. All right, 2-minute window. I will drop the code right here in the chat for people that can't spell. Okay, code pressure. Ready? On 3. I'm gonna hit enter, and the 2-minute timer is gonna start. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So here's the entry portal. So what you do now, you click enter here, and you type in the code. Pressure. Just like that. Click submit. Get those entries in, guys. Good luck. 2 minutes. Okay, we got 330 votes on the daily bias check-in, and it is 74% bearish or 74% bullish. See, that sketches me out a little bit, man. That makes me think we could sell off. Not that and that's not disrespect to like individuals in the chat, but it's just, you know, the majority. When the majority thinks something, it's a bit tougher for it to work out. Look what I can do. Mad TV memories. Is that a skit? I remember the show Mad TV. I don't remember that particular skit if you're talking about that. I also remember Mad Magazine. Mad Magazine was dope. I'm probably aging myself with that one. Mad Magazine, bro. I am an unk, chat. I'm 30. I'm 31 years old. Yeah, 31. I am unk status. Yeah, it was a skit. What up, Zach? What up, Ace? Good morning. Good morning, Michael. What's good, bro? Oh, man. Good morning. Good morning. Maybe up to previous day PFC first. So that's the other thing, man. Like, so that's the one issue that I have with the analysis that maybe we come into the 4-hour Sibby and reject is that we still have the previous day's point of control, which is above us. And we know we have an 80% probability of that. Name of the song. So it's an AI song. It's an original, man. It's called Pre-Flight. Courtesy of Luna with some AI music. We should actually change it up. This has been playing for a while. W weekends for me, guys. For all guys smash like buttons. Hell yeah, W weekends. Nothing better than the iced latte arriving prior to market opening. Let's go. Yo, Tyler, me and Ike were joking about that. We're like, you know where you want to be at? You know when you know you made it as a trader? When you could just order your freaking iced coffee through DoorDash at a 100% markup and not even think about it. That's the life, bro. What the fuck? 31 years old? Do you know Jimmy Hoffa? I did. Of course I know. I know of Jimmy Hoffa. Are you a made man? Is that an Italian reference? I am no made man. I feel like this PA is going to induce longs at the open and possibly sell off. I'm feeling that too, man. Here in India, you can get unlimited 5G and Wi-Fi for just $4. Yeah, but you're in India. I'm just kidding. I'm totally just kidding. Also, $4, is that more money? Like $4 USD, is that like the equivalent of 100 USD? Like, is it the same in that sense? I was totally kidding about that, chat. New York Dad was good. Okay, is this window closed? Okay, entry closed. Entry closed. I'm going to copy these names, guys. What's the code again? Pressure. Okay, let's go back to the charts now while I set this list up. You're right, Zach. Well, you know, it's probably the same. That's probably 100 USD, according to like whatever the usual money is there. Okay, let me get this list going. Bear with me. Remember, we got our special guest coming on at the 9:30 open, so we're running this giveaway really quick. We're gonna do it before 9:30. I'm getting the list set up right now. My boy's back. Yo, what's good? We're back. We're home, man. We're home. I'm happy to be home, bro. Very happy to be home. Is previous day's volume profile from 6 p.m. to 8:29? No. My volume profile consists of the entire day, Asia, London, and the entirety of New York session. It needs to be set to ETH, electronic trading hours. I have a YouTube video on this. Go to my YouTube channel, and you can find the video. Highly recommend. If you want to use volume profile the way I do, you got to do it with my settings. So go here. It's this one right here. Title, are these the best volume profile settings for trading? Question mark. That's the video. You can check my settings there. Tyler, you thinking longs or shorts today, buddy? What are we thinking, bro? Midnight Open still out? Actually, I don't even know where the Midnight Open is. It's probably below us, right? Yeah, no. I mean, dude, Midnight Open retracement setup can be very valid. It can be very valid. I mean, Edgeful data tells us that the bearish midnight retracement setups are a bit lower probability currently. Like if I go here, if I go to Edgeful, check ICT opening retracement. I mean, opening above and retracing below is only occurring 56% of the time. But the market was very bearish on Friday. You know, we're pretty overextended, but you got to keep this into account. I mean, the market's been giga bullish, right? So the bearish midnight retracement setups, you got to hold less weight to them. They're lower probability right now. Look at the difference between opening below and retracing up 63% of the time, whereas 56% of the time when we open below. That's for the last 6 months. Let's see. What about for the last 3 months? Last 3 months, it's about 50-50. That's crazy. Let's go to for a year. $65.65. See, so this is where, like, again, because we've only been giga bullish for a couple months. Remember, this is what the market's doing most of the time. It can be pretty, you can have bearish and bullish midnight retracement setups pretty consistently. This is why Edgeful is so helpful, man, because you don't want to get too caught up in you know, data that happened for the last 30 days. You know, it is good to look at short-term data, but you also want to look at a bit of a higher time frame horizon as well, so that you can keep in mind the broader context of how the market moves. I'll drop the Edgeful link right here, guys. You guys want to check it out? But yeah, I think we push up a little bit more first. Like, I agree, Tyler. I don't see how we don't at least come correct some part of what happened Friday. Yeah, for sure. I think we rip up into the open inside this imbalance and then maybe sell off. Who knows, though? Who knows, dude? Are you done with the old songs? Zid, if you want to throw some new songs my way, you're more than welcome, brother. Okay, I'm yapping too much. I got to get this race going before our guest comes on. Okay, let me get the race going, guys. I got to stop yapping. A lot of entries because we got a lot of viewers right now. Okay. Okay, we can run this race. You guys want to run the race? Hell yeah, W Edgeful. Not good stats for ES on Mondays. I know, dude. I know. Facts. All right, chat. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to run this giveaway now. Let's get it going. Are we ready? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick, 3-minute break. All right, when I get back, we're going to get ready for the open. We also got a special guest coming on. So we got a ton of good streaming coming. I'm happy to be back. We're going to have a good week. We're going to have a good week, man. What setup did you have when you went upstate? I just brought my laptop and an extra monitor, like a little portable monitor. Dude, it sucked, man. The setup was fine, but the Wi-Fi was just terrible, man. It was brutal. When does your coaching start? What up, Abby? Good morning. July 1st, we're going to do July 1st. Still getting everything worked out. I've just had so much shit going on, Abby. I was on vacation for a week. Now I'm back and I'm moving. So I'm going to be moving right every day for the rest of the week. We're just packing up boxes, getting everything set up and arranged for the movers. So then we moved over the weekend. Then I'm going to be unpacking. Then I go to London June 27th. So it's just crazy, crazy busy, man. But I want to set it up for July 1st, hopefully. We'll see. Moving again 4 times a month. No. It feels like I move a lot because we've only stayed in this place for a year and then we decided to move. But usually, like before that, I was in my apartment for like 4 years. I was in that other one for a long time. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. Here we go. We got 10 minutes till the open, so we're going to run this 5-minute race. Good luck. Whoever gets first place wins. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid and Aqua Futures. We would not be able to run all these giveaways without the help of our awesome sponsors. So big shout out to them. Make sure to use code match at checkout to get the best discounts possible. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. I will be right back, guys. Just chill, watch the race. Be right back.
Get lit. He trays in Q clean. Reads that chart like a
We back. We back. 50 seconds to spare. What's good, chat? Let me make sure our guest is ready to go. Okay, I think everything's all good. Okay, cool. Glad I checked those messages. All right. Who's the winner? Who's the winner? W Maritimes Trader. I feel like I recognize that name. W Maritimes Trader. Congrats. Let me put that up in Discord and let's get back to the charts. Now, it's only giveaway number 1. Okay, I got at least one more account to give away, maybe 2. We'll see. We'll see. I do have some Tradeify select accounts that were given to me to give away for my own stuff. But because I love the stream and I love the chat, I might hook you guys up with one of my Tradeify select account giveaways. I'm a nice guy. That's not being distributed from Prop for a Match if I do it. That's one of my giveaways that Tradeify hooked me up with personally. But I might do it because, I love you guys. All right, let me just put this name in here. That's from the goodness of my own heart. Okay, there we go. Wait, let me add it here. Okay, now we're good. Now we're ready to go, chat. This is my first win here. Thank you, Zach. Hey, I recognize your name. You've definitely been in the chat, so congratulations. W, Zach. MVP live stream host. Hey, man. I try. I love the chat. I love you guys, Without you guys, the stream is nothing, so I think I'm going to do it. Oh my God, my name's not in the list, dude. There's over like 400 entries every single time, so they can't show every name on the list. It's just can't happen. I don't have a 5,000-inch screen monitor, okay, so it can't show every single name on the list. It is what it is. That's a sexy thing to do for the chat. Hey, right? I'm a nice guy, man. Tmade, would you do it? Should I not do it? No, I'm kidding. I'm definitely going to do it. I already mentioned it, so I'm going to do it for sure. Market Butcher. All right. Looks like you're getting a little bit of selling pressure coming in here, this hourly wick, but I feel like we probably, even if we sell off, I think we might push up one more time. See, is there an SMT or anything? There's an SMT already. That actually makes me kind of want to sell into this. Should I sell into this, chat? Oh, wait, that's ES. We're inside the 4-hour gap. Let me sell one micro here. Oh, I don't even have my copy trader set up. I'm going to miss the open. Actually, I should probably just focus on. Oh, oops! I did that on one account. Fuck. Okay, thank God. I didn't have the copy trader set. Now I'm gonna miss it. I think we sell. We might sell off right away. Let's just wait. We're inside the 4-hour gap. It's decent trade location. 1 micro. Now maybe I should wait. I'm gonna wait. I just lost $50 on that trade. I'm just gonna wait, chat. I'm being silly. I'm gonna wait. I literally lost $50. That's nothing. We're okay. It's gonna be a great week. I think it's gonna be a great week too. All right, we do have our guest on too, so maybe I should wait anyway. Let's chill and hang with our guest for a little bit, and then we'll pay attention to the market. Okay, let me lower this music. Hold up. Okay, here we go. All right. Hello. Good morning.
Hi, Zach. How are you?
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. It's Dan, right?
David.
Sorry. David from Orient Funding. Guys, so this is our special guest. I don't think there's any other stream that gets this many prop firm CEOs on stream to talk with you guys live, but we have, are you the CEO, David?
Yes, sir.
The CEO of Orient Funding, which is a new listing here with Prop Firm Match. So thank you for coming on, man. I really appreciate it. I love when someone who's on the inside of the industry, in a really big way, such as yourself, gives us time to just talk with traders and hear some stuff out. So how are you doing, man? Thanks for coming on.
Absolutely. Thanks for the invite. I think it's very important to, first of all, when you have a firm, to show transparency. So do things like this. There's a lot of firms that not so many known CEOs, let's say, or known team in general. So I think that's one of the first steps when you want to show transparency. Second, because at the same time, we manage a lot of data. So we see a lot of traders, what the profitable traders are doing, what the losing ones are doing as well. So we gather with no emotional attachment to that data. We see what's working and what's not. So in order to help traders understand what are the best practices, what are the worst mistakes as well, I think it will be very valuable. So yeah, feel free to ask anything. Yeah, even people in the chat. I'm all yours.
Awesome, man. Well, first off, so Orient Funding, how long have you guys been around? Because if you're just getting listed on Prop Firm Match now, are you a newer firm? How many years you guys been in business?
So now we're celebrating 3 years. So it's been 3 years. Maybe we were not so known in English because our roots are Hispanic. So we're the latest firm in Latin America and in Spain. That was our target market at the beginning. Now we're expanding. So yeah, that's why we're starting to do events internationally and getting listed with you guys. But yeah, it's been 3 years.
Dude, 3 years, to be honest, man, 3 years is pretty long in the space, actually. Like there's so many firms that pop up that have been around 6 months, a year. You know what I mean? 3 years shows you guys have been around for a while and you have a model, a business model that seems to work.
Of course. And we do things, everybody just have a website. All the prop firms are mainly landing pages. So what we're doing is investing millions of dollars a year on bringing real experiences to the traders as well. We have a physical trading floor. We are the only one, or the only one that I know, at least the only prop firm that has a physical headquarters, physical trading floor. It's our headquarters as well. So we invite traders every month. We also host a lot of events. Maybe, I don't know if there's people here in Spain or Europe, but we hosted many events there. And yeah, we try to do things above the website as well. We invest in trader experiences. For example, one crazy idea that we have with the traders now is I know most of the guys like me, we love cars, right? We actually, in trading, one of the first goals of, I think, every trader, when you get your first fat payout, is to get a car or the entry of a car, right? So what we did is we got stock Mustang 2023, so 2025, a new Mustang, and we converted it to a drift machine of 1,000 horsepower, and we did it with the traders. So we were modifying the car based on our trader requests, Orion traders. So we were modifying, creating the community of building this crazy 1,000 horsepower professional drift car. And then we took our traders to an experience in Dubai, in the circuit, to experience the car. So yeah, of course, we can talk about a lot of the things that we have done properly within our models or the risk management and the firm itself. But we like, everybody says that they are the best firm and blah, blah, blah. So we try to also demonstrate on different things like this, like the trading floor or the Orion drift or everything that we were doing for the Orion traders.
Very cool, man. Yeah, I mean, I would love to hear a little bit about kind of what made you guys want to start Orient Funding, and also if you could somehow tie into how hard was it, or what was the process like getting listed with Prop Firm Match? Because I feel like a lot of people think there's like a lot of conspiracies. People think that prop firms pay Prop Firm Match to get listed on there, like it's like this transactional relationship, and it's really not. I mean, there's a long process getting listed with us. Like, how long did it take? Was it a month, 2 months, a week? What was that process like?
No, I believe it was definitely more than 6 months. I believe around the 7-8 month mark. I think that's very important because in a sector like this, there's many comparison sites, or let's say PR or media agencies that you just paid and you get listed. So Prop Firm Match doesn't want to be like this, because we've seen so many downfalls of firms, that not only the small firms that you can expect, but also of the bigger firm, broker-backed firms, of verticals of bigger firms falling down. So it's really hard who to trust in the industry. So yeah, it was hard. It was 7 months in our case, but I appreciate it because we can handle that. Like, we can handle all the compliance questions. We can handle all the transparency required, all the documents, payouts required. It's fine. And even if it's a little bit of a slow process for us, or a little bit of struggle, it gives us more pride, because we know that not anybody can pass the process, right? And I saw there's like 2,000-3,000 firms in the world. Only 60 are in Prop Firm Match. That's about 2.5%. So for me, it's like the Michelin star for restaurants. So you guys are doing a pretty good job.
Dude, I like that, bro. That's a great, damn, I got to bring that back to the team. That's a solid analogy right there. No, for real. I mean, it's awesome to see you guys on there. You're right. I mean, there's so many firms out there, and it's a very small pool that actually ends up getting listed. So you guys are definitely doing something right. Now, you guys are more on the CFD side, right? Do you offer futures, or is it CFDs right now in Forex?
As of now, it's CFDs. On Sunday, we have our biggest update, the Orion B3, celebrating our 3 years. So I cannot say much. I will just say that with Prop Firm Match, you'll have an amazing promotion in Orion on the Sunday. And also tune in, because we're doing a premiere where all the new features in Orion Futures is going to be there. So Futures is something that's coming to Orion.
It's on the horizon.
Yes.
It's on its way.
Yes.
Awesome, dude. All right, good to know. Good to know. So what does it look like starting a firm, man? Like, I have no idea on that side of the business. Like, are you a trader first? Is anyone in your life a trader? Like, what made you even get into the business, and how did it go?
Yeah, that's a very good question. And I believe that if you want to open a firm, you had to be a trader at the beginning. So my story was that I was a professional trader, and I managed to, I never traded prop firms. To be honest, I was for 7 years trading, and at the beginning it was so hard to raise capital because of the regulators. First of all, the first big challenge is to become profitable. Once you're profitable, then you're like, amazing, but I don't have the capital. So I was a bit lucky, because I was trading on one hand, but also I was building a startup on the other hand. Long story short, this startup was successful. We went up to $60 million in revenue. I was at that time 19, 20 years old. So you can imagine it was crazy. So what allowed me to manage funds, real funds, was the success that I had from my previous venture. So I was with this company, and then I was trading on my side. So I managed 7 figures as a professional trader, and I know everything that the traders are going through. And one of the eye-opening moments that happened to me is that, for me, building this company that went up $60 million, it was so hard and so statistically improbable that I was on a sort of a lucky spot to be able to experience this, even though we put all the effort and work. And this was the main reason that allowed me to be a successful, profitable trader, or let's say a profitable trader that actually makes money and that can live out of trading, because I had these huge funds behind, this company funds behind. And then I saw all the traders, I saw friends testing these prop firms. And for example, I remember I was managing at that time 3.5 million euros. This was in Spain, back in Spain.
Damn.
So real money, not firms. So, and it cost me so much because, again, it was thanks to the success that I had on my previous venture. And then I saw some of my friends in less than a year, and I was years deep into trading, that they were managing in prop firms, 1-2 million, they were reaching 7 figures. So I was like, damn, there's a...
With prop firms, you're saying? With the online prop firms. Got you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So it was like, if it took me to build a multi-million-dollar business and years, almost 3 or 4 years full to reach to 7 figures, and I was on the lucky side. And then some guys, they're doing it less than a year. They're managing the same, even if it's not real money, they're managing the same amount of figures. So that's what inspired me, that to create and to give a solution and a way to traders to not have to do what I did, which was to build this multi-million-dollar business. There's no need now with firms, and thanks to Proper Match, you can compare them to really scale your trading, because it's not the same being profitable as to live off trading. I was profitable, but I didn't have money. I was profitable with $1,000 account. So of course you're profitable, you're consistent, but you don't live out of trading. And before, there was for the people that they are watching here, that they are more than 5-7 years into trading, like ourselves. Before, that was 2 different things. You could be profitable and not live out of trading. Now it sounds weird, because you say, okay, if you're profitable, then with a prop firm, you can just make your salary, you make your lifestyle. But before, no, there was a lot of profitable traders, but with small amounts. So I was one of them until I reached what I said. So yeah, now we live in a very amazing time where you can just be profitable, and right off the bat you can live out of your trading thanks to firms. So yeah, that inspired me a lot, and specifically in Spain, Spanish market. Spanish is the second most spoken language in the world. So in Spanish, nobody was doing it. So I was the first one, and yeah, we brought all the prop firm industry into this market, and timing was great. We didn't stop since then, invested millions of dollars into making it possible, and we are the largest one in Spain and Latin America. So that was
amazing.
Long for the story.
Amazing, man. No, I love that. I don't like to be the type of person who says an owner has to be a trader, but I do think it's a plus. I think it's a big plus if the owner is a trader. And if like the creator of a firm isn't, I think at least I would hope that they're somewhat connected to trading, whether it be through a business partner or family, friends. Like I do need to think you need to have some type of connection, because it's such a unique industry. You know, it's not something that somebody could just study like a book or in college and understand the retail day trading or swing trading industry. It's like you're either in it or you're not. So I think that's awesome, man. Do you still trade, or are you too busy running the firm these days?
No. Right now, our main goal is to be the #1 payout firm in the world. So my trading goals are set aside to make this happen. And
fair enough.
Yeah, of course, you can open a firm without being a trader, as well as I can open whatever company. I can pull an airplane company and probably hire the right people and somehow be successful. But for me, it's very important at the beginning, in this stage of the industry, where it's not a mature industry, where the traders are experiencing how companies are literally evolving as we go. We are literally shaping the industry to understand the real problems of a trader, because we've seen all these big corporate companies, all these big brokers trying to. Because I was thinking, when this big brokers comes in, it's going to be game over for all of us, because they have unlimited funds and they have all these corporate senior people and the broker back firms. Honestly, they have not been such a good thing, because majority of those corporate people, they are not traders themselves. They are in marketing positions or leadership positions. So to run a prop firm, you don't have to be a trader. But if you have Orion's goal, which is the number one prop firm in the world, to have that goal, I think you need to have that desire and that feeling inside to understand the traders and to provide them the right solutions.
That makes sense. Guys, by the way, if you have any questions for David here, any questions about Orion funding, please make sure to send them over in the chat while we got him. There's not many streams that give you guys so many interviews with CEOs. It's a unique thing about Prop Firm Match that we're able to do that. I do see one question asking about instant funded. This is the beauty of Prop Firm Match. I just scrolled through. It does look like you guys got instant funded accounts. David, maybe you could just talk a little bit about what types of challenges and account types you guys offer. And I probably will have some questions. Like, I'm always intrigued on what is the most popular size account? What are people getting the most payouts with? 2 steps, 1 step, instant funded. If you can give some insight into that. As a trader, I find all that stuff very, very fascinating.
Absolutely. If people want, yes, let's see if people wants to see all the data. I see that they like the name. They like the Orion constellation.
Oh, yeah.
Orion.
Also, guys, not to cut you off, David, but you guys are running a promo right now, 20% off with code match, plus a free account of the same size if you reach a payout. So pretty sweet deal, just FYI. But sorry,
Yes.
Continue, David.
Yes, sir. In regards of the model, so what we wanted to do is that every trader have I call it a tailored suit in our firm. So basically, we have all the models available, all the models that they are in the industry, at least the known ones. We have them. Some firms, they have 1 or they have 2. We have instant funded. We have 1 step. We have 2 step. We have 3 step models. And in the 2 step, we have standard account and swings. So more for day trading or more for swing trading. So literally any type of trader can choose the account that suits him the best. I saw one problem is that, the big firm only had 1. Now they introduced you a second model. So normally the trader has to adapt to the models of the firm. In our case, we wanted to be different. We want to have all the models available. I believe we are one of the few firms that offer 4 models, actually 5, because there's 2 account types. So it's 5 models. So if you're a person that doesn't want to be during these long phases, you can go to instant funding. Of course, there's going to be some restrictions, and the conditions are not going to be the best compared to the one with 3 steps, for example. But at the same time, you save the time of not having to pass 3 profit targets. So we have the instant funding for the people that just want to get directly to funded. 1 step, which is simple, it's only 10% target. Then in 2 step, we have the standard and swing accounts. Difference is the same price. So it's just to accommodate the trader on the type of trading that they want to do. Swing trading allows you to hold positions on the weekends, to hold overnight, and to not have any news restriction. So that's pretty good. And on the standard one, they get more leverage for day trading, not thinking for swing. And then we have 3 step. We have 3 step, which is 5% profit target each phase and 5% drawdown. And this one is one of the most the best pricing. You can it has a very low entry barrier, so it's great also for people that they are sure about themselves and they don't want to spend much. They just want to go with the 3 step with Orion Select. So we have everything for every trader. We have a challenge.
Yeah, I love that. What account type would you say is your most popular plan? Like what do people gravitate towards the most?
Yes. So naturally, is the two-step as a model is the most best-selling in the industry. It's not a surprise. So the two-step will be the best-selling. Is what people they choose the most. In terms of account sizing, this is a little bit interesting because some traders they think I'll go with a lower account, lower balance account because it'll make me more confident slowly to build up, which is true in some cases. But the data shows that statistically the accounts with the higher pass rates are the biggest ones. So 100K and 200K. So
Interesting.
that's how it works.
That makes sense. I'm somebody who actually, I do prefer the bigger accounts. I'm primarily a futures trader, right? So I'm more on the futures side of things. And over here, the smaller accounts are very popular, like the 50Ks, right? People talk about it's it's a more affordable plan. People talk about the profit target to drawdown ratio. But something I've noticed just anecdotally is a lot of my bigger payouts, and when I go on more runs and get multiple payouts from the same set of accounts, oftentimes does happen from the bigger account types. I think you just have more drawdown, whether it's the same, because a lot of people say, well, just size differently and it's all the same. But there's something psychological about having more drawdown. You were a trader, you were a successful trader. I've been a full-time trader for almost 2 years now. I've been trading for 5. I just have come to understand that I am going to make mistakes, and I'm never going to be a perfect trader. I used to think that one day I'll be a perfect trader where I never take a bad trade, I never tilt, I never make a mistake, and that's just not true, man. I've noticed that I have really good months, and then I have months that are less good, and then I have bad months, and everything in between. And trading profits for me come in disproportionate waves, right? So I need that extra room to simply make mistakes. And when you do it on a really small account, you just have less room to make mistakes, and you need to be a perfect trader in a lot of ways. And, of course, if the smaller account is what you can afford and you got to learn with it, of course, that's what you got to do. And it's amazing that they have smaller accounts for every person, anyone who wants to get into trading, because it's not just about becoming a millionaire trading prop firms, right? Another beauty of prop firms is that you get to learn how to trade if you're new in a simulated environment where your risk is capped at the cost of the challenge fee, right? That's a beautiful thing. Like I always get really annoyed when people try to paint prop firms as a predatory thing. It's like, if you're going to trade with a personal brokerage as a brand new trader, what are you going to put in there? $500, $1,000, depending on what country you're in, what your income looks like. You need to be funding those accounts. Whereas you could just buy a prop firm challenge for as little as $100, $50, depending on the account type and prop firm. So I just think it is the most ideal way to learn how to trade. It's undeniable in my opinion.
Absolutely. It depends on every trader, how much they can spend. The good thing about prop firms is that, for example, in Orion, for as low as $40, they can start. So literally there's no excuse. You cannot start cheaper than that. And the scalability of trading prop firms is something that I have never seen in any other business, at least legal,
Yeah.
And the bigger accounts and having that margin is very important. It comes with some psychological challenges as well, because again, it's not the same psychologically to manage a 5K account than to manage a 200 or 400K account. But at the end of the day, guys, you need to think in percentage. On paper, you need to treat your 5K, your 100K, your 200K accounts all the same, because you need to think percentage-wise. And the goal is to eventually manage millions, right? So you cannot be thinking about how much PNL do you have today and how much that amount affects you, because that's limiting you. So I'm not saying this because the bigger accounts are more expensive. Of course, as a prop firm owner, I'm saying buy the most expensive accounts. How opportunistic, right? No, I'm saying because of the data. And I believe that also being a bit more expensive, apart from the trading reasons of having more margin, of needing less percentage to actually make a living out of it, this is very important. Because with a 5, 10K account, you need to make sometimes unrealistic returns if you want to, for example, leave your job. Whilst on a 400K account, with 20% a year, you have an amazing results. But not only that, but also I think on the cheaper accounts, people they just buy and they don't care about them. I compare it to the gym. If you pay
Good point.
a $20 gym membership, you go one day, maybe the first day, motivated. But it's not the same as if you spend $2,000 on a personal trainer or $1,500. If you spend $2,000 on a personal trainer, I swear you're gonna go every day to the gym. You'll take it seriously. So I believe with the accounts happens a little bit the same. Sometimes if you spend $500, $1,000 into a prop firm account, it's not the same. You will not treat it the same as if you just get one for $30 or $40.
No, it's such a good point. And I mean, bro, from my experience, I've spoken with quite a few people on the inside of the industry, and the smaller accounts usually sell a lot more quantity-wise anyway. So,
Yeah.
And you're absolutely right. Like people say, oh, it's only $50, it's only $80. I'll just buy this. Well, yeah, but then if you're not treating it respectfully, you blow the account. Before you know it, you've reset that account 3, 4, 5 times. You've paid for the price of a 100K account or a 200K account, and I'm sure you see it on the inside. So I know that you're being genuine when you say that the bigger accounts are what will pay the trader more, less so than maybe the prop firm. So yeah, mad respect to that. I totally agree. I totally agree, Matt.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think there's a couple of questions in here. Do you guys accept people from South Africa? I think with CFDs, you probably do,
Yes.
right?
Yes. And we were planning one event in South Africa. So, yeah.
Yeah, people are agreeing here. Definitely makes sense because if it's a small account, you get tilty or gambly because it's small. You don't care if you blow a few accounts. I mean, yeah, I'm speaking from personal experience. I've went through it too.
Yes.
Let's see. Are there any legal issues from the market index operator like indices, NASDAQ? No, there's nothing illegal about trading CFDs. I think there was a bit of an issue with the US, or there seems to be, but you guys accept US clients now, I'm assuming, right?
So we do on Match Trader. So we have two platforms, MetaTrader Match Trader. So for MetaTrader policies, not, but for Match Trader, yes.
That makes sense.
So US clients with Match Trader is fine.
What's your preferred platform? Are you an MT5 guy?
Yes. And I know, MT5 is like a love-hate relationship. You love it. You cannot change. There's newer platforms, sometimes essentially better UX, UI. But yeah, in my case, I never traded in Forex because before I was trading all the markets as well. But in Forex, I never traded outside of MT5, MT4 in that moment.
All right, David, what was your favorite Forex pair to trade? What was your go-to?
I loved gold, man. And I remember trading gold at a little bit above 1,000. That was when I started around 2018. And also gold was a little bit love-hate relationship, but I love volatility. If you're a patient trader and you have A+ setups that you are patiently waiting everything to confluence in your trading plan, I think volatility is great because it gives you the movement without having to wait a long time. So gold gave me that. Gold was giving me great risk-reward ratios as well. I was a trader of RR, or risk-reward, more than win ratio. I love to get the sniper shots. And at the beginning, I wouldn't recommend this strategy. I wouldn't recommend going for big risk to reward trades because mentally, psychologically, it's a bit harder to follow, because if you fail or if you stop loss 4 or 5 times in a row, yes, on paper, on the 7th trade, you could make it all back. But mentally, at the beginning, you're not prepared. So for traders that they are starting, I would recommend, and more with prop firms, I would recommend that go for a lower RR and going more for a better win ratio. But yeah, in gold, I was, in my statistics, gold sales were my best setup. Gold sales. with divergences.
Interesting.
It was
Yeah.
amazing.
It's interesting you say that. So I used to be pretty similar. I was a big risk reward guy. So I would have a much lower win rate, but operate with a high risk reward. And I was okay with it, right? Because the math makes it work out. I would have an average win rate of 30 to 35%, average R multiple 3 to 4, sometimes 5R, depending on how well my trading is going. Where people say, oh, 35% win rate, you must be a terrible trader. It's like, not when your R multiple is, 2, 3, 4X. Now, with that being said, in the last year and a half or so, I actually did switch the way I trade, and I saw a huge increase in my payouts, and that was going from that high risk reward type of model to a higher win rate model, lower R multiple, stacking base hits. It changed everything for me, man. Like I was doing all right, looking for those bigger moves with a lower win rate, but something about it for me personally, I got fatigued by the constant paper cuts. Like after a year, 2 years of doing it, even though it's going to work out, if you stick to your plan, stick to your model, there's something fatiguing about it. For me, at least personally, there's a million different ways to trade, obviously. So when I moved over, like the chat will know, I'll take some, I call it, I'm the wide stop loss gang. I use a wide stop. I look for 1R, sometimes 0.8R. I'll take money off the table, let my balance stack up and create a bigger buffer with a higher win rate model. And it works well for me, but there's many different ways to trade. Do you notice any specifics in the data with like some of the people that are taking a lot of payouts with Orient funding? Are they naturally a like higher R multiple trader? Are they more of a higher win rate trader? Is it a mix of in between? Do you have data on that type of thing?
Yeah, on firms is definitely win rate, because also that could a huge risk to reward can lead you to potential problems as well, because some firms, they said that you win everything in one trade, for example. Maybe they have consistency, you have to distribute those profits. So I would highly recommend, not only psychologically, but knowing most firms' rules, to go for a win rate based strategy. And you can have a low win rate and still be profitable. That was my main strategy, but I wouldn't recommend that at the beginning. And most with prop firms. With prop firms, what you gotta do, guys, is just try to go for big accounts, try to do small returns, request payouts, and repeat. It's that simple. You don't want to be the guy on a prop firm that withdraws 40%, that tries to request for 40%, 50%, 20%. No, you want to be the guy with max allocation, with 1, 2, 3% withdrawal a month. Okay, those are astronomical numbers in the professional trading world. Let's just consider that outside of what you see on Instagram, in the real trading professional world, 20 to 30% return a year sets you as the top traders in the world. Even above that is even unrealistic in some cases. So just by doing that, you will set apart from majority of people that loses. In terms of the data of the traders, there's a little bit of everything. Of course, I'm not saying high risk reward, they don't win, or everything. Everybody's profitable at their own way if they manage to do it. But I would suggest that for your peace of mind at the beginning, for your psychology, for following the firm rules easier, that is the best way. And the firm rules, the good part about it is that they are all about consistency. And I'm not talking about the best day rule or consistency rule specifically, but in general, about you being consistent as a trader. And that will help you not only with firms, but if you want to raise money, if you want to find private investors, go for a hedge fund in the day of tomorrow, whatever, your own capital, whatever, it's fine. It's like, I compare it to when we learned how to ride a bike and we had this side wheels. If you know how to ride without, then you will be able to do it also. So this is the same. If you know how to trade with the parameters, okay, with the rules, then you will be a better trader. So not necessarily a own capital trader would be good at prop firms, but I'm 100% sure that a profitable prop firm trader can be good with own capital. So that's
Well said, man. Yeah, that's one of the other things I always talk about. Like when I found prop firms, I was about a year into trading already. I was trading crypto initially. I got started with that. I found those leveraged offshore exchanges. I found out I could trade 100x leverage on Bitcoin. I thought I was going to be a millionaire. Obviously, I was in for a rude awakening, but that's all of us when we first get into trading. And about a year in, I found prop firms because I'm one of the people that got started in the COVID era, 2020. So I always say prop firms, before I started trading them, I had no idea what risk management was. I didn't even know what R multiple was. I was just pressing buttons, bro. Like just getting in there, I was trying to learn technical analysis, but it was, all over the place. I would just watch YouTube videos, try to implement something. Like I had no idea what I was doing. And I don't know if I would have stuck with it if it wasn't for prop firms, to be perfectly honest with you. Because they really forced me to kind of crash course how to actually trade from a risk management side, even more so than technicals, because I had to learn. I had to understand, okay, well, I have a 100K account, but I have 10% max drawdown or 8% max drawdown. That's $8,000. I can't risk, 50% of that on a single trade. I have to, well, what's a good risk? Maybe 1%. And then I would realize, you know what, even that's a bit high. Let me do 0.5% of that. And all of these things I was forced to learn just to trade with prop firms. And I'm thankful for it. These are the great things about them. So yeah, I totally agree with all of that, man.
Yeah. And risk management is key.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely key. So one thing that you've noticed about your profitable traders is that they take money when it's on the table. They don't try to build up so they can get a 40% payout. That's a big thing you've noticed.
Yeah, and it surprised me. I've seen traders on the other side, traders that they have a withdrawal profit of 40K, 50K. Then check the next day and they got unbridged, for example.
Dude.
Like, what are these guys thinking?
It's insane, man. Yeah, we've all been there too. I mean, I've done it in the past in my old days, but I completely agree with you, man. The way I trade is if money's on the table, I'm almost always taking it, especially with me on the future side. I trade a lot of accounts at once and I copy trade. So if I can get a $2,000 payout, but multiply that on 5 accounts, 10 accounts, that's good money for the month. And it's not from having some home run trade that made me 20K on a single position, or a single account even. It's from spread out base hits that just add up over time. So yeah, I totally agree, man. I don't want to keep you too long. Oh, no, continue. Sorry, go for it, David. What were you going to say?
One story in regards to risk management, so the people can see also. So when I was trading for this company, I was managing the funds. It was my company as well, but we were partners. So it was not only me. So I had to, I was not the full decision maker, and every strategy that I was using, I needed to check with them risk management wise. So I was essentially trading like for a real prop trading company, but internally. So I remember one month that I saw an opportunity on gold and I increased my risk a little bit. And I used to normally risk about 0.25%, 0.5%. I was barely using 1%. 1% was like my normal max. This time I risked a little bit more than that. And it went well. And I remember that month, I think it was April, closing above around 20% return in a single month. And I remember sitting with them, with my partners and the investors. And I was happy because I was showing, hey, I made 20% this month. Amazing, no? They say, David, okay, congratulations, you made it this month, but look at the risk that you took. And
what did you risk to make that? Exactly.
Amazing. Here's the clap. You do it one more time, and you're out. And we reduce your allocation, basically. So you can imagine, like, it doesn't even matter the result. You can get good results doing the bad things, managing the risk. And yeah, in this case, it went favorably for me. But I know that if I try to do that 2-3 more times, eventually I will get burned. So yeah, these are all the things that for the people that we have traded in the real world with real capital, with real restrictions out there, seeing in prop firms is a good thing because it trains traders how to be traders. That's another thing, Zach, because I never cut, for example, the hair in my life. But if I take some scissors and I cut my friend's hair, I wouldn't call myself a hairdresser.
Yeah.
But somehow, every person that opens a trade, then
Yeah.
already is a trader. No,
Yeah.
and the programs teach you how to be an actual trader.
Dude, yeah, you're so right about that. I love that analogy too, because there's just such a low barrier to entry to be a trader in the modern day. You open up a personal brokerage, you're a trader. I'm trading, guys. It's like, you're so right. You're not a hairdresser. You just cut someone's hair once or chop a few pieces of hair off. It's so true, man. It's so true. But yeah, the guardrails from prop firms are absolutely, they were essential for me. And I still love trading within those guardrails. Like, I have a personal cash account as well. I trade on the side. I want to be able to do both, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I learned on prop firms. I cut my teeth on them. I just don't see a better risk reward or ROI as a retail trader than trading with prop firms. It's just undeniable. Like you said, there's so many, you could make 10x your return, like 10x whatever you purchase for a challenge account, you can make 10x that in a payout from a singular payout. And there is virtually no other business where you can get a return like that as quickly. And a lot of people would say, well, it's not scalable, but it is scalable in today's day and age. It is scalable with multiple prop firm accounts, so or maximum allocation. It's an amazing thing.
I would say it's one of the most scalable business out there, because opening a physical restaurant is harder to scale your prop trading career.
You got permits. You it's not just even like, oh, I got to pay rents for this building. It's you got to get permits. You got to get approved for things. I mean, there's so much to it.
That's one thing. You mentioned the capital, which is of course most important, but the time also. We are living in a world where people go $80,000, $100,000 debt, 4, 5, 6 years into universities, which is fine, to then get a 100K salary, for example. And in this case, it's very hard. Okay, majority of people, they lose. Of course, I'm not selling the dream, but in realistically less than 2 years, 1 year, 2 years, I don't think you need 5 years or 7 years to become a trader. In 1 or 2 years, with the right mentors, doing the right decisions, you can be a full-time trader. Mm-hmm. And the risk reward is not only high, but it's even unrealistic, because in majority of the firms, even you get your fee back. So essentially, it ends up being free. So the ROI is infinite. In Oregon, for example, your post withdrawal, your refund, your initial fee is refunded to you back. So for those profitable traders, it's free.
Absolutely, man. Okay, one other question too. What's the most favorable instrument from your prop firm? Like, what do people trade? Because I know that because of futures, I know that stock indexes and like NAS 100 is a huge instrument on the futures side. Is it as big in Forex? Is that like a major favorite pair, or is it still on the Forex side more so?
It is on CFD sites. All the major ones, there's not a surprise. Not like I'm going to say a pair that's going to surprise people, but EU, pound, yen, gold, NASDAQ, those are the top volume ones, even in CFDs.
Gold, NASDAQ, and was there a Forex pair as well on that list? Like, is like EU still a big
dollar?
one?
Yeah.
Euro dollar.
Yeah, euro dollar, pound, yen, pound dollar as well, of course. But
I loved the yen pairs personally. When I was trading Forex, I loved the yen pairs, which made sense. Makes sense on why I became a NASDAQ guy once I moved over to futures. I feel like they're pretty similar. Dollar yen or even pound yen. I know that was a crazy one.
Correlations.
Pretty similar to the NASDAQ. Yeah.
Correlations are, if you guys go to my FX book, you check the correlations, for example. There was a strategy that I was using, which was to distribute the same trade idea into different pairs. Why? Because if I was basing my stop loss level on market structure, for example, maybe different pairs with the same correlation were giving me different risk to reward ratios. So instead of, for example, going on yen pair, pound yen, all in, maybe I'll distribute in the same direction into Eurogen, for example. Or I was checking the negative correlation and entering on a sell, in this case, on the other pair. And if I average the same trade idea because of the correlations, one goes up or other goes down, or both come up. So I managed to get a little bit higher returns on distributing my same trade idea in different pairs than to do it in. So there's a lot of, correlations are very great. Zach, do you trade only one pair now, or you're trading more?
I pretty much only execute on the NASDAQ, NQ futures. That is it, man. I do look at correlations as well. Specifically, I look at correlations with the ES, which is, SPX, the S&P 500. I like to look for correlations and just measure the strength and weakness of the two instruments. But I'm one of those guys, I just specialize in one instrument, stick to that. I don't look at anything else. I don't think I've taken a trade on anything but the NQ in like a year and a half, almost 2 years. It's just that's what I trade, and it's really good for me as a high win rate, low risk reward, more like base hit scalper type of trader, because the NQ just moves. I mean, you can capture 25 points on the NQ in a matter of 3 to 5 minutes, and that's just the way I trade. So it works perfectly for me. I always tell people, if they're trying to decide whether they want to trade either the ES or the NQ, right? Because these are the two most popular instruments in futures for people to trade. I always say, if you're somebody that's looking to capture the daily expansion of the move, right, and you want to be on a higher time frame, 15-minute chart, 5-minute chart entries, and you're looking to capture that daily expansion, I think ES is better for that, right? Because moves a little bit more stable, less points, and you can just kind of sit in that type of position. If you're more scalpy like me, if you want to be in and out of your trades, sometimes, it depends. Sometimes I'm in a trade for an hour. Other times I hit TP within 5 to 10 minutes even. It happens often. NQ is ideal for that because of the way it moves. You measure the volatility. It just moves great for scalping. So, but I find a lot of utility in measuring the strength and weakness between both of these instruments. A lot.
And I think it's very important that you focus also on these pairs. This is one of the keys, I think, of your success, because I don't know if it happened to you, but with me, once you focus on pairs and you are loyal to them, then even outside of your trading session, there's something weird that to traders it happened, which is you know the pair, even from memory. More or less what price structure, how's the market structure, even outside of the chart, and you connect to the pair. You feel, but exactly. If you're too many pairs, you lose that connection. It's hard to explain, maybe a little bit weird to explain, but I'm pretty sure that the traders that they trade only one or two pairs, they understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree, man. I'm big on intuition with day trading, believe it or not. I'm not really the type of person who subscribes to the whole purely systematic trading strategies. I just, from my experience, a lot of my edge comes from pure intuition. Yeah, of course I have technical analysis and trading concepts that I use and rely upon. But, Umar Ashraf talks about this a lot, like dynamic risk too. When I see one of those setups, whether it's purely from a technical perspective or there's some type of intuition there, after you're trading for 5 years, especially if you're trading the same instrument for 5 years, there are things that you can talk about it from a technical perspective, but also you just feel it, man. And you got to be able to be ready to put that risk on, because at the end of the day, the market moves in somewhat of a random manner. There's a randomness to the market. So unless you're trading a bot that is going to hit buy and sell for you systematically, you can't account for human error trying to be a systematic trader pressing buy and sell manually. So my edge comes a lot from an intuition, and I think that's huge. So yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah, that's totally true. I remember, it's hard to explain. You guys understand, once you have two exact same setups on paper, technical, but you have the intuition, you feel, okay, this is gonna be this, not gonna be it. A lot of the times help as well. So I'm reading, Zach, that everybody wants give away some Orion codes.
Yeah, I didn't want to put you on the spot, but if you want, before we wrap up, if you want to maybe run a little giveaway, We could definitely get that going. Get some people excited. Orion, are you down?
If people in the chat wants, then let's see. If they put enough on the chat that they want Orion giveaways, let's say what they're asking for. Put in the chat, what type of giveaway do you want? What type of accounts? What type of code?
Oh, you know they're gonna say instant funded or something. They're gonna now you're playing with fire right there, bro.
I love to play with fire. Yes,
that's a true trader right there.
Hell yeah. This is not prepared. I mean, this is not prepared.
No, this was not prepared at all.
Yes, please. Okay, so what do we do, Zach? What do you think would be good for the audience?
Oh, all right, chat. What are you thinking? What account type would you most like a giveaway to be done? Type it right now. 2-step, instant, or 1-step. Let us know. See, they're saying 500K instant funded. That's probably not going to happen, but maybe a reasonable account size. But let's let David pick the account size. But let's see what type do we want. I'm seeing instant, 2-step, instant, 2-step. We'll take what you give. Hey, respect.
Let's do one. I'm messaging the team right now. This was not prepared at all, but we'll do something special. Because,
okay, awesome. Yeah, we got it all set up. We can make a giveaway happen real easy, and then I could just get their email for you if that's enough. Their full name and email. We can send it over to you in Slack later.
So let's do one thing. We're gonna do. So now it's 20% off with the code match.
Yes, sir. 20% off, guys.
Yes, 20%. Let's do a few things. First of all, we have the V3 launch, our newest update on Sunday. So for everybody that just joins the premiere, we're gonna give instantly a 1K instant funded account. This is not a big amount, but for free entirely, for free. So I will send to Zach the link later, how to just register later on, just for Sunday, for the Orion V3 update. Also, we're gonna move the 20% to a 25% on the instant funded accounts. I see that the most common on the chat is instant. So we're gonna give an extra effort, okay, for you guys. And let's do one thing. Between all of the purchases with this new code, okay, we're gonna give another 100K in instant funded accounts. So it's three things.
Okay.
I'm just improvising here, but I see that people are liking this. So first of all, 1K for 400 people. If they subscribe, I mean, if they join our premiere.
You can't beat that. You can't beat that. There you go. It's almost a given.
That's 400K that we're giving. Then 25% off that with the match code, we will update it. I mean, this is not prepared, so give us a little bit of time. I'll tell Zach to
give them an hour, guys, to do it. But it'll go up to 25%.
And then out of all of the purchases that you do with that code of match, then we will give away an extra 100K divided in different winners. So let me see if that's not enough. That's like $1 million in account.
Awesome, man. All right, so yeah, definitely get me that link. I guess you could send that over to Slack whenever it's time, and I'll make sure I'll be here on stream today, tomorrow, whenever you send it over, and I'll make sure to remind everyone to register. I mean, guys, that's a definitive, like, you're going to get an instant funded account. You're going to get an account if you just register. And I'll make sure you guys register on time. We'll do it here on stream.
Yes.
Respect. Man. Beautiful. All right, David. Yo, you were the man. We love it, man. I love that. Again, I just love that you come on and you're willing to ask questions, answer questions from people. Luckily, everyone seems to have really, sometimes we get crazy questions to certain CEOs. They try to ask them things that I'm like, you don't need to answer that. But everyone was super nice here. So I think you're good vibes. Man. This was a great conversation.
Anytime. Thanks for having me. Congratulations, everyone. Just be attentive on Zach. He will tell you how to get benefited of all of this. Gracias, I say. So yeah, gracias to everybody. Gracias a todo el mundo. And see you next time. Thank you, Zach.
Yes, guys. Again, shout out to David from Orion. Remember, 20% off with code match. But if you wait 30 minutes, maybe an hour. Let's just say wait an hour. He's going to bump that up to 25% off with code match, guys. So take advantage. Brand new listing here with PFM. Much love. And I'm excited to see when you guys launch futures too. I'm excited for that. So we'll keep an eye out.
Tune in on Sunday for the Orion V3 update, our biggest update.
There we go.
It's going to be crazy.
All right.
Nobody in the industry has done this. Bye-bye.
V3, guys. All right, man. Have a good rest of your day. And thanks again for coming on, brother.
Thank you for inviting. Bye-bye.
Absolutely. Take care. Peace. All right, chat. W Orion Funding. Great convo. I don't even know how many prop firm CEOs I've spoken with at this point. At least I might be at 5. I might have like literally interviewed like 5 prop firm CEOs at this point. It's pretty sweet. WWW. Guys, by the way, listen, I didn't want to cut off David, but I ended up getting back into that short. You already know. So I'm up 3, 6, 9, 12, 1,500. Up 1,500 on my Lucid accounts, 300 times 5. First trade on them. So nice little start to the day. I caught that short. Come on. I'm not missing out on that easy short. I ended up, so I closed the loss where I took a 1 micro short. I just closed it for like $50 loss. And then I got back in with 2 micros because I was like, what am I doing? I got to be in this. So beautiful trade. You can see the trade lines right here. Got in on this candle, and this was the original. So very nice trade. So this was the one that I cut, and then I got back in here, took profits right here, and then got back in here and got one more little scalp in there. So nice little base hit. Market's coming back up. There's a reason I wanted to close this, okay? Because something just tells me I don't know if we're going to fully sell off here just yet. I would like to see it. I think it's possible, but I'm keeping an eye out on everything. Yeah, we can look at some edgeful data. The initial balance is about to print. Let's see what the initial balance is telling us. I'm sure we're still inside of it. Yeah. So we're still forming the initial balance. We have 4 minutes left. Okay. 4 minutes left. Of course, I could reference some of the edgeful data here real quick. Let's do it on NQ since we're looking at NQ. So we got an 81% probability that we only break one side of the initial balance, right? So we're primed to get a really good initial balance breakout setup here, because when you have a really small initial balance range, it gives you a potential really good risk reward, right? Because if we break the initial balance high here, well, that's going to pretty much cut shorts out of the equation for me, and even give longs that can give a really clear invalidation, because we can put our stop 1 or 2 ticks below the initial balance and rely on the data that there's an 81% chance that our low of day is set, right? Now, vice versa, and I'll tell you, this is what I would prefer. I would prefer to see us break the IB low and then put our stop up here, something like this, because that would give us a really high probability on a short down to the midnight open. I would prefer this, but I'm going to pay close attention to which side we break. That's the beauty of edgeful. I can look at that data. All right. So W edgeful. Oh, also, I should say, so I also got into this short on the CFD account, the E8 Signature Pro. I had a really good entry, and I don't know if I'm being greedy, but this is the type of trade I'd rather hold this one, because I can even hold overnight, right? So this one, I'm more concerned with just letting it rock, because I do think if the market is going to eventually sell off down to these lows, whether it's today or tomorrow, I think I have good trade location here. Just based off pure premium and discount. Okay, so this one I'm going to hold. And this is on the E8 Signature Pro account, which I just started. So currently up 1.5% total. I started it a couple days ago. Profit target is 8%. It's a one-step static drawdown account. Your boy's trading a CFD account. I mean, it's crazy, but it's a good account. So I wanted to take a trade on it. I wanted to try it out. Zach, what are your setup entry rules on those shorts today? Like I was just speaking with David about, man, I'm not a big systematic, I have very specific rules type of trader. It's just not who I am. I'm going to react to what the market tells me and what the market gives me. don't have any clear rules right now. Our initial balance is going to form in 1 minute, and we could see which side of the initial balance breaks first. That could definitely inform our directional bias quite a bit. But I would love to see a retracement to midnight. I would love that, but we'll see. The thing is, we rebalanced this 4-hour gap, right? So this is our line in the sand on the higher time frame. We don't want to see a 4-hour candle closure above this imbalance, which would be anything above 767. So you got a lot of room here, right? You got a lot of room. But I think as long as this area holds, I'm looking for shorts down to this low. And I'm also, like I was just saying on stream with David, I'm looking at ES. ES has perfect equal lows right here. Okay. So this is a very clear draw on liquidity for me. So I'm keeping an eye on that. We're currently also inside this 4-hour gap on ES. There's also another unmitigated gap up here. So a bit harder, but NQ is what I would execute on. So we'll see what happens. As of right now, no more trades for me. We had a nice short scalp to get started. Zach, can you tell me about FFF? I'm planning to buy their velocity plan. Dude, it looks like a great plan, the velocity plan. It's one of the cheapest challenge accounts in the entire industry with no activation fee. It's a great plan. There's nothing bad to say about it. I had the CEO of FFF on stream here. It was an awesome conversation. I think FFF is actually going to make some moves. I see them sticking around for a long while. You can get a crazy discount. All I'd say about the velocity plan, use code MATCH for 80% off. Do not pay full price when they're offering 80% off, bro. That's the beauty of that plan. Chat, let me know in the chat. Type in the chat right now, bulls or bears, if you think this market's going higher for the rest of the day or lower. Bearish or bullish? I just want to get a gauge for you guys right now. Obviously, the chat was heavily bullish. I mean, it's 70% bullish, 30% bearish on the poll. But I'd like to see what you guys are thinking now after the market has been open for about an hour. I'm going to kill that poll too now. We had over 520 votes. And yeah, we can do a giveaway, guys. I'm about ready to maybe take a quick break. We could do a quick coffee break, but I can get a giveaway set up. So I have a Lucid account to give away today. And like I said, this is out of the goodness of my own heart. I am going to give away a Tradeify Select plan as well. That's a giveaway that I was given personally, but I'm going to hook it up here because I love Prop Firm Match. I love you guys, and I'm going to hook it up since we're a bit low on giveaways for the day. So I got a Lucid Pro account to give away and a Tradeify Select. All right. I got you guys. What I want to see from you is at least 500 likes. Oh, damn. We're at 504. Damn. We're at 504 already, chat. Can we get to 530 real quick? If we hit 530, we'll run the giveaway. Yep. Much love, guys. Much love. I got you. So I'm thinking about locking up Lucid for the day. And now we can move over to either Apex or I could try to build off my top one futures P&L. Guys, we cooked so far today. I'll show you my P&L on top one futures as well. I got a nice funding stack right now. And we got it all last week. I feel like last week was a really good masterclass in how you get funded. Because I had no funding last week. We did a bunch of payouts in May, but I had no funding. I ended up blowing my accounts. And now, 1 week later, I have 3 Top One Futures instant funded accounts. I have 7 Apex PAs, 50K end of day accounts. And I have 5 Lucid 50K Flex accounts. So we're cooking, man. I got a nice stack now. I got 7 PAs with Apex, 5 Lucid Flex, 3 Top One Futures instant funded. We are in a good position to make some money this month now. And I got all that funding in a week. Can't organize more than 4 likes, Zach. I only have 3 children. Hey, man, just do what you can. Absolute cookage. Yeah, we cooked last week, man. Zach the GOAT. Let's go. I do think we're gonna make a new high a day here. I got a strong feeling. Unless we put in some type of SMT. ES is significantly weaker than NQ. I shouldn't say significantly weaker, but it's definitely weaker. But it kind of like I could see NQ pushing for a new high a day, taking out this high, and then maybe ES puts in a bearish SMT. That could give us a potential short idea. But as of right now, it's just a no trade zone. Okay. No trade zone for me at the moment. All in a week is crazy. Yeah, man. I mean, that's how we do it, bro. What's your perspective of challenge accounts versus instant funded? I use them both. I like both of them, man. I think they both have their strengths and their weaknesses, right? What I would say is when it comes to instant funded, you just need to be prepared to focus on base hits because of that 20% consistency rule. Okay. And what you don't want to do is get into the habit of resetting instant funded accounts over and over and over again because it can burn a hole in your pocket real quick. So challenges offer a really good ROI, right? Because you're paying cheap money up front to get funded. So if you can pass challenges relatively quickly, I actually think challenges are the way to go. But instant funded accounts are great. I like to utilize both. Okay. I use both. One thing about instant funded accounts that I like to do is I like to buy the bigger plans. Like I have 100K. I have 3 100K accounts with top 1 futures on the instant funded size. Because for whatever reason, it's harder for me to pass bigger accounts than it is to pass the 50K. So when it comes to challenges, they offer a really good ROI on 50K accounts. So I'm usually doing 50Ks when it comes to challenges. But when I go with the instant funded, I like to get that bigger drawdown. I get $4,000 of drawdown, $6,000 profit target to get a payout. So you get the same profit target to drawdown ratio, but I go instant funding, so I don't got to take the challenge. Oh, here we go. NQ making a new high day real quick. See what happens here. Do you gut your Zin? What do you mean, do I gut my Zin? Can you quickly explain 10-point TP, 20-point stop loss? What do you mean, can I explain it? It's negative risk reward, man. So you're risking more to make less, but the reality is if you trade a good model with a negative risk reward, you're going to have a much higher win rate, which will offset the bigger losses. And you stack base hits and you get to win more trades, which can keep your confidence up. That's how negative risk reward works. I'm Asia scalping a challenge account, but it seems like it's going to take weeks to pass. No, well, what you got to do, man, is you got to risk more. You got to be okay with risking more. And you got to be okay with taking 2 to 3 trades a day instead of 1 trade a day, you know? Made money longing 25% IB and NQ. Let's go. Nice, bro. Yep, I do both. Which, what prop firm is best for instant funded? I'd say you got to go with either Tradeify or Top 1 Futures. Believe it or not, Top 1 Futures, I think they are the best firm for instant funding, with Tradeify also being great. But Top 1 Futures is good because they offer the most drawdown in the industry. You can get a 150K instant funded account with $6,000 of drawdown, as opposed to Tradeify, it's 5.2 thousand. So that 6,000 is helpful. The 100K account, you get $4,000 of drawdown, $6,000 profit target. So I would say Top 1 Futures or Tradeify. Can't go wrong with either of them. Love both of those firms for instant funded. All right, how are those likes doing, guys? Did we hit, what did I want to see? 530? Oh, I love you guys. We hit 530 right away. All right, should I set up this Lucid Pro giveaway? Can everybody right now just get us to 550? Hit the like button. Let's hit 550 likes right now, and I will run the Lucid Pro giveaway immediately. We can do it. We got 450 people watching. We can do it. I'll give away a Lucid Pro account for you guys. Brother, just watch the YouTube video on it. Here, I'll drop the link. seems like you're referencing my Asia scalping video. I'll drop the link for you right now. This is the video. Here's the link. Because make sure if you want to support your boy to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Once I get moved into the new spot, I'm going to go hard with YouTube. I'm going to make a lot of YouTube videos. Are we on all-time highs in terms of likes? Nah, man. I think our all-time high is around 700, believe it or not. I think we did like 700 likes once or twice. Damn, we hit 550 immediately. Okay, cool. All right, it's giveaway time. I'm a man of my word. I am a man of my word. Everybody go on over to the Prop for Match Discord channel. It is time to run a giveaway. Let me pull it up. There's no trades to take right here. We want to wait. We want to see if NQ can take that high day, give us an SMT divergence with ES, and then we can decide on something. We also want to see which side of the initial balance gets broken. So good time to run a quick giveaway, all right? Okay, here we go. I'm going to create a code. Let's make the code. What should it be? What should it be? What should it be? I have no idea. Let's just make the code IB, the letters IB for initial balance, since that's what we are waiting for. It's going to be a 2-minute window. So I'm going to type the code in here. Although most of you should be able to spell IB. But there we go. So this is the code. And here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, so you got a 2-minute window here. So what you do is you click enter. Just type the letters IB. Click submit. We should get a lot of entries in there because it's a really easy code. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. WUSA. All right, let's get the charts up while we wait for that 2-minute window to finish up. Little sell-off right here. Right before we took those lows or took those highs, ES following suit. I think you could get the push here, but I'm not going to lie. I don't like the way NQ has pretty much made equal highs right here. But you do have an SMT here. There's an SMT divergence right here, right? NQ made a higher high. NQ making a lower high. This SMT could bring us down, okay? I'm still in this short on the CFD accounts. We already took profits on my futures accounts, so we'll just hold this one. Told you equilibrium. I know, bro. I hit perfectly. Well, actually, I don't know. It might be a couple ticks away, but I feel like it's close enough. TG, we already made our money, bro. We did 1,500 on my Lucid accounts. We did 500 on Top One futures, or 1,500. So we're up $3,000 on the day. We're cooking. We took shorts, like right at the open. Just kind of ran some of that momentum into the downside quick and just hit TP quick. We weren't looking for the full-blown reversal, you know, just like take our money, get in, get out type trade. Quick scalp. It's fun to watch the stream getting a ton of viewers when giveaways are uploaded. Yes, sir. Is copy trading allowed in Lucid? Of course, man. You sound like a CFD trader. We trade futures over here. Of course, we can copy trade. How do you know if there is SMT divergence? Which market is strongest to know which divergence to follow? So, I mean, the SMT divergence is simple. It's a price action divergence between two correlated instruments, NQ and ES, for example. This is the divergence. NQ made a higher high right here. ES currently making a lower high. That's your bearish SMT divergence. How do you know which one to trade? You can technically trade either one, but technically, if you want to trade whichever one is higher probability, technically ES is the higher probable short in this scenario because ES is the weaker instrument. It's the one that made the lower high. So that's a quick explanation. All right, how's that 2-minute window? Is it almost up? 2-minute window? Yes, it just closed. Okay, I'm going to copy these names, chat. Bear with me. Let me just get this list ready to go. Should we do top 10? You want to do top 10 on this one? Yeah, we're going to do top 10. We're going to do top 10 horse race. Whoever gets in the top 10 will move on to the next race to see who wins the Lucid account. That's what we're going to do. All right. We ready, chat? We ready for this giveaway? What do I think about Traders Launch? Honestly, bro, I think they seem to be a really cool firm. I haven't traded with them yet, but they are listed on PFM, so I should check them out. All right, here we go. So we're going to do a 5-minute horse race. Okay, we'll do top 20. I got you. Whoever gets in the top 20 will move on to race number 2, and we'll see who gets first place in race number 2. We'll do 20 LA Zombies after this. I got you guys. All right, here we go. All right, chat, ready? On 3. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be back before 5 minutes is up, but we'll do a 5-minute race. Top 20. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Be right back, chat. Good luck to the racers. We back. 5 seconds left. Oh, hiccups. All right, let's see who's in the top 20 here. Get some music back on. All right. NQ ripping, huh? Ripping back up to the upside. We'll focus on that in a second. Let's go here. Let's copy the top 20 of these names. So we got, here, let me make sure I copy them just in case I lose them. Oh, I lost him, but it's okay. I got him here. We're going to do zombie race. I'll tell you guys all the names right here. Just give me 1 second. Tyler G. Okay, so we got HA9 Bib. We got Maria. We got E3 Ace. Sudip FX. Gamer 12. Mathanon. Jeffy Bottom Ticks. Saturn ICT. ICT Tom. Super 398. SMC Edge. Ashita. Rudio Tweets. Race Trades. Byte. 2566532. Nikhil. Madara Alex. Brian G, I think it means 98. One the Prop Guru and Chloe Bennett 24. All right, W's to the top 20, but you didn't win yet. All right, we got 20 people now. We're going to do a 1-minute zombie race. Whoever gets first place here is going to win the Lucid Pro account. All right, chat? That's how this works. 5-minute race twice, but my name didn't show once. Go cry about it, bro. Go cry about it. Your name is on there, bro. Okay? I don't have a 10,000-inch screen monitor. Okay? It can't show 400 names. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's run the zombie race. On 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Whoever wins is the zombie that took the most bath salts today. That's how you know who won. They took the most bath salts. W, I never won any giveaway account. Bro, I've never won either. You know, it's funny. I always enter into these giveaways, right? Because I show you guys how to do it. So I enter. I've been doing this since October. I never won a giveaway. Not once have I won. I've been doing this since October. I've entered every single giveaway. I just had to learn how to trade. I had to learn how to get my own accounts. Know what I mean? I know. I got to stop explaining. I always explain. All right. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? I'm not going to jinx anyone. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not jinxing you guys. Oh, okay. There we go. ICT Tom. Look at that zombie. W, dude. Congratulations to ICT-Tom. You just won yourself an account. Lucid Pro account. Congratulations. Let me put that name in here. Bam. All right. Name is in there. So guys, here's the thing. I got one more giveaway to do. I'm done with giveaways that Prop Firm Match is giving us, but I'm going to hook you guys up with a giveaway. All right. I'm going to give away a 25K select Tradeify account from the goodness of my own heart. So what I want to see though, I want to see a lot of likes for this. We're at 568. I'm not even going to consider it till we hit 600 likes. So let's at least get to 600 and see where we're at then. We got an hour left of stream, so we can definitely do it. We can definitely do it. I got you guys. 25K select accounts. We need 1,000 likes. 1,000 likes. No, I'm kidding. Let's at least get to 600. Let's see who Alex is going to have on today. I don't even know. I didn't look. Here's our lineup for the week, guys. So, Alex is going to have Forex Icon. Damn, bro. Alex with the fire guests, man. I need to get on. I need to start competing with Alex. He's got much better guests. Not much better. I can't believe I said that. But he just had, you know what it is? I have so many regulars, and Alex has a lot of like newer people coming on all the time. I gotta get some of these guys. I gotta get some newer guests too. Shout out Forex Ike, the homie. He'll be on with Alex at 1 p.m. Then Tuesday, we got the classic Stoic on there. I think I got to get Abby off this lineup. She can't join anymore because she's doing her stream. So I got to let Robert know that. But we got Stoic coming on Tuesday. We got Randy Baines in the PM session and Ashley GBT for London. Then we got James Bruce on for London. We got Laz Trades on for New York, Trader Yush, and Tradewell X. Then Thursday, looks like I got Albert Burgess on again for New York. That'll be dope. So we'll talk with Albert Burgess, Funded Brothers, and Jacob Trades. And then Friday, who do we got? We got the homie Thrax on for New York. We got Fit Mom Trader. Oh, and we got Steve Collegiate. Dope. Very cool. Very cool. So as always, man, we got a stacked lineup for the week. You know the drill. Look at this market. Oh my God, it's ripping, guys. Market's ripping. I'm glad I took my money when it was on the table. Another example of take your money when it's on the table, guys. Don't be too greedy. We're up $3,000 from little scalps. That's all you got to do. All you got to do. Zach, I'm looking at the previous day's POC. I'm marking it on the 5. Yeah, I think we're going to the POC, guys. I think we're going to go to the POC today. Highly likely. Please give me the fastest horse, Zach. I'll try, man. Wait, okay, let me finish this question. It's way lower. Can you explain why does the POC level change depending on the time frame? So, listen. All I will tell you is that I use the 30-minute time frame when I mark my point of control. That's the way I was taught, okay? And I was taught that for a very logical reason, which is volume profile is a predecessor of the market profile, right? So a market profile was designed to be used on the 30-minute time frame, okay? The profiles give you volume bars every 30 minutes. So because the volume profile is an extension of the concepts of the market profile, I was taught that using the 30-minute time frame is going to give you the most accurate levels. Okay, so let's see what it looks like on the 5-minute. I mean, you're kind of wrong on this. The previous day's POC on the 5-minute in this context is on the same level. Remember, I'm using the previous day's profile. It looks like you're looking at the current day's profile. This current day's profile is going to change, okay, as the market develops because it is the current day. So the volume is ever changing. The reason I like to use previous days profiles is that these levels are static, okay? They're done. The volume for yesterday, or in this case, the volume for Friday, is already complete. Does that make sense? That's why I look at the previous day's profile instead of the current days. But current day's profile is the same no matter what time frame you're looking at. It's at 29,843. What would it take to get ICT himself on the show? Dude, I don't know. It's impossible. He'll never do that. Hey, yo, we got your song on right now, Tyler. This is your song. You hear it? Do you hear your name in there? Zach, technical question. I'm sure you've gone through before. Why do my mom and dad not like me? Maybe it's because you're asking stupid. I just muted myself. Maybe it's because you're asking stupid questions on a prop firm stream. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know, dude. I don't know. You might be just slapping inversion fair value gaps on the NQ too hard, bro. You might be losing all your money just ripping IFDGs with no analysis. I don't know. You're gonna have to work on that, bro. You're gonna have to work on that. It's because you're adopted. Just keeping positive vibes. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding. I was kidding too. I was totally kidding. ICT on PFM is a must. I would be cool, bro. I mean, I would totally love to have him, but he doesn't do streams like that. You know, he just doesn't do that type of thing. He did, if you guys remember, like maybe 3 or 4 months ago, he actually tuned into the stream and said what up in the chat. Who was here for that? The day that ICT actually commented on the stream. Do you guys remember that? That was pretty cool. I think that's the closest we'll ever get to getting ICT on here. Do you have any India friends, Zach? I do. I actually do have friends who are from India. They live in the States, but they're from there. Yeah, I had to close the short on the CFD, guys. It's just a stupid trade at this point. Hey, Zach, why does my wife choose to hang out with her boyfriends over me? Oh, man. I don't know, dude. I think you got to stop voting for Joe Biden. That might help. Don't vote for Joe Biden again. You gotta change your hair back to its natural color, dude. You can't be rocking pink hair as a man. All jokes, guys. No politics here. All jokes. All jokes. What have I started? I only wanted to break up the technical questions. Yeah, I love the chat, bro. What pair is this? NQ, baby. NQ all day. Okay, guys, on a serious note, technical perspective, you got a 4-hour Sibi in here. Okay, let's see if this inverses. You got 2.5 hours. You got 3 hours left on this candle. So listen, this could be manipulation and this 4-hour wick turns into a bearish candle. Who knows, though? Who knows? You have previous day's POC above us still. There's an 80% setup in play. Hard to fade those, okay? The market did sell off a lot, but it's giga bullish still on the higher time frame, and it's so overextended to the downside. Like Tyler said, I mean, a move back up to equilibrium made a lot of sense, which we have now. We're actually not even there yet. Here's equilibrium. If we pull a fib from the swing high right here to the swing low, equilibrium is still a little higher up. It aligns perfectly with around the point of control. So we could go up there first before any kind of real sell-off. Stop loss is my first girlfriend. Damn, TP is mine. TP is mine. Zach, can you explain that SMT strategy? Well, SMT is not a strategy, bro. SMT is a concept and a confluence that can be used. And I've explained it a bunch already. I don't know if you missed it or not. SMT divergence is a price action divergence between two correlated instruments. So if NQ makes a higher high and ES makes a lower high, that's a bearish SMT divergence. And it could be a confluence for a reversal. It doesn't have to be. It's not a strategy on its own. It's a confluence. 600 soon. Yeah, we at 600 like-a-ronies. 587. We need 600 like-a-ronies, chat. Before a Tradeify select give-a-roni. Come on. TP is my wife, always angry with me. How to use volume profile? I mean, I've kind of given out a lot of how I use it right on stream. I just use them as key levels. One thing I would say, if you're really seriously interested in learning volume profile, two things. not to shamelessly plug, but join my YouTube, subscribe to my YouTube. I have a ton of free videos on how I use volume profile on here. Okay. That's number one. Number two, join my Discord. Okay. Join the Liquidity Lab. Okay. Get closer to me inside the Discord. I'm in there all the time, hanging with the chat, answering questions. I'll drop the link to my Discord as well. There's not a lot of people that teach volume profile. So, it is harder to find quality volume profile education. Drysdale, Chris Drysdale is another good one. Absolutely. Chris Drysdale. He's the man. Speaking of Drysdale, that just made me think of, it reminded me of the Tampa Expo. Have any of you guys watched the videos from the Tampa seminar? Let me show you this. This is cool. If I go to YouTube, Austin has posted a bunch of videos from the Tampa event. So I'm in one of these. This is the prop firm panel. I was on this one. You can see me right there, yapping away. So check this out. I'll drop the link here. Give it a like. This was an hour-long conversation about prop firms that I did live on stage. Shout out to Austin for putting these events together. It was just so cool to be on the same stage as Tanner, Evan, the homie. Good conversation here. We had a good conversation. NQ turning to insane mode again. I know, dude. Back up. It'd be funny if we just rip back up to all-time highs. But I still prefer to see us take these equal lows, but who knows, man. Okay. This is the last line of defense for ES is this 4-hour SIBI and the POC. So we can still push up more, but I do think ES just mitigated this 4-hour gap. We could get a pullback soonish. Soon-ish. I think we could still roll over today too. I agree. I do think we can. It's hard for me though when I'm already up on the day. We're up $3,000. 1,500 on top one futures. 1,500 on Lucid. So now if I want to continue to risk sync, I could take a trade on my first 7 Apex PAs. We just got these funded on Friday as well. Good start to the week, though. Good start to the week. I'm not going to fight this momentum right here, though. Not yet. This is very bullish here. Devil's Mark on the M15 candle. Let's see. You guys know me. I don't use Devil's Marks the way Alex does, like as much. But, yeah, there is a nice Devil's Mark there. That's a good sign. I like when you guys point these out because I do see them as valuable. I just don't look at them consciously. But let's mark this out. Let's do green, green, green. I know that this is everyone's favorite. Green, green, green. Yeah, shout out Chris Drysdale. Bro keeps telling me to go to India to get cheap Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'm going to move the whole family there, bro, for the Wi-Fi, for the $4 Wi-Fi. I'm going to move the family to India. For $4 Wi-Fi. That's economic arbitrage right there. Save that bread. Yeah, this is everyone's favorite song. Green, green, green. Very bullish. My first dance song will be Green, Green, Green to the wedding. Dude, that'd be so funny if I did that. In buys from 29,603 with 50 micros. Damn, bro. Woo. Bro's about to cook. This is ultra bullish here. Who's ready for the Knicks tonight, chat? Knicks game 3. Knicks game 3. Here we go. It's about to be lit. They had to put up a fence around MSG. That's how lit it's going to be. That's hilarious. If you guys remember when James Bruce was there, there was no fence, and it was crazy there, and it was only game 1, I think, game 2. Zach, are you planning to short off the POC? Maybe. Broke my rules, took 20 micros long on ES, 20 points. Damn, dude. I'm glad it worked out for you, but remember, you don't want to get all tilty, brother. That's how you mess things up. Guys, we are not stopping. Market is ripping, bro. I think we can push down to that 15-minute Devils mark for sure at some point, but I'm not going to fight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bullish 5-minute candles in a row. You know, I'm not fighting that. Trade if it ain't so pretty. I should know the words to this by heart. What do you reckon the playoff crowd will be like versus the World Cup? I don't know, bro. Personally, I mean, I think the New York City Knicks crowd is going to be crazier because it's New York City, bro. We haven't been in the championship since like 1970. Like, New York is electric right now. The city is electric. So I think honestly, the New York City Knicks crowd is more wild. I think for the World Cup, there's going to be more people at the World Cup probably because it's a bigger deal. Globally, there's going to be people who are on vacation there, people traveling from all over the globe. But they'll be more like chill, I think, respectful. You know, I think New York Knicks fans right now are just going crazy, bro. It's mad. Yeah, it's madness. Absolute madness. See if we have any imbalances. Yeah, we got a few. Yeah, we got some clear 15-minute imbalances down here, too, that coincide with that 15-minute Devils mark. So I could see a pullback here. But I'm just not going to fight this momentum. No, sir. Chat, should I try one more set of 5 Apex accounts, see if I can get 3 more funded? Part of me is like, no, I should. Well, actually, I kind of want to now because I realize I'm not going to get a $2,000 payout per account. It's going to be $1,500. I think I just leave it. I think I just rock with 7. It's enough. You think no, Tyler? I got 7. I feel like 7's enough. You and I were talking about this too. Staying under the radar, especially a firm like Apex, I feel like you want to stay under the radar with them. Like, I did 4 payouts from the same set of accounts, but it was only 4 accounts. They would never let me take 4 payouts with the same set of accounts if I had 20. But if you do 4, stay under the radar. They just pay you. Get TPT. Bro, I love TPT. I don't know why I haven't traded with them in a minute. Dude, there's just so many firms. I do got to get back with TPT, but right now I'm running. This is my stack, Tyler. I got 5 Lucid Flex accounts. I got 7 Apex PAs, 3 Top 1 Futures instant fundeds, and then I got that E8 signature account. That's my stack at the moment. Lucid isn't worth your time? Why? I mean, I only just started trading with them, bro. And, I mean, they've been great. I've done 12,000 from them in the last 3 weeks. Like, 2K, 3K payout cap. Lucid is for beginners. I mean, it's still worth getting them money, bro. You still get 5-figure payouts. Lucid is for beginners, entry level. Damn, son. He's spitting, dude. Tyler's spitting fire right now. You just don't like payout cap. You're past payout caps in your career. I understand. Have I used FFF? Dude, Tyler actually put me on to them. I've only bought a couple evals. I haven't gotten funded with them. I tried once or twice to get funded with them. I'll get there eventually. 10K in a day on one account. No, I know. I mean, that's the beauty of no payout cap firms. Tyler, give us your list of the top no payout cap firms, if you're okay with it, if you're not busy. What are the top 3 no payout cap prop firms? Yeah, Grandma Trades, I got end of day. Yes. Here we go. Top firms in order. Yes, sir. We're ready. We're ready. All right, guys. Take notes. Everybody. Get your pencil and notebook out right now. Write this down. Write this down right now, chat. In order. So he's going to do top 1 in order. I'm guessing he's going to go with the top first one. Pen and paper, guys. Pen and paper. Okay. Number 1, TPT, Take Profit Trader. I agree with that. TPT is goated. Number 2, My Funded Futures, the pro account. Pro account is fire. No payout cap as well. And then 3, Alpha Futures Advanced. Okay. Dude, I've slept on Alpha for a long time. I've never traded with them in my life. I've been sleeping on Alpha. Hey, love you too, Sir Ben. All right, there you go, guys. Write it down. Screenshot it. Top 3 no payout cap firms according to Tyler G. 15K per account with Alpha? Dude, that's crazy. That's wild. We just got to be patient here, guys. Market's just ripping up. Whole lot of bullishness. ES mitigated that 4-hour imbalance, and it's not pushing up the way NQ is. And ES is the one with the equal lows. NQ is just like can't be stopped here, though. When is Tyler going to be on stream? Tyler, let me know, bro. Let me know when you want to hop back on. If you want to do it this week even, give me a day and let's get you on, bro. Does TPT charge a monthly fee? I think it is monthly with Take Profit Trader. I do think it's monthly. Guys, remember, all of these firms that Tyler just listed, every single one of them is listed with Prop Firm Match. All right, so make sure you use code match at checkout. Get the best discount possible. Let's run through the firms he listed. He put Alpha Futures. Okay, 25% off with code match at Alpha Futures, guys. Then he said Take Profit Trader, also listed here with PFM. 30% off with code match. No activation fees either. Shout out Take Profit Trader. And then what else do we got? What was the other one? My Funded Futures. How could I forget My Funded Futures? One of the most goated firms. OG. 50% off with code match, guys. Take advantage when it's there. Take advantage when it's there. It also supports the stream. Allows us to keep giving giveaways to you guys, running free streams, giving you sauce. I'm sorry. I know I'm biased. We are one of the best trading live streams out in terms of actual value for the listeners and the viewers. I'm sorry, it is. You have hosts that actually take payouts and show you all their payouts. All right, you got tons of giveaways. You have insight into prop firm CEOs' minds, the best prop firms in the industry. We're just one of the best. I'm sorry, we're one of the best. No cap, no cap. Have you looked at Blue Sky? I've never looked into them. I think they're I think they are on PFM. Let me double check that. Oh, you know what? They're not listed with prop firm match. That's probably why I haven't paid attention to them. You know me, guys. I like to stick with prop firm match listed firms only. Chad, I kind of want to go 2 micros short right here. I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to go 2 micros short right here. Who's honorable mention? Top Step? You're going to say Top Step? Oh, Traders Launch. Dude, W Traders Launch. They also do seem like a solid firm. They're also listed here with us, guys. Traders Launch, 15% off. Code match, baby. So many good firms out there. Same as TPT. All right, let's do a 2 micro short on these Apex PAs. Let's try one. Honestly, I'm going to do 1 micro short because I feel, oh wait, I got to set up the copy trader on these. The way I trade Apex, guys, is I trade ultra small size. Ultra small size. Let's do a 1 micro short. Okay, let me log in on TradingView. I'm short 1 micro. A 1 micro, guys, nothing crazy. I'd like to maybe try to push for that 15-minute Devils mark. I think we could push up a little bit more first, but I don't hate this one. I don't hate this one. I think it's good trade location for a move back down to that Devils mark at some point in the day. No trailing, daily payouts uncapped. Yeah, yeah. Remember, guys, I don't focus as much on entry signal. I focus more on trade location. I think it's decent trade location. Now, notice, I'm in a short on my Apex PAs, my 7 Apex PAs. What am I not doing? I am not risking the profits I've made on my Lucid accounts. And I'm also not risking the profits I made on Top 1 futures. This is the beauty of risk sinking, okay? So if I end up taking a red trade on my 7 Apex accounts, I'm still green on my 2 other stacks of accounts. And that is a major edge to the way I trade. Full stop. Okay? Not everything is all done at once. I could be green on some accounts, red on others. It helps me psychologically. It also just helps me spread out my risk in a really helpful way. This is not about getting a perfect entry signal here. I'm focusing on trade location. Inside an area, a high time frame POI with a draw on liquidity inside a premium, okay? With clear invalidation zones being the POC, the 4-hour SIBI, okay? With small risk. This was the first stream I found. I was shopping on PFM and I saw the live stream at the top of the site. Let's go. Yeah, happy to have you here, Natural Mystic. Let's go. Aqua Futures 50K or Lucid Flex 50K? Lucid Flex 50K. I love Lucid. Code match 50% off if you're a new user. Lock it in. Green. Oh, chat, let me go grab my charger. My laptop's going to die. Give me 1 second. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Told you I'd be back in a second. Let me just plug this in. All right, we're in some profit here. I'd like to target that devil's mark. You're in the short with me? Let's go. Just make sure you don't over risk, guys, if you're following me. I could withstand drawdown. But this should be a nice low-hanging fruit target. We got to get through this 15-minute BISI, though. This bullish gap is going to be key. But luckily, we have draws below us as well, so. Low cortisol trading, guys. Small risk. Let the copy trading do the work. Make your base hits. Take easy money. $200 days, $300 days. Let the copy trader do the work for you. Trade with low cortisol. Don't risk your entire account in a single trade. Code is code match always. Code match. MATCH. No way. Natural Mystic had $37 left on that account before you blew it. You took that short with me and now you're up 100. Let's go. I don't want to know how much you risked to do that, but I'm glad it worked out. How many contracts would you consider if you're aiming for $150 days? Dude, you could do that with 1 micro. 1 to 2 micros. You don't need any more than that. Trade looking good, guys. Up 50 points. Look at that. Look at that entry. I don't want to speak too soon, but look at that goddamn entry. Okay, let's set some TPs and stop losses. Where's that devil's mark? 547. Chat. Wide ass stop, gang. Zach's entries is why he is where he is. Hey, appreciate you, brother. Oh my goodness. Let's hope we don't get edged. Let's get one more push. One more push, baby. Come on, come on, come on. You know why else I am where I am? Because I take my money when it's on the mother effing table. Let's go. 200 times 7 accounts. Up 1,400 on that stack. I don't care if it hits the devil's mark. I take my money. I know how to end the day green, chat. Let's go. W's in the chat. Look at that. Look at that execution. Look at that entry. Take your money when it's on the table. Don't be greedy. Don't try to be a freaking rock star, man. Take your money. W's. Yo. What was the reason behind the entry? I'll go over it again in a moment. Actual banger here. And we'll hit the devil's mark, but I could care less, man. I take my money. Take my money. That's what I'm talking about. I'll go over the entry. Hey, yo. All right, let's go over it. We're definitely going to hit this devil's mark, but I'll go over the entry again. Okay. Well, first off, we're currently trading inside a 4-hour bearish fair value gap, right? So if we're going to get any type of rejection, it's going to start being from this overall zone, right? On top of that, if you pull a premium and discount from this price leg to the low, we tapped into a premium, okay? We hit above the 50% retracement of this move down. So we're in a premium on the 4-hour chart. We're inside a higher time frame POI, being the 4-hour bearish fair value gap. We have a clear draw on liquidity, being this 15-minute devil's mark. It's also a 5-minute devil's mark, right? But right here. So there's our draw. There's also unmitigated fair value gaps below us. So we have a ton of draws on liquidity below. I don't focus as much on getting the perfect entry. Okay, this was a perfect entry. It was. It's not always perfect. I'm more focused on trade location in relation to my invalidation point and my draw on liquidity. Can I capture a good amount of points from where I want to get entered in within the framework of a good trade location? A good trade location for me is in a premium if I'm looking for shorts, or in a discount if I'm looking for longs, with a clear invalidation. Invalidation is above the point of control. TP is that 15-minute devil's mark, but I know how to take my money before I get front ran, okay? I do think we hit this devil's mark, but it's fine. I take my money on the table. So there's no secret to the entry in this case, okay? It's just good entry location and a little bit of intuition. A little bit of intuition. You know, I'm not getting into my short as soon as we tap the 4-hour SIBI, okay? Like right here. We first enter this 4-hour SIBI here. Now, you got a rejection there as well. But this is kind of like your double sweep. So come back up, sweep liquidity. I think we could actually push down to midnight today. But I wait until we filled more of the imbalance. That's where I get in. So now we are up 1,500 on Lucid. On my 5 Lucid Flex accounts. 1,400 on my 7 Apex PAs. And 1,500 on my top 1 futures. So we're cooking, guys. Good Monday. Good start to the week. Tell you, we got a nice stack of funding here. Nice stack of funding. We can do some damage with these accounts. You don't need 500 accounts. You need a good stack of like 2 firms, maybe 3. You could do 5-figure months consistently with a stack of 2 to 3 firms with max allocation. It's all you need, man. It's all you need. Thanks for the call. I'm learning so much. Slowly going to pass my Lucid Flex. Let's go, man. Congrats. Beautiful trade. Thank you. Thank you. 29,620 is my full TP on the idea. You're looking for 50% retracement. I think it's valid. Let's see where that is. I think it's valid, Ercon. So let's go to the 15-minute and pull a fib. Yeah, I think that's a valid target, man. I think it's a valid target. It's a big move, but I think it's valid. And you're still front running midnight, which is good, which I think we can go down to midnight. One thing I'm looking at, if this 4-hour Sibby does hold, what I would look for to feel strongly about your idea is a 15-minute inversion here, which I'm sure you already are looking at. So let's see how this 15-minute candle closes. Let's see if we could inverse this 15-minute bullish gap. If we do that, I think we can push for the lows. At least I think we can push for here. That's what I'd be looking for next. You need 5 days of 250 to request on Apex. I don't care, man. See, that's where people go wrong. That's where people go wrong. They think about that, and then they don't take a trade based off the trade. They take it based off how much they need per day, or how much they need exactly to get to their payout in 5 days. That's where people go wrong, bro. Just trade. Those 5 $250 days will come on their own. I don't need to force that. I don't need to force it. They'll find their way to me. Okay. It's really important. That's where a lot of people go wrong with prop firms, is they try to make everything perfect. They try to make sure every winning day is above 250 and every day is the max amount of profit for their consistency score. It's like, you're not going to trade perfectly like that. You got to just take what the market gives you. All of that stuff will come on its own if you just trade. Pass an eval on that short. Let's go, man. Wide ass stop with micros are better than small stop loss with minis. Exactly. Low cortisol trading, guys. Do I use a copy trader? Yep. Copy trading all my trades always. You remind me of Jeff from American Dad. No offense. Who's Jeff? This dude's totally going to rage bait me right now. Let's see. Jeff. I kind of see it, bro. I kind of see it. You talking about this guy? I mean, like, I don't see it, but I do kind of see it. I know what you're saying. That's not a rage bait. That's not a rage bait. That's valid. That's valid, bro. I'll take it. Oh, man. Now I can't unsee that. Oh, God. Now it's not going to be unseen. No, I do see it, low-key. Look at that 15 minutes bullish gap holding up. That's why I take my money. How pissed would I be right now, guys? This is such a good example. Such a good example of what I'm talking about here. Can this 15-minute devil's mark still come? Yeah, of course it can. But how pissed would I be if I was sitting there waiting for that perfect TP? I'd be losing my mind. I'd be annoyed. I'd be getting a break even or something. That's what I'm talking about. It's exactly what I'm talking about here. Get in, get out, man. Take your money. Should you close? I don't know, man. I do think we likely go here by the end of the day. I'd be surprised if we leave this devil's mark here all day, but I just don't know when it happens. I don't know when it's going to happen, bro. I don't know how much risk you got on. I'd be looking at this 5-minute gap right here. I know we got a lot of fair value gaps on, but this 5-minute gap, you really don't want to see that inverse. If it does, it's probably going to take the high day. Maybe sweep it one more time. So I'd be careful. I don't know what your risk is looking like. I can't tell you to close or hold, man. You know, trading is, you know, an individual sport. It's an individual sport. It's a craft. You got to figure those things out on your own. This light is kind of hurting my eyes. Do I have a white shirt to put over my light? Hold up, chat. That's better. That was hurting my eyes. Whew. TP was 750, but you cut it short on the longs. There you go, man. That's the thing, right? So you rarely regret taking profits a little early. Sometimes you do, sometimes it rips, but most of the time, if your target is within like 5 to 10 points on the NQ or 2 points on ES and it starts slowing down, more times than not, it's better to just take that money off the table. Yeah, maybe you could have got that extra 2 points or that extra 5 or 10 points, but more times than not, you're not going to regret taking your profits a little bit early, especially if you're a base hit scalper like me. If you're looking for those, quicker moves, if you're looking for smaller RR, what's the difference of 1R to 0.9R? You know what I mean? It's my mentality. This is exactly what a devil's mark is. It's a lingering candle with no wick. It can't be a short wick. It has to be no wick whatsoever. That's exactly what it is. They call it a repair. The market needs to repair that. Just got into longs. I don't love longs personally. I think it could work. I think you could get longs up to the point of control, but I don't love them. You're longing in a deep premium at this point. I don't like to long in premium. I only like to long in discount. Same thing with shorts. I like to short in premium. I don't like to long in premium. It's funny and impressive. This guy's taking shorts in this market and doing good. I'm happy for you, man. Thanks, Sid. Appreciate you, bro. Giveaway. We can do a giveaway soon. Yeah, we got 15 minutes left. We actually should do one soon. Guys, we got almost 500 people watching again. We got 605 likes. Can we hit 630 likes, and I'll run a giveaway for you guys right now? Remember, I told you guys I'd hook you up. 25K select Tradeify account out of the goodness of my own heart. You know what? I got an idea. I kind of want to make a post about this. See if I can do this in time. Base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. See if I could get this done in time. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Okay, guys, I'm trying to set up this giveaway right now. Give me a sec. Zach, how many accounts do you get base hits on? Today I did it on like 5, 12, 15 accounts. Okay, guys, I'm going to run this giveaway right now. I'm setting it up right now. Hold on. Okay, guys, I'm going to do this giveaway on my X account. Just give me a second. Discipline first and the proper routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Just give me 1 second. Getting it set up for you guys right now. Man, it's so hard to format this. Hold on. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. Almost done. Almost done. You guys are getting first come, first serve here. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the proper routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. All right, here we go. Oh wait, forgot one part. Shit. Almost done, chat. Green. There we go. Okay, about to post this. Hold on. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock. Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base. Okay, here we go. I'm going to make this post right now, guys. You're going to see it happen in real time. We're doing this through my X account, this giveaway. All right, boom. I just did the post. So So here it is. I'll drop the link here. Just follow all the prompts on this post. There you go. There's the link, guys. You can't miss it. Bang. Let's go. Giveaway time. Get the entries in.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done.
There we go. Blowing up. Blowing up.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
Just getting this going. Gotta add my Discord, bro. Gotta add the Discord link.
Trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
Green, green. All right, beautiful. How's the market doing? Link is right there, guys. Right there. Easy to follow. Just click that link in the comments. Double top forming. Yeah, I mean, this 5-minute SIBI is still holding up. ES looks about the same. I don't know. Like, if I'm done for the day, I'm happy with the trades I've taken. We took 3 dubs, not a single loss today. Well, we took a $50 loss at the open, but, you know, nothing really. I think we still go lower. We still never repaired that 15-minute devil's mark. So I think we still go lower. I just don't know. We could push up first. I'm probably just going to chill for the rest of the day, if I'm being honest. Link is definitely in the YouTube chat. Here it is again, guys. I'll drop it again for you. Like, literally just like look up, but here you go. I'll drop it again. Here's the link to my X account. Right there, boys and girls, right there. Devil's Mark was taken out on ES, just not on NQ. Yeah, I still think it gets taken out on NQ. I mean, that's a judgment call. I think it still comes on NQ. Yeah, I just think we're in a deep premium. I just think shorts, there's a lot of draws down here. I think we could even come down to midnight. I just would be surprised if this ends up being the low before a new all-time high. Again, higher time frame targets, guys. ES has these perfect equal lows, which you can see very clearly on the 4-hour. Okay, perfect equal lows and a higher time frame for 4-hour bearish fair value gap right here that we tapped into. I think we push from here down to those equal lows this week. Now, it doesn't have to go straight down like that, though. I think it could, you know, it could also do something like this. Like, we could push lower today, come back up, sweep that high. But as long as this 4-hour gap holds up, we could then push down. And I think this is the draw on liquidity for the week. I think this is going to be the magnet for price this week. W analysis or L analysis? What do you think? You think we go lower for these equal lows, or do you think the bottom is set? Let me know. If you did everything, then you're in, bro. There's no, like, that's it. Just do everything on the prompt and you're in. Nothing crazy. Let's go over my analysis, or let's go over my P&L again. 1,500 on Lucid between my 5 accounts. 1,400 on Apex between my 7 accounts. 1,500 on Top 1 Futures by my 3 accounts. So we cooked today, guys. Solid day. Solid day. We're cooking. Yeah, I think we're pushing lower. I don't think this is the low of week. I doubt this is the low of week. I think we push for that low. I'd be surprised if this is the low of the week. I really would. Damn, I wish I had 5 to 10 accounts. That would make life easier, but I want to be a mini trader anyway with one huge account. Why would you want one account? That's silly, bro. Zach, how does your strategy hold up during lunch and PM? To be honest, I just don't trade it much these days. I really prefer trading New York open. Listen, concepts are concepts. They should be able to work in just about any session. You might have to account for different volatility, average daily range changes, but the way I read price should be able to be read in any context, okay? But yeah, I just don't trade PM as much these days. Zarby, I want to pass my fund to next eval. I hope you do, bro. I hope you do. Stay locked in. For copy trading, I enter on Tradevate. To use the Tradevate trade copier, everything needs to be done directly on Tradevate, okay? Trade copiers I recommend. Honestly, I just use the copier that is built into the Tradevate platform. That's what I use. I have zero issues ever with it, okay? It's an amazing trade copier. You just can't copy between different firms. You can only copy within the accounts of each firm, but that's how I trade, so. Looks like we're going to push for that devil's mark. Green, 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 green. Yeah, I would just be careful here, guys. Like, I do think we go lower, but if the market wants to be difficult, we could just front run this area and come for it later in the day, you know, or we push right now. Let's see, we got only 1 minute left. Remember, guys, okay, before I go, because I do got to get ready for some other stuff, make sure to join my new giveaway. Just launched Tradeify, giving away a 25K select Tradeify account. I'll drop the link to my X account one more time. Don't miss out on this. You got Alex coming on any minute to run the PM stream for you. He's got 4X Ike, the homie, coming on. So it's going to be a good stream. Tons of trading left to do, giveaways, everything. So I'm going to leave it here, guys. All right. I will see you again tomorrow. As always, 8 a.m. Tap in and much love to everyone. Okay. Much love. Shout out Orion Funding for coming on, being a dope prop firm CEO. And that's it, guys. I'll keep everyone up to date if I do take any more trades. But in the meantime, you want to enter into this giveaway, get it done. Get it done. Link down below. All right, guys. Much love. Beautiful day. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Remember, stay tuned. Alex will be on any minute. Literally, it's 12 p.m. He's going to hop in any seconds. Okay. I'll be in the chat hanging out. Peace.
checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run up on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run up on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run up on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move.
What is up, beautiful people of the PFM chat?
While they overtrade, he waits for the match.
How you doing, chat?
Then he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, now he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back.
All right, chat, what's up? What's up? What is up, 08 Strobe? How you doing, brother? Tony Gold, what is going on? Nuru in the house. What up, what up, what up? Lucky Mom, how you doing? We Buy Houses UK. Not saying hi to me, I see ya. Vivi saying, what's up? How you doing, Vivi? We got Van Dorser. Let's go, lunchbox time. Bro, you have the dopest atmosphere. We try. We got No Scope in the house. What's up, dude? What is up? Aaron in the house. What's going on, brother? We got Do It Broodery. Hello. Mo Sunny, Marvin. We've got Andy Willis, Johnny Trading, GK Futures. What is up? Sir Bensington in the house. Ismail, what a stream in Discord. Yes, it is, man. I'm glad to see everybody was green today. Flying High, Desert Pilot. Wendy, what is up? Good to see you in here, Wendy. Trader Bat, what's up, man? Rembrandt, how you doing? Gari Gaurav, FX Legend, how you doing, bro? Marvin, again in the house. Callie, my man, how you doing, brother? We got Trader Skeets in the house. Eno Chai, what is up? Been a great start to the week, Guan Rees. It has been a very good start to the week. Cannot lie. We secured payouts today, fam. What we cannot be upset about that. AJ in the house. What's up, bro? What is up, AJ Bollinger? Good to see you, man. Alex, mate. Always happy to see you, bro. Analytics. How you doing, my friend? Johnny Trading. Need you today. Started out in the hole big time. You should have been in my stream, bro. We made money. We made a lot of money. Yo, Brad, I appreciate you saying that, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Urkon, what's up, bro? How you doing, Urkon? What is up? What is up? Todd in the house. Todd, we need some new tunes, baby. We got Careful in the house as well. Careful FX saying, let's go, Lunchbox. Zenny in the house. Trade for Keeps in the house. Hello, payouts in queue from FL Mixer. I like that. RSK Jat in the house. What is up? All the way from South Africa, bro. What up, Do It? How you doing, man? Good afternoon, Robert Lunchbox Lord. Appreciate the love, man. Dab Jab. Love a little David in the house, too. What up, David? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, world. Dude, you're spot on, bro. We got people from everywhere in here today. Or not today, but in general, right? Launchbox Legend, welcome. Thank you, EO. Appreciate the love, man. Alex Gang, let's go. What up, H-Town? How you doing? Tito in the house. We got TDHTBTDI in the house. Yo, Alex, greeting from Italy. Ooh, love Italy. What's up, Manu Gixer? How you doing, brother? Mark Mods in the house. Lunchbox time. It is. Can you please send me your Discord link? I got you, fam. We made a lot of money today on stream. We did. All right, chat. That's my Discord. Anybody wants to join it? Serious people only, please. No bots. Tired of getting scammers and bots. What up, Sempa? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, my friend. NQQ Scalper in the house. All right, Todd, send that over in the Discord, brother. Send that over. I'm gonna make a Discord. I'm gonna make a sound music section in Discord for sure. Let's get these afternoon vibes set right, guys. Get the afternoon vibes set right. Right? Can't trade without those good vibes. Hey, watching from Nepal. Damn, what's up, man? Love it. New week, not G off. It is a new week, my friend. You did some stupid things in the morning. I'm sorry to hear that. Very sorry to hear that. Hermes in the house. What up, man? How you doing? All right, Todd, you sent it? Appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, guys, let's get into this lunchbox today. Let's get into this lunchbox today. All right, let's set up a couple key levels here. All right, got that set up here. Now time for lunchbox. What up, Matt in the house? Great session this morning. Yo, Chai, if you were in my session this morning, you made money. I want to see it. Put it in the chat that you made money. Let's go. Little Tyler G in the house. What up, Tyler? Let's go, Matt. Let's go. Damn, the whole Tmade fam was eating today. Got the whole fam eating today. What's up, bro? How you doing, Mr. Buy Houses? How many houses you buying over there in the UK, man? Damn, Matt's cooking, dude. Took Globix for 800. Cooking. We got 690 here from Rembrandt. Let's go. 2K and a couple accounts from Arch. What a beast. Let's go, Deja. Appreciate that, man. Love you from India. I love you from New York. How about that? I love you from New York. Buyers are stepping back in, pushing this thing back up.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams. Building something few have seen.
No, Brian, I don't think it's going to be a reversion to VWAP already.
One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret.
I'm going to make these red for now so you guys can see them. But guys, we had a crazy morning, guys. We're up a lot of money from the morning session, that's for sure.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded.
Chat, we're up a lot. We're up a lot. We're up over 15,000. 15,000. We're taking a $6,000 payout today. $6,000 payout today. Chat, I'm not in any trades yet. I'm waiting it out. It's 12:19, chat. We got to give us a little bit more time here, chat.
Screens alive. Afternoon vibe.
But yeah, we cooked this morning. We cooked this morning live in TraderMade Discord. Cooked. We cooked, chat. We cooked. We cooked, chat.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox
It would be great if you can also do that this morning, this session, G. So the thing is, guys, I already locked in a lot of money today. I will be pulling out this payout here. So guys, remember those Top Step accounts we got together? Who was here end of Friday? Who was here end of Friday and saw the Top Step accounts we got together that day? I'm up $1,000 on those today. Those 3 accounts that we passed. I think we passed 4 accounts on stream, and I actually lost one. Well, we got 50% of 4 of them, and then I lost one of them and got 3 other ones across it. And we're up $1,000 times 3, so that's pretty good. I'll take that. I'll take that. Not bad. Starting off the week here in the Top Step accounts.
green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Lights on the NQ. Lunchbox low.
I saw it live. I do remember the blown one too. Yep, exactly. I remember that. NQ box on top of IB. Yep. Can I show my trades from the morning? Sure.
Something few have seen.
This morning's trade, guys. This is one trade I took this morning. One trade I took this morning that made me the $3,000 payout, right? That's one trade, and then the second trade and the other trade are an ES longs here. So I'll show you guys. Actually, it's not this account, so I got to go to the next account here. So that was the one trade, and the other trade was. Let's see if my trader bait's going to load here. Okay. My next trade was right here, guys. NQ. All right, so I got 2 longs. All right, so I sell one of them here. I sell one of them here, and then I add. And then I add again into this. 2 trades. So basically, it's this entire trade right here. Right here, guys. Tori letting us down again. Let's see what Tori's doing. But chat, here you can see the P&L right here. $1,152. And we're up 9,587 on this account. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. All right, we need to make like $300-400 here on this account so we can pass this one. This is another account here. Okay. Not a bad long, guys. Not a bad long, but I also don't love it as much. But it's not a bad long, especially ES, right? It's got like New York VWAP with the VWAP here. Not a bad one. Not a bad one. We also have low to high so far, so we are looking for that continuation trade. Let's see what else we have here. We are a little choppy magapi here. We are a little choppy magapi here. Remember, guys, we do have Ike in the house today coming on. So 710 resistance, 710 resistance. 4 hour. I mean, on a higher time frame, I could totally see us going back down, right? But especially after tapping that IB low from Friday, the hourly looks bearish. Let's see what we're doing here. Let's see if we're gonna make a low here. Thank you. All right, so ES would be testing its overnight session VWAP here, right back to where I got in long a while ago. See what's going to happen here, guys. Again, you know, something to just keep in mind here. We did get very close to the IB low, which was 757 on NQ, but like from a 4 hour time frame, look at this 4 hour. First off, look at the 1 hour. The 1 hour closed very bearish, right? Swept the high, closed very bearish. This opened higher and now it's trading lower here, so that's kind of bearish. The 4 hour, if you look at the 4 hour, we've got all of these 4 hour gaps here. 1, right? 2, and then we have 3. So I like to get all 3 of them and look at the midpoint of that, which is these 680s here. So I don't know. On a higher time frame, I could see us pulling back and kind of going back towards the lows. And normally I don't look at this stuff because with Lunchbox, you don't need to know that. The problem is we have moved from the open 332 to 748. That's 400 points, right? We had a 400 point move to the upside. We've also moved from the open of last night, right? From last night's open, we are up. Yeah, we're up from 824. We're up 1,000 points, guys. 1,000 point Rudies. Crazy. Crazy. So kind of what I'm looking at here is, does ES take that hourly low and NQ doesn't? Maybe there's a bullish reaction there. It's sitting, taking that hourly low on ES would also be sitting at the VWAP here, the overnight session VWAP. So something that I'm looking at here. As of right now, we do have a high to low formation. High to low formation, so we should be looking for a continuation lower. But it's hard, man. It's a hard one today. After a 1,000 point move from the open of last night, it's a hard one today. Let's see. Let's see if we can put a trade on here. Let's see. See if we pull it up here. 1232. What up, Zarb in the house? Yo, Zarbs, we're up a lot of money, man. We're up a lot of money, dude. We're up a lot of money today, bro. Oh, yeah, we cooked, bro. We're taking a massive payout. We're taking over 6,000 today. Bro, look at this. Look at what we're up today, dude. Cooking, baby. We cooking. All right, guys. So I'm not in a trade. I'm not in a trade yet. Just a heads up, okay? I'm not in a trade yet. Yo, I went crazy today, bro. I did. I have $1,500 drawdown left. Should I go 4 minis? I mean, bro, that's not the solution. $1,500 worth of drawdown is a lot, actually. I know you guys love the dark charts. I know you guys like the dark charts here on the stream, right, fan? You guys are dark chart lovers.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams.
All right, so we're going to get bought up. It's going to be from this area here back to the purple line, potentially. What did I say, guys? This would be the area we get bought up at. Right back to this area here. Man, missing the trades, missing that long back up here. Did we take the hourly low though? No, but the ES did. Yeah, ES. No, not yet. All right, we need ES to take this hourly low here. The dark is better. Vikram says black and white candles. This is what my boy Vikram wants, bro. He wants these black and white candles, chat. Darker the chart, the juicier the trade. You know what they say? Once you go dark, you... What? I didn't say that. Bro, what were you going to say? I wasn't going to say anything, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys, whatever you guys are thinking, that's your own mind. That is your own mind, my friends. But yeah, there ain't nothing like a dark chart. I'll tell you that. There ain't nothing like a dark chart. Black and white. You guys like the black and white chart? How come we don't have anybody that streams a black and white, like the black and white candle chart, right? I feel like nobody streams this on PFM, right? All right, let me go back to my bright chart real quick. I got to grab something from here because this is already marked out, guys. All right, so I think we're going to draw back to that M5. I want to see the previous hourly here. Let me just grab this guy here. And then we'll go back to... all right, NQ. ES has to kind of hold around here. Oh, whoops. Okay. All right, so ES is through the previous hourly low. It just took it now. NQ is following along. This is looking a bearish, fam. We do have a 15-minute gap here, though. That could hold. Oh, we have a 15-minute devil's mark here, guys. I would try a long. Or no, we don't have a devil's mark. But I would definitely try a long off the VWAP here. Back to the purple line. All right, guys, I'm going to try to buy this here, and I'm looking for, wait, let me make sure I'm on the right account. Yeah. So I'm looking for just a push higher off the hourly sweep and the VWAP here. Let's see if we can get it. I think I need $300 here. Let's see if we get a push here. It could be heavy. Could be a heavy day to the downside here, so we got to be careful. But we do have a 5-minute gap up here on both ES and NQ. I'm thinking it would be nice if one of them could go back and test it. Let's see. It is 12:39. So again, it could be heavy, man. We could pay for this, but I'm going to try it. That hourly sweep there. Whoops. Come on, let's see that push here. Come on. Let's see that push here. I need 300, I think, to pass this thing. Let me check what Tradeify says I need. I need 850. So, and I'm at, what am I at right now? I need 850. Oh, I already passed, boys. We're out. We're out of that position. We're up 340 there. What a beautiful trade. What a beautiful trade. What a beautiful trade. I'm all out, chat. I'm all out, chat. I just passed this account live. Just passed it live on the stream. Awesome. So, guys, I had to make $3,939 in 3 days because I had made too much money the first day. But look, we just crushed it. 1,000, 1,500, 1,000. Let's go, guys. That's a past account. That's a past account. What a beauty. TP just hit. TP just hit, fam. Who took that trade from 562 all the way to 591 here? 30 points, 30-point trade there. Potentially could run it all the way back up to this 5-minute gap here. But I wanted to get the low-hanging fruit, make sure we do get our TP in. That's good, David. That's good. I like the smaller scale. One thing that I would be careful with, guys, is I know we should be shorting this pop right here. We should be shorting this. But again, you guys know the rules. I do not like it when we're bouncing off of VWAPs, right? I don't like that. So we'll see. I made 300 shorting to your exit. Let's go, Optimus. So right now, you want this gap to hold here. This little gap right here. If they don't hold this thing, this is coming all the way back to entry. Right back to the break even right there. If you held that, guys, you just got break even there. This is why I took my money here, right? This is the 80s here, and it's looking weak. Looking weak. Alex, is the 10:45 a.m. Devil's Mark? 10:45 a.m. Is that a 15-minute candle? Yeah, that's a Devil's Mark, guys. Nice call. Oh no, it's not. There's a wick. It's a tiny wick. There's probably no wick on MNQ though. Let's go look at MNQ. There's probably no wick on it. Let's see. Yeah, look, MNQ has no wick, but I don't count it if it's on MNQ. I only count it on NQ. All right, so I still wouldn't sell this thing, guys. It's looking weak, but I wouldn't sell this thing. Once we break this entire range here, this Tory trend line. Once we break through this thing and we do test that 5-minute gap up here that I've been talking about. We then can make a choice. But I think what happens here is we break through this right to potentially here. And if it does sell off, maybe it's a retest of this and we could continue higher. The thing is, I'm not sure which way it wants to go right now, if I'm being completely honest. I know we're going to retrace most likely to the 50% and the VWAP because that's part of Lunchbox. But I just don't know if the actual short is on the table because of these VWAPs, right? We're holding overnight session. We're holding New York session. It's very strong. Buyers are stepping in. You know, somebody in the chat said, sell it, but you can't sell into that VWAP, man. You know, it's hard to sell it there, in my opinion. Very hard to sell it there. I know, AK, I know, but you know what? All the new generation thinks Tory did, so I like to put that on the chat. Wick relative to body counts. That's what she said. That's what she said. All right, chat. Time for a new song. We made money. We made money, so it's time. It's time, chat. It's time. It's time, chat. Chat, who's going to be in London? Who's going to be in London on the 27th? I'll be there, fam. I will be there.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green.
Zarb's going to be there, fam. Zarb is going to be there.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah.
Zarb's gonna be there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be there with Ocala, Zarb. I mean, the whole crew is gonna be there.
Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay.
All right, here we go. Here's the pop to the 50.
Wait my turn, then I take that green.
Mm-hmm. Again, your boy caught the low. Right, that hourly low just made sense for it to be the low. It also had VWAP there, so let's look at executions here in this trade, guys. Why are you not popping up, my friends? Oh, wrong account. I didn't take it on this. I took it on. Oh, they passed it already, guys. Tradeify already passed it. They already passed it. They already passed it. Be careful, fam. I would not short this because of the VWAPs. That previous hourly low with that VWAP there is super strong. I know Lunchbox says to short it, but I'm going to stay out of the shorts. I like the longs back into the VWAP. That was the trade I liked.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. Let's go, Grandma. Let's go. Brian, back to that. Grab that 50. Let's go, Callie. My wife would not be happy if I went to London after. Hey, man, tell her you're going to be hanging out with the one and only Tmade Alex. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack. IB break was to the high, but it doesn't mean that we have to go take Lunchbox high, right? We could still sell off right now back to this low here. But the thing is, everyone here should know by this time that I do not like to short the setup if there is any of the New York or overnight session VWAPs at the lows, right? Because that's where buyers would buy this. So I would not want to be short here. By the way, Tradeify passed that account so fast, chat. Chat, look how fast they passed that account, chat. They passed that so fast live here on the stream. Let's go. Activate it time. Let's go. All right, chat. We're going with daily payouts. We're going 5-day payouts. What is it? What do we want to see? Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen. Yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Yeah, we're gonna go with the 5 days, guys. We're going with the 5 days. Then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. 5 days, chat. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah, go with 5 days. I don't want to have the I don't want to have that one the 1K drawdown, to be honest. Let's see if Lunchbox sends it right to the low here. I just don't want to participate in it because that hourly low was swept into VWAP. So I don't love the short. I know that Lunchbox says the shorts are on play, but I just don't love it. Who hears me, chat? Who hears my reasoning here? I mean, not a bad short, though, off 50%, man. 623. Oh, it was also in the 20s? Man. It's all right. You don't take the Lunchbox if IB hasn't broken yet. It's harder to figure out which way it's going to go. Does that make sense? It's if IB hasn't broken, but IB has already broken. So this can go up, it can go down. But the reality is the stats say high to low, we should go down here, right? This is where we should go. I'm worried because of the overnight session VWAP and the New York VWAP, right? Now, if overnight session and New York VWAP was here, guys, and overnight is down here where it is right now. But if this is the New York VWAP right here, then yeah, I would short this because I could just short a 2 VWAP and that would be a taking the low, right? But I just don't like the placement of that right at that hourly there. It seems kind of bullish to me. But we'll see. Maybe there's an account I could trade here. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack. Let me just log back into Tradeivate so that I can take a trade on that new account. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. All right, chat. We got that brand new account here. Brand new 50K account. Funded.
I'm not against I just don't look at this hourly candle, man. Look at where it's at, just right in the middle. So gross. And that's holding. Let's see in the 30 seconds. Come on. Man, what a bullish push there. Let's see what price is going to do here. If I try it, I might do it on micros, guys. Right, just to follow the model here. Let me see if ES rejects that 5-minute gap though. All right, I'll do it here. I'll do it here. I don't mind this. It's not bad risk. Let's see. Again, remember, I told you I don't like the shorts, but I'm going to try it because it's the model. But I don't like them, so that's why I'm in 5 micros here. This is that brand new funded account, guys. Brand new funded account. Let's see if we can get the dump here. I'm going to go break even at this low here. Actually, I'll sell. I'm going to sell 3. I'll sell 3 here. Oh, no. Oh. That was a bad move. I did not mean to add into this position. Oh, that's annoying. All right, I bought 3 back here. Gonna buy 3 more here. And now I got the worst fill ever. Yeah, this whole thing got screwed up because I added there by mistake, guys. But if you're still in this, it's still valid. Just be break even at that low there. And I would only go break even this time because of that VWAP there. That's the only reason. But yeah, that was silly. We're up 287 on the brand new account though. 287 on the brand new account there. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. We'll take it. 287 on a brand new account. That's not bad, right? $300. We made like 15% of our drawdown already. Look at that. I like that ES could not get above that 5-minute gap. Second ES gets above that 5-minute gap, I think we're going for the highs. So again, guys, without VWAP there, this thing goes straight to that low. It's just beautiful for that low. But with VWAP there, that's not with the overnight session or New York VWAP there, it's a little bit harder to take that short. I'm sorry, Body. I hate to hear that, brother. Let's go, AJ. Guys, big, huge shout out to my boy AJ in the house here. What are your 2 moving lines? So, guys, the purple line here, I'm going to be really upset if this thing goes straight to the low without us being able to get with me butchering the entry here, right? And I had to get out because it was just a shitty entry. I should have never. I was trying to sell 3 here. Instead, I added 3. But yeah. So guys, if you don't know about Lunchbox, this is Lunchbox. Let me go ahead and come back over here real quick. Let me grab my Lunchbox tool here. All right, so this is the Lunchbox model. The purple line is the very special VWAP that is part of Lunchbox. So the way that it works, guys, is we took a long after that hourly sweep. We took a long to... bro, can you give me... All right, so we took a long from down here, looking for this push to this. And now we're in shorts. Can you open this, please? And now the shorts down to the low there. It's kind of that's kind of the idea of Lunchbox, right? So, and then the third trade would be a potential trade after the sweep back to this purple line here. Those are the 3 Lunchbox trades. But again, we are break even here because of VWAP. That VWAP there, we're break even here. It's 12:59 p.m. Let's see what happens here at 1 o'clock. I'd love for us to just take this low right at 1. So chat, absolutely cooked here. We absolutely cooked here. Let's see if it takes the low here. We absolutely cooked. Watching ES here at that overnight session VWAP. One's in the chat if you actually held the trade all the way down. One's in the chat if you're in the trade right now looking for that low to get taken. One's in the chat, fam. One's in the chat. You should be out of this trade. We just took the low. ES took the low. This is it. You're out of the trade right now. You're out of the trade right now. Let's go. Let's go, chat. You cooked. Chat cooked. This is the only thing that's annoying is I tried to sell 3 contracts into this break-even area, and then I was going to hold the others to the low, and I butchered that. But I'm up $300 on the live. On the funded account we just activated, so I'll take it. But man, that could have been a beautiful trade. Could have been a nice trade. 627 here with 5 micros, guys. I want to see, put in the chat how much you guys just made today, fam. If you took the longs, how much you made, and if you took the shorts, how much you made. What are you up on the Lunchbox? What are you up on the Lunchbox? Take a screenshot here for the Lunchbox fam. Bro, PG says 8K. What a gangster. We got 2 short for 800. We got 320. We got 625 from Wendy. We got 391 from Callie. We got 1,000 here from Nicholas. Yeah, I can explain it. We got another $650 from my boy Deja. Let's go. Up 275 here. Up 80 bucks. Let's go. Yeah, we'll break down, guys. We'll break down Lunchbox right after this. I promise. I'll break it all down for you guys. Dynamis is still holding one. Let's go. Beautiful stuff here. 1,000 paper trading. That's still good. TG says a beauty, bro. Let's go. My boy Tyler in the house, guys. Give it up for the sexiest man in the game, Tyler G. We got Marvin Melts here for 720. I mean, his name says that he's all about the market's melting. Lunchbox is melting straight to these lows here. $4,000 on the longs only. Damn, Sonny, you cooked. Yo, chat, I'm going to show you the sexiest trader in the game right now. Chat, who's the sexiest trader in the game right now? Chat, it doesn't get sexier than my boy Tyler G. Doesn't get sexier than my boy Tyler freaking G. Look at them neck tattoos, man. Look at them tattoos. That guy's handsome. That guy's handsome. All right, chat. That's a beautiful, beautiful lunchbox already. What a gorgeous lunchbox so far. Where are our boxes here? I need my boxes up on lunchbox. Let's see if we get the retracement zones. I would just be careful here because we did lose at VWAP here. Come on. Oh my goodness. This could be a great trade. The retracement zones are sitting at the overnight session VWAP. Can we actually get there? Wait, it's got to be a mistake, right? Let's see. Okay, no, we're at the retracement zones now. Yeah, I knew that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I was on the 30-second chart. Let me make these. Let me make this bigger for you guys. There you go. So yeah, I guess it could retrace right now. Let me add the retracements on ES as well. So the 5-minute retracement is down here at VWAP. How do I decide where to get long on the third leg? Well, it's based on the this chart here. Kind of would have liked to see us. I kind of would have liked to see us get a little bit lower towards that overnight session VWAP here, but I mean, this is also a valid retracement zone, so we'll see. We'll see what it wants to do here. But again, is this going to be a retest of that overnight session VWAP and a continuation lower? Right, that's something we got to think about here. It's just a valid concept that we have to think about here. So Trader Bat, that's a good question. It's based on 200 sessions worth of data, right? So over 200 sessions, this is where price is likely to retrace to before returning to that purple line. It doesn't always happen, right? Sometimes we go straight to it, but it's just a good break. All right, guys, you know what time it is, right? It's time for me to get a coffee. It's time for me to get a coffee. Time to get a coffee here in the chat. Chat, how come you couldn't see me that whole time, man? Nobody said anything to me. It's like, here's the question, right? Do they run it back here? Let's see. We have any inversions here that are worthy of it? I mean, a 3 minute is such a big inversion here. But that 15-minute candle could easily come back up for that purple line here. All right, so if you're in the longs, you want it to hold right here, guys, at these 20s. You don't want us below these 20s here. This gap is lining up with that 20s, right? So you want it to hold right here. Let's see if we hold. Maybe I'll try a long. But I gotta have the market show me that it wants to hold. Because right now we're rejecting VWAP and the lunchbox low right now, right? And the more 8+ long for me would be like in here next to that overnight session there. But we'll see. This is not a bad one either. Especially if you can get some really good risk reward here. Oh, not holding. We can't take it. Let's go. We buy houses. Let's go, man. Love to see it. So, all right, the main lunchbox VWAP, starts at 12 p.m. Eastern. This VWAP is the New York VWAP. Blue is New York VWAP, and we push to New York VWAP like I talked about. And I said, are we probably gonna? Is it a run through New York VWAP and a retest for a continuation, right? To potentially get long here. Maybe that's the play. But again, we needed to see buyers step in at those 20s. They did not step in at those 20s. They just did not step in. I don't want to take it at 480 either. Now I have to wait, guys. So I have to wait because they had an opportunity to buy it right here and send it straight to that line, and they did not do it. So now we have to wait it out here. We have to wait it out. All right. We got midnight here, or sorry, yeah, midnight open here at ES. So we got to wait it out here, guys. We got to wait it out. 12 to 13 is the lunchbox. Yes. And guys, one's in the chat if you're new and you want me to break down lunchbox and exactly what we look for every trade. One in the chat if you're new and you want a breakdown of lunchbox. Yo, actually not a bad day, huh, with lunchbox, because I passed the eval on this trade, and then I made $300 on this trade. Passed it, got funded, and then shorted it and made $300 right on the account. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. It's too funny. All right, guys, putting the lunchbox trades in the Discord. How come I'm not short? Because this is where I start looking for longs. That's how I trade lunchbox, right? Lunchbox is a long back to the 50% line, and then a short off of it, and then after we sweep, we're looking for that retracement back to that purple line. So that's kind of how I would trade it. But we'll break it down, guys. We'll go over all the statistics for Lunchbox. We'll go over the indicator. We'll go over the trades. We'll go over everything live here in a second. Let me just get my coffee. Or let me at least order my coffee, fam.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
ES took both high and low. It did not. Did not take both. ES only took the low of Lunchbox. How do you get the Lunchbox tool? We're going to go over everything here, guys. We're going to go over every single thing here in a second. I promise. Do not go anywhere. We're going to go over all of it live here.
On the NQ, Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams, building something few have seen.
All right, chat. Let's get this ES funky song on. I love this song. All right, here we go. All right, chat. Let's go over this stuff here. All right, so we're bouncing out of that 15-minute gap, which makes sense. Let me look at the stats real quick on this Lunchbox return here. Let's look at the stats real quick. Wait, let me just leave that there. But let me look at the stats real quick for the return. All right, so we have a 68% chance in the last 38 sessions. And in the last 72 sessions, we have a 78% chance. We want it to happen between 1 and 2 o'clock. So I'd like for it to happen sooner than later. Is it ICT? No, not at all. This is the lunchbox, baby. The lunchbox. Nav says IB, not LB. Let me see. Oh, wow. You're right. It did take both. Interesting. We might see a sell-off today, or like a selling kind of day. We might not return to that purple line. The fact that ES took that low is interesting to me. Look at how crazy this is. NQ is still holding 50% of the range while ES is below the range. Pretty insane. ES could still come back in and retrace to that purple line, though. There's still potential for that as well. But yeah, that's kind of changes things a little bit. Yeah, NQ's kind of holding the midpoint here. Here's the thing, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. If NQ gets below... I got to go here because I have it all marked out. If NQ gets below this line here, I will not be looking for the pull back to that purple line. Just want to be honest with you guys. So yeah, we break below that 50 line. I don't want this trade anymore because statistics say that we are more likely to just go lower when that happens. So we would have to hold the 50, which is 29,458. I feel like if I want to take a trade back up, it's not terrible from here. Let's see if we take this low here. And maybe there's a trade here. Because like if I want to take the long back, I have to do it now before NQ gets below 50. But I have a feeling it's going to go below 50 because ES is below the IB. Yeah, I don't like the return back. I mean, I don't like the fact that ES is below that initial balance range. It's kind of sketchy. I feel like my long idea is not a bad idea, but I don't like that. I mean, ES is getting back into the range now, so it's a little better of a trade, but I think I'm going to stay out of the market for this. $127 here. They have to close that whole 15-minute gap that's about to be there. ES is back above 10 a.m. Yeah, I'm not going to touch this. I don't mind. I wouldn't have minded taking a stab from down here, but there was no entry for me. Like, I needed some sort of order block down here, and this bullish guy here is not really it's not really working for me. So I think we're just gonna. I think it'll go touch the purple line, but I'm not gonna take the trade. Yes, also pushing here. So that 15-minute gap is gone. So if they were gonna close it with a gap here, it was gonna be hard for us to break through that, right? But they didn't. They took it all out. Very interesting move here from NQ. That was a very bullish move, guys. Very bullish move. Very bullish move. $100 here from that low that I was looking at for a long. Sometimes it's like that, man. Sometimes it's like that, you know? Sometimes you see a trade and there's certain things you don't like. But we're 2 for 3 today, guys. We didn't take the third trade on the lunchbox trade. The lunchbox model is now over. We didn't take the third trade, but that's fine. Let me look at how it looked on over here. So 78% chance has been filled. The 78% chance has been filled. Lunchbox model is now over. So there's no more lunchbox anymore. The trades are done. I'll tell you guys something. If ES wouldn't have broken below that initial balance low here, I would have been more into that trade there. I don't like this at all. That low it took there, very ugly. We have now taken New York AM high and New York AM low on the same exact asset, which is very ugly. You don't normally see that. It's a very low probability. And 50% of the range is here. New York AM 50 sitting right there. So yeah, I don't like it. I didn't like it. Good trade, but I just didn't like it. Yeah, I got 2 out of the 3. I'm happy with that. I wasn't 100% sure about this one. And it'd be like that sometimes, guys, right? We can't be perfect. It'd be like that sometimes. We're going to miss some trades. But you got to be happy with the 2 out of 3. If you took that third one, though, you had good risk management, then congratulations to you, man. Congratulations. Definitely buyer stepped in there. I think we had an SMT down here. Let me see this. Do we have an SMT down here? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Look at those equal lows there, and we didn't have equal lows here. Yeah, we had an SMT there, guys. I didn't see that until now. I didn't see that till now. Chat, do you know what time it is? Bro, this is my first time watching you. Are you a profitable trader? I mean, I made 100,000 in under 100 days. I'd say that's pretty profitable. But guys, chat. Thank you, Body Digital. I appreciate that. Who do we think is here waiting in the room? Who do we think is here waiting in the room? I'll go over Lunchbox after Ike is gone. We'll go over Lunchbox together after Ike is gone. So you make sure you stay here. But my boy Ike is in the house. Ike CT, that's what you all know him for. The man, the myth, the legend. Usually streaming from his pond or somewhere outdoors. But today, he's back in the office, ready to cook. The legend. Let's go.
Wow.
What's up, bro?
Wow. These welcomes, man. I got to just join the stream for like 5 minutes a day just to get
Just to
hyped
feel good
up.
about yourself, right?
Hyped
And then
up.
go make a milli.
And go make a milli. Man, how you doing? How about them Knicks, huh? How about them Knicks?
Bro, the Knicks are
How about
cooking,
them
dude.
Knicks?
They're cooking.
Wow.
Knicks
Wow.
are cooking, man. Cooking.
Good things. Good things. Hey, chat. Chat in the chat.
How about
chat.
you, bro? How was your morning?
Oh, didn't really catch any trades I'm looking for. So I had a lot of like orders out that I just ended up canceling. But you know how I really love the chop, right?
Ooh, you
And
love
really we
that
had some like
choppity chop,
pretty
man.
decent moves, and I was busy with other stuff. But I had 0 trades, even though I was like looking for them. So
Well, maybe they're gonna come. Maybe they're gonna come here on the stream.
Exactly.
How about that?
let's see if we can catch a couple in this in our little until 3 o'clock. See
I had
if
a
we-
great day, dude. I made 6,000 in payouts today. So,
wow.
woo! Grandma's car's looking good.
Yeah, man. What's the goal for Grandma's car? What's the goal?
So, all right. So she's super picky because she's old and she has to be able to get into it, get out of it. I tried to buy her a Tesla, but she was not about that life. She was anti-Tesla. I was like, but if you get a Tesla, I could, like, in 5 years, maybe I could like control it from my house. You know what I mean? Like maybe I could make sure you get where you're actually needing to go. Maybe I could hack into the camera while you're in the car and I could watch you and like help you. But no, she's not about the self-driving or Tesla or any of that stuff, which is sad because I'm a big fan. But she just wants, she's like, just get me a Honda, a Toyota, a little Corolla or whatever. But and also she's not telling me to buy her anything. She's basically don't spend your money. But dude, she's in Miami with like no AC right now in her
Dude, you gotta
car, and her car's from 2001, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they
you
gave her a
said,
quote.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gave her a quote. It's like the price of the car at this point, you know, to fix the AC and stuff. So I was like, look, let me just buy you something. Trading's going really well. I'm cooking. She goes, oh, you're making food? I was like, no, I'm cooking in the market. She's like, oh, okay. And so, yeah, we're going to get her a car, dude. I'm looking at this car right here. So, dude, my grandmother's like mad Cuban, right? So I'm looking at the Kia Soul Surf. I think it's called Surf Blue. This is what I'm looking at, bro. Yo, grandma would be looking fly in this, bro. So I'm looking at this, dude.
Okay, nice. Same color in blue.
She likes blue, bro. She's like, I told her, what's your favorite color for a car? She's like, you know, I love blue, baby blue, whatever. So Surf Blue. And I even like, it's hard to find these because there's not a lot of them. So I was like, bro, even if I just buy like a white one, I'll just wrap it. I'll just pay someone to wrap it. You know what I'm saying? And then we'll put Tmade branding all over it. So yeah, dude, that's the deal, man. That's what I'm working on. It's going to be like a $20,000 car, maybe 25K, you know? But grandma's funds are growing. We're at like 10 or 12 grand right now.
Wow.
So what I'll probably just do is put the 10 or 12 grand down and just finance like 200 or 150 bucks a month, and then just pay it off in like a couple months with more payouts, you know?
Put it all on the Knicks, man. Just put it all on the Knicks tonight.
Right?
Double it up.
Double up, baby. We got to double it up, dude.
You gotta double it up.
But yeah.
That's the plan. Yeah, but those trades look great, man. What I see on your screen over there, it looks like no drawdown.
It was very Ike CT of me, huh? Yeah, I mean, what can we do, bro? You know, there was a selling area in here, you know what I mean? So we had to sell it, you know what I mean? And we had a little buying area down here. So, you know, we had to buy it because why would price do anything but what it already did before? You know what I mean, bro?
Why would you expect it to do something different all of a sudden? Oh, this.
I don't want to be the guy, dude. I don't want to be the guy trying to tell it to do what it's not supposed to do. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yes.
And yeah, I feel good about it, man. I missed this trade from the green box into that purple line because we have a 78% chance that it retraces. Only because, bro, I didn't like that ES did this. This is kind of sketchy. Like ES is ES is this is the ES range here, the high to low, right? It never takes the high and then goes and takes the low. That's like I think it's like 7% that it does that. So once it did that, I was a little unsure if we were just going to start melting or if it was going to actually retrace the purple line. And so I didn't end up getting along, but you know, some people did. I don't even have that many. I don't have evals right now. I'm all funded. So like, but the cool thing is I took this long right here, bro, on the eval, passed it, went on Tradeify, got it funded instantly, and then took the short.
Wow, that's crazy.
Live on TV, bro. I made
what a move. What a move.
I made $300 on the funded I just passed in front of everybody. So that was a pretty cool thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude. So yeah, everything's good, bro. But let me throw your chart on. Let's get chat. Who doesn't know who Ike is? I want to know. One's in the chat if you don't know who Ike is, because that means you're about to learn.
Yeah, I'll break it down. You know, got another no magic sauce, just simple support and resistance, and just seeing what we can make happen here today. You know.
Que hola, say it. All right, let me get ones in the chat, bro. Let me get ones in the chat, fam. If you don't know who Ike is, all right, we got some ones in here, Ike. You're gonna be able to break things down here and teach them a little bit.
All right, so everyone, let me. I'll give a little breakdown here on my trading. I'm pretty much very basic. Like the stupider you can get, the better of a trader you are for my strategy, right? Like it's all about knowing you're stupid. You're not smarter in the market. You're not going to crack the code. So we're just support and resistance. We're following price up, following it down. No sniper entries. We make a few $100, copy trade, boom, on to the next account, right? Just nothing crazy, right? So I'll just show it to you, you know, and you guys can do what you will with it. See if there's something you could pick up from it, a way to add it to whatever you're doing, and we'll go from there, you know, ask questions. So
all right, bro, I'm gonna grab my coffee real quick.
Yeah, grab your coffee. Man. Yeah.
Teach them, man. Teach them.
I will tell you. There's also Ike CT, which is scalping, my scalping strategy. So I will get into that too. But the bread and butter, the more consistent way for payouts that I use is.
Dude, I had to come back real quick though, because we got Maggie in the chat, bro. I gotta show
Maggie
love
in
to
the chat.
Maggie, I love you, Maggie.
Big fan, Maggie. Big fan.
All right, I'm gonna get coffee. Be back.
All right. So let's mark up our chart, right? This is what I do. I go back just to the 30-minute, right? I'm not looking at yesterday's high, yesterday's low, Asian high, Asian low, right? Like I just said, I'm not smarter in the market. I'm not going to trick myself into believing I'm smarter. So and if I'm just going for 10, 15, 20 points, 8 points in NQ with one contract, you know, it's $200-400, which is enough for me, especially copy trading it. You know, why do I care what happened 18 hours ago or even 5 hours ago, right? I'm just looking for what price recently did, and I'm going to work off that. So here we are, 30-minute chart, and I'm looking for just candles closures, like where I see like price kind of react, or multiple wick touches, right? Where I see like wicks are touching a bunch, like pretty much price does something here, right? It's almost like a support resistance, which could break. If it breaks, I want to follow it down. If it holds, I want to maybe follow the bounce, you know, see what we got going. So right here, 30-minute, that's my whole market. Okay. I'm also big into wick fills, wick rejection areas, things like that, but I trade mostly off the 5-minute. Then we'll also get into a little ICT in a second. Now, right off the bat, it's a little late here, but what I like is the closure below, leaving a big wick, and then the next candle kind of touching that resistance or support, whatever it might be, and then filling that wick down. So I still like this to come down here to pretty much these wicks, kind of like price to come down here. But at this point, after this fill, I'd like another candle to first kind of come back up here, do a little test of this before coming back down. Now, if we come straight down here, I would look for, I'd place like a buy stop, right? A buy. I don't do market orders. I'm mostly stop orders with support and resistance, because I don't know if price is really going to reject here, right? It might just keep tanking. So once price does come in, I put a buy stop a little bit above the range, kind of hoping that if price does reject, it will take me with it and run up, right? Like that's the plan. Like if price comes up, take me with you. I'm not guessing price is coming up, right? But based on previous data here, right? Every time price came in here for the last 45 minutes, we bounced back. So that's good enough reason for me to think that if price comes back in here, we'll bounce back. But again, I do the buy stop because eventually you won't be right about that, right? You don't want to be caught with your pants down. It's a technical term, you know? So there we go. That is my support and resistance. So right now I wait for 5-minute candle closure. So I can't do anything really right now. I have to wait for this candle to close in about another 2 minutes, right? I got to wait for this candle to close. And then depending what happens on that next candle is what I'll be doing, right? I don't have a bias of only buys, only sells, because my ranges are so small. Look at this, right? 70-point range. I'm looking to catch 10 points of that, maybe, right? 10 points, maybe. Like, what world do you grow up in where if you're making $100, which is only 5 points, by the way, $100 off a 5-minute candle, that's not good enough for you, right? If that's not good enough for you, I got an idea, copy trade it. Now you just made 200 off that 5 minute. Oh, that's not, okay, copy trade that. Oh, now you just made, oh, that's not good enough? Fine, copy trade that, right? Do you know what I'm saying? It's like you don't need to risk more. You can add an extra funded account to make the money you're looking to make. You don't need to have, what do you want to get? You want to catch a 50-point move or a 5-point move copy traded to 10 accounts? You get what I'm saying? Like, let's think about this smart, right? We're here for the money. We want to make it easy. We don't want to be a genius, right? 10 points, right? 10 points. So look, imagine you get 10 points, copy traded to 5 accounts, 50 points, right? It's much easier to catch 10 points multiple times a day than to catch 50 points once. So the main thing is, if you realize there's no rush and you don't need to make $600 every day on your account, and you can make 300 a day, 200 a day, and wait until you build up and you're copy trading, when you finally do get to that payout, which maybe it will take you a month to get to a $2,000 payout, but if you're copy trading that on 5 or 10 accounts, now you just made 10 or 20,000 in a month, you know? So it's like, slow down. Don't go for the home runs. You could see my posts, my trades for the last 4 years. I post everything on X, been trading the same way, right? I never have home runs and I never have blowups, right? I'm slow, steady, bada boom, you know? No one bothers me. I don't bother anyone. I just keep getting payouts. That's my move. Okay, so how do I pass evals? So for passing evals, I usually use my ICT, which is scalping. So let's play a little bit with that, right? We got that, I'm actually on an eval right here where I need another $470 or so. Okay, so let's get on to IXCT. Okay, IXCT is based, and I like how prices come, like right now I'm anticipating price to come into this area in a little bit, and we can either ride it back up, or if we close below, I would look for a sell. So that's in my regular trading, right? Right now, if we're talking IXCT, to get a little scalp action going, right? I mean, I'm giving a lot of knowledge out, so I want to make sure you guys are all, also digesting it, and I'm not just talking like a maniac, okay? Now, IXCT is based off the 5 and 15-minute candles, right? We're going to do 15 for right now. And all I'm looking for really is once a candle is around for at least 2.5 minutes or so, right? So another minute in this candle, you see there's 13 minutes and change here. And as long as the candle is over 20 points long, the body, I put a sell limit at the top of the candle, buy limit at the bottom for 4 points. Okay, I'm going for 4 NQ points, and I'm going to be risking 20 NQ points. Okay, so think about that. Okay. Hope the Knicks get smacked tonight. No, sir. No, sir. I got money on the Knicks, baby. We going all the way. I put money on them in the big. Well, look, let me get some trades in, right, before I lose track here. We're only together for a little bit of time here. So this IXCT strategy, it's best if I just kind of show you. But let me tell you, I'm going for 5 points, 4 or 5 points on NQ, and I'm risking 20, pretty much. Pretty much 4. My RR is 1 to 4, right? Or 4 to 1, whatever looks worse. 0.2, right? 0.25, that's it, right? 1 to 0.25. Now, you might say, bro, that's no way to trade, right? You can't trade with negative RR. But listen, guys, I've called JP Morgan before on this channel, right? I've called JP Morgan to talk about that and ask them how they would treat negative RR money. And you know what they said? They said they would treat that money exactly the same when it's on a payout. If I get a $10,000 payout and it was all done with negative RR, risking 4 to 1, 1 to 4, whatever, they said they'll treat that the same if you got $10,000 risking 1,000 RR. Could you believe that? Crazy. Yeah, 4 to 1 RR is crazy. But guess what, right? 95% of traders think that's crazy, right? 95% of traders are not profitable, right? So if you're doing something that most traders who are not profitable, by the way, think is crazy, do you understand do you get where I'm going? Okay, let's see if we can catch something over here. Okay, let's see if we can catch a little IXCT. Okay, right now, this is a big enough candle, 509, way big enough. Watch what we're gonna do. We're gonna put a sell limit at the top. I gotta adjust that stop loss, of course, but I just don't want to get wicked out of. So look, we're gonna let this sit for a minute. See if we catch a quick 80 bucks here. Okay. Now listen, I understand the whole idea. Like this is like trading for 4 points. It's not the way to trade. I get it, but listen, are you about being the best trader, or are you about getting constant payouts? Okay. Like, do you want to be the best candlestick predictor? Or do you want to say, hey, look, I got ugly executions, right? I'm going sometimes 4 points on NQ and risking 20, right? I got these ugly executions, but guess what? When you get that payout certificate and that thing on Lucid says you can request a payout, same with TPT, the withdraw thing, right? When you start seeing those all the time, you say, bro, I got into trading. We'll let this run a few more. I got into trading to become, to get money, right? Not to be the best candlestick predictor, not to always know where price is going and know how to like guess my Asian London high lows, right? It was just to make money. So if you want to get out of your own head and stop proving how great you are as a trader, stop trying to prove that you're a great trader and just focus on like, let me do something that maybe looks weird, but I can get consistent payouts doing it. Like, what are you in it for? Are you in it for the money, or are you in it to make your mama proud, right? You want to make your mama, look how good I could do this. Look how good I am at this, right? Let's see what happens here, right? Is that why we're in it? That's 80 bucks, okay? So I made 80 bucks in 20 seconds here, right? Is that bad? Do you not want to do that? You want to get in this one again? We'll get in again. Like, do you not want I did it twice. I just made 160 bucks. I just made 160 bucks, and you're here saying this is crazy to do that, right? Okay. You want to do it again? You trying to go again? Tell me I won't. You want to go again? I'll go again. I'll go again. Let's see. If I don't get filled now, I'm going to stop it for a second, catch a breath, right? I don't want to freak everyone out. I don't want to freak everyone out, make everyone lose their shit. Let's close it. Okay, so look.
Is the goat? Give me the goat sauce.
Dude, ask them. Ask them.
Yo, chat, GOAT. If you just saw some goat-worthy stuff right there, GOAT in the chat. I want to see goat in the chat. Goat in the chat.
Two. Right. Yeah. So I was just showing a little Ike CP over here. Right?
By the way, you're gonna have to come into my Discord one of these days and do a private lesson for everybody, dude.
150 on that in like a few minutes on it, right? Showing everyone like and talking about it, right? Like, guys, we can go at it again. Because what I want, look, see, I'm saying I make 300 to 500 every time. Exactly. And dude, I got news for you. You could make $10 every time, right? With micros. And if you can catch 5 of those in a half hour, bro, that's $50 in a half hour. Like, and if you're copy trading that, what is wrong with it? Okay, sorry. AK asked where do I put my entry. So listen, I'm looking at the 15 minutes, right? Once about 2.5 minutes goes past in the 15 minutes, so there's 12 minutes and change left in the candle, I wait and I make sure that the body is at least 20 points, the body, right? I'll put a sell limit at the top wick, that's where I price both times, and at the bottom I would put a buy if I see price coming back up. The whole idea of that is you're saying, look, this is how big this candle is now. The high and the low will probably be both retested, but this isn't probably the high or the low, right? So that's the whole thought behind it. Is like, let me put a sell on the top, price comes back up. How often are you in a trade where you put a buy sell right on the top, and as soon as price enters you in, it pulls back, right? You might still win the trade, but you get that initial pullback. That's all I'm in it for. Okay? It's like, dude, it's like taking a 2-point shot from as close to the basket as possible, and then it rolls around the rim 6 times, almost falls out and falls in. Like the ugliest shot. But the scoreboard goes up by 2 points. Okay? My money on this, I won 2 trades for $80 in after commission, $150. So I'm up 150 on that, no matter how you want to look at that, right? And isn't that the point? Like, did I forget why we're all in this? Oh, is my voice going back? I'm sorry, someone say my voice is changing. Okay.
Your voice sounds great to me, baby.
All right, so guys, we are. What props am I trading right now? I've got funded with TPT, Tradeify, Lucid, Apex. I think that might be it right now. I had E8, but I don't know if you saw on my Twitter, I posted. I had E8, but here's the problem when I have this many accounts that I'm kind of making a few bucks on, and I go to another one whenever. 3 of my funded E8 accounts were killed because of inactivity, which 7 days is kind of like a lame type of rule, to be honest. But I got killed. They canceled 3 funded accounts. Now think about it. I've got 3 funded accounts I didn't even touch or think about for over a week because I'm trading these other ones, just scalping in and out. But I'm speaking with someone over there, E8 Angel, so hopefully you can work that out. But yeah, so I trade a lot of different prop firms. Right now, I've got some evals that I'm messing with just because I've made my money on some accounts right now where I'm going to get payouts soon. So I want to just build a couple of evals with my funded futures. I picked up some NTPT. I've got something about it. So, guys, again, like I was saying, I'm not going to show you something that you're going to print out and show your mama and all your friends how beautiful of a trade it is, okay? They're going to look at it and go like, ew. Look, let me go back on this chart, right? I could probably see my older trades on this. Look, this account is at, it's an eval, but we're at 25,682. So now we need another 300. But I mean, look, hold on, we're in the trade. Unless there's a new contract. Don't know why.
But you're beautiful, Ike.
That's right. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know why I don't see it here. Either way,
beautiful.
What I'm trying to say is these are not going to be the most beautiful trades. You know, I'm trying to say that these will get me consistent payouts.
Yeah, but your mom will still agree that you're beautiful. So,
God bless her. God bless. So that's the plan. Oh, Alex, we gotta lock in a date for some. Can you come out here to NYC? I can grab a dinner already, bro.
Bro, it's kind of crazy, right? That we haven't been able to do that. I blame Zarb. I honestly blame Zarb.
Me too. Me too.
You and I are always game, and he's always got something going on.
Listen, let's just pick a Tuesday or Thursday and lock it in. Let's just pick a date.
Let's do it, because you know your boy's ready.
So look, I'm going to put another Ike CT trade over here. I'm going to try one. I'm going to put a sell right over there at the top of this wick, right? We still got about 4 minutes left in this candle. I'll cancel it if it doesn't get filled in the next couple minutes. But we still got 4 minutes left on this. And I think if we break this
remember that hourly, bro, that you always talk about.
Yeah. 3 point. You know what? We're going to give it only a minute and a half. We're going to give it, exactly. Keep it simple. Dude, that's my whole every strategy is once you look, every trader out there really thinks they're smarter than the average. Right? Like we all think we're smarter. We should be making more money. We're clever. Mom always told us we were so clever. We're so smart, right? We all think that. I'm canceling this trade, by the way, because it's the hourly, like Alex reminded me, right? We all think that, and that's what we believe in. Now, if you're in a place where everyone believes that they're smarter and better, really you're just as good as everyone else, right? Like you're not better because everyone thinks the same thing. They all think they're the smartest one. If you can figure out that you're not the smartest, you just jumped ahead, right? I know I'm an idiot. I don't try to be smart. I'm looking for wick rejections. I'm looking for closures above. I'm looking for 4-point pullbacks. Bro, I'm here for the money. I'm here for the money, right? Alex knows. We chat late at night and we send each other screenshots.
We're here for the money.
We're here for the money.
I mean, dude, at the end of the day, dude, who cares what people say about your trading as long as you're getting paid?
And that's also what gets everyone to shut up about it, right? Because you can't knock someone's you could knock someone's strategy if they get a random payout here. What are they really spending? What are they bringing in, right? You can, but if someone's consistently years trading the same way, making payouts, showing it, not going crazy with anything, like it's like, how can you argue it, right? Because if you want to say the goal is to predict 100-point moves, yeah, I'm not your guy. But if you say the goal is to make money, bro, you can't argue it. We can't argue it. We popped off 150 on one 5-minute candle there, right? Like we could have, if you could do that every hour for 3 hours a day, you're at $500 a day, bro. Copy trade it, 10x that shit.
Spit the facts, bro.
You know, I almost had to call JP Morgan. The people in the chat didn't believe negative RR works. You know what I mean?
They didn't believe that you could deposit negative R money?
I was so close, bro. I grabbed the phone. I was like, I'm going to call. And I'm like, let me see. They might catch.
It's crazy that chat just doesn't understand, man, that negative R money is just as green as the regular positive R money.
Exactly. Look, if it told you on my payout certificate, my RR, maybe I would change my ways. But being that our payout certificates look the same and just say the dollar amount, you know, it's like, look, I drive a Tesla, right? And I think trading negative RR is a lot like that. Like a bunch of people think it's pretty lame and weak, but I love it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love it.
No, but I like what you said. You said 95% of traders fail and 95% of traders would never try your strategy. You know what I mean?
They think it's crazy.
They think it's out of this world. Insane.
Right. Imagine 95% of people are failing and they all agree that this strategy is bad. Don't you think you should do the opposite of what they think? Like, don't you think? Right. And of course, I think every strategy works. I'm saying this worked for me, right? Because I was struggling on understanding and catching the concepts and ideas of a strategy. I think I get it. And then when I look at an open chart with price moving, I would freeze. I'd be like, wait, what am I waiting? And then after it would happen, I'd be like, oh, yeah. But
why don't you mention that guy that you taught how to trade and he made a lot of money and then learned more and now can't make any money?
Bro, this guy Simon, I taught him this Ike CT, right? I showed him exactly how to do it. He doesn't know anything about trading, never heard of contracts, nothing. But I was making money. I'm like, let me show him, right? Dude, his first month on Top Step, he pulled in 10 grand, more than I did that month. Like, I couldn't believe, and it was because he was like an idiot. He didn't think about shit. But what happened all of a sudden? Same thing that happens to most people. He's like, ooh, let me get better at this, right? Let me learn how to really get better. Starts hitting YouTube, all of a sudden he's introducing me to the VWAP. I'm like, oh, like, bro, this is the beginning of the end for you, man. He laughed. Like, dude, not that the VWAP's bad. It's just like,
Did he hit you with the IFVG or any of the ICT concepts?
Yeah, he had some ISPT. He said, oh, you need this fucking to see this thing going on, and oh, you can add this indicator. I was like, bro, it is over. And he's even said it to me. He said, bro, you exactly as you said it would happen. It happened. He can't get a payout. He's like lost. He's broken himself. He keeps.
And how much did he get his first month?
10 grand, more than me, more than I got from Top Stuff that month. Like he just did, because he wasn't even thinking. Like I'd call him middle of the day. I'm like, yo, how you doing? He's like, oh, not bad. He's like, I'm up 850 today. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I took 2 trades today. I'm like, I'm up $170. He's like, yeah. He's like, 850, whatever. Like, dude, it was insane. And then he just started learning. And that's another thing with I believe in bettering yourself in everything besides trading. Once you become profitable trading, stop. Stick with what you know and don't add to it. Don't take away from it. Just chill. Like I'm telling you, look, Alex and I we're such buds, bro. Lunchbox, even though I see him crushing all the time, I don't want to know about it. I just want to know what I know. I see him killing it every day. I know it's profitable, but still, I've made it to my mountaintop. I got enough going on. I can't handle it, right? Last thing I need is to be double guessing myself because something's giving me another talk. So it's like, that's another thing is once you do become profitable and find what you're looking for, you got to chill and just start stacking paper, right? Start stacking paper, you know?
Are you looking at this 30-minute chart right now?
Let me see. Yeah, 30-minute right here. I am looking at. So it's 2 o'clock.
You pretty much a little bit of resistance sitting at that 600 level, right? Kind of 604, 605.
Yeah, pretty much over there. So let me see, you know, we might be able to get into it. So here's another thing, everyone. Hourly candles, like the first and last really like candle, or at least like 3 minutes of that candle, I kind of stay away from, because when you're trading negative RR, and
you don't need a volatile push.
Right. When you're only going for a few points, you don't need an accidental push 10 points against you to go back, right? Like, it's like, let's just miss that, right? Like, miss me with that bullshit, you know, and then we'll catch the next candle, right? Because I trade off the 5s and the 15s. If I'm doing ICT now, I've been moving more to the 15s, but my regular support and resistance, we're at the 5, right? So it's like we're waiting on another closure here. That's what we're doing. We're waiting on a closure.
I like it. I like it.
You doing any more trading today, or?
Well, Lunchbox cooked. Everybody made money, so I'm happy about that. The AM trades cooked. We all made money on that. So I don't know. I mean, I don't even have evals, bro. I don't even know. Maybe I'll buy some evals, but like,
yeah,
you know, you get to a point where you're just like, oh, I made a lot of money today. Like, what else should I do? You know,
I'm gonna get into a little. I'm gonna put an ICT over here. Someone asked in the chat for ICT, I'm pretty much now off the 15-minute, although it works on the 5. I've been over the last week messing with it more on the 15 and I've been having better luck with it. So ICT off the 15 and my support and resistance is off the 5. I don't really mess with the 45 much unless I'm like kind of looking for a target or trailing a stop or something. You know, I might cancel this order here because I also don't like when there's a big wick right to the left, because, you know, wicks love to get filled, right? And getting into a sell over here, even though there's nice rejection area, I could see this wick getting filled before heading down, and that's like a 20-point wick. So we don't need that type of negativity in our life.
We don't, man. We need only positivity in our lives.
Exactly. So we would. I canceled that order because I'd rather see price come up here, which may still happen in the same 15-minute candle, right? And if price does come up here, then I'll put a sell stop maybe at like kind of this high over here, since there's no like immediate wick to fill. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, I know what you're saying, baby.
So yeah, so I'll be with you also. I think for another month or so, at least.
Oh, baby.
Another month, at least another month. Okay, do I put a sell order or limit order? Okay, so if I'm trading ICT on the 15, there's sell limits. If I'm trading on my regular support and resistance, if it's a support and resistance play, I'm doing the sell stop. Yeah, I have a full-time job, bro. I have a full-time job. This is like That's what I love about trading, is it brings you really like for me, the flex isn't making 100K a year and then, or I could make 150 trading. So I quit my 100K a year and just make 150. The flex is you keep your 100 and you make an extra 150. That's when you fucking vault. That's when you vault. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
that's when you make that quarter milli.
You get, you have a good job or a decent job or any job as an extra steady income, and then you use this trading to really boost the things you want to do, give you extra opportunities to invest in things, really to try to make you, take you out. You know what I'm saying? Like that's really the move for me for trading, is getting consistent money, know I'm getting payouts coming in, and still living life, right? That's it,
So somebody here in the chat saying, can you explain again how you take the trade? What's 20 points you look at? And someone says, you set your TP stop loss during the 15-minute candle you're trading after 2.5 minutes of a no wick candle.
Yeah, the wicks I'm not really looking at much. And look, you see how they did pretty much fill that wick, right? We were talking about putting a sell stop, and then we're seeing this wick getting filled. So it's really the 15-minute, once there's about 2.5 minutes into it, right? Oh no, this was the wick I was talking about, maybe getting filled. And we're putting a sell limit at the top, right? At the top wick, pretty much expecting what just happened to happen, right? You saw price pops up, right? It popped up to 599, then pulled down to 591, right? We're only looking for about 4 points. It's 4 points because most firms, if they have a micro scalping rule, it's that you have to get at least 3 or 4 points. I think MFF is one of those. So if you're catching at least 4, you're fine. The micro scalping with the 10-second rule, you don't need to worry about, because enough time, your average trade on this ends up still being a good 30 to 50 seconds. There will be some trades that get executed in 2 seconds, but majority are going to be over 10 seconds. So as long as the 10-second rule isn't that every trade has to be 10 second, like Tradeify has 50% of trades or more have to be more than 10 seconds. That's fine. Like
the majority.
Yeah. And Tradeify I have no issues with or anything like that. So yeah, here, remember, I was going to put the sell limit at the top of that candle before, but then I kind of was afraid of this wick getting filled, so I stopped. So I canceled that order. And now, even though it's the first candle of the hour, we're halfway through it, I would totally do it once price kind of clears this wick off. Maybe gets to the top over here. I put a sell limit maybe, but I got to wait and see what happens. So right now we're just waiting on that. Let's drop back down to the 5 though, right? On the 5-minute, I'll tell you what I'm seeing. See, this is also when I get conflicting stuff. The beauty of when you're scalping 4 or 5 points is, even if you're getting something conflicting, you could still both be right? Like I could get into a sell at the top of the wick, but really think price is going to come all the way up here, fill this range up. That's what I'm really looking at. It looks like price should fill the range up. But it could come down a few points, get me out, get me my 4 points here, and I could still be right about it going to fill the range, right? So it's like, that's why I don't really have a bias where I won't take a sell or a buy, because I'm only going for a few points, right? We're not married to a long range bias for scalping. What 20 points do you look at? No, so it's kind of it would be a fixed TP and stop loss, right? So if I would get in, I would have my TP set at 4 points, which is $80, and stop loss at 200, right? So and what's that? That's is that 10 points? Oh no, 20 points, I mean, right? Stop loss at 20 points, which is $400, right? Yes, $400. So that's what it would be at. So yeah, like I said, over here, I liked it. Didn't like this wick over here, so we skipped it. But let's see. Could maybe still get back in it. That's the beauty when I'm also doing this ICT off the 15, is I'm doing multiple entries off there. So it's not like I'm getting less opportunity. It's not like I'm only getting, to trade off once per 5-minute candle. I might get 3 or 4 trades on the 15 instead of just one off the 15. So it's max loss 20 points per trade. Yes. Now look, Johnny, if I see an immediate, let's say 20 points is like around here, and I see the wick goes up a little bit further, an extra 3-4 points, I'll move my stop above that. Okay, so it's like it is a fixed 20 or like a swing that's maybe right there. Like for an extra 2-3 points, I'll try to clear a wick high. You know what I mean? So let's see. I would like to pass this eval on this stream. I'm at 24,682. So I need another 320 points. Right? I'd like to do it all Ike CT because that's how I really pretty much got this far on the eval. But let's see what opportunities we get. So you're looking to buy an eval now. You're saying I'm not sure what to trade yet.
Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at the idea of trading some more evals because I'm a very big believer in if you make your money on your fundeds, not to really touch it again.
No, that's totally, yeah.
You know, like, yeah, like I have a lot of people that come to me, right? Like they get into the Discord, for example. And the first thing I'll tell them is, are you trading multiple sessions with the same accounts? And a lot of times it's yes. And I'll say, do you trade, like if you're up in the AM session, are you still trading that account in the afternoon? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, that's your problem. At the end of the day, no matter how good a model is or a concept, the markets are like a casino. The more times you show up, no matter how good of a poker player you are or a blackjack player or whatever, the more times the odds will be against you. So, you know, it's kind of like, why would I go to work and for 3 hours or for, let's say, an hour and a half and somebody paid me $500, right? But then I go back to work in the afternoon and I pay them the $500, like, but I still work the hours. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. You know what I mean? Like, and that's when I tell someone that kind of concept, they go, oh, okay, that makes sense. And I'm like, yeah, we're in the business to make money, which means you keep your money. You know what I mean? Like you don't let your money.
No, you make the money. That's what's so beautiful about prop firms too, is that it's not like, you know, when you're trading your live money, it's that final P&L that really counts, right? With sim, when you're doing prop firms, you could literally blow 8,000 in P&L on your on prop firms and make 1,000 in one account that you held on to and get a payout that day for $1,000 and be profitable. So even though your sim P&L at the end of the day between all your accounts might be negative 20 grand, you could be up 3 grand that day to get a payout. Like it's like, so people need to realize that too, is like, you're not, the P&L that really matters to you is your bank account's P&L. How much did you spend and how much came back? Not all your Ninja Trader or Trade of 8 numbers, bottom number. That number, that doesn't matter. It's what's going back to your bank account, right?
100%.
That's how I'm saying, right? All right. So
I think a lot of people, man, they just, you know, that's the part that that just automatically makes them more profitable. That simple thing we're talking about.
So look, we reached into that other rejection zone over here. And we're kind of pushing back down here. If I could get a closure below on a 5, I would expect price to come back to this yellow, right? This is this was invented back in the 1800s, called the ping pong pattern. Okay. It's when price does like ping pong. Okay.
You're welcome. Ama66 says, we're here because we love money and nothing hits the happiness, which like money does. Thanks, Alex and Ike. Hey man, we're just telling you guys know, man, keep your money. Stop giving it to these, stop giving it back to the prop firms, guys.
Yeah. And
prop firms are here to make money off of you, you know?
Right. And that's the thing, is like, when a prop firm makes a rule, there's often a reason for that, right? Like oftentimes, like there's a reason. Some prop firms will say you need to hold a trade for at least 10 seconds, or you need to get it at least 4 points or 3 points, right? The reason is because if you're doing more than that, or you know, if you're not following that rule, they're losing money. They're literally giving you the cheat code. They're saying, hey,
it's because they know a guy like Ike exists.
Right. So I mean,
yeah, you're right. They are giving the cheat code. They're saying we put a rule in place because you guys are making too much money doing this.
Right. They're saying people are profitable when they use it. So we're putting a rule to kind of slow, like when Apex did their, remember they made a, you need to have at least 5-to-1 RR, right? Like that. They didn't want you risking so much on a trade. Why? Not because they want you to be a better trader. They did it because they were losing money when people would kind of YOLO it, right? Like, so.
Dude, I thought they wanted me to be a better trader, dude.
No, they did not want you to be a better trader. So when someone, so people are not doing negative RR, but there's prop firms banning it because it's profitable. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're saying there's, well, not anymore, by the way. You know, every prop firm they don't make you have a stop loss or where you have to be. You can pretty much have rules at most good prop firms. You know, you can risk what you want to risk without setting anything. But there was a time where they put that in place. Why? Because people were profitable, risking more than they would win. they would win more. So it's like, take that info and don't be like, oh, they're doing this because that's not proper trading. It's like, no, they're doing it because people are profitable doing that. Right? Let's see. I'm looking for a trade, guys. Like I said, I want to pass this on stream. It's another $300 I need on this. So I would like to pass this on stream here, but I also need the setups, right? We don't want to push. It's like such a nice looking wig fill over here.
Yeah, you see what Zarb says?
No, what he said? You're wrong. Apex genuinely cares about this. Okay, well, listen. You know what? Zarb knows Apex better than me, so maybe he is right. Oh no, maybe that's why they got rid of that rule. He's right. That's why they got rid of the rule. Yes. Zarb, we were just talking. We're gonna lock in a date for dinner. Okay, we're gonna lock in a date. Look at this
Zarb, we're blaming you, bro. We're blaming you for the fact that we have not gotten together yet.
Okay, this is what I'm looking for now. I would like this price now to come back up to the yellow, and then I would be putting a sell up here. But this looks like such a nice wick fill. Like part of me wish I took it. I just needed a bigger. I like a pullback first, right? Like I don't like to guess price. I want price to take me with it. So I would have liked price to pull back here, have a buy, and then catch this wick up. It's just going right up that wick. I mean, look, who could blame it? That's a big wick. I might lose my mind too. Pause. But what I'm saying is like now at this point, I got to wait for either a candle closure to get on the next one or wait for price to come back to my rejection area, right? That's where I'm at. Nice. R. Jenkins says he needs 300 more to complete his first cash out. Let's go,
baby.
Let's go. Okay, look, ICT, we're still waiting on that. This is a 15 point. We're over 20 points here right now. I just need another minute or so on this. Or I'd like price to fill this wick up. That's really what I gotta wait for, to be honest. I can't get into a sell when I'm still expecting price to go up here. So we got some time. Look, Alex, as you know, right? Part of trading, of what makes you a profitable trader, is the trades you skip out on, right? Like how many times you skip out a trade that would have worked, it doesn't matter. It's because that was 1 or 2 times it won't work, could mess your whole stuff up. So we sit back and we watch, that's all I can do now. I need some closures or I need price to climb up here.
Part of me wants to see this market melt because the 4 hour is definitely set to expand lower the way that I'm looking at the higher time frame here. But I think we saw a 1,600 point move on Friday. We saw a 1,000 point move today so far. I think it's true. Yeah, dude, we're up 1,000 from overnight session from the opening price at 6 p.m. Eastern time on Sunday yesterday. So 1,000 points in less than 24 hours is insane to recover, right? We're pretty much at 50% of yesterday's range, by the way, or a little bit above 50% of yesterday's range. So I don't know. I'd like to see this thing sell off, especially because ES kind of took the high and the low here. And so I'm thinking it could be nice. But I will say, man, it feels good not having to try and figure out what this is going to do right now. Like, I like that my lunchbox model is already done and I don't have to worry about it. Yeah. But I think trading it the way you're doing it right now is probably the best way. It's like you're not trying to guess. You're just trying to take what the information is giving you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Right. Like, see, I didn't even know the market was up 1,000 points. Like, that's how I'm just like, I looked at around here. I'm like, all right, we're going to be trading about 150 point range or so, 200 point range. Right. And like I said, I don't want to know just because I know I'm not smart enough to do anything with that information that's instructed. Like, I'll just be like, well, should I buy now? Should I, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just a simpleton.
Yeah, that's the thing about it, man. It's like, sometimes when there is too much information, it's hard to break it all down, because again, I missed out on a beautiful long because I personally didn't like the way ES was looking. You know what I mean? Right. But if I didn't look at ES, would I have taken it? Yeah.
But there were also times a good trade because you looked at ES, so you can't just be like.
There's also times where I don't look at ES, I mean, there's also times where I look at ES and it helps me make a really good decision.
Right.
Exactly. So it's just one of those things, man.
I feel like we're gonna go up to this yellow. Like, I just feel like we need to do a little wick fill. I'm thinking of like just scalping my way up this candle. Like a little candle scalp.
100%. But is that bro, why people keep tagging me in in Lucid's Discord for some reason.
Yeah, we got to wait for a candle closure here. Like I don't have a real clear.
Yeah, I mean, we're just kind of accumulating, chopping back and forth up here, but this is where you can make a lot of money just going back and forth, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you don't usually take a long into, because here's the thing, right? Sometimes I'll take a short into where I want to go long. It's not always the smartest thing because sometimes you get smart. No, sometimes you get cooked, right? Sometimes it works out amazing. You're like, oh, dude, that was great. I knew that there was no way I'm getting long up here, but I definitely love a long down here. So I'm going to short to that long. Sometimes literally the best thing I could have done. Other times it's like, well, there's a reason why I was only looking for a buy down there. It's because shorts were not on the table, you know? Yeah. And so, yeah, I mean, the markets are just a beautiful thing, man. You come in here every day and it's a new day of you playing chess against it.
Yep. See, I like what's going on here, right? We came up into this yellow. We're looking like we were going to go fill that wick. We turned around. If we can get a closure below like this 65 level, I would be open to get into a sell to go down all the way down to like the 490 zone here. You know, it's like
M17 just got put in timeout, man. Please do not spam the chat, fam. Please no spamming of the chat.
Yo, we can grab dinner near Zarb's new place.
I know, dude. I'm so happy for him, bro. That place looks sick, by the way.
Yeah.
You could tell he's getting those payouts.
Of course.
You could tell those payouts, bro, are coming in handy.
You see it every day. You see it every day.
He's been doing really well, man. Every time I look, he's got like an $8,000 payout, another $8,000 payout. So maybe he's got to be the one paying.
I think that's fair. I think we'll.
Actually, you know, it's going to have to be me, bro. I don't have a kid. Damn it.
Yeah, exactly. You've got the least responsibility. Literally,
dude. I've got a very expensive dog, though. I just wanted to let you know. Literally, I spend like $120 a week on my dog's food, bro. It's nuts.
Yeah, for real. Oh, you get that like farmer's.
Yes, bro. Yes, dude. And and he's just expensive. My girlfriend's the one that like, she wants him to have the longest life possible, all that kind of stuff, which I'm totally into, you know. But it is like almost $500 a month, bro. Like, you know, it's a lot of money, man.
You gotta see how much is a new dog, and do a cost benefit analysis over here. Like, dude, if you buy a new dog every 6 months,
she would be so mad. But yeah, I would probably have like 20 dogs by this time already.
Right. Okay, if this wick wasn't right here, I would be doing an Ike CT over here. You know, I just can't with this wick. I just expect it that if it breaks this high, I kind of expect it to come into this rejection zone. So it's like we just can't get it. And look at this 5 minute, man. It's like I can't even. We're gonna see. We're gonna get some more trades here. We got another 45 minutes here or so, and I just need another $300, another 5-6 trades. We'll catch some Ike CTs. We'll do some flip flops on it again. You know?
Yo, do you guys ever change the color of your candles? Like, you ever get bored of your colors of your chart and change it, or is that something you don't touch?
Nah, I've had it like this since it's been a while, and I just kind of kept it. Never. Even when I get like a new thing, like on Tradesy or something, I change the colors to this.
Yeah. This is like your thing, right? I think I've only seen you with this. What about Zarb? I feel like Zarb doesn't change his colors. Matt Evanson says, that woman could never turn away a stray. That's from Cody Johnson. You're completely right, dude.
Yeah, I got 2 dogs. I got 2 Boston Terriers. But, they used to be our babies, and then we had babies. And now they're like,
They're on the side. They're on the back burner.
Yeah, my camera roll was always pictures of them. And as soon as we had kids, it's like, you'll see them in the background or something. Like
every once in a while.
Like, water again. They're running out of, it's like.
You think they know, bro?
Yeah, they must. Yeah. But look,
like,
they're
you used to love me.
They're like 10 years old. My kids are 4 and 3. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love a sell stop here, but this wick and this rejection zone right above it is just telling me no. And like one of my main trading things, which I think also helped make me profitable, is if you promise to not hurt yourself, right? That doesn't mean you can't take a loss, but but it means if you're thinking something, don't hurt yourself, like where you're doing something you pretty much know you shouldn't do, and then you end up hurting yourself. That is all your fault, right? Like that's just you gonna be, and if I did this trade, if I put a sell limit here and lost because of what I was expecting, I'd be so mad at myself for the rest of the day. It's just not worth it. So if you knock that out and you say, look, I'm not gonna hurt myself. Like I might take a trade that I shouldn't take, I might take a bad trade, but I'm not gonna like do something I kind of am feeling I shouldn't. I'll just wait for another candle till it feels better. You will save so much money.
Like we're also here to win, right? And so you want to set yourself up as much as possible for that. Taking something that makes you feel a certain way, probably not the best idea psychologically, right?
But it's easy to, because like
I'm
so thinking to myself, I'm saying, look, a sell limit here, a 593, just a small pullback, and look, maybe it would work, right? Maybe it would, but on that chance that it wouldn't work and would end up taking me out or whatever, think about like that. To me, that's not worth the $80 that I might have won, right?
No,
like,
yeah,
it's not worth that win to risk that feeling, right? Like
it is not worth it at all, bro.
Yeah. So I just don't take those. Like, so just now, even though I was tempted to, it's like, no, we're just gonna wait. We're gonna see if this gets taken out. We'll wait for another candle. You do that, you'll save profit and frustration. Because like when I take a loss, it's like, hey, bro, took a loss. What you gonna do, right?
You got a question here. What are the two lines on the chart, Ike? New York VWAP and question mark?
No,
question mark?
I've got the EMA 7 and 20. Right, I got the 20, which I use kind of almost as like a stop loss type placement often when I'm getting into trades, and I've got the 7, which I more often use as like an entry putt. So I might be like if I was looking for, let's say I was looking for us to fill the range here, back up, I would probably have a buy off an EMA kind of to bounce, So I use them kind of as guides and know which way we're kind of trending, right? But they're not like integral to like the way I trade, but it's just something I like to see there to kind of give me an idea of trend, because also Ike CT works best when we're not trending, right? We're looking for quick, we want a bunch of back and forth so we get our 4 points, right? We're risking like 20 points for 4 points, right? So we don't want any big moves up. So if we're trending up and you get into a sell, you can get cooked, right? If we're bouncing between 20 to 30 points and you have a 20-point stop loss, you have a much better chance of getting your 4-point, 5-point fill than getting taken out. So I don't, ICT is best. Dude, I got to tell you, I'm going to test it more before I start like telling more people, but ICT at nighttime, like after 10 p.m. or so, has been great because you're really just ranging that. Like you're not driving. So with your stop loss,
that's what Zarb does, man, in the Asia session.
Forget about candles, forget about everything. Just think about statistics. Statistically, if price is kind of in a range, at any given point, if you're looking for risking 20 points to get 4 points, you should statistically get 4 points before 20, right? It's just like math. Forget about it. So I'm not doing that. I'm not getting in random times, of course. I'm still looking for what I'm looking for. But I'm saying the risk is just like seems way better when I've been doing this at night. So it's definitely something I'm going to look into more, because with this, you don't want a trend. You're going for 5 points at a time. Who cares if it's a 50-point candle? You want a bunch of 10-point candles, right? That way you don't get stopped out. So something to think about,
and Zarb has like a Asia model that he trades. It's very similar, man. He's risking like 20 for like 4 or 5 points.
Right. And
I think he took it from the Ike man.
Like I said,
negative RR.
It's there's nothing wrong. Like, you got to get rid of that stigma that there's a wrong way to trade. If you figured out a way to make money off, a fluctuating price on a candle that it bounces 4 or 5 points before 20, you take it. It's like, why are people okay with the bot trading for you? Like, that's real trading. They're okay with using an indicator trade for you, like that's real trading. But if you're only getting 4 or 5 points, it's not real trading. It's like, bro, real trading means you found a profitable way to make money consistently in the market. That's real trading. So everything else you got to get out of your head, right? You know what I'm saying?
Do you think we could go up and test that other wick that's right there?
This one right here. This one.
No, go more to your left.
The one behind it?
No, up a little bit.
Oh,
that one right there.
Wow. Look, to me, once we get a closure above here, in my support and resistance theory, we're going up to 677, right? Like that's kind of the way I'm thinking, is that we're heading that direction right now. The thing is, it's not really a nice entry with support and resistance, just the way we're barcoding here. I'm really looking now for like an ICT entry if I could catch one, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the reason why I asked is because I could see this running up to like 650. And then potentially, if it wants to turn around, it can. But the 15-minute candle does look pretty bullish. We do have a 15-minute. No, we don't. I thought we were going to have a 15-minute candle with no wick at the lower end, but we don't. It actually has a tiny little wick there.
Did you put out this your music on Spotify yet, or what?
Dude, people keep asking. I'm going to make a channel in the Discord called like, you know, Tmade Tunes or something, and we're going to put it there because people keep wanting to listen to it.
Like, I am going to start streaming once I have good music to put behind me, which only you have. So until you make it public and yours is like known, I'm not streaming.
We're going to get you set up, bro. YouTube it. We're going to do a YouTube we'll put it up on YouTube so you can listen to it.
So look, we took that high over there, right? The problem is we're a minute into this candle. I'm going to wait still another minute and a half, right? This goes back
a new 15-minute candle here.
Yeah, it's a 15. So I want to wait another minute and a half or so. But this also goes back to like, you're also looking for things to do to make you not trade, like a reason to not take a trade. Like if you're taking every 15 minutes, the second it's 2.5 minutes in, you're gonna get popped, right? So it's like
you're gonna get absolutely
cooked, exactly, absolutely cooked. Like you have to set reasons to not trade, right? Otherwise, you're gonna overtrade, and like you were saying, it's just like if you're at a casino. The longer you're at the table, the more of a chance you're giving that right back. Like it's just the way it's going to happen. It's human nature, bro. It's not you, it's humans. Yeah.
Yeah, Todd, we need to get those tunes up, Todd, so we can get people like Ike listening using those tunes, brother. My boy Todd in the chat, he made the tunes.
Man. Wow.
He's the best.
So what? It's like 40. It's literally like an hour, 2 hours of music. Like, is it really that much?
I've got about 6 songs, and I just kind of play them on loop a little bit, basically. And then every once in a while, I throw in something random that I have. So I'm basically a DJ and a trader, bro.
Insane.
So
I'm gonna move this here down here because really, you know, I set it up before we were getting this back and forth here, and it does look like we're getting like more of a resistance area here. So I'm gonna move that 30-minute support down. It looks like we're getting some new info, right?
The market's talking to us, man.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You know, that's also why, like, you know, there are some traders that have a set it and forget it, which at the same time, always my caveat. If you're making money doing it, it's a profitable strategy and no knock against it. But for me, on a set it and forget it, I feel like that you keep getting more info on with the candles that are coming out. So for you to just say, I'm going to ignore everything I'm seeing here, and even though this looks like it's going to stop me out, I'm not going to close my trade early, or even though we're close to TP, I'm not going to just take my money. I'm going to wait for it to hit TP here. It's like, I don't think that's the best way to trade unless, like I said, unless you're profitable doing it already, you know? Like, to me, I feel like as you get more info, you should update your idea, you know?
Also, just in case you didn't know, we do have a 4-point touch trend line. Okay. Just thought you should know.
Well, that is good to know. I might get into a sell limit at the break of this candle high here as an ICT move. Let's see. We're in the resistance.
Yeah, this is definitely a zone here.
So let's see. See if we can just catch it.
I think you'll definitely get these 4 points.
You would think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's 3, right? We caught 3 of these so far. Let's just ICT.
3-0. 3 wins, 0 losses, baby.
All right. So yeah, we'll keep track over here, right? So right now I still need another like 240 to pass the C-bell. But you guys see, right? Like, there's no shame in making 80 bucks in a few seconds. There's no shame in it. I'm doing it a few times off a 15-minute candle and copy trading it, right? Like, there's no shame in doing that, guys. Okay. But look, there were so many reasons to short here. Like, look, if I was trading the support and resistance right now and not doing XCT, I would have probably had a sell stop around here, right? Because price came into here, pretty much didn't go near the support or the resistance at this point. We're in this resistance level. I would have waited for price to come out, gotten to a sell stop probably here at 602 and hope to ride this down here. That's kind of like where I would have done that. But we're
Marvin
ICT
Meltz
here.
says, laugh aloud, $80 wins. I love it.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, that's what it's like.
Somebody says, Ike, do they actually approve a payout with this method?
Yes. Always. I've never traded on a firm that's denied me. And I won't trade on a firm where it's an 10-second minimum per trade. Okay. Tradeify, which I trade with, they have 10-second minimum per for at least 50% of your trades. And believe me, here, look, I can pull up should be able to pull up the performance.
Yeah, show us that negative R, baby.
Okay. The problem with the negative R on this is that I didn't take a loss in this account. So
It doesn't show a negative R.
Let's see, how do I do previous sessions? Okay, here, last week. Okay, so let me see.
Yeah, Tradeify does have a microscoping rule, but on average, his trades are longer than 10 seconds.
Right, that's what I was saying. It's
today
rule.
Yeah, today it might not be that way just because the markets are moving, a lot. But on average, your trades are more than 10 seconds. So
here, hold on.
Amal says, tell him what your bank says about a 3-point trade.
Oh, I'm gonna have to call.
You might have to call them, bro.
So look here, let me share. Okay, you see this account, right? Okay. So look, this is that account. Okay. The average trade is 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Okay, so it's okay, 93% win rate, 650 two losses here, right? For 325 each or so. 28 wins, average win $92 after whatever $68. These are the stats here, right? There's negative RR for you. Okay. There's a loss. Right? You don't go on tilt, you don't blow your account, you keep doing what you've been doing. Oh, here I caught a few good ones. Right? So there's nothing wrong with trading this way. You're not micro scalping. You're not micro scalping. You're not taking a quarter point, right? It's not like I'm going for a quarter point playing like the sim. Like you're going for at least 4 points, bro. Like 4 points is not, if 4 points was instant, then just do it. Like, why don't you just do 4 points every second? Like just do 4 points, like keep doing it. Like it's obviously not instant. You could blow an account aiming for 4 points and end up blowing the account. It could happen, right? If it didn't, we could all just get 4 points 30 times a day, copy traded, and be rich, right? Like, why not? Why not, chat?
So we got, what's up, Rita? How are you? I got our trader in the chat here, friend of ours from the mentorship. Our trader says, how do you manage to recover from the loss? This is the biggest question. It would take some time to do with winning streak.
It does, but listen, I did it live on stream on last Wednesday on My Funded Futures. Okay, I stream every Wednesday with them from 10:30 to 11:30. My first trade was an L for $600, right? I was doing ICT, getting in multiple trades on a 15, on the 5s, right? And by the end of the session, a 1 hour session, I was back to break even, or actually up $40 or something like that. I put it on my Twitter. If you go to my Twitter actually and just go back to last Wednesday, you'll probably see some posts on it. But it's like, you just stick to what happens. Sometimes you're going to take a loss, but that's also why I jump from account to account, right? I'll go on an account, take 3-4 trades, should be all wins, jump to another one, 3-4 trades, hopefully all wins, jump to another one. Maybe I take a loss there. Guess what? On those other 2 accounts, I'm up 300-400 on the day already, right? Those accounts are safe. Those accounts are marked safe from negative RR loss, right? Then that account I took a loss in, we'll trade it, we'll work it back up, or we'll blow it. You can blow an account. It's okay. But the name of the game is to get consistent payouts and get way more than what you're paying for evals back in payouts, right? That's all you got to do. So get rid of the perception of like, oh, this is like we need to be like kung fu experts here, and we're learning this mythical skill taught down by the great, Buddhists. Like, bro, we're trying to catch a couple points on some candles. We're trying to get payouts and then buy a Rolex, right? Like that's what we're trying to do, right? We're not mythical creatures here, right? So stick to that. Remember why you're in this. You want to get paid.
Mike, how do you feel about your $80 potentially being an 80-point short here?
I don't even know. I don't even remember that. I don't even look at that. But look, I did say if we were trading support and resistance, I'd have a sell stop here and write it down to fill the range down. But bro, I have zero rear view mirror. Like I never think about what my trade.
I mean, you're at 80 points here, bro. You're about to hit 100.
Listen,
Ooh-wee.
not me. Hopefully, someone in the trade when I said I'd have a sell stop below here.
Let's ask chat. Chat, we got anybody in the chat here holding this short?
You will never see me with a home run, ever. Like you will. The only way my biggest trades are trades where I lost internet, I went to poop and forgot. Like I went to sleep because it was a night, or it just shot up. Like that's the only way my trades ever hit DP. Otherwise, I close early, bro. I'm taking that money. I'm here for the money.
So, question, man. You're not sad about this?
I don't even, bro. I forgot because my trades in my head are like $80 as a trade. I don't even think about like a possible what that means. Like,
let's look at your entry. Can you put your crosshair over that top little short there?
Does it show here?
Yeah. If you hold it over and click on it, it says you sold it at what? Oh my goodness, dude.
But dude, like I said, man, I don't.
Bro had a 1 point. You took 1 point of drawdown here, and you're about 100-point move, bro.
See what I'm looking at is that I'm up $230 for the day on this account, kind of just chilling. Like, sure, I could have gone 80 point, but 80 point meaning what? Like, would I risk like? And look, I get it. Like, that's like what I'm talking about basketball. Like, that is the beautiful. Like, I don't hate on that. I love that. I wish I could do it, but I know myself. I'm an idiot. I'm a moron. I'm mentally weak. I can't hold a trade like that. I know that. So why would I do that?
You can only hold on to small nuts. I get it.
Exactly, bro. Every girl I've ever dated said I can't hold out. Like you go to end, like, dude, like I can't hold out. But hey, you got to be yourself. Like, if that's who I am, who am I? What, am I going to change myself now, bro? I'm an old dog. It's over for me, bro. I'm cooked.
It's over, bro. My boy just top ticked 100-point move here on stream, and it's over for him. It's over for him,
bro. Exactly. So listen, comparison is the theft of joy. You could have always top ticked or bottom ticked something, right? Always. It's like,
I know, but 4 points for 4 points to 100 points is a hard one to swallow.
Bro, I have never had. How do you think from 4 points to 10 points is already 150%?
Yeah, you're right. And this is like, bro, you would have went from a negative R trader to like a 20 R trader right here.
I wouldn't have been able to sleep with myself, bro. I'd be like, who am I? I'd be looking in the mirror. I'm like, you sold yourself. Who are you? I need to get back to my roots. All of a sudden, I'll disappear. But now, if we're looking,
I mean, what's his name would unblock you, bro, if you did that?
ICT?
He'd unblock you because of your 20R trade, man. He would welcome you into he would welcome you into the gang, dude.
Am I still blocked with him? Let's see. Yeah. Still blocked. Womp womp. What are you gonna do? Yo, I got that suitcase to sit on and ride.
I know, dude. That thing looks sick.
Where
are you going? Florida?
Yeah, I'm going to Florida for like a work thing.
Sick. But you better you better run a trade on that.
Oh yeah, exactly. In the airport. Okay, someone's asking about my next trade setup. Let me just tell you what I'm looking at right now. Okay, I like this 5-minute closing below, but I do want a little test up here. So if price can turn up here and maybe go to like 566 area, I would be interested in a short if price then turned around, because I still think I'm targeting down here, right? Like we're going yellow to yellows, right? That's kind of what I'm looking at. But I do want price to kind of really touch this support before I get into it, right? So this is kind of the trade I'm looking for, but I might not get the entry. Right?
So like my game, or not my, but game sense in the chat says my girl would not be satisfied with 5 seconds though. What do you think? What would you like to tell them?
You got to find a place to, like I'm sure there's something that you're not satisfied about her, right? Like you might be like, okay, look, so that's the thing you're not satisfied about me. I'm not satisfied about, and then you make something up, But
you make something up, man.
Like,
you heard it here live from my boy Ike.
Okay, so now let's check Ike CT at the same time here if we have a setup, right? I'm not in this trade. I don't want to confuse anyone. I'm going to get rid of it. But that's kind of what I would be looking for if that setup came, which it never really came, right? I would still take it if it flipped now and then came back. Like I said, it would be a sell stop. I'd wait for price to first come up.
Damn, Pratish says he is not sad because he is getting payouts every week. Woo!
Exactly. Now look, on the 15 though, okay, there's 20 seconds left. Otherwise, I would totally be loving a buy limit right here. Right?
Matt says you need to read a book called She Comes First by Ian Kemmer. I love this guy right now. This chat's hilarious.
Listen, I don't read lies. Okay, I don't want to be part of any lying stuff to read.
Johnny Trading says she's a baddie.
Okay, so yeah. So right now, look, if the same deal, if price could come up here, I would love to put a sell stop. If I can get price to come up to the 560s, I would have a sell stop around the 540s, right? Pretty much
this
saying
is a new 15-minute candle, bro.
Yeah, it's a new 15, exactly. Now with ICT, we're waiting another 2.5 minutes. But for the 5 minute, let's see if we can get, because look, this is kind of my target down here, right? Like technically, until proven otherwise, we're going from yellow to yellow, right? That's kind of like what I'm looking at. Until we prove otherwise.
Bro's looking for a 3-second setup.
Yeah, bro, this is what I'm saying. Okay, remember this. Okay, and one of the things that gave me this idea or thoughts or whatever is the great book, which everyone should have read or should read, is Best Loser Wins trading book. It's like incredible book, Best Loser Wins. And one of the main things that it kind of tries to drill into your head is 95% of traders lose. So if they think something is crazy or silly or a bad idea, like, and they're still struggling to find profitability, but you're profitable doing it, like why? Like they're pretty much by them saying it's a bad idea tells you what a great idea it is, right? Like that's one of the things in that book that really made me think. It's like, yeah, it's when everyone thinks that it's going left is when you go right? If everyone thinks negative R is bad, then do it, right? And I'm proving. The thing is, that's the thing also. I prove it. Like I could take a payout from Lucid right now, but I'm gonna build it a little bit more. But like, you know,
how much we talking? How much we talking, Ike?
It's like 800.
That's a pretty good amount for some people.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
I'm actually kind of I'm actually kind of blown away that you're not going to take it. Okay.
You know, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. See right here, I could take this.
You're a baller.
Well, that too, but no. The real reason why is what I'd like to do. I'm also about $300 away from a payout on like 2 Tradeify accounts and on an Apex account. So what I really want to do is take all the payouts on one day. You know, and like record just me taking out, let's say $8 grand, whatever that number is, but like do a screen record thing. And then like, you know how I put my face in front of the video sometimes, but instead of me talking, I'll just be like eating steak with a big knife, like a cleaver, like that. That's my.
I wanted to show you something on mine. Look at this. Let me share. Ooh-wee!
Oh, double.
We got the 150Ks pass, 150Ks pass. Let's go. Yeah, you know, 150Ks, I just never give. Like, dude, they're hard, man. You know how many days?
I know, because in my head
I traded this, dude. How many days I traded this thing?
Okay, that's not bad. It's trading.
No, I think it's more, bro.
Oh, okay. All right. It's still not bad. Dude.
I won 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wins and 2 losses. Pretty badass, though. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah.
I mean, those are so hard, man.
I was trading funded accounts, so I didn't really care. You know, these were just kind of attached to it. But yeah, I mean, we cooked past that. Let's go.
See, because in my head, what I often say when I'm thinking about it is like, do I go for that for the drawdown, or do I just scale down with get a 50K account funded for 3K instead of 9K, and scale down to build a buffer myself and use that as my drawdown? You know, but then you never really end up doing that, right? Let's be real here.
Never.
This isn't bad for an Ike CT right here. Maybe we get into a quick little one here, guys. 3-second setup coming. Do you think we have a 3-second setup for $80? Possible? Can we do it? Can we catch it?
I think you could definitely do it, bro.
There we go. That's the 15-minute. Yeah, we'll let this sit for a bit.
So I got a question. I'm eligible. I have $4,964 in one of my 150Ks, and it's eligible for payout. Would you be taking 50% of that?
I gotta say, yes.
Almost 5K, dude. I'm like $40 or $36 away from 5K on there. So I would get 2,500 from that, and then the other one is at 3,500. and it's eligible today for payout. So I could take 1,700 from that and 2,500 from the other one.
I think I would
That
take
puts
that
me
one.
at over 4K.
I
right
would take
there.
that and then maybe buy a couple evals to like build back up, you know, in case those don't last. But that's like a serious, you know, dude. Once it's over like $2,000, it's like a serious payout, bro. At that point, that's a serious payout. Like it's nothing to sneeze at. $2,000, right? Like a $2,000 hit is nothing to be like, you know, Papa Chooch.
Yo, Zarb in the chat says, bro, how are you so creative with the reels? Yeah, honestly, bro, you're like an art director, dude. You're always coming up with ideas.
Listen, you know, it's I'm not gonna
throw me some of your ideas, dude. Anytime you have an idea that you don't, anytime you have an idea that you don't use, let me know.
I don't know if the chat see my yeah, I bought Fart Coin, everyone, just FYI. Bought Fart Coin.
I was gonna ask you about that. You actually bought that?
Yeah. So here, look, this is me with my Meta glasses, right? This is in the city on Friday.
No, that was so sick, by the way.
It's like, so, you know, they don't know I got that special.
On camera, ready? Hold on. I'll do it to show him because he didn't see it.
All jazz.
Ready? Hold on, let me just arrange the cards right. We'll do this really quick. Pick a card, any card.
We're smoking one at that time.
Yo, look what I just bought. I haven't got the Meta glasses yet, but I just bought one of these.
Okay, ready?
Oh,
put it in anywhere,
that's cool.
anywhere in the middle. Anywhere you want. Put it in. Okay, ready? Now look, push it in, push it in. Now, let's bring it to the top. Let me shuffle a little bit. Pick a number. Okay, ready? What number? Four. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, let's start again. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, do you want the top card to be your card or the bottom card to be your card?
Whatever you decide.
Fine. Middle card. Pick.
No. Between those two choices.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll pick the top.
I think the bottom.
Fine. Bottom? Okay. Tell me about the card. Huh?
Mind
Right?
blown.
It's amazing. I got the same card.
Mind blown.
I know that they're all just jacks in there.
Yeah. Yep. They're all jacks, man.
And I'm sure people watching that video didn't even catch that.
Yeah. You see that?
Yeah, they're so funny, dude.
All jacks, bro.
Yo, Zarb, if you're in the chat still, bro, what accounts can I give away? Do I have accounts to give away, or did you and Luna steal all my accounts?
Did they steal yours? I'm gonna try to get into one more trade here. You know, we're almost at it's almost like 3 o'clock too, which is like a not fun trading time sometimes. Well, let's see if we can catch another one. But look, if not, chat, with this scalping thing, right? You saw me make $230, right, on a few candles in under an hour or in an hour, right? I'm telling you, if you don't trust it, but you're looking for a payout, keep doing what you're doing with your ICT or whatever you're doing on another account, and get one account and try ICT. Okay, take one account and say, look, that's no way to trade. It's bull, but let me just mess around with it. And all of a sudden, after a week, you're gonna be like, damn, why is my ICT account consistently growing and green, and my other accounts I'm having these big swings or losses or blowing? You're gonna be like, why is that? Okay, so I know it's crazy, but all revolutionary things are crazy, right? When the first car replaced the horse buggy, that was crazy. When Elon Musk made full self-driving, that was crazy. But that's where we're at, man. Crazy. That's where
I like
we're at.
this. I like this short a lot.
Okay, let's see if we can catch it. Let's see if we can catch it. Now look, there's like another 7 minutes left in this. Yeah, so I'm gonna leave it up there for a bit.
All right, Zarb.
So let's see
Perfect.
if we can catch them. You know what accounts to give away.
Yep. We're going to give away a Lucid together before you head out, Ike.
Let's do it. Let's see if we can catch this in the next like 5 minutes. I think once there's 5 minutes left on this hourly candle, I'm going to just cancel it. So hopefully we catch another one here. But if not, it's still 3-0, right? We're still 3-0 if we don't catch it. But let's see if we can catch one more before in the next minute and a half. And next time I'm going to call JP Morgan. If anybody has any more questions about negative RR and if your bank will accept it, let me know, because I'll you know.
I think you might need to have to make that phone call. I don't think people really understand.
They don't trust.
Man.
They don't believe it.
They don't believe it, dude. I think chat's kind of they're not believing the negative R being a thing, man.
All right. You guys gonna make me call JP Morgan. We'll leave this trade on for another minute until the 5 minute thing. All right, I'm gonna call JP Morgan real quick.
Hello, JP Morgan.
Hey, it's Ike again. I know. I called you last week about this. I've got some people.
Is this about that negative RR again?
Well, they just want to know if they get a payout.
I told you, Ike. All right, we're busy over here. We're busy counting money.
Well, can you just confirm if they get a payout for $10,000 and they traded with a super high RR, or they get a $10,000 payout and they traded with super negative RR? Do you guys treat it the same?
Ike, Enough of this, all right? Yes, we treat it the same. A payout is a payout. I don't care if you got 1 point, 2 points, 100 points, 1 micro, 1 mini, 1 mega, buy silver, sell silver, Asian high, Asian low, put the unicorn crossover in the kill zone. I don't care. Just send in the money. We will treat it as a USD.
Okay. All right. You promise, right? Because you're going to make me look serious.
I told you, we're busy, all right? We're about to run this market high, all right? Gotta go.
All right. So I better cancel this short then if they're going to run the high. All right. Talk to you later, JP. Appreciate it.
You got it. We love you.
Thanks. Love you too. Bye. Okay, guys. You heard it. Like, you heard it from me. You heard it not from me, Mr. JP. JP, Mr. Morgan, guys. So please, as silly as negative are our looks and feels, embrace it, right? A lot of good things feel a little funny at first, right? Alex knows, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
But then it gets very comfortable. You know, now it's like just comfortable at night. I sit back there. I put up the time lapse on my Twitter. You'll see it of me just scalping like a quick $900, catching like 10, 12 of these trades over an hour and a half. Because that you could, especially when we're nice and choppy, you can catch 10 or 12 of ththese in an hour or 2 hours. Like, what's wrong with that, guys? All right, well, there's 5 minutes left, so I'm not getting into another trade here today. That's for show. But 3-0 ain't bad. And what's more important than my 3-0 is giving you guys something to play with, okay? When you want to play with this, don't do it back testing. Don't let your software run it. Go buy an eval, go on a micro, trade a micro, and try it out. Go for a micro, risking 4 points 20. Right? The money doesn't matter. It's the strategy you're trying to prove right now. Give it a shot. Right? Go see what you can do.
Yeah, dude. If you guys trade one micro, you're gonna make $8. Just do it.
$8, but bro, if you can make $8 10 times in an hour,
that's a lot of money, man.
Hour, bro.
That's $80 an
And
hour,
if you
dude. That's more than most
that
people.
to 10,000 accounts, that's $8 trillion per hour on one micro. Think about that.
Ike is a therapist we all need when we trade negative RR and ashamed of it.
Exactly. I say it's just like driving my Tesla, bro. It's like people laugh at it, think that but it's like, I love it. Like, what should I do? Like, deny who I am? Like, this is me, you know? If being me is a crime, lock me up and throw away the key, okay? Because this is all I got.
You ever think about the Cybertruck?
Yeah, the problem is now that I got like 2 kids, I need something with an extra row in the back, really. But maybe I got a Model Y right now. When that that's paid off, but like when it starts not running well, it's already like 4 years old. Then I might look for see what else they got going. But it's definitely gonna be a Tesla. I mean, dude, the self-drive is just mind blowing. Like,
explain that to me. So when you come through Jersey into the city, does it self-drive for you, or you
everything?
Don't do that?
Getting off the exit, on the exit, the red
Really?
light, stop sign. Dude, you don't understand. I get into my car in the morning,
and you
it's
just
like
trade.
I'm on Uber. I'm watching videos. It's like I'm in an Uber. Like it.
But you sit in the
has
front seat though, right?
Yeah,
like you sit in the driver's seat just in case.
Yeah, just in case. But yeah.
So how many trades have you put on and won during that moment?
Oh, while driving?
While the car is driving for
all
you.
the time. Don't you remember I sent you that little clip with the going yellow to yellow, catching like $300?
Yeah, dude.
While self-driving, it's in the Tesla, just self-drive. Like, bro, it's just like when I don't often trade during my driving time just because of the time, but I could. You know? But I recommend Tesla to anyone who drives more than like 20 minutes a day. You know, like it's incredible.
And do you just charge it at night?
Yeah, I plug it in my driveway, just in my garage. So plug it in. My wife's got we got a Volvo electric car with a third row, so they both are plug-ins.
Yo,
so
Tyler's in the chat. Tyler says, I always have to put my tampon in when I get in a Tesla.
Yo, Tyler,
it just feels right.
It does feel right. It does feel right. Don't knock it till you try it. Yo, Tyler, I'll be in Florida like Wednesday through Friday, so maybe.
Yo, you guys better freaking link up, dude.
Yeah, maybe I'll hit you up.
I want to see
Kings Unite.
I want to see a steak, bro, a little steakhouse picture of you guys.
Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool.
Yo, Tyler, take him to a little Carrot Express. You know, take him to a little.
Did you say Panda Express?
Not Panda. One of the Miami spots.
See, if it wasn't about to be 3, you see, I like this to come down to this yellow, right, where we got the target, just because look, price came up here, tested this resistance
level,
and didn't close above, right? Pulled back from there, right? So I kind of am still targeting this, but it's about to be 3 o'clock, you know? Yeah, coat for
Oh,
sure.
true.
Bro.
Take them. That would be a good
That's
one.
where we're trying to go in New York, Alex, where I'm
I
having
know,
a hard
bro.
time catching a normal reservation. They're either trying to hit us up for like 5 p.m. or for like 10 p.m. It's like, bro, like, can I get like a 7?
I could probably get us a reservation there.
Yeah, all right.
I got connections.
So then just pick the date. I can do it. Tuesdays or Thursdays, preferably. All right. Well, let's see what we can get. Let's see if we can.
All right, Rob, leave here for a second. When I get back, we're doing the giveaway, right? Give me a minute.
Yeah, take your time. So yeah, guys. So look, that's really my trading in a nutshell. Okay, it's quick hits. It's admitting we're not smart. We're not figuring this out. We're just trying to say, okay, price did this before. We're anticipating price to do it again. I don't do the market orders because I'm anticipating price. I don't want to like jump in, like commit to it. I'm anticipating it. So I'll do the buy stop to let price take me with it, right? Like if it wasn't 5 o'clock at 3 o'clock now, like I said, I loved it. I like this short. As soon as we tested up here, I still like this short. But the time of day, it's, actually Tyler told me this when I was watching one of his interviews way back, where he told me like the sessions he was trading. And he said, like, if you're trading like certain times that don't work for you, you're not like helping yourself by trading more. You're like doing yourself a disservice. Like you're actually hurting yourself taking trades at a time that doesn't work for like the way you trade. And that's so stuck with me because it's true. It's like if you notice that price gets silly after 3 o'clock or between 9 and 9:30, price does some weird things, and you don't want that for your the way you trade, the way that you need price to move. Like, don't trade during those hours. Even if that's the only time you get to trade that day, then don't trade that day, right? You're doing yourself a disservice. Like, I remember those words, right? Like you're not helping yourself in any way. You're hurting yourself. So it's like right now, 3 o'clock, even though I like this trade, right? I like this from over here, 10 points, right? I'm not saying it's a bad trade. I still think it's going to come down here, but I'm not going to do myself a disservice by thinking, oh, now I should always trade at 3 o'clock. And then all of a sudden I trade negative RR, 1 right, 2 right. That doesn't mean anything. I need 8 times right? I need 8 rights for every wrong, at least. So just because it's right this time and right next time, but the third time it's wrong, that it's a bad strategy for me. I need it to be right almost all the time. Okay. So, and I don't get FOMO just because, like, especially when you're just used to like your small hits, it's like, I don't even think about these big numbers. Like the way I think about a big number is by adding another account to copy trade, right? So if I want 50 points, I'll copy trade 10 accounts, right? Like, okay, I'll copy trade 10 accounts. What's the difference? You heard me on the phone with JP Morgan. He doesn't care if I took 1 account for 50 points or if I took 10 accounts for 5 points. He does not care. He doesn't care if I took 1 micro for 50 points or 1 mini for 5 points. He does not care. And you shouldn't care, right? Because, like, why do you care? You want to, like, show someone how great show them how great you are by getting payouts. Don't show them how great you are because you could predict price every time, like, right? Like, show them how great you are. Get more payouts, right? So yeah, so I just have this drawn up here. Like I said, 3 o'clock, we're not taking a trade. I don't think I'm going to take an Ike CT here either. So we're waiting to do the giveaway. We're waiting to do have you taken more than 4 points ever? Yes, of course. So look, the 4 points is my Ike CT strategy, okay? My regular trading support and resistance, which is here, yes, always more than 4 points. Like here, my trade, which I was talking about before, would have been after price came down, respected here, I probably would have had a sell stop here. Something like that. And even though I'd have my TP down here, I totally, for sure, yeah, I would have taken it at the break of that candle. I totally would have taken profit by 10 points. Like once I see it $200, remember I'm copy trading, right? And I think about it in like bigger numbers. Once I see a $200 profit, it's very hard for me to just leave it. Okay, like I might trail my stops, but I'll trail tight. I'll trail to $170, $180. Like once I get to 10 points, that's $200, bro. I'm foaming in the mouth, bro. I need this money. Okay. Now again, that's how I trade, and that's how I'm profitable. I love to see amazing trades where it's someone top tick, you know, I love that. I'm not knocking it. I'm saying it's like me, a 5'6" white guy from Brooklyn, watching NBA and thinking I'm gonna go be Wembley now. I'm gonna start dunk, right? It's like, bro, know who you are. Like, yeah, sure, it would be great. I would love to be Wembley or some tall dude being able to dunk. I would love it. But let's be real with ourselves, right? I am not him. I'm not gonna be that guy. So the same way I'm being real with myself with that is with trading. I know I want this money. I'm not trying to go make $100,000 today. I'm happy making $300 in copy trading that, right? In this account so far, we took 3 trades. We're at 250, 225, right? Like, I'm happy with that, copy traded and making money like that. So that's me. I know who I am. It doesn't mean I don't envy or love seeing amazing traders getting amazing trades. I love that. But are you that guy? Like, are you? I know I'm not that guy, right? Like, that's why I could say you're not that him either, right? Because, like, I know I'm not. Like, I need this quick money. Let me get a couple quick hits over here and move on to the next account, right? Like, I just want to keep getting payouts. So that's my strategy. And again, anyone who's profitable, consistently profitable, I have nothing but respect for that strategy. I just want to make sure, like, I'm not trying to poop on any strategies. I'm just telling you what my strategy is and what works for me. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying, bro? It's time, bro. It's time, bro. It's time for this giveaway, baby.
And Nami Singh asked, does this strategy work in any session for any asset? Listen, I've only been using it in NQ and works pretty much in any session, but so far having the most luck in later Asian session, meaning like 9 p.m. to like 1 a.m. almost, right?
Why are you up till 1, Mr. Ike?
You know, sometimes it's like I need to prove a strategy for the people. So
right. I respect that.
So yeah, so it does work like that, but like, you know, like I'm saying, I would love to be able to catch 100-point trades and 50-point trades. And I'd love to be able to dunk a basketball, and I'd love to be able to swim and run super fast. I'd love a whole bunch of stuff, but I am not him. So I'm going to take what I can get to the best I can do it and just do the best I can do with me. So for me, I make 5, instead of me making 50-point trades, I make 5 points times 10.
Are they ready? Are they ready?
They're ready.
They not ready. They not ready. You know
They're
what the code
ready.
is? Ike CT, baby.
That's it.
Ike CT, fam. Giveaway code is Ike CT. There's 3 minutes.
See, in that trade that's marked up, that's all, you know, it's doing exactly what we thought, but like I said, there's no regrets from me. It's not the right time. 3 o'clock, I'm not getting into that trade, even though it's right now 35 points in the money. Hopefully someone else did. But
so Warthog wants to know, Ike, really want to know how you are so good at communicating and expressing yourself. Ike, how did you learn that skill set?
You know, when you get, you know, I don't know. Like, you see, I couldn't even communicate that answer. So go take that. I couldn't even give an answer to that.
He's only good at communicating trading related stuff.
Right. And you know, my strategy, it's so simple. I can communicate it. It's easy to communicate because there's nothing too complex here, right? It's almost like poker, right? Like, you could learn poker in 2 seconds, right? How you actually interact, that's different. But the rules of poker are very simple, right? Same type of deal, you know?
We got Mustang Trader in the chat. What up, Mustang? Yo, we had a Yush. Yush came through and said, what's up? I don't know if you saw Yush in there.
Love him.
We had Tyler G. Man, everybody's showing up. Everyone's showing up for you, Ike.
This is like the cool stream, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is like the cool stream. Like, in the afternoon, it's like sometimes you're not really, you might be done trading for the day. You might want to still like be looking at the charts and dealing with trader type stuff, but pretty much done. I want to just chill and talk and listen to music. Bro, what's better?
Nobody's doing it like us, baby.
Nobody's
doing it like us on the PM.
So, you know, this is how we do it.
Somebody wrote and pooping. Yep, and pooping.
Yeah,
you know, you got to poop every once in a while.
I do have to put up some more pooping videos, you know?
Yeah, Tyler
look
G.
at this. It went back down to the yellow, you know? Let me show my screen.
I got you.
Yellow to yellow.
Woo!
It's like what we were talking about.
Look, cooking today, fam.
I do not have FOMO. I've seen it too many times, so I don't have FOMO. But like that's why I'm showing it so that you guys know when you're doing this stuff, you know what I'm looking for and how to really replicate this, right? Like this wasn't anything complicated, right? We went up to here, right, where I top ticked it. You see that top tick right there? And then once we closed down here, retested the top. I like to sell at the break, and there it was going down to the yellow. But because it was 3 o'clock, it was a no trade for me. That's it. You know,
I respect it.
respect it. Should I? Is there still time to enter the giveaway? I feel like I should do it if you're always in there. I should jump in it too.
I'll add you. Don't worry. I got you.
Oh, okay, okay.
We'll add you in that bad boy.
Yeah, would have been. So yeah, and the reason I kind of drew this trade up was because someone in the chat asked if I ever take trades for more than 10 points. I mean more than 4 points. So this is one, but like I said, no way I would have held this to TP. No way, no way, no way. And I wouldn't have moved it to BE. I would have probably ended up taking profits around here. You know, 10 points, 12 points.
Can you look at where you shorted at the top real quick?
Huh?
Can you look at the top where you shorted?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah. So 617, and we are at. Are we at 417? Where are we right now? Oh no, we're at 480. So 140 points from that top tick, Ikey Ike.
Listen, you know, there in another universe, there's a me that knows how to hold a trade for a long time, and you know, somewhere maybe, hopefully he's happy, hopefully he's profitable. I don't know.
Maybe he's not profitable, dude.
Maybe he's not. That's the thing, is maybe he can hold trades well, but he just can't manage to get a payout because he ends up blowing his accounts because he holds it too long.
So
Maybe.
chat, when this stream ends today, it will be live on YouTube. You can rewatch it, and you can watch all the stuff that Ike talked about, because I know a lot of people are asking about it. But yeah, hey Alex, where can I get a copy of the stream? Yeah, guys, you know, you can come and rewatch any of the streams. We have them all on YouTube, right at Prop for Match.
I share this chart free through my my link in bio deal on Twitter. So if you go to my Twitter, link in bio, you'll see a shortcut to TradingView. Just to my TradingView chart. If you click it, you'll see my markups. So if you just go to that any time of day, you can see at least where I put my levels, where I have my rejection zone. So now look, don't take any trades based off what you're seeing there, but use it as a guide, because sometimes I'll draw something up that I'm looking at, but it doesn't mean take this trade. Like maybe I'm just drawing it up for whatever reason, or, you know, so like use it to help guide if you're looking for like, oh, I wonder where Ike has his levels here. But, you know, that's free and you can see it anytime. So bookmark it and it's live anytime. Sometimes you'll see it not marked up because I haven't marked it up yet for the day. But. Yes, sir. Yeah, bro. I really like us going keep going down here. But like I said, I don't trade after 3 just because wild things happen. And I try to be in when it's calmer, but I do like price to just keep coming down here. You know, you see those days that just kind of end like that, right? Like it almost looks like we're getting to new highs, that we're gonna like redo that whole move, and then all of a sudden it's like, no, sir. It's like we're gonna.
Mustang is saying, how does it feel knowing that you have been immortalized on the interwebs?
It's too much to really even take in. You know, it's just too amazing to even. I can't even.
Yeah, are you flabbergasted?
I can't even. I'm flabbergasted. You know, we had the wrong network.
Chat, this giveaway is for Elucid. It's for Elucid, chat.
See, this would be also a beautiful XCT candle, really, if it wasn't this time. Because, you know, when you get a big candle like this and you're doing a buy at the bottom and sell at the top, you got to ask yourself, how big of a candle could a 15-minute already get on average? If this one's already almost 100 points, right? There's got to be a little pullback. You're almost like protected by how big this is. If you would get filled at a sell on the bottom, it's like you just wouldn't think, how much bigger can this candle get? So
this would be also touching the overnight session VWAP. So this would have been a really good bounce here.
What I was saying.
That 420 area would have been beautiful.
Oh, 20.
420 from my boy Ike in the house.
Please. Okay, yeah, we're locking in a dinner already, bro. It's been 2 years.
Yeah, dude.
Crazy. So let's lock that up. Pick a date.
Well, if we don't just do it, it'll be another year from now.
I know.
It's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. If you can't get something for sure at Coat in the next like 3 weeks, let's just pick a date and we'll just go somewhere else.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna do the giveaway, man. You ready?
Yep, let's do it.
I kind of want to take a trade, but you know what I'm saying.
I know. I'm thinking the same, but
we'll do the giveaway here, guys.
Do the giveaway.
Yeah. So everybody's in here already. Ike, you ready?
Yeah,
I
I'm
know
gonna
this is
get
your
into the announcing
forte.
at the 1 minute mark because 5
right,
minutes
sounds
I don't
good.
have the.
No,
I don't
dude,
have
you're
the
gonna
breath work
you won't be
for
able to
that.
speak to your family after this.
Exactly. So.
All right, chat. Again, you know, Ike and I appreciate you being here because we
For
love
sure.
you all. We appreciate you guys making this show amazing. We're giving away a Lucid account right now for free to the winner. Good luck to everyone. We love you. We love you.
We love you. All right. So you were messing with the horses and other things for a little while, but now you're back to the ducks.
Every once in a while, the thing I like about the ducks though is that you see more of the racers.
Oh, got you. Right.
So I know that like they like that. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times people say, "Oh, I didn't see my name" or whatever. You know?
Yeah, but you got hundreds of people in there. Like
we
of
got
course
500 people or 400
Yeah, so
people
like-
in this race. You know?
Yeah, of course you're not going to see that name. You know?
Yeah. So.
Let's see.
But yeah, dude, I appreciate you coming on, man. I always love Mondays
course.
because I think that if someone doesn't trade your strategy, it's a good one to add into their, like, you know, let's say somebody has a strategy that works for them in the morning time, let's just say, right? And they trade it and they make money. Awesome. But they don't usually trade the afternoon or they don't usually trade Asia. I feel like your strategy is a good little extra thing to have in your toolbox.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll trade it just for fun and I'll
Yeah.
do it on evals and I'll pass evals and stuff. You know what I mean? Because sometimes what I'm looking for, I'm very data driven. You know, if my trades are done and I'm feeling like trading, sometimes it's the Ike CT way. You know, the other
That's
day
what I'm saying is get an extra account to just do Ike CT, and oftentimes you're going to be like, damn, this Ike CT account is actually slowly but surely getting there,
building up, baby. And the other day I did an Ike CT trade live here because we just didn't have any trades going on.
Yeah, I mean, so it's
every time we get stuck in chop, I'm like, all right, where's the Ike CT at?
That's it. It's like, even if you want to be data driven, you could say check the data between 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock of price moving at any random time. If it moves 4 points before, it will move 20 points, right?
For sure.
The data will say, yeah, probably 85% of the time at random, it will probably move 4 points before 20 just because like it's easier to jump forward than 20, right? But like if you have a plan behind it and like an entry model and whatever, now you can turn that into like, you could fine tune that in a way where it's like, you're not taking any second, you're even putting the odds better in your favor. So that's kind of like CP for me.
And you know, I'm a big supporter of Ocala's method because I think it's something that people can add to their or like already strategy and just make it a little bit better. So in TraderMade, you know, I have my own VIP section where it's people that pay like $65 a month to be in there. We live trade every morning. And we have indicators specifically for how we trade, and I teach everything. But I always talk about it. I'm like, guys, you can add the Ocala stuff into this. It doesn't mean we're changing how we trade. It just means that if there's a 20 or an 80 and it lines up with something that we've learned from Ocala, who's a friend of mine, you know, then we can use that to just add more confluence into the trade, you know? So I even have a code with Ocala, bro. Like if somebody wants to buy the Ocala PDF, code Tmade gets you 15% off.
Boom.
Like, you know what I mean? Because I'm over here as like the kind of trader that I am, dude, is that every trader, there can be 10 different traders, all very profitable with 10 different ways of trading, right? And what that tells me is one thing. There's no one way to get to the payout or to get to profitability. There's no one way to do it. Oh, by the way, look at me in there, bro. Ace Rodriguez. I'm actually on the screen, bro. I forgot to add you, bro.
All right, it's all right.
Imagine it would have been me and you head to toe at the end there.
Could have been somebody.
But yeah. So what I'm saying is, there's no like everybody's, you know, like you say, bro. Like, you know, you're always saying, once I got to profitability, I didn't learn anymore. You know what I mean? And that's the truth, is that it took you a certain way to get there. Why change that, you know? But if there's people that are in my Discord or people that I'm meeting here on the internet or watching us on the stream, for me, it's like, I want to give everyone all the opportunities to people I know make money. Whichever one makes sense for you, go and learn that.
Right.
It doesn't have to be
sure.
with me.
Yeah.
But how many people, like you have to be a host of a show that brings people on to have that mindset. You know what I mean? Because most people are looking out for themselves. They want to sell their own shit. You know what I mean? I'm not like that, bro. I have a code with Ocala. If anybody ever wants to get his stuff, I promote his stuff. Like, yo, it's great. If you ever put out a course, I'll have a code with you too, a code Tmade with you, because I will promote your stuff because I know it works and because I know you're a good trader and I know that you're not out here trying to scam people. But yeah, man, I just love what we do here, bro. And I'm so appreciative.
It's awesome. It's a great network you made.
And I know you got 30 seconds, bro. So you better hop on this.
On the Uncat, Get the glasses on.
Dude, that uncat is sick.
And we got a PB Pepster and said we got Law Sweat coming up. Oh, we got Eloso 397 coming to Eloso. Oh, we got Purple Duck, Cyclone Nyko coming. Here we go, Cyclone Nyko. And we got Shaq BD, Shaq's baby daddy. Cyclone. Oh, who's in the front? It's B Mike. B Mike, who's coming up right now? It's B Mike. Oh, it's Low Rush. Oh no, it's Mathman. It's Mathman. Mathman takes it from behind. And the crowd is going splash, splash, quack, quack. The crowd is quacking. Wow.
Bro, how come they're going splash, splash, quack, quack, dude?
That crowd went nuts. Did you guys
They went
hear
nuts,
that?
dude. Nuts.
All right. Well, good luck. I mean, congratulations, Mathanian.
Oh, that's Matt. That's Matt from my Discord. Let's go, Matt.
nice.
Congratulations, dude.
Mathian. Much love, much love. All right, awesome, great.
So yeah, bro, I love you, man.
Let's
I
do it
appreciate.
again. Much love.
We'll
Let's
see you
figure
again on
out
Monday.
something.
Hopefully we get some food in our mouths before one of these days.
Yep.
But how long are you in Miami for? When do you leave?
Leaving Wednesday and come back Friday night. So just a quick little hit. Quick hit.
All right, man. Well, I'm going to be in Pennsylvania, I think, between Thursday through Sunday. Looking at maybe staying at an A-frame in a beautiful,
nice. Cool.
by a beautiful little piece of water there.
Beautiful. Yeah, send some pictures.
I will, bro. But yeah, man, appreciate you, man. Guys, W in the
We'll
chat
see you
for
guys
Ike.
later. Hit me up.
W's, baby.
Go Knicks, everybody. Go Knicks tonight. Go Knicks. Let's go. Let's go. Go Knicks,
baby.
Go Knicks. We want the Knicks. Let's go.
Dude, Ike is a character, guys. You can't make it up, dude. One of my favorite people to have on the show, honestly. One of my favorite people to have on the show, dude, is just a hilarious guy. So yeah, guys, every Monday, you know, we got Ike on the show every Monday, dude. What a joy to have him. All right, guys. So we are at this VWAP, man. I think we're looking pretty weak here, fam. I kind of want to take some more trades. I think 480. Might have missed this. The long off the VWAP here. Yeah, we missed that long. The 420 long would have been great. Code of Luna. Trust in the future. Divergence speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. I wonder why the 15-minute candles are not printing here for me. I mean, time frame is here. We have the 15 minutes on. Let's see. I'm only getting 5-minute candles right now. Okay, there we go. I had to turn it on and off. No, wait, still not giving me freaking the M15. Oh, we never had an M15. Okay, never mind. We're going to have a new M15 here. Okay, that makes kind of sense. All right, guys, we're melting here into the afternoon. Yeah, IB low is definitely a possible target for sure, fam. For sure, which is sitting at exactly 331. Could get a little bit of a bounce here at this line. But I definitely think we're going straight for that IB low because ES is now melting from IB low, right? Just complete bloodbath here. See what happens here. Kind of want to hop into this. Let me see. Let's see what ES is tagging here. 4-hour order block here. 1-hour lows. Man, this is a tricky one. Let's see, let's give us a little bit of time here. I feel like we could bounce right here. Could just go lower, but could also bounce. So we rejected that little line here, right, that we went through. Four minutes here on the new 15-minute candle. Even giving it a little bit of time here to see if it wants to pop through this gap here. I want the shorts, but I want to get a good entry if I'm going to take a short. Like, if we could push it back up to 480s, man, I'd love that. Push right back up to 480s would be beautiful. We can get like a nice H pattern here. Just like that would be great. So guys, I'll take another trade here if I can find one. Yeah, 480s, retest of 480 would be chef's kiss. 3 minutes here, we'll trade right into the 15-minute gap. 480 would be like the middle of it. I like it, I like it, I like it. Thinking about shorts on gold or shots on bourbon. It's confusing for me now. Love that. That's hilarious, chat. You guys are funny, chat. See what's going to happen here. See if we get a 480 push. That would be this high here. Right? It would take this high. Kind of like that idea, guys. I like it a lot. What do we think, chat? Is that a possible trade there? Chat, you guys like the blue candles with the gray background? Great color scheme. Beautiful, bro. All right. All right. What about this one, chat? What about this one? Are you guys not fans of this one? You guys fans of this one? All right, pushing up into these 460s and then 480s. Yeah, so the reason why I like that other chart that I was just showing you guys is because I like this one a lot because psychologically, I'm just looking at candle and levels, right? Because I mean, the candles are kind of the same tone, very close to the same tone, right? So you can just look at what the chart is telling you, right? It's telling me that potentially this low is in play here. We're going to try a push back up, reject the 480s, and then go down to that New York AM low. That's kind of what I'm looking at, right? And I know that right now there's a 7% chance. There's a 7% chance that price makes it all the way back up here as of currently. So I'm looking for those shorts, I think, right? Let's see what happens here at the 80s. Very important. But I like this chart a lot because it takes away a lot of the emotion. You're just looking at charts and candles, no colors. Does that make sense, chat? All right, let's go to the blue and black here. So we're looking for 480 here to see if we can reject 480s. We're getting a lot of buying pressure here, though. A lot of buying pressure here. I'm going to go to micros, guys, because there's a lot of buying pressure here. So in case it runs higher through my essential area of resistance here, I just don't like that we're holding that VWAP there. That has me a little thrown off. But 480 is what I was looking for. Let's see if we slow down here. All right, I'm going to try it here, guys. All right, I'm in this with 3 micros, very small size in case buyers decide to push this thing back up. But I do want to see this thing come lower. And I don't want to see us run through this 15-minute gap. So this is how I'm going to play it. But it is risky because, again, we got serious buying pressure off of that overnight session VWAP here. But if we're going to go lower into this 4-hour gap, maybe we'll be looking for something like this. We need to get below the 58s here. If we can get below the 58s, I like this trade a lot. All right, 58s. Can we get below the 58s here? See if we can get below the 58s here. That'd be huge. That's 50% of the range. We got to break below that. We got to break below this 50 here. Oops. Bruh. Yeah, so we need to get below this black line here. We get below that, guys. We're looking good. I mean, this is a crazy RR if this hits, bro. This hits is a crazy RR, chat. Got to get below that New York AM 50, though, or we're not going to see a push lower here. Guys, we have no more giveaways until end of the session, so stay tuned. Another 20 minutes before we do a giveaway here. Thank you, Panny. I appreciate you telling them how it is. So I'm going to take off. I'm going to take 2 off here, guys. I'd like to see us touch the 30s, but I might take 2 off. Come on, touch the 30s. Come down a little bit more. All right, I'm gonna take 2 off here, guys. I'm gonna hold 1 because we could bounce right here. Oops. Just wanted to secure a little profits there in case it bounces. Could bounce right here at the 40s. I mean, in the 30s and 20s here. So we're up $483 on this brand new funded here. Let's see how they play this out. I want to see this 15-minute candle flip through here. 490. Let's see if we can get 500 on the first day of trading. So I basically got it. Passed in front of you guys, and then we're going to make 500 here on the account if we can get lower here. Could bounce right here at these 20s, these 30s, these 20s. I think we're going to bounce right back up to 81s here. I think I might see a push right back up to 81s here. Here's that push I'm talking about, fam. I think I'm going to re-enter with more contracts here. Here it is, guys. 481. Watch it. Your boy's too good. He calls it out every time. Push right back up to 81 here. We're gonna get stopped out here for sure. And then I'll look to re-enter if I see that there are sellers stepping in, right? Because right now we do have this VWAP here. We're gonna get taken out right here. Right up to 81 again from the lows of 30. Oh man, what did I call, chat? What did I call, chat? You gotta listen to your boy. Let's play the setup. One of my favorite songs here. So price went all the way to $78, I think it was. Alex, when's the last time you had a losing day? I mean, I have losing days. They're just very rare, but I do have losing days. Last night in my sleep, the song was playing. It's been in my mind the whole time, thinking I have an earworm. Volume up, please, bro. All right, guys, get the volume up right now. For you, I love y'all. Yeah, I'm in the short, guys. You guys see it. I protected myself at the 81s in case it decided to go for us, but looks like we're pretty good so far. Look at guys, we're up $511 here, 514. If I take it, I'm up 500 already today on the first day of the funded, and I just passed it live here with you guys. What up, Soy Boricua? How are you, bro? Wait for it.
One clean entry, one clear mind. One good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Another morning, New York opens.
Bro, this needs to melt already. What is it doing, chat?
The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here.
What's my entry reasoning? 15-minute fair value gap,
Stay patient.
which is just a bunch of selling pressure sitting in here, and also ES is below the initial balance low here, the New York AM low, which should draw NQ back down below it as well, which is IB low is right here. So essentially it would be here, the trade. It's also looking like an H pattern, right? We also have this H pattern, which is very bearish. 15-minute candle looks good for lower, right? Popped up. Now we can put the body in, trade the body down. That's kind of the entire idea behind it. Stuck in a Bissy from this morning? Yeah, it's definitely stuck somewhere here. We had a really nice recovery here off of VWAP. So, you know, I'm just a little careful because VWAP to me is very bullish. I like to buy above VWAP and short below VWAP. So I don't love the idea that I'm trying to short this right now. But, you know, based on what I said about the initial balance, as long as ES doesn't get back into the range here, I think NQ could definitely follow. That's kind of the basis. But obviously, guys, I'm trading very small size because I don't like the VWAP. If I like the VWAP, I would already be... I would, like, if let's say this VWAP was here, if this VWAP was here, guys, oh man, I would have been like in a mini probably.
Wait for it. Now it runs. Now it runs.
All right, so now we don't want price above 50% of this candle's wick. So basically 64 should be a rejection, which is also that New York AM 50.
One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time.
W analysis, full port. I mean, the only thing that's not W is the VWAP, right? If VWAP's not there, it's W, but VWAP is there, and so we have to be respectful. Because if you look at VWAP over... Let's go to the 15-minute chart. Look at VWAP, man. It's been support, right? Support, support, got back above it, support. Is this going to be support? It might be. And so we just have to make sure from a higher time frame we're protected, right? In case it doesn't do what I want it to do. And it's looking like it's trying to come up, so. We need a rejection of this right here. ES cannot get back above. Oh, wait, we're so far from that IV low on ES. Wow, 429. Yeah, we're pretty. Yeah, we're pretty low here.
Another morning, New York opens. The shadow comes.
Shorts do look good, I'm not gonna lie.
The shadow comes.
We're gonna bring the buy stop right onto it.
No need to chase. No need to fear. The shadow comes.
Sellers got to protect this area, these 460s. They got to protect it. All right, sellers. I see you trying.
Stay patient.
I'm adding into this position here, guys. We'll take one off at the flip of this candle at 445 here. Let's see if we get a little. Say we get a little one off there. There we go. Grab your boy. Come on. Flip it. There we go. We're out of one there. I need $4 here to be above. All right, guys. I'm taking this out. So I've made $508 in this funky account that we just got today. That's a pretty good start here. 508. 508. Not a bad little start. Not a bad little start, chat. We got Jay in the house saying, thank you, bro, Alex. I made 5K thanks to you today. Going to request my daily withdrawal and treat my parents to a nice vacation. Dude, I gotta record this, brother. I gotta record this, chat. This is why we stream. This is why I do what I do. Look at that beautiful message. Alex, thank you, bro. I made 5K thanks to you today. Going to request my daily withdrawal and treat my parents to a nice vacation. That's how we do it, chat. Appreciate you all. I really do. All right, that was the MOC candle. Let's see what this MOC candle does. Should squeeze out some of the sellers here, and then we should go lower.
One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time.
All right, guys, I'm getting into this with two. We should see a short move. We should see a quick move to the downside here. All right, quick scalp for 50 bucks. Quick scalp, 50 bucks there. Up 549, almost 50, 550 there on a quick little scalpy scalp off of that squeeze. They squeezed out a bunch of these shorts here, or they tried to. Alex, how do you set up those zoom counts on the right? It's an indicator, chat. Indicators called the ICT Higher Time Frame Candles by Fadi. I'll leave it up so you guys take a screenshot of this. All right, chat, I'm super happy with today's progress here. We up 550 on this account. We're up 15K on the other accounts. We're taking a $7,000 payout today live. After all of our trades, it's been a beautiful freaking day. I love all of you. I really do. And I think it's time, fam. I think it's time. It's time for the last giveaway of the day. Who's down for the last giveaway of the day? Let's do it, fam. Let's do it. All right, chat, we're doing lunchbox wins. Wait, what the hell?
Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market.
All right, chat, 3 minutes to join. 3 minutes to join. Lunchbox wins is the code. Head over, chat. Head over. Head over, chat. It's kind of an ugly like range we're in right now.
On the NQ, Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams, building something few have seen.
Can I explain why I'm doing this? I'm just seeing what price is doing because we're accumulating in this range, right? Like we're ending the day really tight in this little range here.